that's not too great. And then breakoffs have to be a focus to get back into hardpoint success. 11th in first hill plus minus during stage 4, second in non-opening hills. So I mean, the rest of the game they're fine. The beginning could be the reason they're losing these matches.
We'll see. Keep an eye on this hardpoint split up in the air for both teams. Search and destroy. Eyes on Seattle for that control mode. Keep an eye on for London.
All right.
Picks, you know the
we live?
deal. It's the first match of the tournament. It's going to be a good one. Where are we going? And we'll start with you.
I think we're live.
Yeah.
Okay, so Miles goes London. We know that. I'm going to go with Seattle Surge. These guys are made.
I'm gonna assume we're live.
Hasn't lost a step. I think the rest of these guys pick it up in this series.
Let's go.
Oof, Ali. 3-1. What do you think?
I'm going to go with the Seattle Surge. Mac actually has a 1.36 from stage 4 heading into Search and Destroy. So I think
CDL champs watch party.
Joey D.
I know the Queen was here, but I'm sorry. I'm going to go with Seattle Surge as well. I mean, it's just the fact is this London team has not performed on LAN all year long. And maybe that's a good thing for them. Now there's no pressure. Maybe I think winning that first map could be huge for London. We'll see how it plays out, though, but I got Surge.
I think it's going to be a tough series, however way you dress it. I do think London are going to walk away with a win, but hey, that's just because I am furiously biased. Can't even hide it, guys. Her Majesty's outside. I'm pretty sure she revokes my citizenship if I don't say that on camera. But we're almost ready to get into the first one, guys. Of course, we've done the maps, done the keys, almost ready to rock and roll. First match of champs. Is it a nervous one, Ann, as a player?
I think so. I think as a player, that first match, you always have those jitters, especially if you're starting off a tournament. Like, there's been a couple times I've been in that position. It's like, okay, I just want to pop off, get this out of the way, and you know, this just feels weird. Champs is starting, man. Like finally.
Champs is starting.
This is it, ladies and
Let's
gentlemen.
go.
It's time to now rock and roll. Guy Blaze is on the stage. Let's get this show started.
Thank you so much, Miles. LA, are y'all ready to get champs underway? Let's go. Coming to the stage first, looking to cause a storm. It's your Major 3 champions, and the tides are rising.
What is yours? It's going to be interesting to see if London can prove everyone wrong, because me included, everyone thinks London's they're really only good online, so let's see. Let's see what people think. Alright, bye Lana. Be good for mummy, yeah? Please. I'll see you on the weekend. Alright. Let's bring out these teams. Let's get this underway.
Make some noise for Civ, Accuracy, Mac, and Pred. Your Seattle Surge.
Boom 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 boom.
This is a team that can win a championship. We just saw it at Major 3. Everybody was frying. Pred has been going off since then with a 1.23. Man has been taken over, but I'm also looking at accuracy. This is COD Champs. The guy has made it to a final before.
Let's go. First game of champs. Let's go.
There's another team. Blaze, bring them out.
Yeah, it's time to bring these bad boys out. Coming from the east. Let's see what they all about.
Probably at like 12, Lana. 12, maybe 1. Depends what time the last game finishes today. Alright. I'll see you then, Lana. I'll see you then. Be a good match. It's gonna be a good match.
Some noise for your London Royal Ravens.
Boom, 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 boom.
Give it up for Zero.
So I've got the Union Jack on the back.
And Afro, your London Royal Ravens.
A team with a
Alright, this is my prediction. If London wins this game, London's gonna make a mad run.
Now what a time to do it than for it to be at champs. I know what Nasty's
I can see them making a mad run.
So now it's time to look at the rest of the members of this
Honestly.
squad. Personally, I'm looking at Zero, the leader of this But it's proved the London Royal Ravens, they have to get through the Major 3 champions first, Blaze. Let's get this match started.
Let's get it started. Los Angeles, make some noise for your casters. It's Bryson Todd.
All right, thank you very much. It is time. Somebody has a little faith in us. We're opening up.
He's got these lot cast on the EU teams, innit?
Benchmark game for these two teams. The London Royal Ravens versus
Bryson Ton.
both have fallen on hard times recently, but none of that matters if they do the business at champs.
Yeah, I mean, how many times have we seen some teams maybe not necessarily do the business for the majority of the season and then just go on to win an event? So it is really any team here at Champs that could go on to win this week. And you could not count either one of these two teams out, especially Seattle Surge. People will look in the fact that they have already won an event this year. But
Seattle Surge is a dangerous team. They're dangerous.
What you're doing online towards LAN, they're going to have to do it here. They have one final chance to do so.
The hell?
They do, and that's the most important thing for these teams. Obviously, we spoke about
Got a cream in his hands.
Major 4 was great, but Major 4 was not. A lot of people asking if they can find their form finally just 2 weeks later. For Seattle Surge, maybe a little bit of the opposite story. Riding high at Major 3, they went into qualifiers and Major 4 a little bit lower than we expected. We pitched them as an elite level team.
Hold on, I said Seattle was going to win this, but I kind of want London to win. I'm going to be honest.
Why this match is so great. We get to find out.
It's all on Gizmo.
Brought their A game to champs.
Gizmo decides who wins this game.
A very deep run here.
Because
Have an incredible end.
Nasty and Zero, they don't like do a madness, but they're quite consistent in their gameplay. And Afro normally pops off, so it's all on Gizmo. If Gizmo plays like he does online, London make a run. Yeah, Star now. What you saying, bro? What you saying? I've not been in the Discord in a minute. I can't lie. You know, it is done now. Yeah, it's not even about being away from everything, but it's more about focus. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to do. Just trying to be locked in on certain things, doing content and doing what I can to improve myself. You know what I mean? Because next year's got to be a big year for me. You know what I mean? What are you saying though, bro? How are you doing?
The most important thing to remember about the Call of Duty Championship
Hope you're doing well.
is it doesn't matter how the book has been written up until this point. It's in your own hands. You get to write the final chapter. It's
Important, bro. It's important.
Nothing else is
And I can't lie as well. You see, being away from Twitter, wow, wow. It's actually sick for your mental. I'm not gonna lie. I used to think it was gaming that was bad for your mental, but it's actually social media. I'm not even joking. Like, I think I tweeted out one of my videos because like I don't like go on Twitter. Like I go on it every so often just to see what people DM me here and there, innit? But I go on there to like post my my videos and stuff in it, and then I think it must have been the player tier list, and obviously Robert was like, "You're faded." That's whatever. That's his opinion. And then Calamity's like, "Oh, everyone knows Stunner's dumb," or something. I mean, like, bro, just people need to chill. They need to chill a bit.
We're kicking off champs though. It's London Royal Ravens against the Seattle Surge. LA,
All right.
you are in for a treat over this next 4 days.
Here we go, straight into the blender. We're going into P1.
Yeah, it's better when you've got only one thing to focus on.
Coming through onto it as well, as both teams vie for position.
Let's see what's going to go down. It's going to be Pred in and amongst it.
This guy, I swear, Pred's like too dangerous.
Two streak for him to kick things off. And finding the kills here as well.
This guy starts shouting, getting loud as well.
On the better side for this rotation over towards P2.
Well, they're trying to just hold this one down for that first little bit of time here. Like I said before, Seattle Surge want to redeem.
And I go on a nice little holiday in about a week or two as well. The 15th I leave to go to Madeira, so it's another like good break just from the normal routine. Yeah, Seattle's already won this game, I can't lie. They've already won. Yep, they already won. GG's. It's done. Done. It's actually over already.
It doesn't, and now comes the rotation. London will be looking to redeem themselves here. They have control first of all. You see already the glide bomb from Pred, which comes off a P1. He's going to use it to try and break this one open. That player in the hill is going down. It's nasty gone already. But the kills at the moment.
I'm hoping all these Prime Gaming and all these QR codes means that COD's going to switch over to Twitch for next year.
Rotation over towards P3 is going to be coming through shortly. These next couple of kills are important. This Gizmo, 3 in a row, 4 in a
Because,
row.
I don't know. At the current time, YouTube streaming and YouTube gaming just ain't it. Just ain't it. The only thing that's good about YouTube for streaming and all that stuff is the fact that you can like play it back in live time. But Twitch is the superior streaming thing for sure.
And now we go over to keep an eye on Gizmo.
Yeah, Gizmo all the way towards the back is going to be big. He finds kill onto Sib. This rotation is going to belong to the side of the Royal Ravens, as does the lead. Going to have to try and lock this one in as best as they can, though. Zero will find a kill over towards mid, but it's going to be on Gizmo towards the
Off a little
back.
bit.
Accuracy finds him, and it's only momentarily Nasty who's in amongst it. The rest of the Ravens on the way over.
Well, they're trying to get into it, and Seattle Surge already will have this break, and it's Pred again. 10 and 2. He's looking for a player up top, of course. He gets enough, he goes down.
This guy is doing
Player
too
coming
much.
towards him, but it's not gonna be
Doing
enough.
too
Macro
much.
eventually finds that kill. And now the London
Pred
Royal
is
Ravens
doing
try and
too
sack
much.
Again. A lot of time left here, but Mac already deflect the pressure coming towards fire. More players from London trying to get in towards field, but they've got to be careful. They know the setup is here.
It's difficult to break this as well with a player like Sib towards the back. Accuracy there as well, but Pred around the outside will find two. Third will not fall his way. Good job from the side of Sergio, considering Ravens were the first ones there. There wasn't just the reinforcements though for the side of Ravens. Gizmo towards the back was the only man to speak of. Fantastic work though by the side of Seattle Surge. Managed to find the break on through, but Pred 13, now 14 and 4. The man is absolutely
Pred's going off.
And this is what Seattle want. They want a hot start against London. Zero's going to be trying to hold this one down towards the back, but he needs reinforcement from his teammates to get in here and make a difference. Zero staying alive. He knows he has Gizmo and Afro with him. They are going to break into this one ton. They have found a little bit of daylight.
Zero needs to hold these kills.
Zero is seeing ghosts. What's going on? Keep shooting the air.
On the side, Afro's going to go challenge that one, because of course he is. Locking down the hill now. This is good time for the right side of Ravens. They do need to get hold of a decent amount here, though. A couple of these breaks have really not went their way. Currently still holding over towards Church, so 30 seconds to go. These next couple of kills are so influential. Accuracy's not going to hide the shots. Pred is, and the break is going to be there for the side of Seattle Surge.
He's trying to jump into this one. They want a
Bro,
little bit of
Pred is
time
18 and 5. This guy is built different.
Where they need it, and there's all fights coming through. Sib finds a third.
Got Sib as well.
And with that scrap time going to Seattle, the rotation
18 and
is
5.
going
He's
to
like
London.
Vivid on
See,
steroids.
they are set up. They're already here. Mac will be the one to contest. Did he see him? Did he see him? He did. First bullet for Trey. Looking for it. And eventually Mac
the
will get
hell?
down. Reinforcements now coming in for Seattle.
How did Mac not hit him?
By the side of Ravens, Seattle starting to walk away with it just that little bit more. I said it's Pred. He's just taking over consistently. Ravens need some of the SMGs to start getting on this level, because now if Sib starts to heat up as well, it's a difficult position. They're fine now. 6.
Yeah, it's a long day. It's a very, very long day for London right now, can't lie. Yeah, long day. Long day. Sib and Pred are going off.
Just go off at a moment's notice. Ravens haven't really had that since P2.
They haven't. They're going to try and break into this one. You can already see Pred's ready to open Gizmo. They're trying to get a second one. Pred just knocks them down.
This guy's playing pubs. He's actually playing pubs at this point.
Trying to find a way in here, but the man of the moment, Pred, is eventually going to fall. I thought he was in a good position. London breaking.
Ooh!
My goodness. Afro. Accuracy, a little bit of a
Ooh!
dance there, and they're not going Accuracy's way. Mac and Pred, though,
Accuracy just got his ankles broken.
This rotation over towards P1, though, is there for the side of Ravens.
This relies on Zero. We've seen him do this. We've seen him be the anchor that London need. And they need that more than ever. They know the pressure is coming in from Seattle. Already the glide bomb. This will be the first blow in an opening trade. And it's a huge
Team
kill
kill.
coming in from Seattle. It's only going to be Gizmo left.
That's
He
big
gets
kill
taken
from
down by
Axie.
accuracy. That is a perfect break for Seattle.
They flipped them as well.
Breaking that hill 57% of the time. They managed to find
Yo, big man, what you saying?
that rotation for Ravens mattered not a simple.
Pred is frying.
There as well. The tag team doing the work.
Yeah, he's 25 and 7 right now. 26 and 7.
If you got men like this
Pred,
on your
Pred.
team, it just makes things so much easier. Sib and Pred are just having their way with the Ravens right now.
Well, one of the things we said is that Pred actually got better from stage 3 to 4. And it seems
Damn,
that
that.
he improved again, 178 to 82.
This guy's actually big man. He's playing pubs.
Seattle and London, and it is getting more.
He's making London Royal Ravens look like London Royal Pigeons. Nah, I just got the free trial for a month.
So far in this game. If you're the side of Ravens now, you need to settle it down. You need to find some points.
Nah, it's not deep.
Good hold over towards P2 puts you right back into the
Just
game.
for the watch party, and then
Get
after that.
lead. It's not
Yeah.
insurmountable, but it's getting a little bit difficult for the side of the Ravens.
He's going to try and make a little bit of a hero play. He's not able to get it though. Afro gets his trade as well. Nasty coming through.
What do you actually get if you scan that QR
It
code?
is a long road
Let's see.
back for London. Is there an opportunity for them to make this comeback?
It's just the kills are coming through at the wrong time for them, though. All the way towards the back, it's all the kills, that the rotation,
Alright.
and the spawn positions that you want if you're the side of Ravens. You're losing every single gunfight.
What?
We thought
Can
this
you
was
can you
honestly
scan it
on the side
after?
of Ravens. We talked about the hard point being an issue
Like
on
after
side
the
of
stream?
Seattle Surge over the season, over in stage 4. It's hard to be an issue when you're 27 and 9 and Mac is finding kills like that.
I mean,
Zero's the only
I've
one
got
who
that
can
Dev error
answer
that doesn't let me
well
play the
with
game,
it.
so
You need every Every
There's no point in me
this is
scanning
a
that.
blowout so far.
No, but I think that dead varies for both.
Second of scrap time they can get 14 seconds for them. The rotation is going to matter. And it has been said many times before, positioning is great, but if you can't win the gunfight, it's not going to matter in the long run. At the moment, Seattle Surge have the position, they have the slaying, they have the points, the lead, and everything they need to try and close this out.
London going to have to call on that break percentage that they have had over the season. Remember the beginning of Vanguard.
Bro, London went from being so dominant as a team to just like so bad. Ever since Gizmo left because of them like personal issues. Ooh! Afro. Red is 31 and 11. This guy.
Zero's going to be on it for them, and he's looking for Civ. He finds the first. Mac's going to take him down with a trade. Points not for London right now. Seattle Surge still applying this pressure. They know all they have to do is keep trading efficiently.
There you go, good job done. Civ next on the chopping block, and good play from the side of Ravens. They absolutely needed that.
What do you think it is that is like the difference between Gizmo online to online? Do you think like is the connection, or do you think it's like the nerves? Yeah.
Here comes Zero.
Because
the
London player. Because he's normally like really good online, but when he goes to LAN, he's not as good. Because I feel like all the pros will have good internet.
Find a teammate, but it's still in London's control.
The break is there from the side of London, but every single time that Seattle Surge are even just getting a flurry of points, just a couple, it is such a detriment towards the side of Ravens. They pretty much need to be perfect from now. Accuracy and Mac combining well. Spawn still.
I'm not gonna lie, if Pred and Sid play like this the whole event, Seattle are gonna go far.
Well, this is it for London. The first map.
They're going to go very, very, very far.
The second one's going to go down as well. London are not here in
Gosh.
and that'll be the
Map 1 to Seattle.
open up the Call of Duty Championship with a dominant performance on Tuscan Hardpoint.
That was very, very one-sided, but it was very much the Pred show throughout the beginning of the game.
Oh, there's actually some Seattle Surge fans there.
As soon as that lead was found, it just grew and grew and
That's the one thing I'd like say that's really good to do with the CDL, you know. Like I feel like they've done a really good job of like bringing fans to other teams. Optic is still, of course, like the very like dominant fan base, but like you see now that these majors, like with the Toronto one and the Subliners one, like a lot of the other teams can now hold their own with like their fans, which I think is good to see.
24 on traded kills, the damage was there as well. That was an elite level performance from Pred.
Yeah, it's not even close realistically. You know, Civ had a good game, 27 and 20. But what do you even say about Pred? A 34 and 15 to open up their road to glory here at the Garland Center. And this is the highlights. 4 streaks to kick it off, and he never really slowed down.
No, he didn't, honestly.
Red started off going 7-0, getting a streak. Like, these guys are on smoke. On straight smoke.
Decent enough comeback towards the end, but the problem is the damage is already done. You're already so far behind that you cannot let anything slip towards the side of Surge. Even on this last hill, which we'll get towards in just a second, it was coming down to a Surge, even picking up 5-10 points here and there, works out in their favor. When you have that much of a lead, it's so hard to come back from. But Pred, we talked about it all
about
throughout
2-6.
that game. I felt like I just had his name in my mouth consistently. I mean, look at that scoreline. He actually slowed down. That was the thing. 18 and 5 at this stage, still managed to put up 30. Incredible, incredible game from him. And what do you do if you're the Ravens on that one? You look towards your star players to maybe try and match that. Didn't really see it from Afro, didn't really see it from anyone in particular for the side of Ravens there, but breaks, holds, everything was there for the side of Seattle.
Yeah, it certainly was an incredible dominant performance. And now we've got to talk about how that makes the rest of the series look, because there is a little bit of a skeleton in the closet here for London. Their control has not been good. Wow, not good is an understatement.
It's been really bad, to be frank. But when it comes down to it, though, it has to be said, Desert Surge does look good for them. It may well be Desert Surge with the way that they play that map number 1. But if I'm honest, it's a difficult one, isn't it?
Yeah.
You look at that for your Ravens, that's got to be a bit of a gut punch, hasn't it? I mean, you go into a Tuscan, a map that you were pretty good on throughout the whole of the stage 4, and then lose it like that in map number 1. It's a disappointment.
It certainly is. However, I remember looking at the stats for London going into Desert Siege. They are first in many categories. They have a really good opportunity to take this down for them. The biggest question about London has to be, what have they done in the last 2 weeks to improve control? Because we know it's a focus for them. We know it's something they have had to concentrate on because you cannot just drop a map every series.
They won the last time they played it, bro.
This is true. This is true. But they've lost to the 6 before it. That is the issue.
Yeah, that is the issue. But let's have a look at the Desert Siege ranks for the whole season, not just over the stage, but the side of the Royal Ravens. The record: first defensive win percentage, first defensive win percentage, first KD, first.
I am back.
Win percentage. They are winning 90% of the time.
Had to get some. Had to get a drink.
They're pretty successful at doing so. They are converting 9 out of 10 times.
Little bit of water.
They should be pretty comfortable on the side of Desert Siege. It hasn't necessarily been a map for the side of Seattle Surge. You look at the.
There's no way there's someone dressed up as the Queen.
How can you turn up like that if you're the Royal Ravens when the
Am I tripping or is that a man?
doesn't look like it that much, I'll be honest.
A lot of our American colleagues have been saying, you know, do it for the Queen, as if that's some sort of English saying going through. But
Is that a man?
London need everything to go their way here this weekend. They need this Desert Siege.
Actually can't tell.
Statistics to be on their side and actually come through. I know we've said it a lot this season. Sometimes statistics.
Come on, Gizmo. You got to pick up if you want London to win. Come on. You need to fry.
Abundance. London have to lock in.
I know Gizmo's got takeover potential.
This map puts them back into the series, but immediately on the back foot is not something you wanted to see if you were a London Royal Ravens fan. You needed to see a lead heading into it, knowing that the control has been difficult, knowing that your search and destroy has been relatively good as well, though. But map number 5 is a curious one for me as well.
Is it 173 now, Lana?
See the London Royal Ravens play that map towards stage 4. However, when it does come to Berlin Search and Destroy, and I know I'm...
Oh, it is. You're right. You're right.
They always said they felt confident
Thank you.
on that map, but they always kept losing it. It felt like just situationals, they weren't playing the best way. So, well, we may well see it, but if it's based on that performance of map number 1, Seattle Surge suddenly become a contender because that was very, very convincing.
Yeah, and it was, and you can kind of tell it on the faces of Seattle Surge already.
No, I'm just saying thank you for telling me. Thank you.
What they weren't probably expecting is that level of dominance. It never really looked like it was going against them. Maybe a slow start for London. Only the rest of this time will tell. There is a potential always to come back, and it will be the first time we've seen it on Vanguard.
Absolutely not. I mean, honestly, when it does come down to statistics, how often do we talk about it? We talk about all these stats and all the information that we have, and sometimes we can just...
I was really paying attention, I don't know.
It's difficult to predict how things are going to go when it does come down to that land situation.
Ooh.
But for the side of Ravens, that land situation has not been a good one for them throughout the season.
Gizzy Momo.
At the same time, we can talk about teams who have not necessarily been good online and then suddenly turned up. I think Subliners are a perfect example of that. We've seen good online play from them, and well, you're going to need somebody like Afro to have to step up a 1.24 KD on Desert Siege Search and Destroy. You're going to have to see it. And back to my point, New York hadn't looked great on land whatsoever. Turned up when they needed to. It's very much time to turn up if you are the side of the London Royal Ravens. Take that map 1, put it in the back of your mind. You are onto a strong map for yourselves heading into map number 2. Maybe try and find some confidence from it.
Yeah, they are locked in. You can see the intensity on London's faces. The other side of it, the smiles have stopped for Surge. They know going to the next one, there is no taking it easy. There is no letting off that gas pedal. You do not allow the other team a chance to breathe and regain. A win here on the Surge may put this series to bed. It depends on how London have improved their control. It depends on whether or not they can regain.
And Surge will be relaxed heading into this one as well, though. Knowing how bad the control from London has been, they will be heading into that mode with so much confidence. For the Search and Destroy is what's important. That's what's going to be coming up next. The 7-3 record of Stage 4. And the record on Search and Destroy for Surge, not that good. First blood percentage, not there for either two teams. Somebody's going to have to get up. The first blood conversion is the important thing. The retakes are important as well. London Royal Ravens need to do something with what we're seeing on the screen right now, because that was not a good performance.
So they're basically saying if London gets the first blood, they should win the round, basically.
Opportunity, and that's what we're looking for here. London are going to be banking on this, and statistics, and a lot of people will have.
Yeah, they have the #1 first blood percentage in the league, or #1 first blood conversion, which I guess means if you get the first blood, then you win that round.
We know they can mix it with the best.
Yeah, absolutely. The series still could go their way. But
Absolutely.
Again, we talked about it so many times. When it comes down to those statistics, it was looking good for them in map #1. It does
Absolutely.
Not Pred turned up on a different kind of level, but here we go. Fist bumps all around for the teams. And nearly ready to get into map number 2. It is very much feels like do or die for the side of the London Royal Ravens. They've got to get this dub yet. And map number 2.
W.
Crowd already showing up on a Thursday. You absolutely love to see it. Things are going to get a little bit wild towards the end of this week. We are only just starting as we head to Desert Siege. As said, must win for London. You cannot see an L if you are a Ravens fan here.
I predicted this game was going to be 3-1 to Seattle Surge.
Already the intensity has ramped up to 11.
And I'm kind of nervous because London's not won a map yet.
London might be a bit
And they're really bad at control from what I remember. Like I'm pretty sure they've won like 0 controls in the last like 10 series they've played or something.
Here we go then. As said, when it comes down to those conversions of the first blood,
Imagine I get a perfect bracket and I win $100,000.
Find those first bloods, start to convert. And the best team on the game, attacking, defending, and in general on Desert Siege. Can they show that here? First blood goes over towards 0, that 90% conversion. Gonna have to come in here from the side of Ravens.
Looking for a Gizmo, a little bit of a dangerous position. Gonna try and get out of it if he can.
It's a good nade.
Wow. Brings it back to a 2 versus 2. Afro finds accuracy though. And now it's all the Ravens.
That's that first blood conversion rate.
In the first round. Yeah, really well played. The grenade stock.
First blood conversion rate. He's got the flag on his chair. I think that's kind of annoying me, to be honest. I'm not really a big fan of the texture of those thingies. Like the, you know, the flags.
If you are the Royal Ravens, you come into map number 2. A really nice start to the round.
Got like a weird texture to it.
Start to the search and destroy. Take the lead. It's exactly what they need.
It is hard to almost skip the beat when actually managed to find 2 with the grenade, but London held it down. They managed to get the trades in that they needed to. And now it's their turn to attack. Already on board with Mac. He's going to try to make a bit of an entry here. We can already see Fred being very, very sneaky towards mid-map.
Right behind the bomb already, so that one will maybe get moving. But look at this aggression now. Going to have to start coming through for the side of Ravens. Bomb going down. 4v4.
He's coming through. Afro's going to try and make a move, but he gets picked off before he can do it. Nasty desperately trying to trade. Not able to get it, and he takes a few bullets himself. London are being picked apart, but Gizmo finds him, keeps him alive. Trey gets another one. And now they have the numbers. Sib and Mac against Nasty and Gizmo. Gizmo finds one more. It's a Mac and a 1 versus 2. Hasn't found it. Hasn't found it. They're trying to trade, and they do. London lock it down.
That was a huge kill from Gizmo towards the back. I believe it was pretty much Nasty dead to rights from Pred getting aggressive.
I want London to win, but I think Seattle's going to win. I'm also, I don't like Seattle, but I like Pred and Sib, so. Probably.
It was actually Gizmo Nasty killing his teammate, but nonetheless the round goes over towards the Ravens. Good start from them. As I said, just steady the ship here. First couple of rounds in the search and destroy were going to be crucial. And that will give them confidence throughout the rest of this series. Now that puts them in a steadier spot. Gizmo, influential there himself, though. 3-1, 3 streak for him.
And the smiles back on the faces of London. It's a great start on Desert Siege. Statistics were with them. Can they now continue this run? Zero gets another first blood.
They're all flowing towards the side of Ravens, and when they do attack over towards that A side, 75% of the time, they are finding round wins. Seattle Surge all at sea at the moment, though. Sib will find a kill on Nasty, makes it a 3v3.
Trying to find this one as well. Gizmo finds Sib though. Actually looking for him and absolutely obliterates him down to a 2 versus 2. And it's a little bit of a reset for these teams. Try and figure this one out. Where does the pressure apply?
Zero playing on an island, taking a couple of bullets. Whilst he's there though, 72 HP will just about survive the shots that are coming on through. Ravens not with a lot of information here, but I don't think Surge are either. Starting to push up, finding a little bit more as they push over towards that A side. They will start to deduct exactly what's going on. Bomb going down over towards B. Surge have to retake 2v2.
This is where it's important, and accuracy's going to run.
No way, the timing.
Might have been glorious for accuracy. Finds him. That's the first blood going down. Afro though brings it.
What's going to come first? The 1v1 from Afro or the ice from accuracy? No, I said the 1v1 from Afro. Topped it. The crowd's baiting it out. I think he was going to check it anyway, but the crowd definitely needs to hush a little bit.
And this could have gone the other way, but he goes round the houses, instantly snaps on. And it was nerves everywhere here in the arena.
Nervous that they didn't want to give it away. Good job, crowd, good job. But either way, I think, the timing goes accuracy's way over towards the back when Zero just about turns around. It does not go his way with the bomb defusal, though. Afro did his round the houses, as you said, eventually gets eyes on. The shots had to be accurate. Accuracy was not far away. Those first bloods have very much been on the side of the Royal Ravens, though. Can they find another here? Surge on the attack.
So good at converting those first bloods. Looking for it again this time. Seattle.
I just realised the live chat ain't coming through on the stream.
Can they hold this down?
Zero takes a bit of damage there.
Try to fix that.
Lancaster now rotate around, survive those grenades that came over, and then allow Surge to get the bomb down. Who's the man in position to do anything here? It's not going to be nasty. Sid rips his head off for V3.
Gizmo though brings him back, knows he was weak, gets that nade into position, and Afro wins another big one on the flank. This is going to cause problems for them, but down to a 2 versus 2 again. These teams really going back and forth on this search and destroy. Time is against London. They have to find the players, but Gizmo finds one. And now Predator 1 versus 2. He's looking for this one. He has to be in the right position for it, and he's been found. And Zero gets him. The London Royal Ravens, we said they have to take Desert Siege. And they aren't missing a beat.
That was absolutely superb from the side of Ravens, especially from Gizmo. The snap onto accuracy towards the back. Can do very little about that, and then from there, Pred is always in a disadvantageous position. Zero sets himself up in a wonderful spot and finds the kill. 4-0, the Royal Ravens really looking a different outfit here on the Search and Destroy. We knew that this would be a good map for them. They did not show up in map number 1. They have very much shown up
There
here.
you go, alright, it's working now. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Said a full regain. This is more than a full regain. This is like a completely different game for them. At the moment, it's going to be London on the attack again. They're going to be looking for a bit of pressure around Palace. Seattle Surge actually got a bit aggressive with their defense, but they haven't found anything yet, Ton.
Have to be careful though, Pred.
Sergio Diaz. Appreciate the sub.
Kills as best as he can, but a little bit of
Appreciate the sub.
Ravens set themselves up, maybe wait for Surge to make the misstep. Nobody quite. Stepping out
I saw some 174 now. Crack.
Slow down and Desert Siege. Both teams holding their
Crack-a-lacking, dude. Crack-a-lacking.
absolutely destroys Nasty, finds him.
174. I'm assuming you're Spanish. Just from your name. I'm assuming. Sergio. Sergio Ramos. No way. Oh my god! No way. No way. No way Afro just done that to him. So I'm telling you. So I put Afro in A tier. So I put him in A tier in my video. So I put him there. What's wrong, bro? So I put him in A tier. I knew it. Ah, Ninjaso. Let's go, bro. Okay. Let's go, bro. How you doing, man? ¿Cómo estás? Mi amigo. I was thinking the name Sergio Diaz was very, was familiar. Very familiar.
Lingering around the outside. It kind of felt like do or die there from the side of Surge with the attack and the way that was setting up. Aggression coming on through. Afro sees him through the crack, just about surviving. Needs a little bit of support.
Familiar.
Got to be careful. See the pressure coming through as well. He knows he can't really afford to put a foot wrong. Seattle trying to dig him out of this position. They know where he is. They're looking for the fight again.
No way. He's one shot. What is that angle?
Number 5 on your mini map. Keep an eye on that. Zero may well just tightening the grip, but
Preds.
Pred says, fine,
Preds.
I'll do it myself.
Preds.
That's the break. Comes on
My
the side of
gosh.
Surge. This their first look at a round. So far it has not
Maybe they're gonna do a full sale.
6 in a row.
Oh, London are going to try and retake here as well. They get one.
Yeah?
Now a 1 versus
I'm going to
3.
Portugal in like a week almost. Or Madeira. This is like an island.
Is there the opportunity
I'm gonna go there on the 15th. Yeah, yeah. My family's Portuguese. I'm Portuguese. Unfortunately, I don't speak it fluently, but I can speak a little bit. Speak a little bit. Understand more than I speak, but yeah. But I've done Spanish in school, and because I have that little bit of Portuguese already, Spanish is very easy for me to pick up.
It's not going to work out. Pred just going to play this time down. A valiant
Where are you going to in Portugal, Sergio?
Won't find the kill. Seattle Surge.
Probably like Algarve or something, I'm guessing.
Got a little bit scary, and if
That's where a lot of people go on holiday.
The Search and Destroy is being good for the side of Surge. I don't know what is. Wonderful, wonderful effort from Zero, but not going to happen in the end. It was those first 2 kills that come through from Surge, make it just that little bit easier, but it is still very much match point for the side of Ravens here. 5-1, things aren't quite getting scary yet. A couple more rounds it might do. But still, you look at that kind of position that they were in, you look at the scenario, you would have absolutely thought that Ravens had no
good,
chance
bro.
of
Enjoy it.
0, 10, and 3, having an absolute
Have a
ball.
good time.
Can you find 4 more rounds yet? Even just tie it up. 3v2 in their favor.
I can see Seattle Surge gonna try do the full sail if London don't close this game out here.
It's a long-range shot, but it's not going to be converted.
Can't find anything. Nasty hasn't been able to find anything over these first 6 rounds himself. 0 and 5. It's coming in, accuracy. 24 HP and will get himself out. What's the play here now for the side of Ravens? Seattle Surge just holding on tight and look at this pressure.
Gizmo's gonna be dead.
Gizmo should absolutely be dead to right.
What?
Somehow surviving.
How? No way. No way. Alright, see you later, Sergio, man. Appreciate the sub. Have a good night. Buenas noches. Buenas noches, mi amigo. No way. No way. What is this timing? Alright, appreciate that, bro. If not, just have a good night. I'm gonna be doing watch parties for this whole weekend anyway, so it's all good if you don't come today. There's gonna be other days. London's finished it. Let's go. Alright, 1-1. Now I need Seattle to win the next 2 maps. Next 2 needs to go in the way of the Seattle Surge.
He was almost dead to right. He took the first bullet. You saw the nades being prepped for him. A second player from Seattle.
Alright, stream. I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna go eat.
He found 2 kills at the same time. He swung the
Big Wayne's still there, yeah?
and they locked it down in the end. Big plays on
Alright,
from 0, 11 and 4.
I'll be back. Stream. 2 seconds. Go.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was a dominant performance, but so many times Seattle Surge were in advantageous positions, it has to be said. It got very scary in round number 6 for a potential, what was a technical 1v4 from Zero. These situations are going to scare Surge though, because it doesn't just come down to Desert Siege. If that goes to a map number 5 and you play like that, Ravens will walk away as victors here. They cannot be that bad in Surge and Destroy against Surge. But on the same foot, on the other foot I should say, for the side of Surge, they were brilliant in hardpoint. They want to continue that through. It's already sweaty in the venue, sorry, I'm dressing down already. Ravens need to be better in hardpoint, Surge need to be better in Surge and Destroy. It's as simple as that.
It certainly is. Well, the first 2 maps have been written into the Call of Duty Championship books. We have not found a clear leader yet. Nobody has found the opportunity to move forward in dominant fashion. The hard point was for Seattle. The S&D was all the London Royal Ravens. Control is coming up next, and we've got a few more maps to go. We'll have to find out who wins right after this.
Call of Duty League is brought to you by Mountain Dew and Zenny. Armor your eyes with Blocks gaming glasses starting at $24 by visiting zenny.com/CDL.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. This is Championship Weekend. We have 8 of the best teams that have battled their way through the entire year, and it comes down to this. 4 rings and a championship on the line. Our first game is the London Royal Ravens versus Seattle Surge, and it's still all tied up 1-1.
It's a very good game so far. Both teams dominant in their victories. But will things tighten up in control? Based on what we've seen from the Ravens, maybe not. But honestly, like, looking at this map in particular, yes, okay, the round percentage is there for the side of Surge, but they are 1-1 themselves. Not necessarily a good record from London, as you would very much expect, but control has been their bugbear. And for me, it has to be something they've worked on meticulously over the 2 weeks that we've had.
Yeah, and before we go further into the control, there's lots to break down. We have to take a little bit of a step back. Let's look at our scuffed play of the game. It's coming in, and of course, Afro, the man, the myth, the legend, and you're going to watch this, hits them with the movement. Unbelievable, gets that first kill, gets onto the bomb. And then somebody must have made the call because he jumps off and destroys Pred and goes back and casually plants.
And we talked about Afro in map number 1. We just didn't see anything from him, and it was dominant throughout from Pred. Can that be the kind of moment that Afro then gets to spur him on throughout the rest of this series? And will it deter Pred after what was an enigmatic map number 1? Afro, though, can he bring that kind of level here on control? We need to see a step up from everybody on this roster, in this mode in particular. Are we going to see it? Yeah, because it's a difficult one, has to be said. The rest of the series, for me as well, I don't know, Bryce. It's hard to predict. It's very hard to predict.
All right, so here's essentially, I've got to be honest with the people at home, right?
Oh.
When we go and talk about this, the biggest story has to be about London. We are going to be hammering this point home. It has been the main talking about this roster all the way through Stage 4. Control is a weakness. They won the last one they played technically, but a 1-6 record is not good ton. No. And we are asking the question, we are begging, we are not in the camp, we are not in the scrims, we have not had the opportunity to know what they've done the last 2 weeks, or at least nothing that we can say, but it's obviously a focus for them. Taking the control here will completely change how we look at London.
Yeah, of course, because, I mean, look at over the Stage 4 that we were watching them online, and of course we talk about that translation from online to LAN for the side of Ravens being such an important thing. But their Search and Destroy and Hardpoint was absolutely flawless. Maybe not map number 1 of this series, but other than that, the Search and Destroy looked really, really good. If they can bring control to the table in a series, it then doesn't become so scary. How many times did we see them go maybe 2-0 up, lose the control, lose the series? It happens to them quite a lot. We see it happen in general quite a lot. Reverse sweeps have not been uncommon here in Vanguard. But looking at control, there's the statistics for you. 4-2 for the side of Seattle Surge, which is pretty solid, has to be said. 1-6 for the side of Ravens. The only time they last won a control was their last time out, of course, in New York. But that was the last time that they were played, as they got knocked down in last place as well.
It is. It does not tell a good story for London. Seattle Surge obviously will not be taking anything for granted. They just took a bit of a thumping on that last Desert Siege, and moving forward into this next one, it's a regain from them this time around. For us, I am very looking forward, and this is what I was talking about. If London come out and win this control, it kind of changes, for me at least, and maybe for some of the fans at home, how I perceive them in this tournament. Please remember the hype for London coming out of Qualifier 4 into the Major. The Major's not so well for them. They were first seed coming out of those qualifiers into Major 4. You're quite correct. But then it didn't appear. Does it appear now? Does it come to fruition at Champs?
One thing I want to talk about there, as you've seen on the stats screen, was that London's round win percentage was last, but in terms of ticks gained is 5th. So the rounds they're not winning, but they're coming close on occasion. They are finding ticks. It's just that these moments towards the end of rounds are not going their way. They are close, but not close enough at this stage, it has to be said. You need to make sure those clutch moments are going in your favor. They haven't been. They did towards the end, though. It has to be said, if I remember rightly, that control, there's a couple of moments here and there. They found huge kills. I think it was Afro inside the point, finding those moments. But over this game so far, that KD leaning towards Seattle Surge, I think there's a big reason for that. Brycey Pred was unstoppable in map number 1.
It certainly was. Obviously, these are the max metrics so far, but the hardpoint has thrown it a little bit askew, obviously, considering you can't get as many kills on the Desert Siege. But these two teams, and for full clarity here, I'll be transparent, we are just making sure there is a PC issue on the main stage. We are getting that sorted as soon as possible, making sure that competitive integrity is maintained at all times. That is 100% what we always aim for. Here, everybody must be comfortable when they play because let's face it, the championship is on the line.
Yeah, everything on the line here for these final 8 remaining teams on Vanguard. The venue is looking quite wonderful as well, and this thing is just going to keep filling up as the days go on. But you guys inside the venue so far have been fantastic. Let's keep this energy up all week.
I tell you something, look at that crowd. I've seen a lot of different jerseys there. Some Ultra, Subliners, FaZe, Optic. I saw some London fans in the arena. I don't know if they're from good old Blighty, but they might be. But yeah, there's an awful lot from the crowd here at the Garland Center. The LA crowd is not disappointing for champs. There's Thieves. Basically, everybody is represented here. And they are ready and waiting for this one. I'm fairly certain that's Crim 7 at the front. Fan favorite.
I wonder if he's going to be getting loud for this New York team, though. Of course, we did see such a fantastic performance, and how many times we can underline that is not enough. The fact that they are here is humongous, but back to these two teams, an influential game for both of them. You don't want to drop in that loser's bracket instantly. That loser's bracket will be dangerous. There is not a single team here that you want to face up against realistically, but looking at that, if he can continue this form, it is a truly terrifying prospect for the rest of the teams here.
Yeah, obviously that's dipped a little bit because of the search and destroy, because it was something crazy like a 2.1 coming out of the hard point. But yeah, that's exactly what a lot of people are expecting from him. He's been one of the hottest players this year in terms of how they're talking about him, how his career might progress, and what we expect for him. But definitely the factor on Seattle Surge, he has improved from stage 3 to stage 4. Are we going to see some sort of even better performance going into champs?
And just one thing that I want to touch on as well, that's maybe just outside of his actual performances, that he is representing a full region. As the only Australian player in the league, this man is very much representing that part of the world way down under, and he is doing a sensational job at that so far. Fantastic stuff from Fred, and as I said, he really does have an illustrious career in front of him. It's very plain to see that this man has talent. He's shown it in this series, he's shown it all year long. The consistent number from the Seattle Surge has been with Fred.
It has, you can see they're locked in. And this is what we said before as well, by the way. I know we're going to start the game in just a second, but truth being told, the intensity and the emotions at champs are unlike any other tournament. I know there has been a lot of discussion from the fans about what this means. You have to experience it to understand. I have been to many of these, and I have seen teams filled with the glory that comes from winning, but I have seen the other side. I have seen the breakdowns. I have seen the literal tears from players knowing that this was their last shot for the year and knowing that their entire season has come to nothing. There is no event in Call of Duty Esports that brings out the emotion like this one.
And this could be one of the last 2 games that both these two teams play in Vanguard. Like, that is crazy that it gets to this stage, and there is just so little of this whole season left to go. You very much need to turn up. You want to be playing as many games as Vanguard as possible all weekend long if you want to, of course, get your hands on that trophy. Will we see a different winner once again? Every single event this year, we have had a different winner, which just really... It's been crazy, but it makes it such a good event to come into, because, I mean, absolutely nobody has a clue who's going to go on to win it. A lot of people are saying FaZe. I said FaZe as well. A lot of people in the crowd will probably say otherwise, but honestly, it is just so difficult to predict, and that's why we'd absolutely love this, yeah.
It certainly is, and if you're watching at home, this is just a reminder to link your account to get your rewards for this one. You can watch and earn all of these wonderful goodies this weekend, from the emblems to the skins to the calling cards. All of these are up for grabs, so make sure you link that account and go forward on the Call of Duty League Championship weekend to find out more.
And that's all we have, of course, on Sunday. Oh, you want to keep an eye on this one. August the 7th, we'll be talking about next year. And of course, the year after that, 2 years of Modern Warfare 2. A wonderful, wonderful time. But hopefully, we are going to be loading into Berlin Control in just a second. We've got all of that to wait for, or look forward to, and a lot more this weekend, Bryson.
You certainly do, and I know what you're thinking. You're seeing us again. Where's the game? What's going on? I can confirm we are starting the lobby. The time is just upon us. We are about to get into this control. We are ready to find out who takes the lead. Seattle versus London into Berlin.
Well, as I said, I mean, we talk about stats usually when we are loading into maps, and well, the one everyone needs to know. The control for London, I won't even say stats, it's just sucked. 2-6 on Berlin in general, 1-6 over their last 7 in control. Seattle Surge, of course, have had a very, very solid side of things. They're going to need the side of Gizmo to turn up if you're a Ravens fan here. 30 and 30 out of him overall at 1 KD. Perfectly. Non-traded kills have been there. If he can bring a good level here in map number 3, Ravens have a chance. Let's bear in mind, last time out, they did win control, and it was on Berlin. Can they do it again here and take a lead in this series? Let's find out. Map number 3 we go.
Right, straight into the blender. Already you can see the push coming in from London. They want this straight away. Very typical thing for them. And it is going to go down to a 3 versus 3 straight away. Afro going to try and make a move as well. Gizmo finds one more. Could be an early start for London, but they don't have the bodies done.
Big stack over towards it. Notoriously hasn't been a bad spot for the side of Ravens. They have managed to find 6. They might have managed to find some success over there. It's not going to happen this time though. Seattle Surge will start to find the kills, Mac. The kill on the Gizmo as well. And the initial attack from the side of the London Royal Ravens is rebutted, and they're going to have to make their way over towards B. But there is somebody waiting. The man from down under Fred. It's going to get taken down. This rotation over towards B. Going to work out for the side of Ravens.
Yeah, they've already cleared this one out. Seattle are actually setting up for this next one. I don't know if they put a little bit of pressure on, but London are going to know. Nobody has really come to challenge them yet through P5. Red tries to find that first one, actually ends up taking it as well. It looks like they're just trying to bottle London back a bit before they make a move.
Just keep an eye on accuracy as well. Playing that position we do often see over towards the train side. Ravens down 3 lives here as well. They want to try and slow that bleeding down, but those ticks are coming on through. B now going to be some progression towards it. Pred will find 1, Pred will find 2. And that will just slow London down momentarily, but B looking to still go their way.
Right, slowly but surely, the tick is coming through for London, but it's never about B, it's always about A. Actually on a streak on 1.44, they're going to try and look to break out of this one. Nasty's not going to find it, Pred comes bouncing back. And now they have to try and get these kills down. London's job is to try and get some pressure in towards Ticket, or go through the flank into fire and start picking them off on the respawn.
Well played from Afro there. Sometimes you can maybe be a little bit illustrious and just push forward, but make sure to get rid of Pred. Nobody on their flank, and now they can start orchestrating some sort of attack. Pred will go down once again without being able to back. The spawn is there though for Civ.
Oh, they hold it.
Yeah, they've held it.
Actually with a huge kill as well, as he looks to play towards the back, it's going to be nasty and actually takes him down, and that deflects all of the pressure that London just put on, and they're now going to try and hammer this one home. You saw the push out coming in from Seattle Surge. They tried to make sure London couldn't breathe and whittle down those kills. At the moment, London has to stop. They have to look for the trades.
Berlin control has very much been one of those control maps that has not necessarily been defensively favored, but for this side of Seattle Surge, they are the best defensive team on the game. When it does come down to Berlin control, we're seeing why here so far. The ARs locking in, the SMGs getting in amongst them. Keep an eye on Afro. This could be the catalyst for the side of London. Next couple of kills are huge.
Afro trying to just make sure they get the reinforcements in. London are going to get bodies into this one as well, but Pred actually find them. London do not have the bodies they wanted anymore. Afro finds Pred towards the back. Afro trying to stay alive. He's looking for this next player as well as Afro gets another, but his teammates are not here.
Needs some support, 30 seconds to go. The lives very, very close. Afro now, can he keep it going? Yes, he can. Pred will fall. Here come London.
They're looking for it again. Afro has found another one, and London are in. They've found only 1 player remaining. Can they get him taken down as accuracy finds Gizmo? London on the cusp of pulling this away from Seattle Surge. Nasty finds accuracy. They're trying to get through this one. The second tick is now in for London. The dying seconds of this round. They find the break off the back of Afro, and it is ticking. It is good. It is done. Sib! How?
3v3. 3v3. Still time here for the side of Ravens. Gizmo in and amongst it, but Sib will find 3 to break it. Has he been the hero? 10 seconds. If you're London, you gotta go.
Here they come. It all comes down to this. One last opportunity.
3 seconds.
Gizmo's going to have to go, and he's looking for the players. He goes down. Afro finds one as well, though. Afro's still alive with 2. It's a 1 versus 2. Where is Sib? Afro finds his own 3. And they pull out victory from the jaws of defeat. And what a start to the control. I was not expecting that ending.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph, what was that? If every round in control can just be like that, I'll be happy throughout the rest of the weekend. Sib, that was unbelievable to find a way back through, but it was Afro who found the break. The #1 defensive team, when it does come down to Berlin control, just leaked around.
And this is where London now want to hold. They've done the impossible. They've made the magic happen. They've now got to deflect. And the blood is up. The blood is singing for London. If they can hold this down and go up 2-0, they will be feeling confident about their control.
Sib will find 2 big kills down the outside though. little bit of air purchase was maybe on the cards. Nasty will find 1, 2. His accuracy will take down 0. The push over towards B seems imminent for the side of Seattle Surge. My voice is gone after that first round, my goodness.
Well, this is where it does slow down a little bit. At the moment, Seattle Surge, they're looking for a little bit of a push. Max actually going aggressive here. He is alone, though. He's going to go down as well. They do not have ticket control. And Fred will try and make a play, but there's no one really with him here at the moment. It's going to take London to reorientate to deal with him, and that's what Fred is looking for.
It does come down this map, though. Yes, okay, it's all very well that London have found their attack around. They did brilliantly to do so. But when it comes down to defense, they're only winning 17% of those defensive rounds on building control. They need to make sure they lock one in here, though. Pred lingering in and around here. Will get dealt with, but looking like B. He's going to go over towards the side of Surge.
Yeah, Pred trying to do everything he could to give his teammates an opportunity to get into that point. Seattle Surge now looking to lock down B. It is a long journey back for them from this point. See, it has settled down a bit. Berlin will slow at this point, but London's still looking to put the pressure on Tom.
They might here as well, because with 26 seconds remaining, London can smell the blood in the water here. If they can find these couple of kills inside, Pred defends well. Nasty will find 1. Can they get them off it? They cannot. And now for the side of Ravens, you took the gamble to push over towards B. You may well have lost a bit of map presence over towards A because of it.
And the key thing that they've done here, London, is bring that time right down. 20 seconds remaining, that'll go to 120.
They don't know
where they get it. Accuracy's going to divide their fire. They're going to have to look for it as well. Fred is going to go down to 0, and Matt gets one back. Pressure's now going to be on for them at Gizmo. Make sure that London do not fall at the first hurdle.
Yeah, accuracy slipped in there. That was the problem. He got through as Ravens pushed past him to get map control. He finds that kill, makes things a little bit scary, but London battens down the hatches, the trenches, and they're ready for the side of Surge to now make the push on through. Nasty has been spotted, maybe getting that overextension. A 0 will find a kill. The only one to do so. Pred and Sib answer back.
This is a big fight for Pred. If he can find this last player or call him out, they can have an opportunity. They're looking to push forward as well. Accuracy is going to try and cut them off the respawn. Gizmo finds that first blood, though. Gets one back. This is tense now for London. They have to try and find the trade. They're looking for it. It's only going to be Afro left alive. He's going to try and make the magic happen. Finds the first. Oh my goodness, Afro, what are you shooting today?
Absolute sun's coming out of this man's MP40 at the moment. He's just about helping London hold on. It's a 9v7, still a good opportunity here for the side of Surge.
They're stacked. Seattle are looking to get their way into this one. Nasty just firing everything he can from the MP40. Sib finds one more. Afro with another. The pressure coming through for them. Accuracy finds one more. Seattle Surge stop the clock. They are looking to hold this one down. It's a 6 versus 5. They don't have the reinforcements.
5 versus 5, 25 seconds remaining. Is one single push here for the side of Surge. These next couple of kills are absolutely massive.
There goes Mac, looking for the play towards the back, but 0 gets the first one. Pred gets it back towards the well. Gizmo with another trade coming through. A 3 versus 3, but the time is against them. Seattle Surge have to put on rocket skates to get here.
Look at number 2. Look at number 2. Oh, they're ready for accuracy. 3 seconds left to go. Afro ready and waiting. Is there anybody inside the point? The answer is no. They should all be dead, but it's only Mac.
1 versus 2 for Mac, though. It's technically possible, but no. The wall bang comes in, and the Ravens hold their defense. They're up 2-0 in the control. And we spoke about this at length. What have they done? How are they going to be better in control coming into champs? And at the moment, they are in an incredible position.
And it's something I talked about at the top of this map. The round percentage is not there for anyone. It's the last in-round percentage win when it has come down to control. But those ticks, they're kind of middle of the pack because rounds like this have just not been going their way. They start to go their way, the game and the tide starts to turn. 2-0 now to the side of Ravens. They're going to push over towards this B side now. Just nice and steady away. Don't get too excited. For the side of London, you've just clutched up twice. It has not been dominant by any stretch of the imagination. What can you do here in round number 3?
All right, big overextend for London. They are going to try and make a difference. 0 gets that first blood. Look at this. They have gone aggressive. They are trying to make a big difference for them. They are going to be away. And Seattle Surge like, how have they got through? That first tick might go very quickly, Tun.
These kills are big. These kills are absolutely massive. Sib's going to get dealt with. And momentarily, it's only Mac here who can potentially do anything here. But the side of Surge is taking bullets from left, right, and center. Accuracy gets to Leo. What is that?
I understand. Afro has hit God mode. It's not enough to get more than the second tick, but it does put the fear into Seattle Surge. And London have taken that first.
I'm back.
So much time remaining, 2 minutes 15.
Wait, London are winning the control.
Can they hold?
Oh, we send him up
No way.
See anything from Afro,
No way.
From Pred. This time around.
This is not good. This is not good at all.
Oh my goodness.
I need London to lose this.
Anyone got the loadout? I mean, what's going on here? That's a big round.
Who's frying? Afro. I'm telling you, Afro's a different beast. Yo, Max been having a stink of a series. Been having a stink of a series.
He needs to find the trade to get his teammates through. For that player, he's locked in, but he doesn't find a chance of bounds on accuracy. Though Gizmo finds another. London have opened the door. They just have to walk through it.
Fred ready and waiting on the stairs, though. It's such a power position. You can turn left or right to try and hold it down. 0 and 10. Oh, the point. That's a kill.
Seattle, come on.
As Fred will take him down. It is that maybe the presence that Ravens had gone, but still so much time.
Fred on a 5 streak as well. Turning up when they need him. Around the back again, Afro. He wants this open. He wants the kills. Allow his teammates to get there. Gonna find the first. He's an issue. He's constantly an issue. 0 finds one more. It's pressure now for Seattle.
That's a big kill. There you go. Civ gets taken down, and all of a sudden, the only man anywhere to be able to do something is Pred. 5-3 surviving. Everybody else from Surge dropping. The Ravens are in. That ticket's going quick.
No. Come on, Preds. No. Please, 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 please. No, man. Oh, my bracket's already ruined.
It's a 3-0 on Berlin. And the magic is alive at chance.
Oh, I can't anymore now. As I said, Seattle was going to win against London 3-1. No, because you know why, yeah? Because no, I know, it's really hard to do it, but, like, this is one of the most, like, a lot of them I was predicting, I was just, like, guessing, but this was actually one of the, like, calculated games. Like, I knew, like, Seattle were, like, good at S&D. Like, London were also very good, because that's, like, it could be anyone. But London were, like, really bad at control. Like, they've not won a control in ages. And they won a control 3-0. Come on.
Now, very easy to speak about Afro. Unbelievable 2 pieces slipping the net, getting those cards, pushing platforms.
Got London frying.
They needed to. It was great and it was smart. He kept opening that opportunity.
Champs, isn't it? Got to be perfect.
They didn't have an opportunity to lock it down like they would like. They kept letting people slip through. When you go to a VOD review of that one, they are going to see the gaps in their defense. It's not going to matter now, though, of course, as London have taken that round.
Seattle have always kind of played that risky kind of move where you've got players pushing. That 3-piece was absurd. If they win the round off that, that is maybe one of the players of the year from Civ. Of course, we didn't get to see it from his POV because it was unprecedented. I don't think anybody expected it coming through. But in the end, Ravens did clutch up himself. What was Afro shooting during this game?
Just unbelievable. Like I said, that is the difference. It forced Seattle to react to them. They were not proactive, they were reactive. And it caused issues. They couldn't get full ticket control. There were players slipping through. London did a great job of being aggressive. And that may be the takeaway we have to have. We spoke that maybe their control was a little bit too defensive, a little bit too passive when they went on to control. They weren't playing it very, very aggressively. That was aggressive. And when you've got Afro making very, very important kills, Surge can do anything.
That was a crazy, crazy game. And let's bear in mind, look, okay, I would still say, look, fantastic performance from the side of the Ravens there, but they massively had to clutch up in those first 2 rounds.
Well, I can't because I'm on my phone, innit?
It was a poor performance from Surge. If I'm honest with you, as you said, those moments just slip through time and time again.
Not in the party.
So often. It was a sloppy control overall, but doesn't matter. It was entertaining as hell. Those first 2 rounds, absolutely crazy. Round number 3.
No, I can't watch videos. Whenever I watch videos, it takes me out a bit.
I want to say for the side of Ravens,
or at least TikToks anyway.
This tournament, they will now have a lot more confidence in their control.
Yeah, and that's one of the things we've got to take away from it. It's why I'm highlighting.
I remember those times you used to link me like TikToks when I was in a party. It always kicked me out.
Everybody thought the control might be an issue for them. And I don't want to, you said it's maybe not a great game from Surge. I can agree in some ways.
I mean, yeah, the other lot ain't going to join, but the other lot say they weren't going to join.
Down to very clutch moments, very, very small. We could have been talking about how Civ saved the game, how they already got their first one through. Truth is, when it comes down to the pressure, the intensity, they are just better for it. But we now go on to a hard point.
Yeah, and that stat underlined there, that is one of the most important stats in this game. Kills mean nothing if they're not informed. He is the man that finds the most important kills on the map. When you're talking about rotational kills, you're thinking about rotating over towards that next hill. He is the guy that is always there from Surge, and he's the guy that's finding the most kills on those rotations across the whole CDL, across the whole season. And that's what makes them such a dangerous hardpoint team. But they're going to have to be a very good hardpoint team here now, because they are somehow behind in this series. I think if anybody looked at this, heading into map number 4, would you have expected a Ravens Search and Destroy and Control win to put them in that position? Search and Destroy, yes. Control, nope. Not at all.
Well, pressure is now on. What was a slow start for London? has turned into a 2-1 lead. Let's have a
I
look
need
at
your
our
aux cable.
stats for these teams then, because this could dictate how it moves forward for them. In stage 4, you can see the London Royal Ravens 10-7. An awful lot of games we've played.
Wait, for what though?
Great from Seattle Surge. The KD was better for the Ravens.
Oh, do you need to use aux cable whenever you're on a phone call?
Surge have a better break percentage. They of course are first, and the Ravens are second. But
Yeah.
even with those statistics, like, keep going back to the map 1. It was Fred who made the difference for them.
He was, but I want to say on those break statistics that
Okay.
we're seeing a lot of breaks coming in from the side of Surge.
No, just stay in the PS Fighter.
They were absolutely phenomenal. They put the game out of
And yeah,
reach
I would
of
play
the
Clash, but I
Ravens.
kind of want to watch this right now.
A
Maybe
2-1
like in.
lead for the side of Ravens, though.
Well, I don't know. Like in the, I'll do it in the break of like from this game to the next game.
For the last 3 maps of the 5 that we will of course play, and we do need to play 5. But Ravens need to be so much better in this map. I feel like things are maybe a little bit more warmed up now. They came in very, very cold. And when you go behind in a hard point like that, you know yourself, you're playing ranked play at home, you're down 100, it's kind of like, well, this is chalked. Because you then need to be perfect all the way through. It's not very often we see comebacks that are like 120 point difference, and that was the lead that Surge had. If you're Ravens, you stop Surge heating up.
This will. I don't know if it'll be an upset, but I feel like a lot of people definitely believed Seattle was gonna.
On the line here, Seattle Surge felt great.
Seattle was gonna win this.
Probably not feeling so good now though. Got to ask yourself, who wants it more? Who wants to be the team to move forward first in this tournament? Who wants to be the team that goes down into lower bracket straight out of the gate?
And there is no easy games at Champs, none at all. You drop down the losers bracket, there is your one chance to lose a game gone. You need to come all the way through that losers bracket if you want to win the final event of the year. But having a look at the series so far, a 1.43 from Pred. That is dropped though from what it was in map number 2. A phenomenal performance all the least, but a 0.61 from Mac as well. That's something you have to touch on.
That's not good,
Mac.
Pred, man. Stealing Max kills. It's outrageous. It's outrageous. Yeah, obviously we said Pred keeps getting better, but can he take it to another level? Because the truth being told, they need him firing on even better than the outrageous performance he is already putting on.
To be fair, he wasn't bad in map number 3. In fairness, like, you know, he was putting up even.
Yeah.
I think he was one of the only players on the Seattle Surge squad to actually be able to do that. He was going on a 6 spree towards the end of that 3rd round, which they did ultimately go on to lose. But for the side of Ravens, what we say in Afro, of course, a 1.14. And bearing in mind how poor his map number 1 was as well, it's impressive that he's found himself above a 1, to be frank.
Yeah, no, that is facts, to be fair. But going forward, yeah, we know Afro's been good on the S&Ds. Obviously, a great performance coming into that Berlin here. It's not just the kills he made, it's where he made them and how important they were for his team. And that's one of the things that always disrupts me a little bit about KD ratios, right? Like, people like to use it's the easiest stat to bring up. It is. But always look at where those kills are made. Getting somebody off a rotation and getting 2 kills may delay them for a couple of seconds, but when Afro makes a 2-piece and it's back towards back of flat and he's pulling Seattle Surge out of position, they have to turn away, they have to worry
How many
about
people watching this,
it delays them coming through platform next time. It causes so many more issues than just a kill would say, but enough talking about what has been. It is time to go into another map. Is a map 5 on the cards, or does this end here? Berlin Hardpoint will tell us. London Royal Ravens up 2, Seattle Surge on 1.
And those break statistics continue into this Berlin hardpoint. Except they're flipped. Usually it is Seattle with that first break percentage. But when it comes down to this map specifically, it is very much on the side of Ravens, but it is Seattle in second. So both these two teams, the break percentage has been there. It goes in the favor of London here though. In the rotational battle, London, the #1 hold rate team on the game. Here in Berlin, Seattle are going to have to bring this one back if they want to force them at number 5. But into Berlin we go. Can London close it out in 4?
Preferred side for Seattle. They'll be looking to get as many points of this T1 as possible. Pred opens up onto Nasty. See, they're trying to get through here. It's a huge stack coming in from Seattle. They are not letting this one go. And Pred already hitting that flank, looking for any London player to dead.
Yeah, they've got like this thing to do with like Amazon Prime gaming. It's like a little.
So starting on the good side, 7-1 and Major 4. The good side is what Seattle are on.
That's why everyone thinks that, because I'm pretty sure this year the YouTube deal ends in it like, after Vanguard. So the fact that they've got that, everyone's speculating they're gonna go back to Switch.
30 points already on the board for them. It's a perfect start for the side.
To be fair,
This is why the side is so much preferred. It is difficult to break in.
so the YouTube deal. Well, sorry, I thought you were done now.
They will clear it out. A little bit of scrap time for London, but the damage has been done as we head towards P2.
P2, typically.
So the YouTube deal is obviously 100 mil for, I'm guessing, I think it's 3 years.
#1 in
So that means that YouTube deal with COD League ends this year. No, it's actual thing. And obviously because there's this Prime Gaming thing over, everyone's speculating. They're gonna be maybe with Twitch next year. What are you saying, Alex? How's Norway? How come you're in Norway anyway, other than instead of Sweden?
Especially as I said, the statistics looks good for the side of Surge when it does come down to this hill specifically, but this has been perfect so far from the Ravens. Somewhat unexpectedly taking the lead here in the second hill so far, but the rotation is going to be there for the side of Surge. These next couple of kills are important. That rotation in 10 seconds all belongs to Surge.
It's funny, it's the number 1 and 2 team in terms of break percentage, but nobody has done it yet. The London Royal Ravens are now in the lead. But they have to now do the difficult job, get all the way to P3, get all the way down street, break fire, go through flat. They have to make it.
Is Norway like super cold, isn't it?
The only member from London who can do anything may be Afro, who's found himself in a fire, but they are taking it in the teeth from all directions.
That's a lot of kills coming up through. The spawn's there as well for the side.
Oh, so you like initially went to Sweden, you just drove to Norway. Interesting.
The break comes through. Surge get ready and win though, and accuracy will answer back with a kill. Zero will find one in accuracy. Pred finds a second. It's back and forth, but that's not the kind of contention that you want if you're Surge.
It certainly isn't. The pressure is now on them as they have to retake. So let's go into listening. Seattle Surge.
Okay. I'm gonna get into clutch, okay? Okay. I'm gonna get the energy. One more triple window, one ult. Okay,
Here at Lana. So is it like
Okay. Get my friend. One street. I think you saw me. You guys, do I need to watch your cross? Yeah.
Oh, so it's neutral. So is it like England? Well, not like England. England is different, right? Is it like normal weather where like in December it gets really cold and probably snows, but then it's kind of chill like the other maps? I actually can't believe my bracket's already messed up from the first game, man. I'm shocked. Like London's not a bad team, don't get me wrong, but I just didn't expect them to get more than one map. Especially not the control as well of all maps. Seattle will definitely get double rounded though if they lose this. Went to that 30-40. Minus 30. Oh my god, what? We just had 30. Minus 30. Wait, surely minus 30 is like proper cold.
They hold on to this lead as we go into P5. But how are London feeling on the cusp of winning this first game? There's only one way to find out. It's a listening. The London Royal Ravens.
Stay alive, stay alive. Be close to me on top.
No, right. Come back a bit. I think it's coming up.
Stop him back. Drop down to bomb P2. The bomb P2. No, he's gone.
I got on holiday to Madeira in about like a week and a little bit. So I gotta try and make a couple videos and stockpile them. Then I'll just upload it one every other day while I'm on holiday. That's crazy. Yeah. It's above the Arctic Circle. Check DMs. Alright, let's see. What? No.
And unfortunately, they did have that rotation originally timed for P1.
Wait, what?
They have P5 control. They have lost it to Seattle, who already have got the majority of their points on one hill alone.
Those mountains look crazy.
Initially, and then they lost out. They got maybe a little bit too overzealous, pushing over towards street side.
It literally looks like a film.
Can they find a break from it? There's no live and kicking, just playing his life so well. Needs the rest of the team to back him up.
Nah, someone in my chat, my friends, he's in Norway right now. And he went to a place and there's like these like massive mountains and that's crazy.
Seattle Surge will happily just sort of lick their wounds, if you like, heading over towards P2. Very solid on this map when it does come down to the second.
Actually, I don't know. England weather's proper dodgy, but I don't mind it because it's like not like super extreme, but you also got like good variety of every weather as well.
Which was locked down every single second. Let's see if we can hold it down.
Oh, see at the moment, Mackey's alone in there. You've got players watching towards P5 come through, but the pressure now for London. They're trying to get this one. 92% hold rate for Seattle Surge, and they want it now. They're going to try and get it through, but Afro finds one. See him gets him with a nade to the face.
92% hold rate on P5.
Trying to get here. Just staying alive here.
Wow, the ego chow from Nasty.
So far from the side of Surge.
Ego chow.
To be honest with you, Bryce, as we take maybe a step back from what's been going on here. When we got over towards P3, that's when the game broke wide open. It looked like
Yeah, it's first game. Seattle won map 1 pretty convincingly, and then London smoked them the next 2 maps. And I'm pretty sure before this, London didn't win a control for like 10 series or something.
They did have the opportunity to knock it down, but Surge are here in numbers. 12 seconds left to go before that new hill.
Yeah,
Didn't work out for them last
that
time.
is true, Lana, that is true.
Top 2 teams when it does come down to hold rate on P3. London is slightly better with 85%, Seattle with 80. They didn't manage to hold it down last
Yeah,
time.
this is champs.
The lead, but can they do it here and put themselves back into
I think the game after this is going to be LA Fuse against Boston, then the games after that is going to be Optic against Ultra, and then the last game of the day is going to be Subliners versus New York. Obviously, the losers of today's games will start in loser bracket.
It's about 10-point lead here for the side of Surge. They may well go into that lead just a little bit more. For the side of them, if they can break and hold on here, but not going to happen.
Yeah, so the 8 teams, so it's Paris, Florida, Mutineers, and Rocker. They're the teams that don't make it. Obviously, Subliners made like a miracle run last major to qualify. But that Subliners were at a point they pretty much couldn't qualify unless they had to go 4-1 or 5-0 in the online qualifiers. Then they had to either win or get like second or third in the major. Then it to Gingy. Shout out Gingy, shout out Gingy. I'm in a call right now with one of my friends, Alex. You probably can't hear him, but he said shout out Gingy.
They want to force them out number 5 here, they may well do so with this P4. Are they going to try and do it as well? Actually just loading down and trying to soak it.
Yeah, him and Scump are like the only players now to like have gone to champs like every year for like 11 years or something.
It's not going to end here. It will not end at train. P5 is coming up next.
What are you talking about my cough for? I don't remember. Did I cough big man?
It might be the opportunity for them. Seattle have got it twice. Afro refusing to go down on a 6th streak. Live bomb just a few seconds away. Obviously not always the biggest thing on Berlin, but every little helps.
These are big kills as well. You can see Nasty was maybe tempted to make
this game's close, man.
Control the fire side, but these kills have all been over towards the side of London. Afro with 6 in a row. Is he going to find the 7th to find the glide bomb? It may well help.
Got the glides. Oh my god.
Glide bomb in the pocket. Ravens 2.
Nah, I'll just clear my throat, Lana.
Afro is shooting laser beams for this one, holding it down for his team. They continue to soak.
London's winning. I think Seattle's gonna get a double rounded now. Gosh. What is going on? This is chaos.
They have to keep the pressure in. They have to keep hold of these spawns as best they can.
Zero's having a good match. Zero. Oh, nasty.
It's a big one from Pred because of that push comes through from Nasty.
Oh, Django watching.
20 points remaining here on P5. Ravens nowhere to be seen when it comes down to P1 either. Seattle Surge, if anything.
Alright, London can't win now.
They keep jamming on the point here. They are just putting the Ravens back as well, though. Gizmo has found one. They have to dig him out.
36.
They know they're looking for him. Zero's gonna get one more. Can Gizmo find this kill? He puts one bullet towards him. Afro comes around the outside. He's gonna go down.
Actually, no way London choke. No way they choke this. No way.
They will have to find a way through.
Yeah, it's probably something a bit dodgy.
That time is just
Tips having a really good match. What an angle.
Over towards P1. 15 seconds.
Oh, I think London's lost this. Whoa, Red snapped on him, what the hell? Might need to refresh it. What are you on about? Sounds like London. I don't know. The game's ended for me now. What an insane ending. Wow. Wow.
But it was not to be. It does not end that way.
Crazy.
We're going to a map 5.
What is going on right now?
They just keep giving us these hard point maps and they don't us.
I had no idea what was going on.
Let's run it back. Let's run it back. We'll figure it out. Look, this hold from Surge is so.
That angle from Sib was crazy. And I can't lie, the way Pred snapped onto Gizmo, it looked like he was hacking. Like, how did you know he was there?
And it must have been the closest point to try and find a tick.
Oh, actually called out, that's why.
This is ridiculous. Every single step of the way, London obviously got that spawn towards Platt here, and I thought
Nasty breaks in at the end there. Oh no, Pred won that. Yeah. Pred had kind of a bad game for his standard.
Seattle Surge find the kills. By the way, Sib kept incredibly calm under pressure there. He stayed alive, he didn't get it, he got 2 in the end. And then
Pred just goes in, gets 2.
absolute beamer on the 0.
Pred is such a high impact player, like the guy can just go in and just make like a Beezy pretty much.
And I'm going to give credit there to Sib.
Very Beezy like.
He made the first kill and he did not chow instantly for the second. He did not get
Yeah, it is. The red sports team versus the blue sports team.
It takes an awful lot of patience because that game slows to a crawl in your mind. You feel like you have to go. He took the second, reorientated, made that second kill, opened it up for Pred to make his own 2, which was incredible as well.
Red versus blue, Seattle versus London.
Wins them the game in the end, and you know what? He had a very quiet map number 4. But
You versus Ari. Is that clear, Lana?
Not finding the kills, you find the last 2.
You versus Ari.
Map number 5, it matters not. Fill in, search and destroy will be map number 5. What a series this has been. It's gone in so many different directions that we wouldn't have expected. The control being the biggest direction that we wouldn't have expected. A 3-0 for Ravens put us in a map number 4 that Seattle Surge had to win. They win it by 3. We now see a map number 5 on the same map in Search and Destroy. Can we just keep the games going this way all the way through? And we see a lot of map number 5s in New York. We've seen one here for the first game of
You
Championship.
slay, Alana, you slay.
What a way to kick off the Call of Duty League
Do.
Championship.
Do.
These 2 teams have taken it the distance. They have remained unbroken and unfouled.
Do.
They have not allowed this game to slip away, but it does come down to one.
I think you still though you win either 5k or 10k if you get like the most points. So you need a Seattle win here at least 3-2.
Only time will tell us who wants it more and who's the better on the day. Be it the London Royal.
I feel like a lot of people would have predicted a similar bracket to me though.
Right after this.
Let me show you my bracket real quick. Pick'em. There. So I said Seattle wins 3-1. Obviously 2-2 right now. They win 3-1 or 3-2, sorry. That'll be good. And I think the next game is this. If Boston win this, then my bracket's completely messed up. There's no chance I'll even get anywhere near the top. Yeah. If only, if only. If only. Yeah. And that's one thing as well, the COD League's got really good music. Even like the skirt, like obviously that's not like a good song, but like quite iconic. If they can just combine a lot of these like COD League things with like some of the stuff from the old like COD era, like the CWR, I think it could be really good. I can't lie, initially like I wasn't really a big fan of like the franchising of like the regions and stuff, but just of like how much support like other teams other than Optic get at LANs from like their, I mean it only really happens at the home things, like you don't see like too many like I don't know of like another team other than Optic, that's when it's like not their major, but you know when you should like, I mean yeah, what I'm saying is the CDL has brought like fans to the other team, if that makes sense. And fans that won't like beg Optic when they're playing Optic. Because you remember like in London for example, like when I think it was either Reciprocity or FaZe, one of them that had like more EU players, or like they had the EU players, like a lot of the fans were like chanting for Optic instead of like the EU team. Whereas like I think like we've seen it so many times this year where like Rocker played against Optic and none of the fans were chanting for Optic, they were chanting for Rocker at their major. You know what I mean? I think like that's like an aspect that the COD League has brought, which is very good. Yeah, but like the majority was Rocker. It definitely was the majority. No, they're cheering for Optic when Optic like was playing someone else, but when it was Rocker versus Optic, they were cheering for Rocker. But of course, as soon as Rocker goes out, of course they're gonna cheer for Optic. No, just from what I watched, innit, of the major. When there's that, and then what else? There was another thing I was gonna say. What is it? I don't remember now. Oh yeah, the music. I mean, that's not like a massive thing, but the music from the COD League, is definitely better than CWL for sure. Or you could argue it, the COD League, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna leave it like that, Lana. That's fine.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by TeamSpeak, the official communication partner of the Call of Duty League, and AimLab, official first-person training partner of the Call of Duty.
I think as well, like the music, they have like so many varieties as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League Championship weekend. The crowd are hyped with good reason. We are going to a Map 5, London and Seattle.
I just think it was better in my opinion.
Show for us, but that show must end and it must be written into the history books. But who takes it as we go into this one? Ton statistics for this do not paint a pretty picture for London.
No, they do not. Over the stage 4, they didn't actually play.
See you later, Lana.
3 and 9 over the season. They will be looking at this one not feeling too good. But one thing I just want to kind of point out, it's kind of covering those stats just a little bit. London at the beginning of the season picked this map so much because they feel like in practice it's going well for them, but the clutch moments have not been. Can they start to go their way here in the Search and Destroy map number 5? They were simply outstanding in map number 2, and it wasn't just Desert Siege. Their overall play in Search and Destroy was sensational. Surge could not hold on in momentary bits where they needed to. But the map records speak for itself. Still a -1 for Surge, but the side of Royal Ravens 3 and 9.
Well, Map 5 is always a little bit magical. It's always a bit different and never more than the biggest weekend in Call of Duty esports. It comes down to this, who holds their nerve and who is better on the day. At the moment, we start off on the attack with Seattle Surge.
Well, Brycey, I feel a little bit sick, but here we go. Map number 5, first game of the weekend. It's going to be pushed over towards the B side. Both these two teams do kind of favor over towards A, but it's B hits to kick things off. First blood was important for the side of Ravens over in the previous map. Can they find it?
Come on, Seattle. Come on, Seattle.
A little bit of information, they know where Nasty is going to be.
Come on, Seattle.
Sib's taking one to the face as well. That's going to cut down that viewpoint for them. One into this. Mac
Come on,
just
Seattle.
making sure. A little bit of fight coming through. Mac has to flip out of it eventually. Pressure coming forward. London looking to execute.
There's a big gunfight going to go over towards the A side here as well, potentially, but Mac, not more important than him to survive for the side of Seattle Surge. Still alive.
Oh my God.
Accuracy will find Akro on the flank, but Gizmo takes that back. 3v3.
No way. What play?
And now Seattle Surge have got to react to this. They have to get into a position to find something for it. They do not currently have any sightlines on it at the same time. It actually tries to just fire it down. Makes sure nobody's defusing. Back coming in, it's Pred. It's Pred. He's not managed to get anything. He's got out alive as well. He's down alive.
Oh my gosh, Preds.
But the time is on his side. They have to find him.
You got to go. If you're Ravens with 13 seconds to go, you got to sound him.
No. Come on, Pred.
Ravens did the hard work.
What is that about?
Accuracy over towards the dock side, and that makes Pred's job just that a little bit more difficult. But the retake was slow from London, but efficient in the end. They find the kills, they have the numbers, they take.
What was that
I
about?
think London were a little bit worried there towards the end. I've got to say this, obviously. Fred barged in the door, didn't find anything, somehow stayed alive. He caused issues for them. Big gunfight from Zero, had to make it for the round, and he did. London take the first blood here in map number 5, but it was anything but clean.
They will be happy with that. They won't care which way they get these rounds whatsoever. But it has to be said, in map number 2, the first search and destroy we've seen. So many moments where Surge were in prime position, they weren't able to lock things down. Small example of that there, Ravens now. Their favorite side pushes over towards A, winning the majority of their fast A pushes, and I'd like to say it's probably down to this man. Afro finds the first blood, 4v3 for London.
Now the man of this team, Fred, has to be magical. He has to
Did
be
Pred not see him?
My goodness, he's got the patience of a saint. Looking for this
He's making a
slowly
play.
but surely, finds the
Out to
first
the
blood
bomb.
for them. Brings this back down to a 3
Gosh.
versus 3. Fred still
Blade
still
Pred.
gunning, still winning it. A 2 versus 3 now for them as well. Mac finds it, it's down and nasty all by himself.
That's what they
Finds the
traded.
first, but can he find any more?
Trying to survive, the fact that he now survives after that gunfight is
Oh,
massive.
yeah.
Finds another 1v1.
Nasty with 1 versus 3. It's
Oh.
not going to pay out. Sib gets the trade, is effective, and it's good enough for Seattle. They bring this down to a 1-1. And surely,
Seattle, come on.
it's too early to call around 11, but
Come on.
Wishful thinking, wishful thinking. But honestly, that's just down to Pred. Finds those 2 kills and completely splits the lines of London Royal Ravens to then search him from. The rest of Surge diverge on the point, and all of a sudden it's a very easy retake, if not just a little bit scary towards the end. But again, those situations, think about that round number 6 that we've seen in map number 2. Zero nearly with the 1 versus 4. Surge in the advantageous position, still seem just a little bit shaky.
yeah, gotta give credit to Fred again. Like, he knows he could have taken the shot and tried to make something happen. Instead, he gets himself into an even better position.
He's so smart. So smart. Got the gunny, but got the brains as well. But here we go. The side of Surge is push over towards B. I said it has been the preferred.
Wow,
Maybe
played.
this time around, they'll find the first blood. Nasty falls. It's a 4v3 for Surge.
Oh my god, no.
Joey.
Gizmo off the map.
See what happened, big man?
2 versus 4 for London.
Gizmo like fell. He fell from like the 3rd floor.
Recover from this one. Afro
Fell from the 3rd floor and he died to 4 damage.
to the first.
It'll be a massive regain. There you go. 2 versus 2.
The whole
This
crowd
close
start making
situation,
noise.
Surge are just
I
offering
just probably
so
feel
much.
so like embarrassed if that
Seconds to
happened.
go. This is doable for Ravens.
Like the crowd make it worse. Like you know, like when someone's having an argument and everyone goes, "Oh," like, but it's not that deep. And they make it seem like that. Like the crowd basically does that.
And actually finds it. This is horrible for Zero. He has an incredible shot, but they are not going to give him an inch to move. And Six just takes him down in the end. And he was hoping to win that gunfight, but every single advantage was to Seattle Surge there in the end. And they play it calm, they hold it down.
Like this game,
head to
this game in Black Ops 4, the guns like every bullet they do the same damage, but the reason why the time to kill was quick. Yeah, the reason why the time to kill was quick in this.
Just shake your head. Chalk it
I've
up.
seen like videos on it from like them. These people that test it.
close to the sun there,
But the reason why the time to kill is obviously quicker in this game is because like there's less HP.
Flying joke in here.
Just think about it, if every gun is like 25 damage or whatever.
to do that. So let's just move on and commentate
Yeah,
on the
maybe.
SDD.
I'm pretty sure anyway that I could be tripping, but I'm pretty sure that's the thing.
Looking at for it, but
I remember like seeing it somewhere where they said like the time, like the bullets do the same damage, and like this game in like Black Ops 4,
Push is gonna start
just
coming
like
through.
the
Nasty doesn't
more
want to
recent
come out
gods.
yet. First gunfight gonna come through. It's so important. Sib will find it 4v3.
now they have to dig him out. They don't have bomb.
Sib's free off streaks. He's free off streaks.
Numbers going back even for these two teams.
Zero. Has he been spotted here?
Free off.
He's playing that anchor role, if you like, for the side of the Ravens. And he's in such a good position. Oh, he sees accuracy, just drops out.
Oh, he's going to find it as well. Does find accuracy in the end. Advantage to London, but they still have to dig Sib out of this bunker that he is in. Afro's going to look for him. Battle of the Gunny. They go in, and it's going to be Sib. He finds the first one. Gizmo eventually gets the trade towards it as well, and it will be London who lock it down in the end. They take Sib out of there, who did so much work, but it was not enough in the end.
Sib, and it was Pred who was on his way over here to help him out. Kind of midway through the round. He gets taken down by Afro, and all of a sudden it's a very different situation. You're from an advantageous situation of your Sib to a difficult one. You've got to do it all yourself. Good pick from Zero towards accuracy, towards the back as well there. That was important throughout the rest of the round. 2-2. Very, very difficult to split these two so far.
Let's see how Seattle Surge will choose to play this one. What's left in the playbook here at Champs? At the moment, a bit of a push coming in from Mac, and they are split up for this one. He may slow roll it. don't think we're going to see anything too aggressive from him, unless he can find a first blood, but you've got to be careful.
First time we've seen Surge head over towards the side. Can they find anything for it? Sib will find the push, no information for either team, but back through the front door. Afro will find one, can't find the second as Sib will answer back. 3 versus 3.
It's been chased, and Gizmo comes flying out of it. This time his legs don't break, stays alive and finds the kill.
Is Nasty going to be ready for anything that's going on over here though? Surge just remaining patient. Another pick will make this is 2 versus 2, but the bomb is in no man's land here for them. Such a difficult spot, 40 seconds to go. Oh, that's big.
Taken down, last player alive! Accuracy
Agreement,
goes as well. Nasty finds it, London goes back into the lead. And the intensity of this S&D cannot be
Was it a big one?
overstated.
I'm shaking, man, at this stage, but Nasty finding 2 here.
Oh, my brother was asking me.
Afro finding that first but was so big. Finds the shots, and A has not really worked out for either team so far. It is their favored push for both squads. It's around 70% of the time, very similar statistics for both these two teams on what their preference is. We haven't seen too much of it be successful though. As Ravens now find themselves in the lead. Let's see that A push once again.
More aggressive for them as well. Pred has not found anything there from the player. They're going to know he's here as well. And it's Afro in this position. He's going to hear a million times. Did he see him? I think he did. He's going to challenge as well. Of course, he has been taken down by Pred. A little bit over-eager. Doesn't work out. London on the back foot.
Oh, and Pred's going to make this push round and find another. I think you're completely right. Afro gets very over-eager to push over towards accuracy. You know he probably had him dead to rights, but now still London not in the worst position possible here. They still do have some purchase over towards A, but they need to find a couple of gunfights.
Yes, the kills are going to be the problem. At the moment, Seattle Surge will dance around it. As long as they deny that A site, it is always going to be difficult for London. Did he see him? I don't think he did. I don't think he did.
Nice.
Pedal take him down. It's now 0.
Come on, Seattle, come on.
But with no bomb and no positioning,
Take him out.
it may be a step too far for the
Take him out.
Seconds to go.
Take him out.
Another pick maybe makes it interesting.
How did they not see each other?
23 seconds to go. Can't find the shots on the Sib. Surely.
Wow, that was unlucky.
Surge.
3-3.
Really unlucky.
It really is difficult to separate these two teams.
First bloods have been massive. It feels like Surge are finding more of them, but when Ravens find them, it just feels like a much easier round for them, whereas Surge are not able to use those numbers to their advantage as much, I want to say. It definitely feels like when Ravens can take that initiative, they're in a much better spot.
And here's the funny thing. It doesn't really matter for me which team wins this now, because they both look so good. Obviously only one can, though. The first 3 rounds from this point will take it. Here comes the pressure. Seattle Surge looking for another push.
Afro's going to have to do it again. This push over towards A. Mac already inside. Is there any information here for the side of Surge? They may well find some with that. Yeah, Afro's already stunned up. He's already dead. Pushing over towards A. Comes in for the side of Seattle Surge. Oh, are they going to maybe switch this up? 4v3 in their favor.
They want this one. They're trying to hit the long-range gunfights. Gizmo goes very, very weak for it. The nades are going to come in from London. They are going to have to try and retake this site as that bomb has gone down. It's actually going to be the sniper for 0, but he cannot find a pick. He hasn't found anything yet. And London, this is a hard retake for them.
That's a big stun over towards the outside. A little bit of information. This next kill, though, is so crucial. 0 Gizmo making a push, but Pred is there to answer back once again. It's 0 left all alone once again. Hold on a second.
No way, no way. Oh!
No way.
There's no way this works out. Surely not. 0, the magic, the man, the taking
Played.
down. The Cinderella story will not be written for 0 in that round. And Seattle Surge hold it down just. 4-3.
Surge need to tighten up right now. There has been so many situations. It's come down to 1v1s when you are firmly in that driving seat. Yes, they are clutching up themselves, but things are getting very, very scary on occasion. The nerves are showing, but nonetheless, Seattle Surge have themselves a lead.
Oh, it is nerves everywhere here in the arena. Big aggressive defense coming in from Seattle, trying to change the tempo of this one a little bit, maybe touch London off guard. Obviously, we can see something a little bit different developing on the minimap.
Crucial round here for the side of Ravens. It's good shots from Pred. Gizmo goes for the challenge and he gets punished for it. But is that the information that maybe Ravens needed? 4v3 though in Surge's favor. Those first bloods have been so far in their favor.
London have a choice to make now. They'll be looking to
Change
bring this
stuff.
back to a 3 versus 3, but it will always be difficult for them. Seattle Surge will throw a shoulder, they will dip out. They will not give them any little sliver of daylight to get back into it if they can.
Ravens are playing so tentatively here. Nervy moments as Nasty goes to the challenge, he'll get taken down. This is looking like a 5-3 lead for the side of Surge, but it's a 2 versus 4 from London that they'll have to clutch up on. We've seen potentials, we've seen close ones, we're not going to see one this time. Afro will make it a 1 versus 3, but with 25 seconds remaining. It's just going to be so difficult.
Yeah, you can already see Seattle Surge swinging into it. He knows he's coming through as well. They've all taken bullets. They'll show him the shoulder. They'll show him a little bit of a tease, but nothing coming through as well as Afro has to challenge. And Seattle Surge go towards map and game points. One more round and they march forward to top 6.
And the first blood are 6-2 in the favor of Seattle Surge. That is massive from them. Those first bloods have been influential. As said, Ravens have done well to battle back, but you cannot give them up so often and expect to win rounds. They need to find 3 in a row here to stay in the winners bracket of champs.
Wow. This is what we're talking about. Intensity, emotion, and pressure. Seattle Surge have the opportunity to put London down here, and loses a 0. Tries to find that first snipe, but nades ricocheting all around him. Nasty has to get out of it as well. Oh, that could hit. So much pressure. 0 finds the first blood this time. The sniper working out for it. Oh, Nasty almost wipes Mac off the map.
16 HP in a dream from Mac, just about surviving. So just thinking about the plan, it will come on through that first blood from London. Are they going to be able to convert this here? Bomb now down. Pressure in. Accuracy will find Afro sleeping in the middle of the map. It's a 3 versus 3.
And they're looking for this London.
Serve a little bit to the left.
Attack. Seattle Surge just trying to hold it down.
It's so tentative, it's so slow.
30 seconds away from moving forward in this tournament and trying to regain glory of past.
There we go.
Looking for it, he has to execute as well. They're running out of time here. London, they have to go. Mac already finds the first one.
Shot for this here.
Brett finds a second, and Gizmo is last alive in a 1 versus 3. Finds the first, but the time
Come on,
is
Seattle.
going to kill him as it always does. The clock is against him, and he's outnumbered, outgunned.
Nice, let's go. Come on.
Seattle Surge move forward at the Call of Duty League Championship.
The first bloods make such a difference all the way through that game. They don't find it in the final round when they put the dagger in. Berlin Search and Destroy has not been going the way of Ravens. It will continue to not go their way. And Seattle Surge clutch up when they need to. 6-3, 3-2. It's a nervy performance, it has to be said. It's a one that went in different directions we would not have expected. But ultimately for Surge, they will care very little about that. A 3-2 win is all that matters here. And they move on to tomorrow into the winners bracket.
Yeah, you are completely correct. The famous philosopher once said, Mr. Dominic Toretto, it's not about how you win, whether you win by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning. And Seattle Surge holding
Dominic
down.
Toretto.
They did the job, they improved their control, but they lost the hard points. They lost the final search. And that is not good enough to move forward.
And the first bloods make a huge difference there. I think it was like 6-3 in the end for the side of Surge. And if you want to maybe count that in terms of the rounds, etc., then well, maybe you can. But honestly, just a great
London goes
performance
losers.
from them. Found their picks. And I want to say that London played that very, very slowly, and Surge were just eating it up consistently.
Alright, now, if the rest of my bracket can go perfect, I should win, I think. 10k. I don't know why I'm even thinking about it. The chances of that happening is like super rare.
They absolutely needed that. That was a game that a lot of people had them down to win, but a tight one. They won't care how they do it, as you said, but nonetheless, there is some tightening up to do from both sides. There certainly is.
What do you think is more easy to predict? Predicting like a whole bracket with the map counts and like who wins, or predicting one hard point where you have to predict what team wins, what the score is, and what everyone's kills and deaths are? What do you think? Oh yeah, same question. Which one's harder?
London have looked good here this weekend, but not good enough. Seattle, top 6.
Yeah, it's a curious one, isn't it? We talked about it when we talked about this game. What did we see it as? It was a benchmark for the weekend. Both these two teams.
Just think about it, yeah.
But for me, both of them,
Like obviously the kills one is kind of crazy, innit? But you can calculate it. I mean, because obviously there's only a certain amount of kills or deaths people can get. Like for example, if one team has 50 kills, the other team needs to have 50 deaths combined. You know what I'm saying? You can actually calculate it.
They will not care. They're through to tomorrow in a good position.
Yeah, they certainly are.
No, I know, but I reckon that's easier to predict. No, it's obviously not easy. That's what I'm saying, but easier.
Here on the main stage, the most cool, calm, and collected player in the CDL. And so let's talk about this series because map number 1, you guys blew them out the water. But then it came down to the S&D. It didn't look good for you guys. The control, it was a 3-0. And then you found your backs up against the wall there in that last hard point. Just a few single digits away from losing out. But you guys fought back in this series. What was the turning point right there?
I really just told my team we cannot lose. So just play our game. In the S&D, we weren't really being proactive enough. So I was like, okay, let's work together. Let's calm it down, and let's talk more. And that map 5, I was calling the shots. I called every single play, and we're not losing no matter what. It came out with the dub.
There you go. So
Came out with the dub.
Boys are feeling because you guys have had such a roller coaster ride throughout the season. Okay, you got second place.
How's that guy there? The rocker shot.
You win major 3. Had a little bit of a low.
I know they're playing at champs.
What's going to be different about you guys to hoist that trophy?
I mean, really, we've been putting a lot of work.
True.
Me personally, I'm never satisfied.
I like that.
Even going game 5, that's embarrassing. We need to play better than that. We're champions, and we need to act like it. So from here on out, just gotta make sure we're playing our game.
Yes, sir. All right. Yo,
Bro, that's a violation. Here he said it's embarrassing going to game 5.
Everyone coming out and supporting it means everything.
All right, yo, give it up one more time for CM in the Seattle Surge.
There's actually a couple of Seattle Surge fans out there.
Thank you very much, mate. Wow, guys, what an exciting start to the tournament already. I mean, woo, we didn't
Wow, how
expect
big is that
game 5 to
disc?
go the distance. We certainly did, though. But yeah, that was that. Congratulations again to Surge. Top 6 for them. They will continue advancing. But welcome back, friends, to the game break presented by Prime Gaming. We're going to break that one down. And fellas and Ali, woo, my word, what a series.
An incredible
My
series,
word.
Definitely more of a series than some of us were expecting on the side of London Royal Ravens. A 3-0 control. I mean, I have to tip my hat to them. A lot can happen in 2 weeks, and that's been something I've been itching about. Like, from Major 4 until now, we have no idea what these teams have worked on and what they're going to come out and show us. And I feel like London has solidified being a bit of a dark horse. Yes, they lose the series to Seattle, but they did so in a fighting manner, especially Afro for me. He started the series off so slow in that first hard point, 17 and 23. I believe he was like -10, -12 at one point. And then he became the man on a mission. He became the player making those clutch plays. So I feel like first game jitters are out. We're going to see a lot more from him.
I mean,
He became the man on a mission.
Has been close losses, right? And it felt like games 2, especially game 3, that story was starting to change. But then map number 4 happened. It felt like it all collapsed right there. It came back to haunt them. You get to the map 5 where, I mean, that was like a champs game 5. Like everybody, that was such a slow Berlin. The first 45 seconds were just off the clock, and then someone had to make the move. I mean, listen, props to, London putting up a good fight. Surge, I think Sib nailed it. They got to be better.
Got to be better, got to be playing with the confidence they certainly had when it came to that big old major win in Toronto. And any point words from you about that series before we get going?
Yeah, I mean, just talking about the game 5 a little bit, we saw Sib in the interview. He was like, we just need to be proactive, and that's exactly what they did. Like, they were going out there and getting those bloods. And, on the side of London Royal Ravens, we saw a couple setups where they had, like, 2 players on offense pushed up A side, 1 player mid, 1 B side. Like, when you're doing that type of setup, you're trying to get information and then make a play off of it. You cannot get blooded there. If you see pressure coming at you, you back up, you group together, and then you make the play. It's the same story for the defense that they had. Like, you either get that information, you call it out, and you guys challenge together as a team before they get that bomb down, or you rat back to your team and then fight. So I just think the nerves got to them there in that game 5 on the side of London Royal Ravens. It was a little bit too slow for my liking, but yeah, it didn't work out. Seattle, they pounced on it.
And I have to echo what Sib said, that they need to do better. Sib throughout this entire series was that guy. Like, he was the one trying to...
You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy.
Even though they got 3-0'd, it was Sib going on a 5-streak last steps, trying to give them the opportunity to retake. And I have to say, I'm wanting more from Mac. Like, we've seen what Mac was capable of doing in the beginning of the season. He is probably one of the most exciting players I've had my eye on in the past, 2 months. I feel like we've been hungry, been waiting for him to take over games like we've seen previously, and hopefully he finds that footing here in Champs, because again, last tournament, this is where you need to do it, and a 0.75 in that series, I mean, it's almost unacceptable.
Yeah, it's a tough start for Mac, and Joe, early match jitters.
I think so. I mean, listen, look at the reaction from Surge after that.
Yeah.
Like, the accuracy Sib hug is like, thank God we won that. Honestly, like, they expected to win that, but, I mean, London made it extremely close. They played at a very high level, and I was worried, because after map number 1, Pred literally almost knocked them off the stage. Like, no, he really did. He was taking over, and I was like, this is done. But they bounced back in a big way in the Search and Destroy. London's still alive in this tournament. They can learn a lot from this, but they got one more chance, one more life.
One life remains for the London Royal Ravens here in this matchup, and they can walk away with the win. You, though, at home can be walking away with the win. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, the Champs Pack is upon us as well. Don't forget, we said we'd do the same thing.
Big man, look at that Champs Pack, by the way.
Sweet calling cards out.
Tell me something that you notice about it.
And a couple of nasty blueprints, and of course, a championship caliber skin. Lovely stuff there. That is all available right now in the
fact that there's a STG, when the STG is not even a competitive AR that's used in COD.
Anyone hear that? That was kind of weird. Anyway, we're going to roll.
No, it's the automaton.
When we come back, we're playing more Call of Duty here at Champs. It's going to be a fantastic
Okay,
time.
there's a couple of LFEs.
Spoiler alert,
Hey
that's
then.
next.
See them fans, big man. Oh no, I'm out to spot LFEs still. I like that, big one. The vibration. See how Chris supports them now. I'm pretty sure Kenny follows Chris, isn't it? Yo, Pred, I actually love Pred, bro. Pred gets so hyped, man. It's so jokes, the big one. Yeah, literally, I tweet that Kenny's like, can you follow my boy? He really likes you. You just follow them. No, wait. I think I followed him, and then I done that to like kind of beg it type thing, innit? And I was like, I don't even care if you follow me, but can you follow my friend? And after I followed him straight away. But do you know what I hate? Like, that's actually calm me, but I hate like that. True. I'm surprised. Yeah, but follow me. I'm surprised he done that though, because I feel like a lot of pros like they get pressured and like, oh, can you follow me? But then if you follow one person, you have to follow thousands of people. You know what I mean. But do you know what it is, big ones? It's because back then Kenny didn't have many fans, so it wasn't that deep. Facts. Asha. Yeah. Alright, Lana. Lana's in my stream. Yeah, no. I'll chat. Let me go put something in the bin real quick, but when you had another come. No, I was speaking to my friend. Yeah, you what, Lord? I wait on about yeah, you. I'll be back 2 seconds. I am back. Sort this out, shall we? Where I want to go. I'd prefer to the Clash of Challenge, I'm gonna be honest.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Game Fuel. Victory in a can. And upgrade your game with a scuff. The official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Amazon Prime members get free games every month. And a slew of free content for your favorite games like Call of Duty. Claim yours now at game.amazon.com.
Why is it showing me Vanguard? What is it? Hello? Did the stream just get hijacked or something?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend 2022.
That's just like so.
So is the day. We've got time now joining us
CBO
for our hot cast, mate. What a series that one was.
Hot cast is do not undermine how warm it is in this venue. My goodness, mate, but the series itself was an absolute banger. Just the absolute perfect way to start.
They normally say like Len or something like that.
That ending of the hard point, all that like London, the fact that they even got in is what literally blew my mind, because they didn't hit the front. They all routed through the backside. I'm like, what are you doing? They might not know you spawned there. Sib was looking at it, but like if you overpressured him and somebody pre-fired it off spawn, like most of the team was in the back end in trains, but 3 of them went
and I
was like, this is chaos. Somebody breaks in, then Pred pops a 2-piece for the win.
Chaos. Pure chaos. Here on the desk as well, we're going to start talking about our next series. Sorry, guys, I'm new here. We're going to be diving into Boston Breach versus the LA Thieves as well. Also, guys, a very close matchup. And, I mean, this is 2 teams that have had quite a fun rivalry. I mean, what? We set the world record for the fastest series of all time. Boston lost it in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Like
you know,
in game, I think there's only like 20 minutes.
Yeah, in history, this has not been a good matchup for the Boston Breach. I mean, LA Thieves are 9-1 map against this team. They've absolutely fried them every single time, but a lot of those were online. So Boston Breach on land here in Camps, they're trying to turn up against LA Thieves. I mean, this really is kind of like a trap game when you look at it, because Boston Breach, they've been getting better. Like, they didn't look terrible in their last outing. I think it was really just like the online performance and control didn't translate to a land performance there. So in this series, I believe it's going to be Berlin control, which is kind of crazy going against Thieves, but you can't play them on Gavutu, so they're forced to play it. So that'll be the interesting map in this series for me.
Well, Ant gave us a little bit of a spoiler there, but yeah, we're going to be taking a look at the maps and modes now and see what this series awaits us, ladies and gents. Tusk at point, Desert Siege once again. A double Berlin this time, and a throwdown on Tusk in game 5, Ali.
There's no Gavutu. There's no Gavutu, ladies and gentlemen. So already looking a little bit better, but you have to be worried about the 2 Berlins, right? LA Thieves, their map pool has gone so deep, and we've seen what Kenny and Envoy do on Berlin hardpoint and Berlin control. But for me, like Ant said, being a trap game, it's been 2 weeks since Major 4, right? And my biggest thing is that LA Thieves has the edge in that search and destroy. They are 7-3 in their last 10. Boston Breach 3-7. A lot, again, can happen in 2 weeks, and hopefully on the Boston Breach side, they heavily dived in and focused on reworking their search and destroy, because LA Thieves, after the Major 4-1, are going to be coming out swinging.
There's actually someone dressed as the queen in the event, you know.
Come straight into this, like 2 weeks of online practice, if that, and straight into LAN once again. Think that's a good thing for the Thieves?
Yeah, I think so. You know, we haven't had this necessarily this quick turnover throughout the rest of the season. You go back to online, you start to figure things out, but we haven't had just the back-to-back events very, very quickly after. A lot of people will be saying they are the favorites for this weekend, and rightfully so. Let's see if they can bring the kind of form that they've seen in New York, though, because they looked ridiculously good.
Merck said it briefly on the desk before we got into this one that they looked like the best team by far, and when they were winning by quite a considerable margin. And do you think a team can keep up that kind of pace? I mean, Call of Duty's always been a momentum-based game.
I mean, it's tough. We haven't seen it this year, right?
Yeah.
But
no.
You know, to that point, like, we haven't went back to an online portion, so they're riding off of that confidence that they got at Major 4. And, you know, with LA Thieves, they have a deep map pool. Like, they're great at Berlin across all the modes, great at Gavutu, and then Tuscan throughout the season as well. They've been relatively consistent there. So this is a team that is really on point, and what we saw there was, like, Kenny was frying the entire time. It wasn't a one-off series, and we were waiting for him to get there, for them to find that consistency. The Search and Destroy, they were hitting some good plays, man. It was working out more often than not, especially in their game 2s. They were taking it and avoiding going all the way to that game 5. So LA Thieves, if they can bring that same gameplay, like, they're making that run. This is a good match to start off for them. Realistically, they have dominated the Boston Breach, so they have that added confidence in this matchup as well.
I think the only thing we have to worry about is, of course, just the way this season has gone, the way Vanguard has been. I'm going to say it, ladies and gentlemen, the first of maybe a few times, but yeah, Vanguardium Levioso. When a team wins an event, typically they have a tremendous drop-off. Will that be the case, though, Ali? I mean, this is it. If you're going to break the cycle, break the wheel, just break the curse, do it now for the LA Thieves.
Obviously now, right? You want to go back-to-back in that second back-to-back being, you know, chance, being the best team in the game. But I will say the difference for me when it comes to the majors that we've had this year, at Major 1, you know, Optic Texas, they looked incredible. They made incredible.
Nameless.
LEG, the absolute most
my
insane
face coming up.
we've ever seen. Major 3,
Yo,
Seattle
Dominic.
on top. Major 4,
Is this
it was so
is this Genji?
comfortable. It looked like they had figured out the game.
This is
Like, no time
Doma.
was I, like, shocked that LA Thieves were winning these series. So I think that's kind of the edge that they have coming into champs.
I think we flip the script now. We start talking about Boston Breach, and again, a team that's going to be really, really hungry for a win here. I mean, everyone's pretty hungry, let's face it, it's champs. But I think for a team like
is this
this,
another
there's
Dominic?
going to be some nerves, and there's no doubt about it, man.
100%.
I mean, you've come
I'm pretty sure this is you, Genji, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, you got a guy like Nero.
I remember your surname had a H in it, I think.
This is a Boston Breach team. They've had an up and down season, but the move they made, bringing in Vivid, I mean, it works.
But anyway, I'm good. I'm doing good.
Boston, though, is like,
Doing some
we know we're
champs
getting
Call
out
of Duty right now.
like Vivid and Nero.
How are you
They're
doing?
the most consistent players on this team. I'm looking at Methods and Tej, like, and especially Tej. At the last major, he just had some horrible maps for this team. And, you know, the AR players, you have to be the rock. Like, they have to be consistent here, especially in a tournament like champs. You're going to need those guys in order to, you know, be the veterans on the squad and get Nero going. So those are the guys I'm looking at on Boston.
Yeah, honestly, I think, you know, a lot of it is kind of riding on Nero.
What's up, my G?
We talked about his inconsistency. When he's good, he is crazy good. He's going to have to be against how the way that Kenny has been playing recently is super crucial. We don't need this average Nero that we sometimes see. We need the absolute highest level here when it comes down to champs.
Nero can fry. Nero can fry.
Like I said, I 100% think it's just coming down to search and destroy. I just, from both teams, like LA Thieves, that's been their game mode.
He's a very underrated player.
Year, and now they come into Major 4. They were disgusting. Now heading into champs,
I think that's proper different about Glosses.
Win percentage against, but looking good at search and destroy. Boston Breach, they
really
were
different.
Search in the beginning of the season. They lost Capsule, of course, who was their best S&D player, and they haven't looked the same since. So I think that's just all it's going to come down to the series for me is maps 2 and 5.
Maps 2 and 5. And do you agree with that?
I don't know. I think map 1, like that Tuscan, like you're going to have to rely on your sub players in this series to get a respawn. And Tuscan's really the only one where I think Boston can do some work there. And you need Nero to just start off immediately, which is a tall task, man. Like, first map at champs, so you're a rookie. So we'll see what he's made of, for sure.
We will see what they're all made of as that matchup is on its way. Now, guys, we're going to do picks, I believe. I think we're going to get into that now. We've got a... Oh, no, you know what? We're not going to go to picks. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. I'm going to go paddle my nose and hit the gents, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back, we're still talking our way through LA Thieves versus Boston Breach after this break.
Miles makes a good host, you know. He's very, like, spontaneous, very bubbly. Like, good of his words as well, like, very articulate.
What's going on, everyone? Nameless here. I'm just getting back from Major 4, and it was a crazy event. A lot of fun. The loudest crowd we've had all year long. Shout out to the New York Subliners for hosting such an incredible event. But it's all about the LA Thieves.
You know what I don't really like a lot about the AM scene, yeah? I'm seeing a lot of people complaining because I'm going to send it into our Twitter group chat now. Because the venue for the AM champs is, like, really bad. And I agree for sure. But someone someone brought up this point, what they're talking about, it like kind of in the favor of the event being bad. But he said, the winner of AM champs gets 100k, which is more than those who place top 5 and lower at pro, like as in worse, at the pro champs. And this is the venue size. No spectators, no 240 Hz monitors for what's meant to be a $300 million league. I get what they're saying here, like of course, like the fact that that's the like venue is a joke, but the fact that the winner can win that much money from am champs, this ain't even pro champs, like I mean, it's 100k for the like whoever wins in it. That's like what split between 4. I mean, 25k each. Obviously, like you have to pay tax on it as well. But I mean, I feel like in the am scene we tend to focus too much on the bad things. I mean, I understand because as a competitor, naturally you just want to improve everything. But you just got to be grateful as well for what you have.
5 teams are the teams that are the real threats for the championship. They have all the tools that they need to get that W. And coming in at number 5 is the Seattle Surge. This is a fantastic roster that is coming off a championship at Major 3. They have
Nameless basically had his rankings the exact same as me. He just had he had FaZe and Optic switched around.
They're working on some things, so they get bumped.
I had Optic at second, he had FaZe at second. So I'm slightly more biased towards Optic. Well, not Optic, I don't know. I'm not really like a fan of Optic, I'm more a fan of Scum. Yeah.
It was almost impossible for them to make it into champs. They had to get top 2, and they accomplished that goal. This team is firing on all cylinders, and I do think they have what it takes to win a championship. To kick off the top 3, we have none other than Optic Texas. They started in
I feel like more people need to give him credit for the fact that he's done what he's done in his career while also doing content at the same time. I mean, I've only been doing content while competing for like a very little while. And I mean, like this guy's doing it at the highest level. Won 1 ring, won like what? He's won 30 chips now. I mean, and it's not like his content is dead. Like he's the like one of the best content. I mean, in terms of pro, he's the best in terms of content. So you have to respect it a lot.
This guy has been frying all year long, and you know he wants to top it off with a ring. Keep in mind, these guys won the World Championship last year, so maybe they've just been waiting all season long to take home the big one. And the final team coming in at number 1 is the LA Thieves. They beat FaZe.
Yeah, LA Thieves, baby. LA Thieves.
They beat New York Subliners playing against Destiny in their home state. This team has been better on LAN than online all season long, with players like Kenny who are taking over, players like Draza who are finally getting their first championship, and obviously players like Envoy and Octane who have been going off for years. They can take home this championship. LA Thieves are my favorite to win it all. So there it is. That is the definitive list for the power rankings of the 2022 season headed into champs. You can disagree, you can say what you want, you can put it in the comments below. I will read them, but just so you know, like, my list is the correct list. But I can't wait to see what you guys whip up. Make sure you guys tune into champs August 4th to 7th. It's coming up right around the corner, and if you can, make sure you attend because it's going to be an absolute blast. Lastly, don't forget, subscribe to the channel for more CDL content. We're going to be pumping it full of things in the months to come. I hope you guys enjoyed, and we'll see you in the next video.
I think the thing I love most about teaming with Clay was his energy.
This is so peak, kid. Like they've done this champs, like did that champs thing, and Duke's night we're going to champs.
Behind anything that was happening, you know, a week before, and you know,
Activision's trending apparently.
New event with really good energy and passion.
Activision shares trading almost 20% of Microsoft's offer price. Traders betting that the trouble deal will ultimately go through.
When I joined the team, a lot of our motivation for the league match for the year was like the champ seeding at the end of the year. These like are important.
So he'll just say something that will like, he probably doesn't realize what he's saying, but like it'll just get you locked like without even realizing.
Chris, you guys, second place.
Yeah.
What's going on?
A lot of second places going on. That's what's going on. I mean, are you gonna get that?
My broccoli backflipped.
Did you see how sick? I don't know, you've probably seen this already, but the Optic Major 1 trophy.
Hello, I'm joined by the one and only Kenny Williams.
That's so sick.
Welcome to the show. How the hell are we doing?
Put it in the chat now.
Doing great.
That trophy looks so sick.
Kind of in that dip state, but also
They should just make the trophy look like that for every team, but like obviously depending on their major, and just change the colours. But that trophy looks so sick. If you deep it, it looks like the old champs one. Cause remember the old champs trophy with like a big globe at the top of it.
Which is one of the things we were going to definitely try before even like bringing up the idea of a roster change. But I think that the glimpses we've seen in our practice of like playing really well, knowing we could beat the best teams, was kind of like that green light we needed to know that we didn't need to make a roster change. So I think that kind of can counteract the ideas of a roster change.
Kenny, you collectively all decided to move you to the SMG role as a team. Since making that change, you've been on an absolute tear. Do you think it was the right move, and will you be keeping it?
I think it was a good move. I think it was one of the moves. Like, it was something I needed for my career. Personally, been
Can he play the guitar?
But having that Major 4 MVP performance kind of just brought me back to 2017 or 2018 World War II, and it felt amazing. It felt good to get my confidence back, and I think the role swap was something with the idea of the fact that
does he play the guitar or
was gonna be better in my role with
just have much heading in
switching on and off. I think overall, I'm just glad we kind of kept it and got all our reps in, and just got me comfortable on the map with us up, and draws are comfortable on the map, because I think it showed at Major 4 how good we can be when we're all comfortable on the map.
Kenny, something that has stood out about your team this whole year has been how much fun you seem to be having in game. How much of a factor have?
Wow, look how unprofessional that is. Kenny's box isn't even in line with his thing.
Like one of the main keys or main like things we have to have high.
Yeah, so look when it goes back to both of their face cams together. Kenny's like his name bar is like slightly to the left of his face cam. You'll see it like Miles' one is straight underneath his face cam, and then Kenny's one is like the left of it.
I think if you can laugh him off, you kind of can just stay in a flow state.
Not when he's by himself, but when they're together on the same screen.
They almost get 1v4'd and they giggle. That is how much fun these are having right now.
Kenny, let's set the clock back to May 11th.
Look at Kenny's bar at the bottom.
Saying how you'd
Oh, no, I'm just saying, look, okay, it's like to the left. Look at Miles and then look at Kenny's.
Yeah.
What?
Serious question though, how much do you think your sort of time spent in the gym and your gym routine is
Big $300 million league, and they can't ever bloody put a box in front of another box.
Like self-confidence kind of came from just doing a gym, just feeling good. Not about like looking good.
And that's what Microsoft buys Activision, fixes all this crap, man.
I think it kind of went hand in hand with me in game, because once again, when you're confident in a game, it kind of feels like nothing can go wrong. But the day I fell was kind of one of the days I was about to stop doing leg day. I never wanted my leg to feel like that ever again. But yeah, like overall, I've gotten this question a lot. I just want to say that it just made me more confidence in myself, just in and out of game.
Thank you so much, Kenny. You've been a great sport. We wish you the best of luck at Champs. Before we go though, any words to the fans?
I just want to shout out my team and anybody that supports us. Team for always believing in ourselves and just believing in each other. Shout out to Shane and our coaches and all our staff. And I'm looking to show out at Champs and maybe go back to back for the first team ever to do it this year.
Right.
And he's pulling out all the spots. Oh no!
Top 10 plays. Skies brings the thunder. Ooh. It's a nice little free piece. Didn't see that coming. Oh, I put this in my YouTube video.
A minute 20 doesn't look like a ton, but we've only lost 12 seconds off of this as they have just started to cut them down.
Ooh. Ooh. Temp got smoked.
Making it look easy.
That step back, focus on the fundamentals.
Well, how much harder is it this year?
Johnny Tsunami crashes down. Why tsunami though? Like that's such like a weird word to describe. Kenny cracks the point open. Kenny on a sub is different, man. Kenny on a sub is different. He's different.
He's gonna go big. And he's pulling out all the spots.
No. Let's see.
No 1 versus 3 for Bant. He's alone. The green wall surrounds him. He finds the first. Not gonna get it. 1v3 for Bant is on the cards. 46 HP, just about surviving. Dashi is chasing him down. Which way is it gonna go? His Vance just played this absolutely perfect.
Benjamin Bash with a 1 versus 3.
To the back line. Nice bit of work from Hydra. On to the point we finally go, and it's attached. The lone man finding the kills is attached. Somehow stays alive. Gets another. Great bit of work out of Rocket. That's the break.
And with all this pressure, all this setup, Sim from third, shots through the window. Pistol out, but Neptune, he'll get his first kill.
I remember this.
This map too. 2 versus 3. Not a lot of time.
You still have a BZ to deal with. I mean, the shots are going to come in. A BZ does take it down.
Yeah, look at where the other 2 are, though.
We've seen it happen before. It takes quite a miracle, but who knows? Still 15
I remember this.
Just if Neptune can get into a spot, you need Slasher to stay alive.
He's going.
They're going to find one. It's all on Neptune. It's all on Neptune. And he got it. I think he got it.
Oh, are you kidding? Still players inside the point, but the flank is in, and the flank for 3. That would have been the Glide Bomb. Couldn't connect. And fun enough, after all of that, you still have Paul in the head.
You do.
He's
You do.
The man doesn't miss. Oh, what the hell is going on?
Hello Call of Duty League fans, welcome back. We are suffering currently from a Call of Duty based outage, so that is affecting the main stage obviously. We're hoping to get the games back up and running as soon as possible, as all hands on deck are trying to get this one fixed. In the meantime though, we hope you're comfortable. If you're here in the Galen Center, go walk around for a bit, enjoy the festivities and all the other good activations we've got going on here. If you're at home, get cozy, maybe bring up your favorite Call of Duty montage, and we'll see you as soon as humanly possible.
Watch some STATICSTUNNER videos. You hear me?
We spoke about it before. We've seen the example of that, of them against Toronto.
What the hell is that glitching noise?
Typically, we've seen FaZe have their moments here and there on P1, especially towards the end of the game, and LADs will need a good start. They're going to get it. Lots of kills falling their way. Jaza in there for the cuts. The advancement is...
It's all going to be on Sim.
Oh, big charge coming through. There's going to be 3 players. Deals with 1, deals with 2. And that's a good battle from the side of FaZe. They will...
Over towards Church. Keep an eye, though. Arsenal is trying to get all the way around, but he's instantly gunned. And Thieves are ready for this one, and Kenny's going to catch a busy as well. It's
back. He spawns towards the back. The fight towards the back is important. 2 for 2, 3 for 3, 1v1.
Why is...
Arsenal wins it. And here come Thieves. They're inside the point. Octane now getting themselves through and finds 2 of his own. Really good hold in the end from Thieves.
Why does it look like really glitchy?
To do so, but FaZe have found a way through.
They have, and they're just going to try and keep them on the back foot now, but they've already found 2.
What, that's to the replay as well? I thought they'd saying this to do with CODs, because apparently like the COD servers are down. This is like the worst time as well, like, you're trying to say the COD servers are down during the biggest event of the year, like, come on man. I just want to know where all this money is going that they're making. Where's all this money going? Where's all the money going? And who the hell are they hiring? Because whoever they're hiring, definitely ain't doing the right job. The only people that I could generally say that I know that like is hired by the COD League that do a good job are the casters and analysts and all that, and then the people that like observe the games that like switch from thing to thing.
They are burning time in every way, and they are not getting the kills.
You reckon FaZe is going to win champs, big man? It'd be crazy. You know, if they don't win champs, they wouldn't have won the whole year. Like, that's so crazy for that team. First year in the CDL that Atlanta FaZe wouldn't have won a chip. Yeah, that Optic Ultra game is going to be sick.
They're chasing him down. The Thieves are looking.
They're so tense.
You can always watch it tomorrow, you know what I mean?
Salim's got to go quick before the setup can really come on through for the side. Thieves, Envoy tries to get out. It kind of lines up. Octane will fall 3v3.
Oh my goodness, Salim. He's found two already. He's trying to find the third as well. The tap comes through, but he gets away. And somehow now it's just Draza left alone in a 1 versus 2. Selim is trying to figure out where this player is coming from. And he's going to find him at the same time. Draza, super weak, 2 health.
He got off it. Arsenal's had to jump off it. Draza, did he see him? Yes, he did. Can't line it up with a Selim. The retake will be one.
Can't line it up.
Selim with 3.
Octane managed to get the trade. It comes down to the point, and the hero piece, he finds nothing. And now it's a 1 versus 2. Arsenal has to be the hero for them.
Has to be the hero. It's good Octane to be possibly lining up. There's one. From Arsenal's.
It's coming through. They know somebody's probably going to be in here. Kenny takes one. Are they going to challenge? He is. The beat's going to go through. Takes him with a slide counter with Draza on the flank. He's found it. He's managed to get back out of it. Draza gets a second one as well. And Ori has found it. Selim now in a 1 versus 3. A 1 versus 2. But he's in no man's land. And time is running against him.
It's running against him, but there is more than enough time for a player of Selim's ilk to try and find this one. Draza in the corner. It's going to be lined up. Is it a 1 versus 3 for the round?
Octane holds it steady. Draza as well. The trade coming through. Obviously, no players are going to be coming through top radio. Trying to break this now. It's a big gunfight. They can win it. He goes in for the trade and he gets it. Simp still alive. 6-0, 7-0. Free fire coming through. Knows where Kenny does. He gets traded out at the same time. Reinforcements down Rapids. Kenny, who comes through. Simp as well.
To find a push out. Abizi. Typically on this map.
Abizi. Too cheesy for Abizi. Too cheesy for Abizi. Man.
People in the Reddit were calling him Bandana Kenny the other day of the return.
Bandana Kenny.
And what a return it has been. Kenny trying to get away from this one. Abizi's going to get gunned down as well. 14-3 now for Kenny. Second Arsenal is already there for the trade. Pressure now coming on to Kenny. He finds one. No players coming. Oh! Kenny! Unbelievable gunfight. Should not have won it. Keeps this push alive. Going towards the back as well. Who's next under the gun? It's a BZ, but it's going to be Octane and on boy! What? What?
The LA Thieves stealing it away from themselves at this moment in time. A momentary respite to the side of FaZe, but they under the cosh once again. Selim's the only one who can find it, but of course Kenny is there. 18-5. 17-9 is the kill difference, though. This is a Thieves round to lose.
He's going for it. Kenny's looking for it. Octane's fine for it. It's just Simp. He's all alone. He's outnumbered. He's outgunned. And that second tick is running up. You can see FaZe are sprinting. They're desperate for it. Octane gets one. Over on the flank. Arsenal's last alive. Simp coming for reinforcement. The third tick is ticking. Kenny gets one with a grenade. And Octane is here. It's alive. It's Thieves. They go up with another point on the control.
Draza surviving on the flank, though, will now come back to help his team out. Will deal with Simp as well. A couple of kills now coming through from FaZe. There's some decent pressure from them.
Oh, and Abizi just gets taken down by the rat. 5 the pressure. Draza still holding the iron. Delian's found one, and the patience from Draza, he's just not moving.
Oy.
And eventually, and what a turn! Simp is gone! Oh my God! Is Artemis! And Draza still alive, still running, glide bomb in the pocket. It all goes quiet, it all goes tense, but a move has to be made. Somebody has to blink, and Selim calls the back. He's taken down by Kenny. It's first blood to Thieves. They're looking to execute. They jump into the point. It's a shot for Kenny, and it's done. The Thieves are dominant, on control, and my voice is breaking in the major. Back to back, and Abizi can't even finish his dinner. He just cannot find anything so far.
A frustrating performance so far from FaZe, but just to touch on the stats that I talked about, the team that starts well on the side, that Thieves, Kenny, Envoy both falling. Really nice break from the side of the FaZe. And then must find some good time here to be honest as well, but Envoy's there to pick up the pieces.
Maybe this will force them to fix that error that I get ever.
Over towards the fire side, but Abizi thought he was maybe going to make a play for 13 seconds remaining on P5. Thieves soaking time. Thieves with the rotation. Abizi will find a way through. Down Arsenal's with another.
This is where I wish I had like a banger stream set up here, where I can just like slap Clash Royale on my stream. Then there's something else to watch. And then instead of having the replays of every match since 2025, have the Clash on the screen instead. As in, play on my phone, but have it on my screen, like on the stream.
But they're picking up some decent time here. Thieves are
what
allowing
I'm saying?
to not be comfortable.
Yeah.
Sim trying to survive at 12 and 23. We expect more of the young god himself. Good kills coming on through, and there's 2 to his name. Fizz may lock in the spawn here, but Thieves and... It will be Fizz with the numbers, but Envoy is there once again. Thieves are 14 away.
That's 14 from the end of their tournament.
Probably.
Jumps in, he stays alive for it as well.
I needed a good deck, man. I need a good deck.
Managed to stay alive, but Octane will gun him down as well. FaZe are sprinting.
Simp needs to lock this down. He must do it. Octane 6 in a row will not find the 7th. Simp will find the kill, but here comes the pressure. Envoy and Kenny, the SMGs of Thieves. Electric. Isalium will fall.
LA Thieves have
Kenny.
FaZe are sprinting. They're running, but it's a step too far. And they get in with 1 point. But LA Thieves are going to the
LA Thieves.
final. FaZe 5 and 3 start off spawn. Here comes Optic.
And not that the BC has been back to form where he is the #1 sub in the game without question when you talk about the entry capability, but he has been better in moments this weekend, right?
Yeah, 100%. And when you look at the head-to-head, 0-5 versus Optic. I mean, last year.
Does Orange Juice still make Clash Royale videos?
48 as we get ready for this P4 and Illy snap a doodle doo. I thought it might be 3, but runs out of ammo. Hit down to 4 HP. Able to stay up hands, but that's will take down another. They continue to line up his cell with the protection of the fence. Just able to get away. Bide his time for a moment. Shotzi's winning them on the other side of it. Illy and Shotzi. It takes 2 to tango. And tango they are. And Shotzi finally finishes it. Flurry of multi-kills from
How do people know what deck to use?
these teams. Now BZ's turn up the bat. Not able to. Oh yeah. He caught him with the slide 100%.
I mean,
Contested in the hill for now, but look at the kill feed. It's a flurry through for Atlanta FaZe. Illy going to be the lone man left, and he will get dropped. Now take a look at the white arrows as they spawn out. They're starting to collapse around the point, but up on the balcony, it will be Celium. Right back to his reign of terror.
I've just typed in now Clash Royale 20-man challenge. And, like, they're all from like the last 20-man challenge, which was like 8 months ago. Or the 20-man challenge isn't on now, is it?
Talk there from Shotzi, just making sure we need those spawns. They have to come in.
Yeah, I don't think they will.
That's big scrap time to get them off.
Is that in the game?
Away in the corner for now, relying on the teammates to find the kills around the point. They're doing just that, but pushing through. It'll be Scump. It's able to clear them out for a moment, but somebody to reinforce that objective.
I can't know. Oh, where did I see that? I remember seeing that somewhere. Might have been unusual. I'm just gonna type it on YouTube. Clash Royale best replays, you said.
He might get caught as well. He might get caught off guard. He does.
Yeah, to be fair, that's ladder though. That's not. Two Royale then what? What, Legendary Arena?
1v3 for Semp. It'd be an ace for him if he can somehow pull this off. But
where?
30 seconds now to go. Slipping and sliding around, looking for the opening. Shotzi not the one in the position to find the kill as of now.
Yeah, you could always do that.
Or is he? There's the ace in round 1. Scump like howdy doody.
I swear, I feel like a ladder deck's always different to competitive deck.
She's got the gunfight though on the other side of it. See if he can pull off the 1 versus 4, but kind of the position we saw Simp in. Not a lot to work with, and oh my, a nade greets him. That hits him down to 13 health, but we'll get back to full, and we'll look to re-engage. That's not a fun gunfight, I think, for either player, so he'll reevaluate the situation, run into Arcides. FaZe will get the round. Here comes the push now for Simp and Cell.
It's just a gamble, right? When are they going to hop that bomb? That's always going to be the question. No, crowd, we're going to be quiet. Thank you. Here we go. He's on it. Simp going to get that defuse.
I got such a waste, man.
Situation. It's a 4 if you can. They're able to recoup bomb.
I hate when people do that when they shout, he's defusing, he's defusing. Trying to bait it out, man. Trying to be a cringy fan.
On the other end of it, can't take it. It's Illy that's in the one-on-one. I find Last-minute timing in behind enemy lines. He gets checked for a moment. He's holding it, but not going to matter. Dashi is there. He was worried maybe they split, but they continue to hold. In control is Shotzi with the beams. Now on Arcitys, 1 versus 3. Texas a player away from a 1-1 scoreline.
And again, look at this. Very slow from Optic. Very slow. Where are we going to go? Let's group up. Do not allow anything to happen. Arcitys, what can he find? Finds the first. Now on 1 versus 2. They're going to double chow. 1v1.
He hits the bullet, but it's not enough. Texas.
They read that quickly. Simp was able to stay alive. Plat. And now it's just 2 players going to stay alive. And for Optic, when we catch them on this map, it's their ability to stay alive when working towards B. Playing around the slaying.
I like the way how with that badges thing and the banner you can kind of flex a little bit. I'm watching now the second play, you know the TVRL thing. Watching the second player in the world against the 4th player on the ladder. And the guy has like a 2021 CRL. The CRL? National League? Yeah. There's like a badge of that. It's really cool. And it's that big when I think I'm like it because he's using Golem with 3 Musketeers.
The rest of Optic is there, and well, that doesn't work.
I'm with you, Tyler. I'll see him. Nothing crazy, just kind of calm, calling names.
He lost the game to be fair, but I won't lose. How do you copy a deck from here? Do you remember?
10 seconds, it could be on cell.
Copy deck. Oh, done.
He just can't wait. There's no time. The defense has held. They shut it down. It's 5 in a row for Scum. It's Dashi that's pushed through on the other side of P5. And
you can play 2v2s, yeah?
He snaps back with a pistol as well. Oh, Lord in heaven, what is in?
Think
that
about
man's
maybe
pistol, God! Maybe the hero that they need. There's some tags in, tries to cut the reinforcements, and that is a big play from the vet. And then on to another. Time is gone to round 5. Simp is pushing. I don't know, but that smoked him.
FaZe, they get aggressive. They do not allow them to group up. It's a BZ and Simp who take it to him. Shotzi though just
Smay though.
Shadows as he always is. 8 versus 8.
Smay.
The game. The swing game. Who's going to go up 2-1 in this series? Optic have to win.
You see what he said? He said Smay instead of same.
Where BZ has struggled, he has been great.
Yeah.
37 and
I misspelled it.
in the map.
Got to get on the point. Here's the push. Here we go. 2 dead.
Wait, so is what you're saying in that thing when they sent to the chat, is that basically saying that like casters don't know, so it's not confirmed basically?
They hold on defense. It is just defense all over the place.
Hit Simp though. Him and a BZ gonna fly out fine too. You know, we've seen it a couple of times.
Yeah.
You want to push through ruins, you want to push through the middle of the map, but a BZ, he had such a huge game number 3. He's bringing it.
And honestly, that one nade from RC is to kill the person out of the hard point.
10 seconds.
10 seconds, right?
Yeah, I mean, Optic doesn't want to leave like they're.
Yeah, no, I get it.
But it's just, yeah, those nades so important, but they're gonna find the scrap time.
Yeah, because then it's basically like false advertiser gonna waste of it.
And in these sequences where they are down in numbers, somebody is going up clutch to P1 somehow. I don't care what phase they're up. It just will. It's Shotzi. A lovely bit of work there. Almost every single time. You can't let a BZ come in and fry you. And unfortunately, he's been able to find multi-kills. And just like that, you're onto the point, you've got them out of the hard point.
They do have the close spawn though. Shotzi's able to find one. Dashi stayed alive. A bit of a retake here. You talked about a BZ. All of Optic gonna fight for scrap.
Listen. Listen.
They all line up for a BZ.
It might not be traditional Call of Duty, but
down. Allows FaZe to get back in. The Cell just holding it down. He's on 5 in a row. A glide bomb might just secure them.
Hitting inside, second by second. The dreams of Optic and their fans just falling apart. Simp lining them up. Nobody gonna get close. That is it. They close them out. There are no late game heroics. FaZe for the first time this year. Shut them down. Take out Optic.
True.
Collecting this time. This is a sizable lead. We're only 2 hills in.
I
Look how aggressive he is. Flying forward, finding the kills, pushing forward, creating space for his teammates. They've got to get themselves across the map now towards P3.
Yeah.
That's the right-hand side of the mini map. That's going to be bottom ground point for the LA Thieves, trying to get themselves back into the cage.
I mean, it's funny how it works out, right? You get some unreadable spawns, and either way, just due to the mixiness, well, Thieves able to get inside and now collecting a decent chunk of time. 20 seconds left on this one. Kismet causing problems, and, well, Octane now that next man in line. Well, I'd say at least for LA Thieves, right? Yeah, getting that pressure. Maybe some of these kills starting to go their way, and they still got those left side spawns. It was a 50-point gap, but now Thieves trying to make that climb back in the mix.
Again, pretty frantic towards the end there, Chance, but you still have the lead now. Thieves maintaining control of P2.
Well, Kismet is not going to be the band to make it easy on both sides. Now you got, again, Kismet in his home collecting the time. Nowhere to go because Paul is roaming. And even Kenny now forced to, do I want to rotate? Do I want to fight for time? Hey, he's a fighter, but he will fall. Maybe the final bit of time goes to LA Thieves, but that is a nice sequence of events. Subliners, they bumped that lead right back up.
It was a good hard point as Krim keeps the call at 15 seconds to be had here. LaRue, smooth moves, finds himself another one. Hello. Hello. Excuse me, madam. I'm trying to win a gunfight. And there it is. Octane sliding in the battle. Find a victory lap as they've got mid-map control. The kills are there. You've got to go. LA Thieves make the run forward. Anyone there to get the contest? Yes, but no. It's Kismet from up high. As the shots are good, Envoy brings him down. Spawns are close. And in a New York minute, they take back number one.
Take him down, the flank gets dealt with. 2v3.
One problem dealt with now, looking towards the middle of the map. There's going to be red dots all around the place. Kenny, head down, makes a run for it. Octane levels it up, and now it is a 1v3 Hydra. What do you have in store? We're less than 30 seconds on the clock.
I mean, hey, they got first blooded in just every single
Online servers have gone down, therefore the LAN cannot.
Nothing he can do. Hydra, he's going to go for maybe the old college try.
Wait a minute.
See if he can get flashy, but you're just looking for the kills. No hope of clutching this round.
I mean, look, if he picked that bad
Welcome to Call of Duty. We put 300 million into a league. We have LAN, but it's actually using online servers. So when we're having the biggest event of the year, when the servers that are online that go down, we're also gonna go down.
As Kenny is stuck on through. It's a 2v2 with 15 seconds on the clock. Kenny finds it. That's 4 in a row now. Could Kismet get anything done? He's going to go big. And he's pulling out all the spots. Oh, no! That is it. There is not a whole lot you could do.
Are you not entertained? Been on point with the first bloods and this 3 versus 4.
Are you not entertained?
He knows he's there, but the angle, you think Draza plays S&D8, he knows he's safe.
Yeah, he knows he's well safe. That can't be banged, that he takes care of Krim as well. That's huge. Paul, though, is going in. Catches the ankle. No more kills to be had now. Is this a 1v3? Kismet, what have you got in the tank? Nothing. Thieves win. 2 now, LA Thieves with the lead. Looking now to stretch the lead even further as Hydra over towards the A-bomb site, and Envoy is heavily tagged. Paul, the first blood. Kismet now getting in the fight. Good trades coming through. 3v2 advantage subliners.
Get the kill and get out, but still that 2 versus 3. And you see an automaton on quite a few of these New York players, and you're checking the angles. You know where he is, and you're able to drop him. Krim gets his second. And Envoy left by his lonesome, and he is in a triangle.
He's so surrounded. And there it is. No idea how much trouble you're in.
And Kenny gets to move into position. Octane's got him pinned down. Kenny gets to move. The freedom on the map is there. And now we're 1 versus 2 from Hydra. Bomb down, but this is so much time. How good is your timing?
Kenny, now you have to cover Octane as the move comes in. There's the hip fire. Oh my God. Timing is good, but it's still a 1v1. Kenny making the moves, and he's so close. But Hydra! 2 Crims on the other side. Will he watch this? Oh my God! Octane makes it that bit more interesting. It's now Kismet from behind. It's now a 1v1. This is it to stay alive.
Kismet.
That's an additional minute added to the clock. A single zone remains. Kenny's now gone.
I mean, one thing for Kenny, by the way, who has obviously been fantastic through this tournament, I think I've heard him say something effective like, hey, man, I've been thinking too much. I just need to come out and fry. So he has been, oh my God, he has been lights out. Hey, another 3-piece. Fights to win. Krim gets the first, but the trades are there. Now you don't have to worry about the flank. Now you get the clearance on the point. And for LA Thieves, there you go.
Draws are going to hold this baseline down. Second segment gone. They're stacked in. 3-man. It is done. The round is over. Throw in the towel. Now he's still alive. You must deal with him. And Kenny, you got to deal with both of them.
Right.
They made their way forward, and that advantage is now gone for the subline. And the teammates get a help in the gun. He delivers. How bold can you be? It's a 5 spree now. A sensational run. Kismet gets on the point, and all of a sudden, Hydra's there to back him up. We were getting all excited over Kenny. We missed
The servers are down currently, Zaka. They're currently down.
Kenny may be on a 5, but they're capturing A.
Oh, he's waiting so patient, though. He knows they were looking for him, and he has just dragged their attention away.
They're currently downtown.
So now the reinforcements are in.
So yeah, we gotta wait because obviously, even though there's 300 million in the Call of Duty League, even though they've got multiple people working on the game and on the league, even though we're playing on LAN, it's online. So when the servers online go off, the servers online are gonna go off. But yeah, how are you doing, Zako? How's your day today? Is it Zako? No, it's not even Zako. It's like Zako K. Are you doing Zako K? Zako K. Appreciate the sub as well. Means a lot. Almost at 200. We're getting close. We're getting close. You're doing very Zach okay. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. It's 1 AM. Where are you at right now? I'm trying to think. 1 AM. Even like Australia. Australia, right? Is Australia like? I feel like Australia would be around 1 AM right now. Middle East, okay. Where in the Middle East are you from? This is what I love on the internet, man. Like, before I'd have to travel to like these places like the Middle East or something to meet people, but now I'm able to speak to people and meet people from across the world. It's amazing. It's truly amazing. He's
gotten one today. See if he can make some magic happen. He's had the Thieves number in the 1v2 situations. Will continue. The answer is a resounding no. Now the Thieves. Plenty of time to pick up that defense.
UAE. I used to play Rocket League, I think. Like many years ago, someone that was from UAE. He's a pretty cool guy, pretty chill. I've been doing good, man. Today I started the day. I think I was editing like some TikToks and stuff, some YouTube, because I compete as well in challenges like the amateur Call of Duty. The season's like kind of over for us right now, so it's technically off season for us. So I've just been trying to grind some content, grow the brand, so that next year, hopefully I'm a better player than when I get opportunities, because my brand will be built. I'm more likely to succeed in those opportunities. So I've been really trying, do more content, do YouTube and TikTok and stuff. So I've been doing like a lot of editing, a lot of recording, and yeah, it's been going alright. A video that I released like 4 days ago is on like 1,300 views right now, which is like really good for like someone like me. I know it may not seem like a lot of views. Ah, bro, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for MW2. You don't even know. Don't even know. I'm excited for it all. MW2, Warzone 2. That's the thing that's special about Call of Duty, you know what I mean? Like, the game may have some flaws to it, but every year, every single year, we're excited for the new game. That's what's truly special about it.
We are crouch walking, no ninja at play here. Paul, the fight. Oh,
That's what's truly special about it. Yeah, I mean, I done it like a bit of it in school, where like I would use like Photoshop and stuff, so I kind of already have some like knowledge on how to do it. But yeah, I really enjoy it. I really do like enjoy recording and editing my videos, and I take a lot of pride as well, because a lot of other people that make content, like they pay other people to make thumbnails for them, and they pay other people to edit for them, but I do it all myself, you know what I mean? So it can be hard work at times, but yeah, I enjoy doing it. I just got to keep it consistent, and hopefully I grow to where I want to be. I go on holiday in about 2 weeks as well. I want to go to Portugal. That's where I'm from. Well, that's where my family's from anyway. I live in London right now. I've lived in London my whole life, but yeah, that's where my family is located, in London, but we're Portuguese. And I'm gonna try, if I can, like pre-record like a bunch of videos so that I can upload them when I'm on holiday. You know what I mean? It's gonna take a lot of discipline, a lot of hard work, but hopefully I can do it. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, when it comes to content, I feel like it's only a matter of time until like I get bigger and grow, because I feel like I do have a good personality, and yeah, well, Portugal is in Madeira, Alana. Or Madeira's in Portugal, sorry. Yeah, like I know, like I'm like obviously not the best in the world at editing, or I'm not the best in the world at making videos, but I'm good for the level that I'm at. It's just the competing side of Call of Duty I really need to improve on. Yeah, it's an island, Alana, but it's an island for a country.
That's a huge kill. There are only 2 members of the subliners left as Kenny's 3 spree. What a play this has been. Krim comes around a corner, does find the kill. If you can get this player off the point, that's amazing. But the shots from Draza stays alive. Contest is there. This is not over just yet. I mean, it basically is. You only got 2 more remaining. Draza hits on you all the time.
Also want to try hit 1,000 subs as well before Modern Warfare 2 comes out. It's going to be a bit of a grind, but hopefully with the right videos, the right amount of commitment, I can hit it. Right now, like the off season is quite good too, like Warzone videos as well. And what's really annoying is I've got like this stupid dev error on my game, so I can't even play Warzone, which is really annoying. But hopefully they'll fix it.
Not a feet guy, goes for something else, and he gets blown up. Now Paul is the last man left alive. It's another 1v3. The timeout has been requested. There's the plant over towards B.
Yeah, they actually did. They really did. I wasn't expecting them to do that well. It messed up my bracket already, man. I predicted it to be 3-1 to Seattle Surge, and obviously they still won. Yeah, they messed up my bracket. I had it 3-1. The whole reason why I done that is because London didn't win like a control for like 6, 7, 8. No, I don't think I'm shadow banned. It's like, you know, like the dev errors that everyone gets. But there's like a dev error. It's called like 5475, something like that, and like it just makes it so you can't like go in the game. And like I've tried like reinstalling my game, uninstalling it. I've tried resetting my PC. It's just like a thing, and it made me happy as well. I mean, not happy, but I searched up that. Very happy. I searched up the error on the internet, and like multiple people have been getting it as well. So it made me like assured that it's not like just my PC or it's like just my game, like happening to multiple people. So I'm not alone. But yeah, big man. Do you know there's a guy from United? What is UAE stand for? United Arab Emirates. Yeah, there's a guy from the United Arab Emirates in my chat right now. Isn't that sick? Like, there's a guy from the United Arab Emirates in my chat. Like, I'm in London, and this guy is 1 AM for him, and he's from the United Arab Emirates, and he's in my chat. Like, isn't that crazy to you? Like, how that can work? Like, that's mind blowing. Shout out to Zach. Okay. Shout out to the United Arab Emirates as well. Watching replays. Shout out replays. Do you remember when Crowder's name was replays? You know why I done that? Yeah, that's so cringe.
There have been so many team kills in this tournament. I can't wait to see the stat line at the end of it. How many we've seen on this map.
So Zach, what do you do then? Do you just like play Call of Duty, like, or what's your relations with Call of Duty, and what do you do as like a job or as a hobby or whatever?
Here we go, the contest is on. The first fighter through, the tracer about.
The
thieves are in! The counterattack is on, it's 2 seconds to go! This hard point's not done yet! And surviving for the moment, but is it enough? You get inside, but they hold on!
Okay, you used to play it a lot before. Then let me guess, Vanguard came and you said, nope, I'm not wasting my money on that game. Because, trust me bro, a lot of people done that. A lot of people done that. Bro, even the COD stream is lagging. Like, what is going on? Yeah. Yeah, ever since Caldera came out, Warzone just not been the same. That's why I think as well, a lot of people are like excited for Warzone 2.
Since you offered, I mean, I do.
Exactly, because dude, it's a
You lost your money on Vanguard.
We don't always get to sit and talk to each other. We don't really know each other, but because of the game.
Yeah, I haven't had too many.
That's actually what it feels like. It actually feels like you've lost your money. Like normally when you buy a game, it feels like, you know, you've purchased something with your money, so it feels alright. But it's almost like they stole money off you.
This puzzle that keeps shifting daily. Your teammates, the opponents, the game itself.
Communication.
It's key for relationships, man. You guys are in a complicated.
I don't know. I think it's because there's so much pressure on game developers these days. Like before, like there wasn't as much pressure, so they had time to like really, you know, take their time, develop the game, really put their love and soul into it. Now there's like so much money involved, so much pressure. Look at GTA for example. It took them like what, like 8 years to make GTA 5? Or they've been working on GTA 6, sorry, for like that many years. Like, and look how good quality that game is.
Welcome to Champs Player to Watch. I am Jeremy STATICSTUNNER, joined by none other than Afro. My man Marcus. How's it going, brother?
Not too bad, not too bad.
Afro.
Before we even get into this interview, though, I gotta ask you right off the rip: are you a beans on toast kind of guy?
Hell no. Hell no.
That's what I was thinking. Because Bryce and Ton, at least when I talk to them, they really enjoy it. And they said it's a UK thing. Obviously, you're from UK. Yeah. And I would expect the same thing, but you don't like it. I like that for you, brother. You know what I'm saying?
They need some taste buds, you know what I mean? They need some taste buds.
Okay, so you came in the middle of last year for the CDL. What was that whole year?
Yeah, I agree with that as well. I really do think like the Infinite Warfare engine is good.
Just more of a like experience kind of thing. I kind of like already knew that. Couldn't really make champs.
Like, it feels so smooth, but I don't know, like with Vanguard, it's like MW but clunky. Not really a big fan of it, to be honest.
Playing a full season with the Ravens.
This time it's like everybody's kind of on the same page. Everyone wants to like do the same thing. Everybody wants to win. Obviously, not saying last year.
And as well, like they brought out Vanguard, but the Warzone, like movement and stuff stayed the same as like the Modern Warfare one, which I thought was very weird. Like, in my head, it makes more sense that if you're gonna make a game, you should like maybe change Warzone's movement to have that.
I want to know more about Afro. I want to know where you this entire thing?
Well, came from a little town called Worcester.
Okay.
Just right next to Birmingham, like 30 minutes away. And how I got into this whole thing, I'll probably say my dad.
Yeah, Joshua, tell me about it, man. I've got no clue.
The original Xbox, I think.
Got no clue at all.
The original one, OG Xbox. Actually, before that, I had the Dreamcast. If you know the Dreamcast is.
Yeah, I know what the Dreamcast
Started on the Dreamcast. Was like 2-3 years old. And then.
How you doing today, Joshua?
Duty, I think I got it like
I hope you're doing better than
So I've been playing for
the servers.
I started Call of Duty World at War.
Because the servers are struggling right now.
When I was like 13, so Call of Duty Ghosts.
Yeah, Infinity Ward engine. Sorry, my bad. I do that a lot, you know, where I call it Infinite Warfare instead of Infinity Ward.
Like get to the competitive scene.
I don't know why.
Everybody gets the console and they all just want to play the game casually. But what makes you want to get to that next level? Was this somebody that you were watching out there? Like, what was that turning point to realize that, yo, I can start to play this and make some money off of it?
Honestly, this is a really weird answer, to be honest. I don't think many people would say this, but like, there was this S&D player who I used to just play against all the time. I think his name was Jeff Kidd.
Okay.
And I saw him. I think it was AW Advanced Warfare. And I saw
Jeff
him play,
Kidd.
Like,
what kind of name is that?
I thought, well, if he can do it, I can do it. And
Jeff
ever
Kidd.
since then, kind of just wanted to, do my thing. But then, honestly, where it started for me was Black Ops 4. Like, that's where it first started. Where I started to kind of get my name out there. I went to a little local called Malta.
Okay.
Got top 3 there. Played Joey Gizmo in the winners final. Choked against him. Should have beat him, but it's fine. We don't talk about that. 100-point comeback me, which wasn't great. Then MW.
Look at my name.
Which is 2 years ago.
How's your fans didn't know that LAN on the PC isn't? Yeah, I know, bro. Like, it's actually been tilting me so much.
X, who is in challenges right now, who's like putting on a show, in my opinion.
Are people saying like, how are the servers affected if they're playing online? Like, they still don't know that it's not LAN, it's like online.
What was your break into the scene?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Steve,
Like,
100%.
So you started originally watching like competitive Call of Duty and Ghosts, and you didn't like pursue it until like 8.
Yeah, Zach, definitely go to sleep, bro. 'Cause that's like crazy. Listen, I appreciate like the fact that you're from the United Arab Emirates and you're in my stream at like 2 AM is crazy. So I appreciate that. I appreciate you subbing to the channel as well. Yeah, have a good sleep, brother. I'm gonna be doing some watch parties. I mean, I'm gonna be doing a watch party for the whole champs. So I'll be live tomorrow and the days after that. Yeah, the rest of it I'm gonna be streaming as well. So if you wanna come through, you're always welcome. You're always welcome.
Yeah, I thank you to my mum and dad, 100%. Yeah, without them, 100% I wouldn't be here, but also without Steve, giving me the chance as well. It's like kind of one of them ones. But
yeah, so that's like my story too, man. Because without my parents, I was not going to be able
100%.
to, be a competitive player. They wanted me to go to college. I said, nah, give me 3 months, and it all worked out by then. But that's crazy. That's good to hear, man.
Yo, Zach, if you're still here, just one more question. Who do you think is gonna win champs? Or to anyone in the stream, who do you think is winning champs?
Radar for you to join the London Royal Ravens.
Well, this is
Have a good day, bro. Have a good day.
Dominate the coach. I think it was just in the finals of the
Have a good day. Have a good day, Zach. Okay. Okay. Hey, Zach. Okay.
Obviously, at the time I didn't really know, but I think actually mid-final, Trey actually tweeted me mid-final. I was like, okay, cool. You shouldn't be doing that mid-final. I got a little bit nervous. I was looking at what's he tweeting me for?
Yeah.
And yeah, so I think I kind of knew a little bit that there was a chance.
Ellie Fuse, yeah, I was thinking Ellie Fuse as well.
Joining Paris as well.
I think most people are just saying Ellie Thieves because of like how random the winners have been this year, and they just are like the favorites because they won the last one.
Started off this year hot, right?
Yeah.
Royal Ravens, brand new team. Obviously, the last 2 years.
Yeah, I've got no clue, Joshua. I generally have no clue. I don't know what they're doing.
You guys get 3rd at the first major, and then
I'm hoping whatever like has happened it's not me too long.
What's been going on with the Ravens?
Yeah, literally, like, I'm not even joking. Like this, it sounds bad, but I think other than like Boston Breach and maybe London, I mean London looked kind of decent against Seattle, so I'm not too sure. But other than that, Boston Breach, I generally think any team's got a chance. All right, good night, Lana. Have a good sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like really biased like against FaZe Joshua. I don't know. I don't really believe in them as much. Like they're a good team, but I just think they're in their own heads a lot of time this year.
They still had problems, just like family problems, like people still being ill and stuff like that. So that just took a turn. And So Major 2, he's got top 8, right? Top 8. In my opinion, still we could have done better than that, even with all the stuff that happened. Major 3 as well, Jesus Christ. Like, honestly, these Major 2 and Major 3, for us, it's kind of void. At least that's how we like to look at it.
Alright, see you tomorrow, Lana.
It's all good. You guys are looking in prime form ever since you got Gizmo back on the team. All right, so Zero, which at least in my mind, I think is the leader of your team. I got a chance to compete against that guy for a long time in my career. Every time I look at him on your roster, I look at the veteran presence. What does he bring to your team with him sitting, knowing that he's your backbone for your roster?
He brings experience. You know, he's obviously been in these situations for a lot longer than us. He just calms us down. Obviously, even in game, like you can hear in the comms, he tells us like just to relax a little bit. Sometimes I don't like it, does it? Because if we're feeding off energy, like our team has to feed off energy a lot. So like if he does tell us to calm down, it can. Sometimes it doesn't work for the best of us, but it can obviously help. But yeah, he just brings that like I said, that backbone. He's the backbone to the team.
Your shots seem to actually go MVP modes. Yeah. I mean, my like 2 favorites is either Optic or LA Thieves. More so LA Thieves, but
He's been so consistent ever since Gizmo's joined back on the team.
honestly, anyone. FaZe can win, LA Thieves can win, Optic can win, Seattle can win, Subliners can win, Toronto can win. Literally any. This is why this champs is like the best champs like we've ever like watched.
He's unreal. He's honestly.
Which is kind of crazy because this is maybe the worst COD that's ever been out. And obviously there's these issues that's happening with the servers going off, but it's like crazy. Like in terms of like competition, this is like crazy. Absolutely crazy. Alright, the 25 subs off 200. Let's go. Hopefully, maybe we can get a couple more today, and then tomorrow. Tomorrow we get some.
I mean, yeah, when you hear that, at least when he's gassed at them, he's on gas.
Yeah, and tomorrow hopefully we can get some more subs, and the day after that more subs, and then finish Sunday off with 200. We need to hit 1K before MW. I can do it. I just need to push. I need to push the videos. I need to be enthusiastic. I need to bring my personality. I need to smash it. Hard work and consistency. As soon as I hit 1K, the subs, the views, everything will be flying. Just got to build that foundation first. But it's all good because I've got great people like Joshua Wessels in the chat who are here chilling with me, having a good time. And I need more people like Joshua. It's hard because people like Joshua in the world are like so rare because he's such a great guy. But don't worry, I'll try my best to find people. I mean, it's gonna be impossible to find people like Joshua, but just a little bit under, it will do. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna feel like when I get there, but hopefully just a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
You got some back pocket strats like wall bangs that you're not even giving out yet. You know, a couple things that you.
We'll save that for champs. I've got a few.
Okay. Basically, all of last year, the majority of the matches that you guys played were all online. Now, going into this season, we've had a lot of majors, a lot of traveling that you have to
It'll come.
You're going into teams' home stage where you're playing against the crowd and playing against them as well. What is it going to be like?
You don't just slap a house down. You got to build it brick by brick. Brick by brick.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. One thing as well, obviously, for like traveling a lot, which at least what I enjoy is just me and all the fans.
Yeah.
I think Toronto was the first time I really like actually took it all in. Like obviously we have to go through the front doors of Toronto, right?
Yeah.
So like you see all the fans and bro, it's crazy. Like you walk around, you literally feel like a celebrity, which it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't like feeling like that, but it's so surreal. How are we gonna deal with that pressure? Honestly, we're just gonna play our game. Just gonna feed off the energy, gas each other up on stage. Like I said, we're a team, so.
Well, thank you so much, my man.
Appreciate it, man.
We had a great interview, you know what I'm saying? I'm happy I got to learn a little bit
What
more.
if they generally can't get the servers up for like 4 or 5 hours? Because they're gonna be so like behind schedule. Yeah, like the Call of Duty servers like are down, like the game servers. If you try to load up Warzone and Vanguard now, I don't think you'll be able to go onto it.
Chris, how you doing, mate? Welcome to the show.
I'm doing good.
It's been an interesting season for
Crazy.
sure. How has this season been going from your perspective?
And one way you can compare it to last year, to when we're kind of like winning everything, and this year we're only getting seconds, but compared to first, that's pretty bad. But if you look at it overall, like we're still doing better than 10 other teams, and I feel like as long as we keep that mindset and just keep on practicing and making sure we're getting better throughout the year. We'll get our first at some point.
When you in game, we've seen you play time and time again. You get pretty hyped, but how do you actually remain cool, calm, and genuinely focused in hot moments?
Staying confident in those heated moments, those mixing moments in game, is really just staying confident in your practice, staying confident in your team, and not second guessing the plays you're making, because those split-second decisions are what really make like good plays great plays.
This music is vibey.
It's kind of just
Which one is worse, MW Vanguard? Definitely Vanguard, 100%, 100,000 million bajillion percent.
Once brought up the notion of a team change.
I actually kind of liked MW. I'm not gonna lie. And that's kind of bad because that's like a.
See the future hold for the four of you.
I wouldn't say I'm like a veteran Call of Duty player, but I've played Call of Duty since like MW2. Obviously, I was a little kid back then, so not like I was able to take it in fully, but I don't mind MW. Like the movement was like very smooth. I felt. I know it's the same engine as Vanguard, but Vanguard is not smooth. Vanguard's like super clunky. Yeah, I mean the doors and the maps in both the games are, not the best, but I don't know. MW, the gunplay felt nice. Let's go, Joshua.
Good life advice in there, man. Thank you very much for that.
Very similar then. Yeah, like the gunplay was nice. Movement is so smooth. I don't know, I enjoyed the guns as well. The MP5, M4. Good guns. That just goes to show you can have good movement, good gunplay, but the maps aren't on point. There's doors and stuff like that. Yeah, Jet. I mean, I think majority of the COD fans can agree that like Jetpack was like, at the top of Call of Duty. I mean, I didn't like know about jetpacks when it came to like competitive, because I only like started even like paying attention to competitive in World War II. But like obviously I played like Black Ops 3 with my friends and stuff. We played Mike Myers, and oh my god, Mike Myers was so fun in Black Ops 3. There was nothing funner than Mike Myers in Black Ops 3, honestly. Like you could like wall run and then like you could jetpack. Oh, sick.
Yeah, definitely want to be a coach afterwards.
Any shout outs for the
And the maddest thing as well, I was doing YouTube back then. I was like 15, I think, back then, and I quit. Imagine if I kept doing YouTube until now. Who knows how many subs I could have right now.
Thank you.
That was all good. Everything happens for a reason.
I'm joined by the one and only Methods of the Boston Breach. Mate, welcome to the space. How you doing?
Same old, man. Same old.
You are one of the sort of more seasoned veterans in the league. It has to be said. You've been around the block a few times.
Yeah.
Obviously, you got TJ in the team, but let's talk about the squad as a whole. Obviously, Nero and Capsule, not super new to the scene. Nero's been around a little bit, but Capsule pretty fresh. How is it being kind of dad on the team?
Well, the question is, Joshua, what was your favorite jetpack game out of the three? Was it Infinite Warfare? Was it Advanced Warfare? Was it Black Ops 3?
Recently, we've turned some heads. Just trying to be as good as we possibly can, as quick as possible, right? Like I said, we have two young guys, and they've been playing incredibly well. They've definitely come into their own as quick as possible, a lot faster than I would anticipate. So just trying to iron it out, and it is a lot of frustration, right? Like I expect the best out of all of them.
I'd probably say that out of the three,
Right, we're playing Call of Duty professionally.
I'd probably say Black Ops 3 is my favorite, just because
some of the more real challenges and pressures.
I didn't really play Infinite Warfare much because I was too busy playing Modern Warfare Remastered. And like I said, I didn't watch competitive, so I wouldn't even know about the game anyway. And then AW I played it.
And just keep performing, because obviously last year I felt it was
At W I played it, but no, it was fun as well. There was like a lot of competition in the game as well, but
love for what we do.
How hard was it to be outside of the league and sort of
there was a lot of competition in the game.
Yeah, it was the shit's been going well, luckily, and that didn't really start until that happened. So it was a lot of overthinking and a lot of negative thoughts.
What was I saying? Skill wise, it was better. Listen,
the stream sort of took off, and I was just streaming everything I was doing competitively.
Yeah, IW's jetpacks was like different. Like AW's one was like, AW was the first jetpack game, right? Yeah, so it was like proper new, like super spammy, super spammy,
sort of hoping I did that.
Yeah, and it's quite fun as well. I don't know, BO3 just had everything from that. BO3 had zombies, and zombies are so good in that game. And I didn't even play it, but one of my friends I'm actually speaking to now on the phone, obviously you can't hear him because I'm not in that Discord or anything, but he was like one of the best zombies players in the world. He reached like around 100 and stuff. And like I wish like every year that there's a zombies game, that zombies is good, so that you can like just grind it like he was before, and he can make content. I love making content. I love being involved in content. But yeah, no, BO3 just had everything. Like obviously I didn't play campaign, but like I don't play campaigns personally. I just play multiplayer. The Eyes and Jaha was fun. Yeah, the thing is I didn't even play that map, but because I've heard it in like PlayStation parties like millions of times from my friends, I just know it's a good map. But yeah, like BO3 just had everything. Zombies was sick. What was that map as well? That like, you have like the bow and arrows, like yeah, the fire one, the death one, the wind one, or the wolf one, whatever it was. That map, I played zombies on that quite a bit. That was fun. You're laughing.
There was a lot of me talking, and obviously with two young guys, very apprehensive to get in a conversation. And now,
yeah, multiplayer was lit.
So I wouldn't say that's a bad thing. I would say it's a good thing.
Same questions for Capsule. The best and worst thing about Team of
multiplayer was lit.
Cap is the worst scrim player I've ever played with my entire life. But when it comes to matches, he starts popping off.
Oh, is that the Eyes and Jaw? Yeah. There you go then. I knew that. I was testing you.
But when it comes to matches, he's been star-studded all year.
Oh snap.
Yeah.
You've been with Teach for a while.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say?
I mean, it's good to play with him. Me and him.
Yeah, multiplayer.
Worked well together on the map.
Like, I think it's just because that time in my life, like BO3 was just so fun. But like, Mike Myers was lit on BO3. It was so good, so good. Like multiplayer as well. Trying to go for that dark matter. Trying to go for there was that like road to 1,000 thing as well. Everyone was doing.
And then now, I'm grateful that me and him can sort of prove to the world how.
The game was bright, the game was fun, you could use, all the guns were so balanced. Not like this game where it's just like MP40 spam. I'm telling you that one day, oh my god, scared the crap out of me. One day, Call of Duty will be back in the golden days, I promise you that.
A lot of food content, Instagram, avid tweeter, streamer.
Now I want to spearhead it. This is why I need to get into the league, man. I need to like actually put in a shift. And get into the league and be up here on this screen, and then I'll have a voice. Like, listen there. If I'm on like $100,000 or $1,000, I do not give a shit about the money. I'll get fined for talking my beliefs. I don't care if the COD League fines me. You can find me all they want.
The Iceman is not here today, but gents, welcome.
You can find me all they want. Who do you think is the best aimer in COD history? So like they got the best shot basically. Actually, I can't lie, I didn't even think of Formal, but then again, like I said, I started watching from World War 2, so I didn't watch a lot of like past COD. But yeah, Dashi was definitely in my head when you asked that question. When you ask this question, I feel like most people are gonna say AR players. I feel like there's a lot of skill that goes into having like good aim with. There's a lot of skill that goes into having good aim with a sub as well, because like, you know, centering's got to be good as well, sliding, moving. Yeah, probably Dashi, to be honest. I never really think of anyone else other than Dashi. The shot is really good. Slasher was up there back in the day. Slasher was a shooter back in the day. Fallen off a little bit recently, but Slasher was a shooter.
It definitely has its perks, you know. You get to do what you've always dreamt about doing as a living. Everyone's dream, if your ambitions are to
Slasher
be
was a shooter.
At Call of Duty, is to come into the league, and you know, leaving my family behind and all my friends and all my just livelihood.
Alright,
in Australia
oh no.
A big thing.
Joshua, rank me the top 3 subs in this game, like the top 3 SMG players, the top 3 flexes, and the top 3 main ARs. So like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I want to see what your list is.
Thank you.
I want to see what your list is. Yeah, BO3. And I mean, like I said, World War 2 is the COD that I started watching, and World War 2, like, he was so good.
I'm Smart, coming to you from the Pro Am Classic. Let's talk.
being back in the pro league honestly just was everything.
I think World War II as well, like until TJ broke it, he had like the kill record as well. He had like 55 kills or something, which is insane. With an AR as well. He was like a mania. They're like considered slow players.
Kinda, I guess. I don't think that's an emotion, but it really didn't hit me that we won until like a week after I got home. Honestly, like I was sitting on the balcony, I was like, wow, like that actually happened. Being declared the MVP was honestly just the best thing, I guess. I think that was probably the one feeling I did feel during it, because like everybody was just chanting.
Speaking of Slasher, there he is.
Like,
Captain America with the shield on.
Honestly, was just really surprised to win it, but also like really happy. The future for my team, I personally believe that we're like a top 4 team in the game, so honestly I feel like every single tournament we just have to come and play our game and then just go from there. My advice to amateurs is just stay confident and just stay
SMG, Pred, Shotzi, Simp. I'm guessing it goes like left as number 1, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So Pred, Shotzi, Simp, Selim, Dashi, Paulex. Okay.
I would not change a single thing in my career, honestly. Just I think everything happens for a reason, so just gotta keep moving. This is Spark from the LA Gorillas. Keep grinding.
See, I don't know why, yeah, like, I don't rate Simp that much in this game. Like, I don't know why I'm like that, because Simp is obviously a sick sub player. But yeah, no, Simp is definitely a top 3 sub, but I don't know why.
I have the one and only Hook of the LA Gorillas. Mate, welcome to the space. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, I mean, your list is pretty accurate. I mean, I think maybe you can argue Sib over Paulex, and maybe Shotzi and Pred you could switch them around. But I think the only thing is Pred's a bit more consistent than Shotzi.
I mean, this is what I love to do, so it comes really natural to me.
And Kenny, if he has a Hydra, yeah, Hydra was gonna say that Hydra. I mean, technically, Simp and Hydra's won the same amount this year. If anything, Hydra's won more because he won the Pro-Am. So, I mean, Hydra's had to carry like a crappy team all year, whereas Simp's had the best team in CDL history. I mean, so you got to weigh them up.
Many people probably speak about it, but you could feel it just in general in the community. It's not as easy as it seems from the surface level.
Everyone looks like they're having a good time, right?
Yeah.
But,
There's definitely lots of pressures internally within the community for sure.
What is one of your favorite things about teaming with Asim?
His ability to essentially just be selfless and really listen and want to.
What is my COD Dream Team?
Under any circumstance.
Our COD Dream Team is STATICSTUNNER on the main sub, aka me.
Yeah, Slasher, he's got a great mind. He brings in really good insight all the time.
The thing is, I was gonna say Simp as my sub duo, but I don't want Simp as my sub duo. I want Simp to be my rival. I want Simp to be that essence that pushes me, because like we're like battling for the top. You know what I mean? So not Simp.
He's just a beast.
I want.
He's obviously the substitute. He's coming in last minute, but like.
Dude, that one is my sub duo.
So far, I really love his communication.
Maybe Pred, you know. Actually, I rate Pred a lot. I think he's really good, and even Sib. Like, I'd probably say like. I don't know. It's kind of hard to not put Dashi and Selim in your team. Like, just to not be boring, because I feel like everyone will do that for their dream team. I'd put Sib and Dashi. No.
I would say it comes from the fun I have when I play. In the sense
yeah, Sib and Dashi.
Yeah, I mean, maybe on the surface level I'm super calm and stuff like that.
But if I'm not including me in that, then it would be.
Especially like in those moments where you're on stage or in a match. That's whenever you know the beast comes out sometimes.
It would be Dashi, Selim, Pred.
For sure.
You're truly one of a kind, and we love you.
No, no. Selim, Dashi, Shotzi, Simp. Stream's back on. Let's go. Finally. So yeah, Sib like reminds me a lot of like a Dashi. And I'm going with. I've had this here hidden for like 10 years. LA Thieves is gonna win 3-1.
Given the history the teams have got, I'm going with the Thieves. Ladies and gentlemen, I think they're gonna walk away.
If Boston Breach wins this would be like the biggest upset of champs, and maybe like a lot of this year, to be honest.
Let's do this. Thank you so much, Miles.
Who have you got winning this, Joshua? And what's the score? What are you thinking?
Yeah! Coming to the stage, this squad took Major 4 by storm. But can they run up another W? It's time to find out.
What are you thinking for a prediction, Josh? Oh, it's got a magical chest. Let's go. I think you've seen me live on Twitch. Yeah, I've streamed, like, I predominantly stream on Twitch, but I'm obviously only streaming on YouTube because you're not allowed to do watch parties unless you're on YouTube. You know what I mean? And to be honest, my Twitch is not like that big anyway, to the point where it'd probably do anything like ban my Twitch or whatever. But one, I don't want to risk it, and two, COD League love their money. So, all right, some's coming in the 3-0 LA Thieves, coming in swiftly. Oh wait, 3-0 Boston. Wait, I misread that. I was like I was so just in my head thinking Thieves that when he said 3-0 Boston, I just was bugged out. 3-0 Boston. Alright. Sam's coming in with the underdog story. Yeah, I respect it. I respect it. I feel like they can do something for sure. 3-0 Thieves unless Boston wins in Destiny. Yeah, that's why I said 3-1 Thieves.
Let's find out how they fare, because the next team coming to the stage got so much.
Because Thieves, like, is one of the best S&D team, not S&D, one of the best hardpoint teams right now. Boston twin champs. Hey, listen, I'll say it right now. If Boston win this game, they're gonna win champs. Yes, I like money. There's no way Boston, like, I don't know. But that at champs sometimes that's like an advantage for people, you know, like when a team's like not really rated a lot. TJ Haley, not TJ Haley. TJ Haley. Get it right, mate. Get it right. Sam, listen, I respect your opinion, but respectfully, I don't see that happening. Respectfully.
I'm ready. Finally. I don't remember who's playing anymore. Thank God we just did the introductions for the teams. I forgot who was playing.
I know. It threw me off when I walked in this morning and Joe DeLuca was wearing the same exact shirt as me. But other than that, like a 45-50-minute wait. Finally, the game is going to get started, man.
I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited. Well, we got LA Thieves, Boston Breach, two teams who are, I guess, you're kind of on opposite sides of the spectrum right now.
100%. LA Thieves obviously at Major 4. They were playing perfect Call of Duty. They started off by 3-1ing Atlanta FaZe, then 3-0ing Toronto Ultra. They lose that series to New York, but then they bounce back all the way in the grand finals to walk away the champion. So they're definitely the best team currently at this event. On the opposite side for Boston Breach, it's been kind of difficult for them.
Imagine, like, that's actually, that would, I'm not even joking here, like, it seems like that's crazy for that to happen. But that would just show how random this game is. If the winner of the last major that beat FaZe twice, so you could argue is like one of the most dominant major wins, probably other than Optic, because Optic's major win is quite dominant. One of the most dominant major wins, and then they lose to Boston Breach. Imagine if that happens. Octane's nervous. He's shitting himself. Oh my gosh, let's go, man. Been waiting 10 years for this bloody game to start. About to start falling asleep, man. Come on.
So important for this series, specifically for the side of the breach. This map is so important for the breach because obviously with this new roster, they have been struggling in search to destroy. LA Thieves at Major 4.
Nero's on ID. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
But when you're talking about the respawns in this one, LA Thieves have their best 2 hard points and their best control. So if you are Boston Breach, this usually was an auto veto for this squad. Yeah. You have to come out and you have to make a statement, especially with young talent on their team. This is Nero's very first champ, so the jitters are going to be there. But if you can answer early, get some momentum going to this map number 2, this is where I think Boston Breach need a strike.
I think too, it doesn't really help. I guess if you're Boston, considering you got some younger players on the team, 3 out of these 4 players were not at champs last year, and now you have the decent gap before we headed into their very first brawl here on the Tuscan P1 we go, and it's Breach starting things off well.
That's good stuff from Breach, starting off on the better side. At least are initially able to get some good time. 30 seconds and counting. You see Thieves that's trying to set up for this pinch, trying to play a couple trades, but as long as Boston Breach are winning
Atheistly, you know.
Okay, 25 seconds remaining on P1, but if you're the Thieves, you do not want to be too aggressive and potentially flip those spawns, not be fully set up for the next one.
You got to be careful forward. However, they decide to send their forces forward.
Kenny. Oh, Kenny. Kenny started hot. Kenny started hot. Kenny has started hot. He means business, people. He means business. Kenny ain't missing about today.
Turns up to a whole different level. That's what showed LA Thieves being the best team in the game. But early on in towards this P2, the pressure's going to be here from Nero. This is a guy who I really
Kenny ain't missing about today. I knew it was going to be 3-1 to LA Thieves. Boston takes the S&D. That's what's happening. Actually, no, tell a lie. Yeah. I can see Boston winning this map actually, and then LA Thieves win the other 3. If you think about it, Boston basically have 3 subs. Like TJ's not flex. I don't care what people say. That guy's a sub player.
With the gun, allows LA Thieves to not get any time, but Envoy shuts the pressure down from bottom church. Finds himself on the 4th Street. Now the final 15 seconds is going to go in favor of the Thieves, but now it's all about this rotation. More bodies right now.
I don't know, just a bit more chill in it, so I could do both at the same time.
We know that Thieves, considering the play style that this roster has, it's not always the best when it comes down to breaking, considering the ARs that they've got at their back. But Draza puts the AR away, puts the SMG to use, and the teamwork is perfect. Boston, being a little bit late on the rotation, had somebody stationed back there. He gets cut away, and watch the Thieves start to thrive. So good at locking.
LA Thieves. LA Thieves.
Solid effort, but ultimately dropped as well.
You follow this closely, like the teams in this. Yeah. I mean, I've watched all the majors, and I compete in the amateur Call of Duty, so I would say that in terms of following Call of Duty, I do follow it closely. Close enough anyway, compared to the casuals. I wouldn't call myself a casual, put it that way. How you doing today, Stillcraft? And hope you're having a good day, bro. Hope you're having a good day. Good day.
For methods as well. Thieves win the gunfights they have to and set up shop at church.
So now they're initially here for the setup.
That's dope, dude.
Gunfights early too, going in favor of Boston. Pressure is going to be in towards the back. Octane does not get timing right there. So Vivid picks up that kill.
What about you? Do you follow the CDL closely?
Still in control of the hard point is going to be Boston. TJ, great shots, finds himself on a 6 free.
Or do you follow it far away? Lee.
We were talking about, Jay. Why are you not playing Tuscan? We can see the skill already with this roster. You've got some very fast-paced and aggressive.
My graphics card on my GPU is a 3070, and my CPU I think is a Ryzen 7 3700X, I believe. Nah. What, as in, are you asking if I'm in the top 5 EM teams? Nah, I'm not that high level yet. Next year. Next year I will be. I put in the work that I should. I'm like top 32 level basically, which is, I'm not bragging because that's not good at all. That's not good at all. Oh, as in what's my top 5? I think first is probably the Toronto boys, like Beans and that. And then after that, hey, listen, bro. Sam, only takes a good grind of a year to work your way up. You know what I mean? Very casually. I respect that craft, and I respect that. I'm not gonna look. This year's COD is very hard to follow the game. You know what I mean? Like, if you follow it at least casually, I respect you as a COD fan, because this game hard to follow. It's hard to follow. Yeah. So first I have Toronto Ultra, so Beans and that. And then second I'll have like Timor, so that's like Denza, Maple and that. Third, I'll actually take the Spanish, like Journey and that, the ones that qualified over Rocker, because I think Rocker's not as good as like what they seem. Like online they underperformed a lot. I don't know. I have Rocker at 4th, and then 5th. 5th I'll have Chax's team, just because Chax is my boy. So that is basically the top 5 seeds in the EU. But yeah, that's how I rank it. The first I have it as Toronto Ultra. I used to have a scarf back in MW, and then it broke. Because obviously, you know, you gotta like, you gotta bloody spam the thing on Bobby, the thumb stick. So then I moved to bumper jumper, and I've been a bumper jumper ever since. And I can't lie, I'm pretty much just as good. Well, obviously not just as good, because I've obviously improved, but in terms of like my progression has not been stunted by a bumper jumper. If anything, yeah, and you just use a standard controller. You jump with L2 or L1 depending on what you used to aim in. You throw a stun of X, and you know, throwing a stuns, it's not like you do it all the time anyway, so having it as your X button isn't too deep. And yeah, you don't have to spend £200 on a scarf. I used to watch a lot during BO2, that's it. I do love how all these great players now have the movement to the advantage too. Makes cool, but yeah, the advanced movement stuff definitely makes it more. Played bump jump on Halo. Wait, are you that Halo pro? So, are you like? I swear there's a Halo pro called Sam Welsh or something like that. Or am I getting you confused? I might be getting you confused. I can't know. I think there is a Halo pro called like Welsh or something, but maybe that's not you. Or it could be you. I'm not trying to judge without knowing a person. Yeah, you play for alright, cool. Listen, it don't even matter if you're a Halo pro or not anyway, Sam, you know what I mean? Because you being a Halo pro or not doesn't change your value in my chat to me. Yeah, I don't have a Battle Beaver, I don't have a Scarf, Josh. I literally just play with a standard controller, and I don't use Control Freaks either. Walshy, yeah, I knew it was something like that. Yeah, my friend tried getting me on Control Freaks as well. And yeah, I don't know, it's like I've not got like very long fingers as well, so like having to like stretch it. I've also played Claw as well. But I don't know. Like I said, my fingers aren't long, so like when I'm like, I'll show you. Like when I'm trying to do that, and like try press X or I don't know, my fingers hurt after a while. I feel like the best medium is me playing bumper jumper. Halo 3, one of the greatest games ever. Yeah, I don't think I never played Halo. Cause I was a PlayStation guy, you know what I mean? I was a PlayStation guy, so all I done was play COD, and that's it really. We're 176 subs now. Let's go, man. Let's go. 24 off 200. To be honest, like, of course I want to get to 200, but the fact that I've got multiple individuals in this chat and they're all great people, and we're all here vibing, watching Boston. What the hell? I've not been paying attention. Boston Breach is winning. Alright, we got to lock in. We got to lock in, boys. Let's lock in. Got to lock in just for this But it's little last bits of the map. No, I didn't watch Illy too much back in the day, but I've seen that one clip with Killer. Vivid did a 3-piece. Boston have won map 1. No, no way. My bracket. No. Bro, no way Boston beat LA Thieves, man. What is this? Oh my god. Octane. Vivid. 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 No! Oh my god. Yo, Sam's coming there with the bold prediction is actually paying off. I can't believe it. Yo. Boston came in and just said, hold that L. I don't care if you're Major 4. We're going to win champs. Yeah, do you know what I mean, Josh? You know what I mean? My $100,000 pick and went last match. I had Seattle in 3-1 and they won 3-2. I think you can still win like $10,000 or $5,000 though if you like get the most points or something.
Every time the Thieves were early off the rotation, they were set up properly. They just couldn't win their gunfights at that point. You allowed Boston to break in towards your P1, which is usually
yeah, like I said before, I don't normally stream on YouTube. I normally stream on Twitch obviously, but like I said, to do watch parties and stuff, you got to do it on YouTube. So that's why I'm here. And to be honest, streaming on YouTube is alright. I mean, it's a bit confusing compared to Twitch, but I feel like in terms of like from the viewer's perspective, like you can like play back on the stream, like you know, bring it back and see stuff like that live. Whereas with Twitch, you gotta wait for like the VOD to be up, and then yeah. Halo 3, BO2, and Season 2, 3 of Fortnite will throw a big... Listen, Fortnite, yeah, them seasons of Fortnite was goated. I'm not even joking. Like before people started like, before you shoot a bullet at someone, they start building the Eiffel Tower in front of you. Before that happened, Fortnite was... That version of Fortnite may have been the best game. I'm not even joking. That like Fortnite where there was some building, so there was like some skill. It wasn't crazy where I feel like I'm like Leonardo da Vinci building a new invention before your very eyes. Like that's like they took it too far with that, but.
This is not the game mode for LA Thieves that has been strong all year. Recently, they have been getting better at this, and it's simply because they slowed the game down. If you're Boston,
I'm going to never game big man on set.
When they struggled to search and destroy, it was all just going out there.
Yeah, that BO2 was sick. I think BO3 as well is another game that people don't give enough credit for. That game, I'm not even joking. This is a hot take, but I think I might have enjoyed BO3 more than BO2.
You have to let the plays come to you. Yeah, you absolutely have to do that. Again,
that could also be because BO2 I was like 11 or 12 when I played the game, or like 13. I don't, how old was I? I think 12. 11 or 12.
Pieces that come in from the Los Angeles Thieves, like YouTube channel and stuff. These guys are always feeling good. They got the crowd behind them.
Yeah, BO3 was like BO3 to me just had everything. It was like BO3 was basically like BO2, but it was like I felt like the guns were more balanced and the game was like just more fun. The jetpacks.
We're definitely in for a good series because, like you said, Nero in his rookie year, no jitters from him in that map, number one. Puts up like 32 kills, just really sets the tone of how aggressive Boston Breach are going to play. And even
yeah, man, you missed out on BO3 crafting. You missed out. That game was so sick.
TJ, who was with the Thieves roster, unfortunately, he got dropped.
It was lit.
And then you had Methods, who was on Toronto Ultra.
In the game, by the way, big man.
Dropped in the beginning of the year and couldn't play at this one as well. So it's a lot of fight for this Boston Breach team, and hopefully.
Yeah, BO3 Zombies was really good. Really, really good. The DLCs as well, like, were one of the biggest things of that.
When we talk about the group of players that they have, a lot of interesting stories across the board. Two vets, two younger players.
And I can't really give my opinion when it comes to zombies because I mean,
franchise's first ever Call of Duty championship.
Didn't really
performance, and it is this interesting storyline, this interesting clash that we have.
Didn't really play it. Zombies in general, but BO3 Zombies was good for sure. I loved watching BO3 Zombies Easter egg hunts when new DLCs dropped. Yeah.
A statement, and boy, was that game one
Yeah, for sure. Them videos they were good.
DJ, you know, dropped from the LA Thieves last year. Maybe there's a little bit of something going on. Maybe some spice, considering he's looking at a few boys across the stage, making me think, hey, I wasn't able to make it to the champs last year because of you guys. Yeah, TJ's definitely playing with some extra fire when you're going up against one of your old rosters.
Hey, listen, I'm calling it now. Calling it now. Boston wins this series, they're gonna win champs. They're winning champs. No OJ, yeah, no OJ live streams, all that. All that. Like I said, I didn't play much BO3, but one of my friends was like a really good zombies player. And I remember the one time I ever really like watched like a zombies video was when on the Eisendrache, whatever the map's called, when you have to like do the bows and that. And obviously like everyone had to do their own bow, because I was like the only one that didn't really play zombies. Like I had to like watch the video to make sure I knew what I was doing.
Could be the playground, maybe a pixel spotted across the desert, maybe it was a mirage. Who exactly knows?
Mark my words, Octane is gonna hit a no scope. Imagine just 360s off a building.
But the Kobe lands. Kobe is in for that first blood, and Nero unfortunately cannot put them in a man advantage. The trade does come in from Envoy, but Vivid there for the trade. Already too early kills for Vivid, but Draza answers with 2 of his own. Now it's all left up to Methods. I'm gonna be down towards those B steps, but still a lot of time to work with.
Oh, but he doesn't cut down Draza. At least has the stun for information. Tosses up the nade, says a prayer. Unfortunately for him, Vivid's luck will not be granted for Zinni. Vomiting, 25 seconds to go. Just gonna spot the clip from the sniper. Tags up Octane, putting in constant bullets to the opposition, but LA Thieves will secure our first round off of a...
Yeah, to be honest, that's the only map I played when I played zombies, was the Eisendrache. To be honest.
Then it's immediately traded. Vivid finds a second, turn it into a 3v2, but that allows, when you're putting a lot of aggression towards that B side, you eventually allow Draza to be aggressive through trains. He finds that opening 2, gets out with his life, and plays the 2v1 perfectly for LA Thieves to take round number 1.
No.
Hat trick as well for Draza.
No way.
Those 2, but he also cuts down Methods.
Oh my god.
A solid shot. There for Hazard.
Oh, that's all. Oh, shout out Kester. Oh, how did he miss? Come on, Octane. He's really making that meme about him where it's like Octane shouldn't be a pro, he doesn't even shoot like a pro. He's making that meme a real thing. Sniping this game's so weird though, I can't lie. That's another thing as well about like previous CODs, yeah, sniping. Like people underestimate how big of like gaming culture and COD culture in general. Oh, never mind. Octane's hitting those. One Octane again and again. He's gonna peek. Ooh. TJ 1v3 question mark? Yeah, sniping is like such a big thing. I think back in the day, like, you know, sniper montages and like how FaZe Clan and Optic, they came from like sniping. People used to literally make videos like running through the map just quick scoping people. Like you'd think that'd be boring, but like sniping holds a lot of weight. Holds a lot of weight.
With that sniper in his hand, I'm pretty sure 1.9 in search and destroy when he's running that sniper at hand. It shows it right there in that round number 2.
Yeah, we just saw exactly why that is the case.
Like this time of the champs can be good as well, because like the Seattle vs London game and this game, they're like meant to be like the 2 worst games of today. Because the other 2 games, they got like the more known, the more bigger teams. And like these games are still lit to watch. I made trick shot videos. Yeah, I had some friends in like in secondary school that did trick shot videos and stuff, and they tried to teach me, and I was horrible at it. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. I could not do it.
TJ's able to spot Draza, not able to get the kill, but it sets up Methods to find that one and make it a 3v3.
Alright, come on, Elifuse. Three maps in a row here. Come on, Envoy, man. Come on. What trick shots? There'd be no phase. Exactly. Exactly that.
40 seconds left. Still time to work with, but Vivid making his way up through the desert. May find himself a great.
It's like without bees, there'd be no honey. You know what I mean?
One of his teammates. Now
Without bees there'd be no honey, without trick shot there'd be no phase. Sam Welsh, that was the best. Sam Welsh in trick shot in 2022. Got a #1 in a red top 5. I can't lie, I don't even know what that is. Gonna be honest, I don't know what. I'm assuming there's like one of them things like the phase 5 and that. Oh my! Do you know that's happened a lot now on that bomb site where people just get spun on and stuff? Afro done it to Pred or Sib or whatever it was, actually. I'm these lot, I'm staying away from the B bomb site, man. Red reserve. Ah, I was thinking that. I don't know why. Like when he said red, I was thinking red reserve, but I didn't think they'd done those type of things. Yeah, I was thinking either red reserve or phase red. That's what I was thinking, but fair enough. So I'm guessing you boys are from the UK then, since you're talking about pounds instead of dollars. And I feel like Crafton, you're from like maybe America or something, because you used the word dope. I feel like dope's not like a very, it's not very common words in the UK. I mean, my friend says dope and he's from the UK sometimes, but doesn't say it very often. LA Thieves. LA Thieves. Come on. You're Dutch. I know how to say like one thing in Dutch and it's like really bad.
They were aggressive, trying to work that bomb plant, but they were able to take down Vivid on the flank and then slowly pick them apart. That was 4 up, 4 down. Very clean round right there from the Thieves to go up 3-1.
You're from New York. The concrete, what's it called? Is it called the concrete jungle? Concrete jungle, the concrete city? From New York. New York is basically like London in America. That's what everyone says, isn't it? So I'm sure if I was to move to America, yeah, I had a feeling you're from the UK, Sam. If I move to America, I feel like New York's gonna be the most like home to me.
He's one shot, and that was a very clean round right there from Boston. This time TJ gets the better in the first blood column. Opens up with that one.
Where in New York are you from? Are you from like the Bronx? Is that a place? The Bronx? I've heard that a couple times. The Bronx. You're from so you got Brooklyn. You got. How can I remember the 6? Brooklyn. Oh, what's going on in my head? Why can't I? Alright, what are the cities in New York? Because with America, like New York is a state, right? And then it's got cities within it. Because I used to get confused as a kid a lot how it worked. Like I used to think states were cities as a kid, and then obviously I learned that they were states, and within those states have cities. Long Island, the Bronx. From the Bronx, New York. I'm walking here. Crafton's gonna bop through the streets like I'm walking here. Don't wanna mess with me, punk. Feel me?
Nero will spot him. Thieves now down 2 members. Still with the bomb in hand. 35 seconds left. There's really not a ton.
Like New York is like proper busy though, isn't it? That's what London's like. London's just like proper busy. Most people haven't got time to talk or chill. They're zooming around the city doing their thing.
That will most likely put us at 3-3 territory. Breach come roaring back and bring us to a level score.
Couldn't sleep. Oh, we should probably try to go to sleep because it is quite late, Alana. I don't feel you. Well, yeah, Long Island is just outside the city. Okay. That's like when people say they're from London, but they're from Watford. You're not going to understand that, Crafton, because I don't know how much you know about London, but yeah, there's like this place called Watford. That's like basically London, but it's like just outside of it. Let's go, Thieves. Come on, Thieves. Come on. First time I saw shots, he was on beautiful, and I didn't know who he was. But based off his skills, I thought he was cheating. Yeah. I mean, I can't lie, I didn't see much of him from BO4. I've seen like 1 or 2 clips of him like in the off season, I think. Like, you could just tell like he's a different type of player. What I like about Shotty as well is, yeah, like he was like a champion in Halo, right? Then he came over to CODs, and his start on Dallas was really bad. Like Dallas Empire. All I remember is he was playing at LAN, and he went like 8 and 36 or something. Everyone was like clowning him. He was like, "Oh, this guy is trash. This guy is so bad." What does he do? Grinds. His team don't drop him, as you see these days. Everyone gets dropped when they play bad. Team don't drop him. Crim6 knows the talent. Goat, he sees it. Shotty comes and he gets MVP. And now he's one of the best subs in the league. Gotta respect it. Alright. Why is this Freo prediction? Who predicted Freo about it? Was it Sam? Was it Joe? I feel like it was Sam. It was Sam. Sam just came out of nowhere with the Freo prediction. Yeah. When MVP mode, he did. Wait, Sam, have you done your pick'ems, the bracket?
This is the first round right here with Eves decided to attack in towards bottom castle.
And if you did he put Boston to win Freo?
At least even it up and make it a 3v3. Boston, look at the positioning right.
Because if you did the bracket and you put them to win Freo, then I respect that a lot. Because I can't lie, you're like the only person who has the chances of getting the 100% bracket. Because best believe me, no one put Boston Freo. Not even Boston fans put Boston Freo.
Spots him. Position known. Boston now with numbers and with the awareness that Siege could be striking.
What? Is this guy hacking or something?
In the meantime, the hero gets cut down in the crossfire.
Oh, fair enough.
Still has yet to go down to Teach.
How did you find my stream then if you didn't know Champs was on today?
25 seconds left. It's Octane there for the teammate support.
I don't know, Lana. These two are just messing about.
It comes down to him. Maybe saves the duel for another
Oh,
opportunity.
TJ turned on. Oh, yes. Yeah, I watched CDL since the start of the year, just been playing instead. Fair enough. To be fair, yeah, even though this game isn't the best, the majors have been sick to watch. Especially like, you see Major 4? Major 4 was sick. Major 4 was so good. Like the New York one. Shout out New York. I'm a big fan, I subscribed. Chill man, big fan, what are you on about? Nah, I appreciate that. I appreciate the sub, honestly. Yeah, but how did you know that my stream was live? You know what I mean? How did all of you actually find my stream? That's something that I'd be very intrigued to know. Because I never think about this stuff, like when people subscribe to me on YouTube, or you know, they find a video of mine, they comment on it, or I'm streaming on Twitch. Like, how do you find it? Like, you know what I mean? Like earlier, I don't know if any of you guys were in the stream, but like maybe like half an hour before some of you joined, there was this guy in my stream from the United Arab Emirates. Like this guy's from like Dubai and stuff. You know what I mean? This guy's in my stream. Because I clicked on my subscriptions and saw you live. Oh, so what? You already subbed to me? Let's go, Sam.
Envoy's gonna be the information. Now he tells his teammate in Octane that one player's committed towards the flank. He's ready for the gunfight. Now it's all up to Metzes. He does
Big Sam Welsh already subbed.
Makes it a little bit manageable. The 1v2. Oh, it looked solid. I mean, given you're in a 1v3, just very well played out of the LA Thieves. Obviously, that 1v2.
I typed in CDL because I was watching Tim the Tapman and he entered. Hey, let's go. Wait, you know, that's lit. I got one of Tim the Tapman's viewers. Out of all the 30,000 million bajillion followers that he's got and his fans and the people watched him, and the one that came to me was Crafton, and he's the best viewer in there, so that's all that matters.
LA is representing so far. They find themselves at game point.
Listen, Crafton, I'd rather you be in my stream right now than 100 of those other viewers, you know what I mean?
Not able to get that first blood, but draws it. He answers the first blood onto TJ Octane with great shots.
And you are big, son. You're big to me anyway. You're like a celebrity to me, you know what I mean?
He does sit on the spree. Does not earn that glide bomb as of yet. Nero will drop from the back. In LA Thieves.
Come on, Thieves. Run it up. Run it up. I'm on Thieves.
Ourselves a series now. Right there, Boston Breach. They just kind of let that one get away from them. That 3v2 situation when TJ finds that initial kill. If they just stay alive,
And I don't know if any of you lot good vibes in. Hey, that's what we'd love to see, man.
but TJ was just putting out shots after shots.
I'm gonna be I'm gonna be doing the same again tomorrow and the day after that, and then the champs finals as well. So if you lot are enjoying your time here and you lot want to come again, you've been subscribed to this my first video. What? What? The Volk one, the Volk class setup one. No way. I was gonna say Sam Welsh. That's like a very that name for some reason like very familiar in my head.
When you have a flank inbound, TJ's in a great position. We're talking constantly about, okay, hey, TJ's going to have his hands full. He's got an excellent opportunity to make a play, and somehow, some way the Thieves escape with that round. And now
Yeah, I mean, all the time. I mean, like I said, I don't normally stream on YouTube. I stream more on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind.
100%. And then now going into the second half of this series, this is Thieves' bread and
I don't
butter.
mind playing my views at all.
This is where they were able
I
to
don't like do it in a regular, but then again, I don't know. The last time I ever streamed was it's been ages. But as well, I don't know why, but I've got this dev error on my Warzone. It's like error 5475 or something, and I can't play Warzone. Anytime I try to load it up, I just get a black screen and I can't play. I'll tune in again tomorrow for sure. Hey, Crafton, I appreciate that, man. I don't know, whenever you tweeted that you were going to start uploading. Ah, I see. Old War Wage. Bro, there's no way. I actually flabbergasted Boston won that hard point, you know. They're frying as well. No, but this is good though. Like London, everyone thought London's gonna get smoked by Seattle. They played like they lost, but they showed they had fight in them. Boston, even if they lose this, they showed they got fight in them. You know what I mean? Good. Because the worst thing to happen at champs is when you're like an underdog and you just get like thumped, like 3-0, and then like you just like have no belief. You just, I mean, it makes it better when the underdogs like have a bit of belief in themselves, and everyone's like popping off. You know what I mean? Everyone's doing their thing. Either we go do your thing, Sam. Go do your thing. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, literally. Gotta fix or update your graphics drivers. That's the thing as well. I updated my graphics drivers. I feel like is it 540? I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually sure if it's 5475. Let me let me see. I searched up before, so if I go here, I can find it. It's set. Remember it being 5 or something. No, it's 5476. I think that's what it is. Dev error 5476. Not 5475. 5476. That's what it is. And basically, what happens is, right? So I load up Vanguard, the Warzone, whatever, and it goes like, you know, the normal intro thing. And then you click on it. And then you know how there's like the 3 columns that you have, like it'll be like campaign, or it'll be like Vanguard. Oh no, it'll be pre-order Modern Warfare 2, Vanguard, and then Warzone. Or Warzone will be in the middle, Vanguard's on the right. I'll click play Warzone, then it'll load, and then boom, it'll go into the screen, and then it clicks that play. And when you click play, it'll go to the fetching online profiles, and then it'll do like load the bar, the fetching online profiles, and it would work. And then it would like go into the page again, and it just freeze. And then the screen will turn black. And it happens all the time. And I've uninstalled the game and reinstalled it like 2 or 3 times, not fixed it. Restart my PC and done it, not fixed it. Alright, do your thing, Alana. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. That's very interesting. Maybe, I don't know. Can you uninstall graphic drivers and reinstall them again? Is that a thing? Maybe I need to do that. I can't lie as well. Like, I'm gonna.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Mountain Dew and Zenny. Armor your eyes with Blocks gaming glasses starting at $24 by visiting zenny.com/CL.
Day number 1 of the CDL Championship weekend.
You know what's so funny, Sam? Yeah, do you know what's actually so funny that you mentioned that about who I'm playing next year? Tom Nardo in the chat. Oh my god. Yo, you see people here, look, listen, there's something you need to know about Tom Nardone, yeah? This Scouser lad, this Scouser is an absolute G, mate. He's an absolute G, do you know what I mean, mate? Like, this G is an absolute G, like, you know what I mean, lad? Crafton, if you don't know, because obviously I know you're from New York, yeah, that's what people sound like from Liverpool. They sound exactly like that, If you ask for someone to do a Liverpool accent, that's like, I mean, perfect. Let's go, Tom, man. I love you, bro. I'm your niece, what do you expect? I mean, you're my niece, but you're also very young, Alana, and you should probably be going to sleep at this time. But listen, I'm not your parent. I'm your cool uncle. So if you want to stay up late and watch me stream, then you do it, Alana. Tom. The thing is, Tom, I actually don't know if you're trolling saying or not, but listen, bro, I love you, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's like... You see me, yeah, I'm one of those like competitors or those COD players or whatever that I'm just always asking like people like I'm good for the only like top player I'm really like good friends with is Trackstar. And what's called? I ask like him as much as I can, or ask any like good players like what's something to improve on. And the one thing like no, Pro Centrum's like insane. Yeah, what was I gonna say? 7:02 for you. Yeah, because you're what? You're on Eastern time, innit? Because Eastern is 5 hours before. That's what I remember. Like, Eastern is 5 hours before. And Pacific is like... Pacific is 4 hours ahead? No, they're 8 hours behind. And in... Hey, Joshua, I keep forgetting this here. You see in your country, do you call it Netherlands or Holland? Because you call it one. I think you call it Holland. And the rest of the world calls it Netherlands. Yeah, to answer your question, Sam, sorry. I got overwhelmed there. So it's crazy, yeah. You literally asked me, do you know who you're playing with next year? And you asked me that at 12 UK time, like 12 at night, which is crazy. It's like random. And guess what, yeah? I literally looked at my DMs on Twitter and I got a DM. And listen, this is an exclusive to the stream. I'm gonna be playing with Ben Wilson, Dave, and Kyle W. Oh, he just DM'd me anyway. And I can't lie, it feels nice here because a lot of times I got kind of grind and graft to a team. But look, they said me, Ben Wilson, and Dave are LF1 for next year. We have around 20k PPs between us three, and they were vouching saying that they wanted to try you. So if you're down, then tweet for an org, we'll get something sorted. You know what I mean? So it seems like they know your boy's gonna be on next year. You know what I mean? Next year, listen, next year you're gonna see big things from me. I'm telling you. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now, man. Content, competition, everything. Big things. Big, massive things. Hey, what do you mean you're so bored? You mean you're so entertained by my streams? That's what you mean.
Great collapse right there from LA Thieves. And Spike Kinney falling victim to the YYing. His teammates at least seem to be winning the majority of these fights. Oh, a great double comes in from Octane. Turret-like stuff.
Here inside of the office, a few of the SMGs sit flying forward. Envoy left to try to hold things down while the ARs do the damage from across the map. Pivot, able to find two, but it's not enough of a dent, and the Thieves
Unentertained.
shakiness off the start of this round.
Nah, she's trolling, Crafton. She's trolling. She's my niece.
And just like that,
She's trolling.
you see why this team has been so good in control as of late.
Especially on Berlin, on their attacking.
No, they can't hear her. It's in the chat, innit? She's typing.
And it showed right there. But on the opposite side for Boston Breach, I'm pretty sure it's a little bit better on their attacking side.
You know what it is? We've got a good relationship. She humbles me.
As much as the Thieves, 75% win rate on their
I can't lie, Sam. Yeah, listen. I wouldn't be surprised if these lot are trolling me and they're just trying to like bait me or get me gassed. Like I overthink a lot of things in my head. I can't lie, but I keep thinking like the whole scene's got like a vendetta against me. You know what I mean? But listen, man. One thing I've noticed with the COD scene is sometimes the best thing to do is just not talk, and you just got to grind and just improve on things. And you know what I mean? Sometimes I do a bit too much talking and I don't do enough grinding. Then I'll do good, or I'll show my talent, or show that my thing, and then I'll do a little bit better, and then boom, get complacent. So it's all good to talk, but don't let the talking slow down the progress. Like look at it like this, yeah. Competition is like riding a bike, right? Riding a bike down this roads. You're doing it with different people. You're gonna come across different people. You're gonna drive past different people and do better. Someone's gonna be riding a bike next to you and they're gonna start talking to you. If you talk back to them, but at the same time you stop pedaling at that same pace, or you slow down, it's gonna bring you down. You're gonna talk, use it to install confidence in you and push forward. Well, if they don't want to play with you, I'm trying to be the best next year and I need a team. Hey, I like that, Sam. I can give you some advice, Sam, and listen, it's not like I'm a pro or I'm anything better than you, know what I mean? But just from what I've experienced, the best thing to do is, one, have confidence, because a lot of people are going to try bringing down the scene, trust me. Two, grind the game. Grind it. Just playing the game, I'm telling you, playing the game. People try to, oh, you should work smart, not hard. Listen, play the game, grind it, and free. Just try and watch VODs and that, innit? Then the game. Yeah, Lana, what's up? What's up? What's up, Alana?
Second tick is going to be in. Vivid trying to be aggressive towards top flat. He gets taken down. So great work from LA Thieves to stop that initial pressure. But TJ, he finds two. Boston Breach is still here.
They are still here. They still got numbers. TJ, the farthest pushed up player, the only member past that 50-yard line. His methods, Vivid, everybody for the rest of the team looks to join him hand in hand. Envoy sacrifices his body, puts it on the line. And with 58 seconds left as the dust begins to settle and bodies come off of the respawn. It is 2 ticks. Granted for Breach, you're happy about it, but considering how that first offensive win went for the Thieves.
That's perfect. Well, I can't lie, my phone's about to run out of battery. It's 1-1 currently, and LA Thieves is winning 1 round in the control. Yeah.
3 players remaining. The
Yeah.
Gonna be here for Boston Breach.
Alright, safe, man. Sweet dreams. Why didn't I text you on Discord? Why would I need to text you on Discord? You're gonna come in tomorrow, aren't you? So yeah. She says she can't go to sleep. Alana, your dad told you to get off your phone and try go get some sleep. So listen, I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, so don't worry. I mean, I'm gonna be here, I'm not going nowhere.
And my goodness, what a dicey one it was.
Okay, Boston.
That's
what I'm talking about right there. They get some initial map control right off the rip. They win a couple gunfights over towards that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This is how I realized my arc in COD started. Yeah, so I started. Alright, bye, Lana. Good night. See you tomorrow. Alright. So listen, look, this is how my arc started. So MW, I was new to the scene. I had a lot of self-belief. I'd say I was quite confident, right? And then there was this moment that got me very known in the scene very quickly. Where basically this guy called Vital, who was like an Irish player, we were playing pro points, and he told me to report his win before he even played. And I was thinking, who does this guy think he is? Some pro players? I was vexed. I was so pissed off. So I beat him and I fried as well. Dropped 15 in the S&D. And I made a kind of cringy montage. Well, it was definitely cringy. It was a cringy montage video. And I posted it on Twitter. It got like 7,000 views. And you know, Juki's the Warzone player. He follows me from that video. And you know, I had some positive messages. A lot of people are like, oh, I respect your passion. But there's a lot of people who are like, oh, this guy's cringy. You know what I mean? And then from then I kind of realized that in the COD scene, a lot of people are haters. You know what I mean? And then my year, I mean, that year I was like working full time, so I didn't really get to play at the same time. And then Cold War was after MW, right? Yeah, it was Cold War's after MW. That game, I think I went like 9 cups in a row or something without even getting a top 64, which for me is awful. I got top 128 9 times in a row, so like people just didn't rate me. And then yeah, that game was just a mixture of me being complacent, not having confident, and then Vanguard was, I started off the year with a top 32. I should have got a top 16. I was 2 maps away from top 16. I choked. And then, you know, one of my teammates got taken off me by a top 6 team, and another player was like a semi-professional footballer, so he stopped playing COD because, you know, he was getting paid to play football in Sweden or something. So you know what I mean? It was a bit unfortunate of a year, but could have been better.
Offensive heavy start to this Berlin control. Will we finally see something different? As Draza peels Vivid off of that head glitch. Nero, the only player in ear's distance. As kills continue to rain in, that's going to be 3. Everybody wiped away off of the point, and you can kiss this round goodbye. They just make it look so easy. Make it look so easy on their attacking rounds. And you slowly start to work up the middle of the map. You're playing your kills. When your teammate wins the gunfight, when he's flanking towards backfire, that's the opening that you're looking for, because everyone that's now pushed up towards trains has to turn around and pick up their flank, and that eventually allows the opening, the pinch, to come in for the Thieves. Yeah. So they can execute another great push towards that A point. They're so damn good at this map.
They are, man. You can see it. I mean, we're 3 for 3, and overall, offenses just kick off this Berlin control, but 2 of them obviously coming in from the Thieves. They find themselves in the driver's seat. We're talking a lot about glide bombs, a few for either side. Well, Draza could earn his. Falls off the 5 spree. Well, that hope of having a streak eventually does get ended. Maybe it's Envoy's turn to do some damage once more here in the train yard. Eager as ever pulls out the automaton and looks to go to work. The Thieves trying to plant themselves firmly in the backside of the spawn of Boston.
And right there, Envoy hits the same exact route that he did on their initial defensive side. And finds 3 kills once again to keep the map control in favor of the Thieves. Force all of Boston to commit towards this beat point, but this time the Thieves force them to try to break in.
Where do you think you'll place next year? COD Lover Stunner 145. There's no way someone's made a YouTube account called COD Lover Stunner 145. I'm not trying to take the piss of you, by the way, but I'm assuming you've made that account because of my name. If that was originally your name, I think that's a great name, by the way, because Stunner is a great name. It's not just because that's my name, but I think it's a great name. But where do I think I'll place next year? Listen, I don't know where I'll place next year because the future is unknown. What I do know next year is if I consistently grind the game and work harder, has to be Jacob. You reckon? Nah, but surely Jacobs would just be Jacob. Next year, if I grind like I do, alright, this is my problem. Okay, let me run you through my problem. I grind the game because I'm naturally passionate, naturally talented, and I have a lot of self-belief. So I just want to grind the game, get better. I have a natural love for doing those things and being the best, right? So I do that, right? I have a goal in mind or something, and I either meet that goal or surpass it. So in my head I'm thinking, right, I've done a good job. And what I do, I was called STATICSTUNNER at ESPORTS. Hey, if that's a fact, then listen, you got a great name. You got a really great name. And I appreciate that you're a COD lover and your name's Stunner. You're basically like me. You're basically the same person at that point. But anyway. So what I need to do is I need to not get complacent after a big win. What I need to do is I need to push even further so that way I can grow even more. But yeah. If you're asking me like what I'm trying to aim for, I can't lie. I just want to win. Like I don't... It's not that logical to go from getting the top 32 or almost placing top 16 to go to winning an event against players that should probably be in the league. But at the end of the day, I want to be in the league, and I think I should be in the league, even though I'm probably not good enough yet to do it. I just have that belief that I'm good enough. So listen, I just got to grind. It's not about where I'm going to place. It's about the work I put in. Oh my god. Boston Breach. What are they doing? You have a good team for next year. I mean, this team's not confirmed, but if this confirmed, this team's great. I mean, all these players I rate a lot. Kyle, Dave, Ben Wilson. I don't know if you know any of them, but put it this way, I'll be happy with. I'm expecting a top 16 or did you get the London match right? Nah, I was one map off. I predicted 3-1 to Seattle and it was 3-2. Unfortunately, Tom. And do you know what, Tom? Do you know? Oh my god! Do you know what's so frustrating? Yeah. What's it called? London won a control, and their control record is like they've lost like the last 8 controls or something they played, and they win 3-0. Like what? That could have been. You know, some thing as well. If I got a perfect bracket, won $100,000, I'd have gave all of you like at least like a little 5K. You know what I mean? But you screamed at me in rank play. Fair enough.
You need to keep your gun up right there to at least help your teammate in those gunfights. You don't know how close they are.
Let's go, guys. On 177 subs. Wait, I was answering a question. I kind of stopped answering it. Yeah. If I'm with this team of Kyle W, Dave, and Wilson, I'd say top 16, top 8. I'm trying to think though in terms of roles. How's that working though? Because I can flex. Maybe Dave will run the. Yeah, Vivid. Wait, listen, Joshua. Vivid is nasty, bro. This guy is next level. 38 and 25. Wow. Listen, I don't mind if I don't predict every like map count correct, but I want to predict at least every game correctly. You know what I mean? I want to get the bracket perfect, other than the thing. Alright, so I have a question for you then. COD Lover Stunner 145. How did you find my stream? Because I was asking everyone in here. Yo, and we got a coach as well. Yo! Oh my god, we got a coach as well. Let's go, man.
For a moment, I like that. I like that a lot, Jack. Minute on the clock. LAT still holding strong. These seconds continue to get away from them, almost playing like search and destroy rounds. Given these neutral setups, the Breach in need of an answer. They were gifted that 4th round. And can they make the Thieves pay once more? Another crucial setup as Boston get all players set up and ready to go. A perfect and timely double comes in from Nero, and Vivid starting to flank. Somewhat of a pinch as Octane, he will get damaged as well. He gets brought down, City's here, runs out of ammo, and LAT clear the board.
That's just a big 2-piece from Octane. At least keep the trades in somewhat of their favor, but TJ with the beams, able to find a 2-piece. This might be the push that they were looking for. Final 30 seconds. Look at how close the Thieves are spawning though.
And take a look at Vivid. Take a look at Vivid, the man in the back. Oh, Kitty! He's there to cut.
I'm browsing the COD League and going to watch parties. Fair enough. Yeah, Dave and Ben are very good. I mean, the whole team is good. Kyle W is sick. Dave is sick. Ben is sick. All great players. What is going on, man? Why is Boston winning? Bro, like, come on. My bracket is fucked. Bro. Oh, come on, man. Like, no way. This is your fault this time, you know that. This is actually all your fault. You came here saying Boston winning 3-0 this, winning 3-0 that. Look what's happening, they're winning 3-0. Oh.
And claimed the advantage up 2 games to 1. Boston Breach have not played a Berlin Control with this new roster. Ever. They were number 1 on their attacking rounds, at least with Capsule. 75% win rate. And I was thinking, like, you're going to be into these roster all throughout stage 4. They dominated this match. They were definitely the number 1 team going into this Berlin Control, but Vivid just takes over. 32 non-traded kills. Almost got a little scared.
Yeah, it's true, Tom, it's true.
At least they were able to close it.
It's like, you just got to think about it, right? Like, LA Thieves, out all the teams, have the most momentum going into this event, like, off the start. Like, there's no doubt about it, because there's no, like, online aspect other than scrims, like, between Major 4 and thing. There's no, like, online qualifiers. It's straight land to land. So other than scrims, are you talking about, like, for the lesser one, Tom? Like, not the perfect one, but, like, if you get the most points. I'm pretty sure this is how it works. So you got $100,000, and you win that if you get the perfect bracket. So you predict every, like, you basically predict every winner of the game and the correct map count. We don't have an org for next year, no. I think I'm gonna put out a tweet, like, now, pretty much. I don't know why they want me to put a tweet out now, because, like, not many people will see it now, because it's gonna be literally midnight, but no. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find an org, because I'm doing pretty well with my content and stuff, and orgs love that stuff, so. And that's not even like, that's not even, I love that, bro. I love that hype shit, bro. It's actually my dream, not even joking. It's my dream to be in that fucking main stage, yeah. I have people doubting me, people saying, oh shit, I wasn't gonna go pro. I proved them all wrong. I get there. I don't know. Like, I've got fucking simp talking shit and other sides saying, who does this guy think he is? Why is he so confident? Smoke him. Start shouting in his face. Shit, simp the shrimp. Bro. Anyway. Yeah, so to answer the question, Tom. So, okay, you get $100,000 if you predict the perfect bracket. So, every winner of the match. Then also, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Stunner, a lot. It really means a lot. Yeah, you win $100,000 if you predict every game correctly throughout the whole bracket and every map. And then I think it's either $10,000 or $5,000. I don't know which one it is. But you win that if you have the most points in the leaderboard. So that's basically, I think, if no one wins the perfect bracket. Because obviously, if you win the perfect bracket, you can have the most points in the leaderboard. So it's like the lottery. You know, like when no one's the lottery, but then, like, if they have, like, the highest thing, they'll win, like, whatever. So basically, if no one wins the perfect bracket, and then it will go down to $10,000, I believe, or 5,000, and whoever has the highest points on the leaderboard, so they predicted it as close to perfect as possible, they win that money. But then I don't know what happens if, like, there's a draw, do they split? I don't know how it works, but clearly I'm not going to win it, Tom, because I had Seattle winning 3-1, they won 3-2, so that's calm, and then I had LA Thieves winning 3-1, and they're now losing 2-1 to Boston Breach. Boston Breach. He's only good because Sam is in here giving them good juju. That's it. Like, bro, I'm mind blown. These guys just won Major 4. Like, what? What? I don't want to say this as well, yeah? But there's a stat and there's a thing that I've noticed. I think Optic's the only team that doesn't qualify for this. But I'm pretty sure every team this year that's won a major, the next major that they get top 12. Or they get double rounded. It happened to Seattle, they won Major 3, Major 4 they got top 12. LAG, I'm pretty sure Major 2 they won, and then Major 3 they got top 12. So yeah, crazy. Crazy.
They're coming in with a little bit of something to prove to the entire CDL world. As here we go, buddy. What could be the final map in this series? Upset alert is on radar. To P1 we go. LA Thieves starting on the better side. Starting off the better side on this map. Pretty sure it's almost a 70% win rate. So they're going to be here off the initial time. A lot of pressure though from Boston off the pinch. The trade just coming from Vivid. At least trying to take down one. Cannot find the kill. So LAD so far, they're holding strong. They're forcing all of Boston Breed to try to break this from the front. It's not allowed them to get all these kills, and that's exactly what happens. Beautiful break. 2 from TJ, 2 from Nero to finally get some time off P1.
In the breach, will elect to send a few of their members forward as well. Vivid, eager, and hungry to strike. Cuts down 2, and thank you, potentially, for the third. He and his teammate, TJ, there to claim another. Boston grabbing...
So I found out apparently, right? So I've got this team, we've got a coach, and apparently we got... want to play under Sam Welsh Esports. Is that... Listen, I'll happily play under Sam Welsh Esports. And I'll rep the badge proud. Just heard about your team for next year, you gassed. Well, the way they worded it is not confirmed, JMW. But they are individuals which I think are really good players. So yeah, I think it'll be a good team. What are you saying though, bro? It's been a while since I spoke to you, JMW. I only spoke to you a couple times on my my stream. So how have you been, bro?
This is where this guy can start to go on a run. You'll see that MP40, the automaton, switching back and forth throughout our
They have lots of money, nothing to do with it. I don't know, should he probably invest in like a house or something? I don't know if investing it into me with an esports team is the best idea. Not saying that I don't believe I'll be able to double your money, of course, but I think there's better avenues to spend your money. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good. I mean, I've been off social media type thing. I mean, I know I've been using it, but I've really been using. I've been using social media for what I think it should be used for, and that's like promotion and bringing more to your brand, not spending your life on it. And people having arguments and they talk shit about you, taking it personal stuff. You know what I mean? I've been going on it here and there, seeing DMs from my boys, just making sure I'm staying in contact with them. And then whenever I've got a YouTube video or whatever, I'll post that on there just to help a little bit with the views. But hey, listen, speaking about views, by the way, before Twitter used to be about 50% of my views. Now, I don't know what happened, but the YouTube algorithm just hit my videos different, and now one of my videos hit 1.4K or something, which is crazy. 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 And that's because of you guys. You guys that subbed and watch my videos because of you guys. So I love you lot. I mean, yeah, and org helps like when you want to go to land and stuff, but the most important thing is having players together that they wanna work hard, they wanna thrive, and they wanna do something. That's how I've noticed this year. I always start the year really good, and then after that, if I let things go out of spiral, they go out of spiral. And last year, for example, I had the team with. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm happy as well. I mean, they're like all players that like I look at and I think they're really good, really good. Dave especially. Like, Dave, I rate Dave a lot. And Kyle and Ben, like, and it low-key pissed me off because I actually think Ben's proper underrated, you know. And it's probably because like his schedule sometimes a bit dodgy, but Ben is sick.
Already up by 42 points. It's going to come down to this P5. They initially do a great job of just not allowing the opposite team to get a good chunk of time. LADs, they average about 24 seconds off this P5. Their main focus has to be flipping those spawns so they can at least get control of P1.
Yeah, that's the thing if you're Thieves heading into this P5. As you said, you want to get time, but you also want to think about those spawns. A very big moment in the game right now for LAD. Let's step aside and see how the mindset sounds and the communication sounds with the boys of Thieves.
I'm on fire tank. I'm on fire tank. I got time. I'm on fire tank right now. Long, bros? I got it. It could be a bumpy fire. Out on me, Vinny. Have some air on me. Just hold your. I'm trying to put you on fire.
2 long on you. They're going to try you.
Yeah, chop me. I got one. More. Chop the time. One's in fire me. One's in fire above me. One's in fire above me. One's in fire on me still.
Alright, the tweet's out. Boom. Yeah, I mean, last year I did flex for like pretty much the whole year anyway, you know what I mean? So if that's what we need, then I'll flex for sure. I like flexing as well because I get to use both guns. And I've got this weird thing in my head that like, I need to be good with every gun in the game, so being a flex helps me do that.
Let's go to the other side of the stage and listen.
I will AR. Get some motion. Oh, do you know what I could have seen now? Yeah, I'm gonna get hella DMs be like, bro, no way. That's such a sick team, bro. Good luck next year. On 179 subs. Dave just needs to work on the comms. That's the only downside to him. That Welsh accent. Listen, I love the Welsh accent, innit? I love the Welsh accent. Let's go Specs. Hey, we got everyone in it. JMW's like the fucking shepherd, bruv. He's bringing everyone in. Let's go JMW. What's happening, people? What's happening? We're on 179 subs right now. Let's go, man. Let's go. I'm telling you, 100% we're hitting 200 before Champs is finished. We're hitting 200 before Champs is finished, and we're hitting 1K before Modern Warfare 2 is out. I'm telling you. People don't understand my work ethic. They don't get it. I'm about to go on holiday in like a week and a half, and I'm gonna have 13 YouTube videos made so that I can post while I'm on holiday. Most people be like, do you know what? I'll leave it. I'll leave my channel to be idle for a bit. Nah, not me, not me. To be fair, I did do that for 3 weeks, but I had to fix up. I had to fix up.
You fully expect him to potentially use it in this upcoming HP. A map-defining hardpoint covered up next.
Yeah, this hardpoint is everything right here for the Thieves, so the glide bomb is going to get invested. Should be able to take TJ down towards this lower dock side, so the pressure is going to be here from the Thieves. They're trying to flip these spawns, but one player does spawn right behind Kenny. He's able to get that.
See, I knew it was bait. I knew it.
Even though the spawns do flip,
You guys think you're slight. Oh! I knew it was bait, but the good person within me, wanted to let it be a thing. It's calm. It's all good. All good. Hey, Kyle got me dirty. I can't lie. Kyle got me dirty.
They're doing it again. A much-needed answer here out of LAT, and they will strike, knocking on the door of 200 seconds as we head.
Kyle got me dirty. Fair enough.
Boston at least initially set up for this one. Memphis is a huge two-piece off that rotation. Gonna relieve some of that pressure from Thieves. Trying to attack this towards water side and potentially flip these spawns.
Yeah, let's go, Sam.
Now it's time for the second glide bomb.
See, I told you, Sam. Didn't I tell you that they were gonna try to troll me? I knew it. I told you that's how the COD team was. Well, unless everyone's just hating JMW, it was a troll tweet. Because I'm getting told I'm being baited and shit.
And it's netted him all kinds of success. Now Octane, he finds himself on 5 in a row, having a phenomenal game, by the way, at 30-15.
Well, I just tweeted out, and then straight away I had hella people telling me that it was bait and stuff. So I don't know if I was getting trolled or what, but listen, I'm all good. I'm good vibes right now, you know what I mean?
LAT inching closer and closer. Boston are going to have to pull off some heroics to make this one even close now, Jim.
Yeah, Boston needs to fight for a lot of this P5 time and maintain the spawns going into that P1.
The thing is, yeah, it might actually not be bait, but I generally don't know because I don't know, like.
They're just soaking as much as they possibly can, getting closer and closer to that 250-point mark. That's going to be 3 down. And they're coming.
See, that's the thing as well, because I know that Stusk guy is a hater. I can't like hates me, but it's because as well I don't like really speak to Ben, Dave, or Kyle. So like I don't know. To me, it just seemed a bit random that they would hit me up. Not like I don't like have confidence in myself. Like I do rate myself as a player, but I don't know. I just felt like it was bait.
Slang and overall hardpoint breaks.
It was all about that ending of the first rotation of hardpoints. When they broke that P3, they got about 20 to 25 seconds there, and then initially set up for that P4, which is usually their money hill. They were able to pull this game right away from Boston Breach. Then you get to the P5. They were getting a lot of time.
Why am I seeing a Vanguard screen? What is
You're
this?
trying to maintain the spawns to try to get towards that P1, but you could not give up that much time on P5, because that's when LA Thieves are going to be able to walk away with it. They get the break on towards P1. Boston simply could not execute a hold, even though they tried to fight back through that P3 and that P2. Just when you have that many streaks on the side of LA Thieves, it's not going to be easy. Those are the things that are going to break their setup every single time. And even if they have the early rotations, just wasn't enough with the guns, even in a 3v4 situation, to hold that one down. So LA Thieves do exactly what they usually do on Berlin Hardpoint, which is dominate. Now they force a game 5.
It only took us to get to map 4 before it felt like we finally saw the LA Thieves in their major 4 forms.
No, like I do know Stas is a hater, like 100% know that, but it's like I genuinely don't know if it is bait or not. You know what I mean?
Guaranteed placement is on the cards as well. When we come back after this break, it is time for some good old Tuscan search and destroy. Make sure and stay with us.
I'm just gonna wait for Carl to reply to me. When he replies to me, then I'll see what's happening. Who's Cody Maverick? Optic 3 100 point club, 6-0 and 3-0 control. I don't think Toronto Ultra is that bad. I mean, Optic is really good, don't get me wrong, but I want to believe you, JMW, I really do. I really genuinely do want to believe it, I'm not gonna lie, I genuinely do, but I just don't know if it's bait or not, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna assume it's bait to not waste my time. No, I'm gonna assume it is bait. It just seemed very random, you know what I mean? Just like, you asked me out of nowhere. You see, like, this is what I'm talking about, Josh and Sam. See what I was, and even Stunner. You see what I was saying before about how, like, the COD scene can be very, like, weird and stuff. Like, this is the type of stuff. How come I'm looking for a team this early? Well, I mean, I don't know. The early you sort things, the less stress you gotta be later, innit? So I'm guessing it is bait then, this whole thing, yeah, with Kyle and that. If it is bait, Kyle done a good job, because I can't lie, it was very believable. Very, very believable. Yeah, it's the fact that I said, like, it's better to tweet tomorrow because no one's going to be awake now, and he's like, nah, just tweet it now. That's what's making me believe it was bait. It's calm, I mean, the team's not guaranteed anyway, so if they ain't baiting and they're being for real, then they can just tweet it, you know what I mean? Regardless, again, org or not, I'm on the team, so they wanted me because they wanted to get an org, and I'm still there either way, you know what I mean? What are we saying then, people? Because both my predictions are just messed up. Do we think Thieves are taking us in Game 5? Or is Boston going to make the upset? An upset's not happened yet.
Official first-person training partner of the Call of Duty League. Unleash
An upset has not happened yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Game 5 time. LA Thieves versus the Boston Breach to find out who gets top 6 guaranteed and who is headed down to a very treacherous elimination bracket. What a series it has been up to this point. Lando and Study, we've been guiding you guys throughout the action. Jay, we had an hour-long break, and now we're being gifted a good old Game 5. Thank you very much.
I feel like this is going to be like Major 4, man. We have the best teams. Game 5 after Game 5. Another one. Word to DJ Khaled. This is
Boston.
Of
course you're going to say Boston. Of course you are, Sam.
Obviously, when you're talking about the LA Thieves,
You got to back your boys, though, innit? You said Boston were going to win from the start, so.
Compared to Boston, who go 2-2. But if you're Boston Breach, you just have to think about that number 2.
Believe it's that.
Think about how that game got away from you. It's because you were being a little bit over-aggressive in certain situations. Octane so far, 1.25. The guy really took off in that map number 4. Dominates in that Berlin, but for both of these squads, I think the biggest thing that I took away from Thieves watching them squad stage 4 was the neutral setups. They have an overall win percentage of 66% with a 66% first blood rate. So to get that first blood, slow the game down, that's how they find success.
For one team, look to slow the game down, and arguably for Boston, they want to try to instantly.
And she can't believe, man, I got baited. That's so embarrassing. So embarrassing.
Wanting to be in that first engagement with Thieves, living up to their name, Jay. They know what they see success on, which is playing a slow game.
Believe me, it's not. I got hold in the dark. All good though, people's all good. We need the tea when I've got you people in the chat. Yeah, definitely go sleep after this, bro. Hopefully Thieves will make it quick for you. What a stun. Alright.
TJ gets dealt with, and now it is all on to Chef Tony.
Yeah, but to be fair, yeah, man. Sam's not here for Optic. He's here for the better green team. We may have the green wall, but Boston will breach that wall.
Now put themselves up 1-0. For Boston Breach,
Boston will breach that wall.
better on your attacking rounds, 54% overall compared to defense, where you are 50%. Usually their go-to has to be going towards that B site. 70% win rate when they're taking that bomb towards B.
See if they look to pull that strategy out. See if LAT has done their homework. Well, that's done. We'll at least give them all the information that they need. Kenny backs on up. Aware of the push. That could come in just a moment's notice.
Just going to take his time. Boston. Not trying to give up everything. We love you too. Love you lots. There's only a minute left on the clock.
Efforts he's a good looking guy, to be fair.
Go towards that B bomb, but start to reposition themselves.
But is this shot as good? That's the question. No, can he drop? Not on purpose though. Snipe. Blades. Blades. Flawless round. Wow. Flawless.
And my goodness, what a round it was.
And that's all communication right there. We thought once Kenny drops down from the railing, he's going to get bad timing. Not really get the information of how many players are going to attack through that P5 area. But it sets up Octane. He said, I'm going to drop. Octane, now you cover that line of sight. I will take control of towards green.
And Jay, from a fellow sniper, watching that first player cross.
It's just clean, man.
Yeah, I mean, the hold down. The irons in that moment, right? To hold down the scope, to not just go with the first player that you see, but to lock it down. Such impressive stuff out of Octane. Meanwhile, Kenny, strong to start off our first 2 rounds with methods. We'll be able to answer for our first blood. And LAT, well, they go back and grab the bomb.
Down to 3v4. You don't have Octane. He's usually the island player, taking his time towards that field side. have to have these for some kind of information. He's going to have the boom stick right in his hand. He finds the kill on the TJ as well. LA Thieves with snipers in hand are great, but Methods and Vivid, they find...
And Kenny clutch out the 1v3.
Up to Quavo, Kylo, Mr. YY, all the nicknames in the world, but can he come away? Now is the clutch master. A 1v3, 30 seconds to go. Bomb still yet to be grabbed, and here comes the first engagement. Able to find it, keeping in mind he's on a 5 spree, so definitely...
He clutches, he gets streaks.
Could suffice for a
We're just gonna play for the streaks.
As
No, the timing on that was so bad. Oh my god.
different, Jay, and that could be a totally different round.
Yeah, that
Oh
was
my
getting a little
goodness.
scary right there if you're Boston Breach, but they had the information that the bomb is going to be down. Let's play the buddy system, play for the trade. Nero and Vivid eventually link up. A beat down comes in from Vivid, and Nero with the final couple of shots, able to take the round for Boston. First blood finally going in their favor, secures them the round.
Thankfully, they also denied the streak. Again, we're talking about for Kenny. You at least want to walk away with the round. Maybe the streak extension does not get either of those things. In Boston, going back to that B site. Last time around, it was the Octane and Kenny show. And will it be that same thing? They are both the closest players toward this B site.
And 180 subs, baby. 180 subs. Yeah. On 180 subs. Entice Designs, I'm doing very good, man. How you doing? Watching some Call of Duty. Watching champs right now. How are you doing, Entice? How are you doing? Ooh.
Down to 2v2, 40 seconds to work with. Bomb is going to be down towards the middle of the map.
Yes, fully in the very center of the map. Somewhat of a no man's land is Vivid.
Some, I can't lie right now. I'm not even trying to like.
Eventually gets it, realizes, hey.
Not even trying to think about like putting a team together and stuff like that takes. It's fine a stream. Listen, if you found my stream, then that means it was meant to be. Methods is icy. He can clutch these.
Now versus Kenny.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. Especially after that as well, what just happened. Just reminded me why I need a break from social media and all this stuff. You know what I mean, because VOD scene is weird, man. VOD scene is weird. Super duper weird. I guess all banner that at the end of the day, but there's some absolute ogres in the scene, bro. Yeah, I do play VOD, bro. I compete in challenges like the amateur Call of Duty. Obviously, it's the off season right now, so we're just making content. One of my videos recently got 1.3k views, which for me is really good. Another one got like 500. And yeah, I thought, you know what, you can't do watch parties on Twitch, so let me for the first time stream on YouTube. And I've already met a lot of people that I've not had the pleasure of speaking to a lot before, including you, Entice. So I appreciate you coming through and I appreciate you dropping us up, because I want to try hit 200 ASAP, hopefully this weekend. And you've helped get me one more closer to that goal. I play for a team. Nah, not at the moment, bro. Right now it's off season, so it's just chilling. I go right now to chill, make as much content and the best content I can, and improve that. Grow my brand in off season. Better myself physically, mentally, all that stuff, and then got a big year coming up. A lot of people to prove wrong. You know the drill. You know how it works in this competition thing, bro. I'm sure you do. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing a watch party for the other games as well during the week, or during the weekend, I guess. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, same time, 8 PM BST, 12 PM Pacific time, and 8 PM, no, 3 PM Eastern. I don't know if you're from America, if you're from the UK, or if you're maybe from Europe or Asia. I don't know where you're from, but hopefully, Kenny. Oh, Kenny. Yeah, hopefully one of them time zones apply to you, and if they don't, then I'm sure you can convert it. But Hopefully you and many others in the stream are gonna come by tomorrow and the days after that. We can get a little watch party going on, like we're intended to do. Yeah, do you play COD and Tice? And if you do you enjoy Vanguard or Warzone? I know not everyone plays Vanguard. Some people just play Warzone. Whoa. Winning.
With the sniper in hand, is able to get his first kill of the map. First blood going to go in favor of Boston, but now for Boston, just slowly try to work this one up. Do not allow a playmaker to make plays, and that's exactly what Osbo's going to do.
We'll be back tomorrow. See, I love that, Sam. You know, just for you, Sam, I don't even care about my bracket anymore. I want Boston to win, just for you, Sam. Really even start. Well, can you see him? Kenny's having it. Kenny, ever since he switched to sub, has been playing lights out. This guy's 9-2, frying. MVP Kenny's back. Kenny? No, come on. Saw him. We saw you. Don't fall off the map. No. He's making a one shot.
Player closest towards this site cannot allow this bomb to go down. Gonna slide right behind the player committing towards the climb up the ladder. Now the bomb is gonna get planted for Boston. TJ finds that first 1v3, all left up to Kenny.
He's been having a game though. I mean, this is the one player, I guess, if you're Thieves, that you want to have alive in a 1v3, but timing will work out for the breach. A 3 versus 2, and they say, you know what? We are facing off against some very experienced players on the other side of the stage. 2 guys who have brought banners to this Thieves organization. They avoid them, they get down the bomb. Just like that, Boston once more even the scoreline, Jay.
Let's go, Thieves.
Back and forth the entire game 5 so far. Right there was all on TJ though. Not really having the best game 5 to start, but pulls out the sniper, gets that initial first blood, and then shuts down Envoy.
I'm Boston fans though.
Also finds another kill.
Oh, they're saying this whole uptick.
So 3-3, all out pressure from LA Thieves to top B5 is going to be on Narrow. At least trying to take down one or get out with his life, but Methods here.
Penny's having a big map, so his Methods.
Able to get that initial kill. Oh, and how about the nade? Another team kill.
Team kill.
Comes in from the Thieves. Nero strikes.
Just as I say, Kenny's having a good game. What is he going to do? Dies and then he kills his teammate. God damn it, Kenny. Come on, man.
Special for Boston. Another man disadvantage in the Thieves. A frustrating start to this round number 7. Are going to have to find a pick. And all of that starts with maybe getting the bomb down early.
2v4 now. 35 seconds and counting. The bomb is going to get planted towards A. Boston is just going to give this one up. Play for the 4v2 retake. They have the man advantage. Just do not want to lose the trades. Do not give one-on-one gunfights. To make this a manageable round for the Thieves. Time is still ticking, but Methods with great shots onto Octane. All left up to Draza in the 1v4.
They're just going to hop on the defuse. They're going to hop on the defuse, Draza.
20
seconds left. Someone's going to have to go and challenge him something. Someone's going to have to try to take him down.
Oh my god, no way.
No way.
He's going to do it.
15 seconds left. No way. And the breach have got to get on this defuse.
No. If he killed him, he would have gotten it anyway, but... Bro, Breach is going to beat LA Thieves. There's no way.
I mean, a few more bullets, maybe
no way, no way, no way, no way, no way.
And we are talking about a 1v4. Sweat off the brow if you're Boston.
There is no way.
Right there, no one was committing towards the flank, towards top fire. Everyone was playing towards that site. Was trying to body stack, not give any easy kills to Draza. He was just picking them apart one by one. Right there, it all just comes down to Narrow, his reposition to jump on that male fire tank. Puts himself in a greater spot to find that kill. As Boston now find themselves up 4-3. Back on the attack, early pressure over towards that field side, but TJ trying to get another first blood with this snipe in hand. Unfortunately, needs multiple nades on the side of the Thieves. Kenny with the first blood.
Yeah, thankfully for Thieves, you at least didn't, you know, kill your own teammates. That's a great start. You got the first blood. And
that is a great start, to be fair.
You didn't do what I guess you didn't really want to do. Love you too, by the way. Boston breach.
Well,
Sniper in
love you
hand.
too, my guy.
Also bomb in hand as well. He's got his hands quite full.
Come on, Thieves, man. How do you guys win them bloody champs, bro? Not losing to Boston Breach.
Brings it down to a 2v4. Method's and Nero, last players alive.
I don't feel like they're gonna clutch this. Nice, come on, come on. Kill him. Kill him. I'll give him another kill. Oh my god. The confidence they would have gotten from gun and end with that heady would have been disgusting.
Very, very clean round right there on the defensive end. No one drops. They tied up 4.
Looking at that scoreline, man, it just makes me smile.
Holy moly, man, holy moly.
This has been, now at 4-4. And this is where, I mean, really, you give yourself a chance to close out this entire series. Whoever's 5-4, what a massive advantage that you put yourselves in.
Come on, Thieves. Got a big game coming up next, guys. Big game. Optic Gaming versus the Toronto Ultra. Kings of the North, what they call them, versus the Green Wall.
Leave himself flexible. He's got the ability to go to either site that he would like. Thieves starting to stampede through middle now. Taking their time. Trying to take control of the middle of the map, and I'm pretty sure Method, every time he switches up his positioning, he's just getting bad timing, but at least evens up the numbers, makes it a 3v3. Bomb gonna be down towards that A site. So now if you're Boston Breach, let's just regroup. Try to execute this as a team. Do not give one-on-one gunfights with Kenny. He might be in. Oh, he's YYing as he comes into P5.
Kenny with his YYing. Kenny with his YYing. Always gets him killed. I'm not Octane, man. You've been playing and a poo-poo. Come on, Octane. There we go. There we go. There we go. Check it to your right again. Check it to your right. No. Raza.
And now it is all on the Alaskan Assassin. 1v2. 20 seconds to go.
20 seconds. All you have to do is get this player off bomb. No one's going to be on it. So right now, Boston Breach is wasting a lot of time just trying to check everywhere that he could potentially be. All you need is one kill if you're dropped to get one and get out. He does exactly
there we go.
That.
There we go. There we go. Let's go, Draza. I'm talking about, baby. There we go.
Now put LAT up 5-4 at game point.
I'm talking about, baby.
1v2 clutch. Flex on him for me, Draza. I mean, what? He had a near 1v4 earlier. Feeling all kinds of comfortable. When the game and the series sits in balance, a massive clutch coming in from this guy. As now the Thieves up 5 rounds to 4. One more is all it takes, and they invest a lot over toward the well side. Nade's utility tops early, but it's Vivian who's able to strike for the first. Right there, First blood granted, but Kenny falls. Kenny falls, so now to 4v2.
No. Octane the sniper. There we go. Come on. You can do it, Octane. You can do it. Please close out, please. I beg.
1v4. If he can close this one out.
I beg of you.
Pistol in hand. He's gonna be able to pick up that 40. Just look at how much map control right now Boston have. One player committing.
No way. It's around 11. It's around 11. Boston Breach versus LA Thieves, the Major 4 winners. How is this even happening right now? How? My brain can't fathom it. This doesn't make sense to me.
They come out on top to now force round 11.
Game 5.
It genuinely don't make sense to me. Like, what?
Breach, LA Thieves, Galen Center, get on your feet.
Oh yeah.
Now, who is moving forward?
Their hearts must be beating right now. Oh my god, no Envoy.
Both teams with stories. And they look to try and continue here at Champs, and an early exit would toss a lot of negativity.
I'm actually okay with this. I just want to have a good last round. I want it to be intense. I want it to be like a 1v1.
And they are playing this one very, very slow.
Oh my god, look at the crowd. Let's go Thieves, let's go Boston.
They do not want to give up another first blood because currently it's 7-3 in favor of the Thieves.
This is so sick.
You could not afford to make any mistakes. The nade is coming. It's going to be able to back down Octane. But 45 seconds, the crowd is into it.
This is so sick, man. I want to play in this crowd, bro. What the hell?
And that makes you wonder as well, in these overtime type of situations, who's going to have the ice to start off this round? Draza does reveal the position. A bit of the AR shots expressed early.
Boston playing this so slow. They got to do something now, though. Stay alive, Envoy. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Imagine Vivid. Imagine Vivid 1v4s. Imagine. Surely not. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Go on, Draza. Let him know, bro. Let's go. Haha. Take that, Sam. Take that. Yeah, man. What I was saying is, wow. Wow. From going from one of the teams. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm going from one of the teams that was probably put to like be the lowest team. And then they do that. Round 11, game 5 versus the Major 4 winners. Fair play. Fair play to Boston. You have to say fair play. Wow. Wow. How? Hey, Boston. Hey, that was a good game. That was a great game.
LA Thieves, you're right, man, are able to clutch up in this search and destroy. And if you would have asked me before this series, obviously we know the history between both of these squads hasn't been favored at all on Boston Breach side. A lot of their series probably 20-25 minutes whenever they're playing against the Thieves, but they come out here, win 2 respawns versus one of the better teams in respawn at their better maps. Boston Breach are not a team to mess around with. Just a couple things that they have to fix in search and destroy. When you're having such slow rounds like that, you cannot afford to get first blooded, and that eventually is what costs them both search and destroys.
Yeah, that is it's a heartbreaking way to go out, man. It's a heartbreaking way to go out of the winner's bracket. Obviously, Boston still alive, right?
Yeah, I mean, they actually should have won, to be fair.
Elimination bracket, but it just felt like the momentum was there, right? They get gifted that control. They're able to send us to a game 4.
How am I supposed to sleep now? Oh, that's facts. That's facts. They've put you into. You have to sleep sad now. Hey. Not yet. You can go to sleep dreaming that Boston is gonna make a losers run. How about that? How about that?
If you're J-Cap and the entire coaching staff, you're going back immediately and watching that series because there was a lot of mistakes LA Thieves were making throughout that entire series from map to map that costed them a bunch of them, especially in that map number 1. If they get some holds on some hard points, this probably doesn't go all the way.
Let me know something. I'm gonna go sleep in it. Say a little goodbye to you, because I can't lie. You've been a great asset to the chat, been a great asset to the stream. Your interaction has made me thoroughly enjoy the stream a lot more. And you said you're going to be here tomorrow as well, so I appreciate you for that. Your team, bro, I'm not even as good. I mean, I can't. Okay, I was going to say I'm not as good as you think, but I hold myself quite highly. Well, if you do go sleep, Sam, sweet dreams, bro. Have a good night. Good night, bro. Good night. See you tomorrow.
It wasn't looking good for y'all in the respawns to start it off. Talk to me a little bit about those first 4 maps and how y'all kind of got into that map 5 after losing the control the way that y'all did.
Yeah, obviously we got to. Sometimes we start off slow in map 1s, and I think the S&D really brought us back into the series, and we had that Berlin control pretty free, and I think we lost like an 8 to like 19 life lead, and it was like 20 or maybe even 10 seconds left. So we just got to make sure that we hard play our kills after we've done so much in the round, and then just do the easy shit.
Let the objective play itself there towards the end.
Exactly.
And now you come over towards map 5, where it's search and destroy.
I appreciate that, Sam, bro. I appreciate it a lot.
But you guys played it so well, tied up 4-4 at the end. You come out with a beautiful double kill to help get that round.
Good night, bro. Have a good sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow again for another LG watch party.
To kind of clutch up.
Yeah, that was a huge match. Obviously, going to losers is a very tough run. So I think we all just like stayed composed. We knew we choked them, control, which brought us into the map 5. But I think we just stayed communicating to each other and just played together, and that's really what made us win.
Yeah, and I know that's doing a lot for the confidence of this squad coming off that Major 4 victory. Any words you want to give to this LA crowd?
You guys are insane. That 5-5
You guys were going crazy. I can hear you guys. You guys are insane.
But that was crazy. Like, let's go Thieves, let's go. Like, they're going back and forth. Crazy. That crowd is insane. Insane.
Very much, Guy. Well, welcome back to the game break presented by Prime Gaming. That was, I don't know, where do we start, guys? That was a banger. It was a banger.
That was pretty good.
Yeah,
that was pretty good.
That was pretty good.
No, that was a super tense series. I think, you know, especially what was said from the casters, from Jay and Lando, that there was a lot of mistakes, though. It has to be said. Thieves will be very happy to get through that.
Wins a win.
But it was very much a game that they got through, not that they won, so to speak. You know,
yeah,
you
wanted to be a bit more comfortable in the finish, but hey, man, a win's a win. We'll take it for now. And oh man, that was sweating. I can't imagine. I saw, and there's a lot of fans out there, tons of LA Thieves fans showing up. Amazing turnout. That was a nail biter for sure. And I mean, Ali, sorry, Ali, you were losing it up here. This was a stressful series for everyone.
I will say, like, I'm going to echo Jaws on the fact that the crowd in that 5-5 was insane. There was not a lot of Boston fans in this building, but in that last 5-5, it went from let's go Thieves, let's go Boston, let's go Thieves. Like, they just kept going back and forth. That was probably, like, the coolest crowd chant I've heard so far, but it's good to see LA Thieves is still riding momentum from Major 4, right? They still made a lot of mistakes in the series, but it's the search and destroys that continue to pull them through. I said that's what's going to be decisive in this series, and although Boston looked better in their search and destroy, LA Thieves, your Major 4 champions, are still running on the hill.
Yeah, absolutely. Well,
Boston looked really good. Boston looked really, really good.
All of this was going to be given to Draza, and the man went off. I think it was a 2v1.
Boston looked
unreal stuff.
really,
He just plays like, you're not going to expect him to be in this corner because the way he plants the bomb. I mean, they went all the way around through spawn, right? They checked top broken. They thought he'd probably be in church somewhere, so they don't have enough time to really search for him, and he just comes from behind.
Draza's so clutch there.
I just want to talk about LA Thieves and their search and destroy game throughout this. Like, there was a moment on that Game 2 Desert Siege, I thought they were going to lose it. Like, they were giving up mid-map control, castle, and you saw Boston was beating them out. Pivot was picking up the first bloods, and LA Thieves, they adjust their gameplay. They started to take mid, and they win that map, and then going into that Game 5. Like, that was a tough round 11. Like, these guys had to get the Draza 1v2 in the round 11. They throw all their util early in the round, and then you see Boston had their nades. They threw all their nades over at him on the statue side, and they back him down, but they don't commit to it. And Thieves just put them in the gauntlet chokehold and win that round 11, man. Just a beautiful adjustment out of the LA Thieves.
They had to tap out in the end, man. They had to. That was, of course, our scuff play of the game. Now we take a look at our Game Fuel tactical play. This is going to be another crazy three-piece from that insane series. Vivid.
Yeah, Vivid went off it.
Work. This was, of course, coming from the Desert Siege Search and Destroy.
Yeah, unfortunately they weren't able to pull it back, but LA Thieves got a big lead when it came to this map, and Boston Breach called their way back in it, and it was off the back of Vivid.
Yeah, and also one. I mean, we were talking about the three pieces from Vivid as well. Huge moment in the control on top of things as well. He had a good series. I mean, there's so many times though that we've seen him make plays like this in this search and destroy. But we were talking about in that map number 5. He was having a bad time in map 5.
He was just making some rogue plays. I mean, we saw him push statue by himself, like they get a kill, and he tried to make a hero play pushing through. I mean, it's because his gun was hot, right? Like, and those are things you'll learn at a tournament like Champs. People are gonna be, they know where you're gonna be coming from, right? Like, they know Vivid's trying to make plays, trying to be that hero, and these are veterans. They shut him down there in that Game 5, so tough one for him.
Also, what is it about that B-bomb site on Desert Siege right now? We've seen 2 players get absolutely world-starred in very similar situations. How many more before the week is out? We'll find out, ladies and gentlemen. But hey, what an unbelievable series. We will march onwards. We've got another one. I'm sure if you heard, of course, we have Optic Texas versus the Toronto Ultra coming up just after this. Guys, can't wait. Any sort of high-level vibes there? Ali, we'll start with you.
I mean, this is going to be kind of a prove-it series for me when it comes to Optic. Again, we've been waiting and waiting and waiting, but while you watch, Miles, you can earn. What can they earn?
Oh my goodness, look at that plethora of goodies on screen. We've got watches, we've
got all of that.
Shout out Sam LaRue, we've got chips, we've got all sorts of goodies. And look at all of those calling cards. Make sure you've linked your YouTube accounts and your Activision accounts while watching. I saw a guy in the crowd on his phone watching on Wi-Fi right now because he wants to get these rewards as well. That's passion. 200 IQ to you, sir or madam, couldn't tell a distance. But don't forget, friends, not only do we have all kinds of goodies, an MW2 reveal teaser is on its way. Be sure to tune in on Championship Sunday, a special segment on Modern Warfare 2. Get an inside look at what is next for the Call of Duty franchise with a special guest interview. It isn't Kanye West. I know what you're thinking, but it
might be.
Hey, it might be. While we decide on who's going to be the special guest upcoming there for tomorrow, we're going to throw it a quick break. On the other side, we've got a good one. Optic Texas, Toronto Ultra, a storied rivalry between two teams who just love going to Game 5 with one another.
Toronto Ultra versus Optic Gaming. Hey. I didn't even put my prediction for this one. What did I say it was going to be? I said it was going to be 3-2. didn't I? 3-2-2. There. Boom. Alright, I'm gonna go toilet real quick. Back. Be back in a mo. Back in a mo. Back in a moment. Be back in a mo. I'm back. What is going on? What the hell is that?
Brought to you by Game Fuel. Victory in a can. And upgrade your game with a scuff. The official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Amazon Prime members get free games every month. And a slew of free content for your favorite games like Call of Duty. Claim yours now at gaming.amazon.com.
Hello and welcome back to the 2022 CDL Championship.
Maven and Merc. Of course it's Maven and Merc.
Stud, first off, before we get into this crazy
What's
one,
this?
you just came off a barn burner, bro.
That was a game 5 between both of these teams. I wasn't really expecting that, too, because Boston Breach, at least at Major 4, they get a top 8 place. They going up against the Major 4 champions. Like, they came out and put an absolute showing. The only thing is, still, their search and destroy is just not there.
Face came up on, sorry.
It was unbelievable. I mean, if that one goes the other way, everyone's bracket, I think for the most part, is already
destroyed.
Flipped on its head. But let's go ahead and shift focus immediately to our next match. It is a matchup that has been, I think, since the inception of the
Fair
CDL,
enough. They just got all the casters on the
matchup.
on the desk.
It's going to be Optic, it's going to be Ultra, and Ant. We're going to go through the maps and modes, and let's kind of talk through this. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, eerily similar to the last time these guys matched up, but there is a difference in this one.
Okay.
Like, Optic go ahead, and they get rid of
I'm
that
gonna take
Berlin
this
control that's been
Very
tough
good to
for
put
them
this
as
up
of
on the
late.
games.
They're playing Kabuto again. I've been waiting for Optic to go back to this map. Like, you remember the beginning of the season, like, they mastered it. They were so good 6-2 on this map. And in Stage 4, they only played it one time and they lost it. But, you know, looking at the hard points in this one, it's the same exact 2 hard points that they played against Toronto last time. They won both of them. That bow cage search and destroy that Optic was able to take. Granted, it went all the way to the very end, but Optic's looking good at that map as well as late.
100%. Allie, we're going to start talking about Texas a bit. And it's just like, does it feel like a lot of teams here, it's like if they can just clean up like one mode, like if Optic can get the control rolling, they got a chance to make a run, right?
Well, what's funny is control was their best mode, right? And then at Major 4, it was actually the S&Ds that were carrying them through, and you have to look at Shotzi and Illy for that. They were literally putting them on their back when it came to that game mode, and I feel like as long as Optic can get one respawn they're comfortable in, they could make an easy run here. The thing is that's interesting about this matchup, though, is both these teams, the SMG duo is struggling heavily. Both these teams, their SMGs have a negative KD coming off of Major 4 on the heavily. Both these teams, their SMGs have a negative KD coming off of Major 4. On the likes of Optic Texas, it's going to be Scump and Shotzi, which is mind-blowing because Shotzi has been disgusting all year. He's unfortunately hit a bit of a dip, but what a place to hit a regame than it be during the champs run.
Well, we're going to take a look at the keys to victory now. And kind of take me through what are the big points here?
Yeah, you have to get back to early season control form. We just talked about the control. Like, that's the key to victory. There's such a good search and destroy team. They can lock down that mode. They'll be unbelievable. 2-7 record during Stage 4. 24-4 in Stage 1 to 3. And then you need to find success on one of the bow cage or Berlin hard points this event.
Bless me.
1 and 2 on Berlin during Stage 4. I mean, we look at bow cage. This is a map these guys should be frying on. And I think, you know, to Allie's point, like, it's the SMGs. We need to see them popping off once again.
Now, Study, I know we've sort of joked. This is probably the most, like, wide open a champs has ever been. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Anybody can win, but, like, you got to think, this Optic squad, they've got a chance to make this run 100%.
100%. I completely agree with you because if you think about this Optic Texas roster from the beginning of the year, they'd come out and dominate Major 1, take their own home series in clean fashion. But then they face a lot of adversity. Sub players in, sub players out. So right now, at least in my opinion, Optic are like the heroes because they have a whole storyline. You start off great, you face through the adversity. Now it's time with Illy back on the team. You do put up a great performance, at least at Major 4. But now this is time where if you get your respawns back on point, Optic can be the hero and potentially win away.
Maybe like the North American heroes. But on the other side of it, it's like, can Ultra be the European heroes? Because, this team had so much success, basically since Insight came in on this team. But is it as simple as just the hard point? Like, can we win hard point?
I mean, that's the question. Like, can they win hard point? It's been so bad. Like, at Major 3, the hard point was looking decent. Yeah. And they started to, you know, play better. I mean, it was really like after Scrappy came in and just lit a fire under them. But they haven't been able to.
I just want a good series here. I want a good series.
The matchup that they had versus Optic
I want Insight to fry as well.
A couple points.
Because I felt like I'd done them really dirty with my player tier list. I rate them as a D tier player, and I felt really bad after I'd done the video.
Yeah, I mean, they're just a couple moments away.
Insight is not a D tier player. Probably C, to be fair. This year he's been thing, but to put him D tier is crazy.
And when it comes to the game fuel keys to victory, like
that's just what I was feeling at that time.
5-8 S&D record during Stage 4. Optic is 9-4, and their first blood battle will be critical on bow cage search and destroy. That's going to be our second map in this series. I mean, this is a Toronto Ultra squad. They have Insight, one of the most clutchable, best S&D players I think we've seen across multiple years. But for Toronto Ultra right now, for me, is that they have had such heartbreaking losses. When they lose hardpoint, it's within a margin of like 10 or 15 points. Like sometimes
let's see a good game here.
Unfortunate spawn.
Good game.
Like, it's not always that they are making the hiccups. So I think right now it's going to be all about the mental fortitude on the likes of Toronto Ultra because they do better based off momentum and when the crowd gets behind them. It's not going to be behind them in this series.
Probably not. Probably not. But no, you guys all had great points to add to this, but it's time to get it rocking and rolling as the CDL Championship continues on. Let's get down to the stage with Blaze.
All right, thank you so much, Maven. Los Angeles, y'all ready to get this one going? Yeah! Coming to the stage is a squad coming from the north that you do not want to mess with. Now, let's see. Make some noise and let's see what they're all about here at our Toronto Ultra.
Really brewing Ultra. This intro video is so sick. Yeah, hey, yeah. On in, hey, yeah. Yeah, yeah. So that Cammy wasn't wearing glasses in that video. Yeah, this is a new video. Ooh, they got the Bugatti in the back, yeah. Damn. Flexing. The hell? Why they got them screaming out there, man? Oh, the booze, the booze. They got the song playing as they come out. That's lit. That is lit.
That is season for this squad, but there have been some decent moments. We know how dangerous this team is in search and destroy, and what has champs told us in the history? A round one.
The AR dude's got the glasses on. The AR dude's got the glasses on. Does that mean trouble?
Let's bring out the fan favorites. The
Fan favorites.
Los Angeles, let's make some noise for the bad boys, because here come the green wall.
Why do they call them the bad boys? What? That's so cringy. The bad boy. Like what?
Los Angeles, make some noise! Here comes Optic Texas. Give it up for Dashy, Ellie, Shotzi, and Scum. Optic Texas. This team just looking to recapture that glory from the beginning of the year. It has been
Anyone in the chat right now, what do you guys think the score will be for this game? I think it's going to be 3-2 to Optic. That's what I think. What do you guys think? Right, if you're an Optic fan, there's all good. There's all good. If you're an Optic hater, just as good. What do you guys think?
Make some noise for your casters. It's Chance and Miles.
Thank you very much.
What do you guys reckon, guys?
We have a good one on our hands here, man. It's quickly become a classic here in the CDL. Optic going up against Toronto Ultra. They've got a lovely history against one another, and it's all been fun. Game 5's abound, and hey, the way today's going, I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, dude, every single time they square up, like, there's so many storylines that run deep between these players as well. Last year, at Champs, Toronto knocked out all 4 players for 2 different teams. They beat Optic with Scump and Dashy. They beat the Dallas Empire. Well, now that those 2 teams emerged, Toronto looking to do it in one fatal swoop.
They got the hammers out.
Well, well. Looks like Hitch managed to get his drop on a plane to LA. As the green wall can be found quite literally in every single corner of the country.
Oh, this is so sick, bro.
Looking to start this tournament off the way they began the season. Back in Major 1, a massive victory for Optic Texas. And what a place.
Can't lie, some Optic fans are like proper bum licks, but that's obviously the minority, but the majority of them, they love it, man. They love it. You gotta respect it. Alright, let's see, let's see. Can Toronto pull off the upset? Bro, Optic love bokeh hardpoint, don't they? They play this man all the time.
These guys have traded off on the P1. They have traded off on the P2s, where natively Ultra have had the slide edge. traded off on the P3s, but the game really starts on the 4th and 5th hard point. Optic have dominated P4 against Ultra, and while the P5, it has been money hills for both teams. I think that is where Toronto needs to make sure they lock it down, because on this map, well, Optic 2-0 against them.
See if we try to make sense of the
Alright.
madness. Bocage,
Here we go, people. Ultra versus Optic.
First match for these two teams here at Champs 2022. Here we go, kicking things off with Ultra. Already, the rapturous applause.
Scamp started off with 1. Starting off nice.
The time as well. And I'm almost giddy with excitement to watch Scump at Champs. This is the man that he lives for this event. And hey, he gets dropped now. But
Hey, listen, one thing with Optic is you never got to worry about being the. You never got to worry about not having no love from the fans. You know what I mean? Optic fans ride out. Phoenix starting off hot. Ooh, Phoenix.
Same way. They love to just force the left side of the map. They care so much more about the left side spawns than the actual P1 time. And Kleenex, maybe he's going to kill
Kleenex.
This might be a very early glide.
Watch out, really. He spawns close and he gets one in him before being done. Now, 4 down. Optic full control.
That is a rough 4 down. 4 down. Kill Kleenex off the streets as well. That is rough. That is rough.
That 7-2 start.
Look at this setup already. No one in backside of 10. You're looking to hold this one from inside barn, keeping that front line forward. Ultra trying to find an angle, trying to find an opening. Anywhere you can find is going to be a big win. As Vance has managed to slip one through, taken care of. Illy's getting the kills as well. As new looks from Optic Texas here at Champs, the setup flies.
It's perfect. You had such a tight setup at the start, ready for the flanks, but now you get the free roamingness for Shotzi. Free kills over.
Yeah, if you let Shotzi do all this, then it's going to be a very long day for you. Wait, listen, Kleenex ain't backing down.
15 seconds. Optic will be fighting to collect, but this is already a very solid lead.
Yeah, 10 seconds remaining here on P2. You can see that one closed out, bottom side of Granny's. For now, Ultra territory. 2 seconds on the clock for them. But they have been slowed down indeed. Kleenex.
This is so weird, bro. Seeing a team like Ultra was like so good last year.
Are going to be ringing. 8-4 overall. See how it goes, though.
Why aren't they as good this year? Does the game actually make that big of a difference? I think for for lesser teams it'd make a big difference, but teams like Ultra, FaZe, Optic, if the game was good or bad or whatever, it wouldn't make a big difference. But
maybe just make it one for Kleenex, but in the meantime, Optic already got the break.
It breaks good. Spawn still close though. Looking towards Scum now. He's got
Optic are locking us down. God damn.
Trying to make his way forward. You open it up. Got over to Shotzi now. The next man in. Smooth moves.
Don't know if Ultra are going to get 2 maps.
As Optic, they managed to stay in the point this whole time. They may not have the kills, but they got the score.
And look at the setup, though. Look at the setup. Optic already swinging out towards the bottom side of the map. Number 7, Shotzi, trying to keep these players trapped. This has been the hill where Optic have utterly dominated Toronto, but now the spawn's going to make it weird. Toronto don't exactly get there first, but if you're down by 40, this is your opportunity to make amends.
The Optic looking to run this one. Bottom side of Granny's done. Over to Barn now we go. A minute on this hard point clock. County looking for a corner. Can't find a single thing. Scum's in. Dashy in the feed as well. Insight towards the backside. And again, we're slowing things down right now for Ultra. We are in uncharted terrain as Optic are playing them like fiddles.
I mean, hey, no one's getting this hill time, though. All this emphasis for the spawns, but how much of this time
Seen
do
him
you
up top.
actually collect? Ultra finally step foot inside. This has been one of the slower bocages you were going to
Oh my
see.
God.
These teams trying to be controlled.
Him in the face of an aid. What the hell?
On point, and Insight gonna get taken down.
Kleenex is frying.
Kleenex, the last man standing, trying to stay alive and doing a decent job. Look at how he's milking it, trying to keep his team
Shot
in the
his
game.
teammate there.
For Optic once again, they managed to get into the hard point. Eyes on Ultra now, trying to make their way forward. Contest is on for
Scump,
a second.
hey.
Optic are still running.
Scump is frying. It's Champs. He turns up for Champs.
A couple of seconds now going away for Ultra. Sorely needed.
And I would say if you're the game plan for Ultra is to fix that barn hill on P4.
Turns up for Champs.
But now the rotation to the true money hill of the map. Optic get here first, but Vance, he's trying to be the man that breaks it down.
Down low, that's where we're going to be seeing the hold from. Optic Texas now in full control. Here comes the attack from Ultra. Breaks on with the first hit, that'd be ideal. Cammy opens it up. Kleenex with a second. Any more kills to be had? No. Scumpy's come from top side, and Kleenex is now doing everything he can to bring him down. Bance, eyes on spawn. This is good for now, but is it good enough? Ultra remaining control.
Bro, what's happened to Ultra? To be fair, they've kept the game kind of close.
As that is another break.
Optic in control.
Still players trying to be annoying, and the nades coming through Ultra. I mean, again, you saw the 94%, but they're being annoying. They are keeping them pinned back. At least Optic has not been collecting this time. I'd say Ultra have done the hard work, and again, throwing their bodies at the point. You don't quite get the clearance, and it looks like Optic still collects, but that is 2 hills back-to-back, where Ultra do at least a halfway decent job. At the same time, it's Bocage, you're down by 50, and we reset back to P1. Optic have just been too clean.
Still remain in the lead over the 100-point mark. We've gone back over to the center of the map now, and it's going to be the members of Optic mostly in control, trying to find a space to dive into that wide open point.
Come on, Ultra, man. Make it a bit closer at least. Show some fights. Scump is on one.
They have got the game plan, and they are executing well. And it's back to the start again. Both these teams love roaming the left side of the map, trying to maintain those spawns.
Scump's trying to win this room.
Hey, his teammates
Look how Scump look.
in the meantime, Ultra hasn't been
Guys, clear everyone in the lobby other than clean it.
emphasis on the left, and that sort of opens up the middle of the map. Finally, Ultra trying to take advantage and maybe beat a couple players down along the way.
Scump finds kill number 21 there on our inside. Soaking up time now in mid-map. That's what the name of the game is for now. Ooh, watch out for that one, Kleenex. That's unfortunate. Over to now P2. If it all comes down to Bans, got to win this 1v2 situation. Illy's going to check them corners. Checks it a little aggressively. Easy kills.
And 2 for 2, man. Optic in their game plan. They are going to have the rotation over towards P2 again. Still got to win the gunfight. You got Insight playing up close and personal. And you also have number 4 on the flank. And Kleenex might have timed it perfectly. The shot.
Wait, how many shots did he hit with there?
Like number 6, actually, the one player that spawns in the back. So you have that one guy spawn in the back, causes the problems, wipes out the hill, and no one collecting this time.
Inside, no. Shotzi going to work to stay alive. Gets himself a second as he's starting to roam around, and this is where Shotzi starts to heat things up. Kleenex staying alive.
He starts shooting his body on my triple.
Left off as the contest is still on. Optic remaining control. Kills coming through. Over to Illy. Last man alive in the point. He does have himself a Shotzi to back him up. Contest is on. Ultra there. Clean set of kills. Optic remaining control.
I'm telling you, man, it is the game plan going into it. P2 is where Optic has struggled, and they have stood so much pressure on this side of the map. 2 for 2 on P2. Optic are holding strong, and that is the biggest reason why they have built themselves quite a massive lead.
Yeah, still. Bomb grenades we go once again. Shotzi's in. Kleenex finds his second. He's having a great game so far at 24 and 16. The other side of the board is 26 and 17 for Scump. The foot race between those two as they try to find that 30 bomb. But over towards the new hard point we go. Ultra in control. Here comes the break from Optic.
I mean, hey, they're just getting picked apart again. It's sort of the same situation for Toronto. Deja vu all over again. You're trying to break through the middle of the map. You get chopped down along the way. Now, eventually, Optic did get through last time. And finally, they're making moves in through Kitchen. They're starting to pick
I remember, Ultra are quite good at holding this hill. They're pretty good at it.
There's number 1 looking for the second, and the 3-man feed in. AR showing up for Toronto.
This is big for Ultra now, pulling the lead back. Bans starting to heat up.
Oh my gosh.
3 for him.
Bans is on one.
Looking towards next hard point as well. 20 seconds remaining on bomb grannies. It's not done yet. Dashing out.
Ultra ain't giving up yet. They ain't giving up yet.
That last player on the point. That's it done. Now to Bans. Spawns are up now for Ultra across map, looking towards New.
Scump got through though. How quickly can Toronto keep track of players? Because Scump is behind enemy lines. He might want to wait for the final 2 seconds before he makes his move. His job is to stay
They're not spawning on him though.
He is the lone man for the squad.
Stays alive long enough, the boys will start spawning. That's how squad spawns work. Time ticking. Here comes the hit squad. Takes care of 1. That's 3, and that's it. Last man.
How has Scump gotten away with that?
Now Ultra on the right-hand side of the map, trying to make the attack, and Scumpy.
Scump is on 1.
Heads up play, 200 IQ in a massive lead already built. He's making the slow plays to make Bocage look easy. A massive lead, and hey, Toronto trying to fight right back inside, but Scump is roaming. He is slaying. He is looking for the 2. Can't quite get it, and maybe a bit of contest time, but I'm already staring at it, man. It is a 60-point lead on a map like this. Toronto, their only path back in is to turn this rotation into a money hill towards P5, and honestly, looking at the mini-map, they might be able to do it.
Minimap now is up. Look at number 4. That's where the next hard point's going to be. Coming down from the bottom side of the map now. Here we go. Bans looking to clean up the remaining members of Optic now on the point. Over there, actually mid-map. Bans finds himself a second. Can he snap?
What I'm saying, if Scump plays like this, Scump plays like this the whole event, Optic gonna win champs. Hold on. Hold on a second.
They're trying to pinch it. You flood through. Shanti gonna fall. Couple players on the flank. Scump again trying to make that play.
Still holding on
Scumps managed to sneak on through. Gone. Clean care of. Looking forward streaks now for Vance. Look at the game clock as well. 1 minute 08. This is going to start to get crazy. Optic, get things going from the top side. You get to one player off the point. The game clock starts running. 30 left here.
All this time getting collected in the point ultra.
Wait, why is everyone got... Oh, wait, LFE's winning champs. LFE's winning champs.
You get the glide, you can't get shots out of the hill, at least not for a moment. But it's only 15 seconds left. I gotta say from Ultra, it's a massive deficit they're working from. They still got a long way to go, but they're at least trying to keep things mixy.
This is not over yet for either of these teams. 196 in climbing. We can see the 200-point mark crossed over now for Optic. 49 seconds on that game clock. That is going to be the decider. Back over to P when we go. Third and final set.
Hey, man, I'm dodging this if I'm Optic. Any second you get here is a good one. I know they've been super controlled with those left side spawns, but you better at least make sure you keep them off the point. Scum, first man up, first man down. Optic have now lost those spawns. Still that 50-point game right now between these two teams. Every single second will matter.
Operation keep them off the hill for now. Guns are up. Cammy's going to be the man at different toe. Inside, E is tagged up, trying to just get rid of these Optic players, but they are everywhere. Illy Dashi, 2 to their name. Less than 30 seconds on the game clock. Now Dashi still keeping the kills going. You have streaks, you're running out of time.
Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, don't actually touch
Time
the
clock's going to run out.
Keep away, and you got the beat
Yeah.
all over the map.
It's over, man.
The AR's running supreme. 15 left on the game clock. Optic, this is how they love to win.
And this is a disgusting start. It's a last-minute streak from Vance. It's not going to be enough, though. It's 8 seconds on the game clock. You can dive on it all you want, but
Scum, man. 87 and 27. What a guy.
See you later. Map number 1 goes to Optic.
Scum is on one right now.
They have this year 8 or 9 where it comes down to the game clock at a certain point, only a minute left, and they just milk it till kingdom come. I mean, that is almost the perfect game plan right there from Optic. Is actually P2 where they were making the adjustments time and time again. It is big plays by Scum, locking down rotations over towards P4, and that's what we expect from the King, leading the lobby in slaying, the damage on point as well. That is the Scumpit champs that we know.
Yeah, 37 and 27.
That champs is diffy.
Map 1's in the books. We stay on Bocage though. We're going to go to Search and Destroy now. Gavutu after that for map 3 and Chance. This one should be back and forth as well.
This is how every single series has started, right? At least the past 2 they have played. Optic win the map 1 Bocage, and funnily enough, Optic actually chose to be Team B. They have the higher seed coming into it, but when they choose Team B, they basically pawn off like the hard point decisions to Toronto. What that means is Optic get to choose where the S&Ds are going to be. It has always been Berlin for the map 2. Well, they have flipped out.
Is he the only Ultra fan there?
And I think if Optic are choosing the Bokages back-to-back, they want to run the show. They want to push the pace and try to run them over as quickly as possible. So we will be back on the cage, and obviously Optic did have that hot head.
There is something going on down there. Yeah, we've got sort of the champions of each team. I mean, the fella with the hat, the camo. We've got like Cammy 2.0 on the right-hand side. These guys.
Cammy 2.0.
Has been sensational. It's amazing to be back here. As there is an air of tension again in the winners bracket.
Whammy.
First matches of the tournament, first matches of the day. Everyone's still in this comp, but a victory here puts you within top 6.
Bro, Rambo's got a notepad in that.
Hey, something to look out for. God, I love America. Sometimes.
Your point, sir. You had something to say.
Yeah, Bocage S&D. So obviously
America.
we played it twice when we had the qualifying stages. It's basically been a
America.
shootout, right? So all Toronto Ultra, the first time they played, ran the show, got
USA.
a 6-4 win.
USA.
But all the adjustments got made. Optic coming into the major got 8 out of
Vance
the
looks
11
pissed.
first bloods, and obviously there's 11 first bloods. It still went to that round 11, but Optic certainly brought out the game plan going into the major. And honestly, it has been a battle of adjustments. It was a defensive shootout for both of those teams. And honestly, on Bocage, I kind of expected to go that same way again. I mean, we'll take a look at the map 1 highlights and see who's got the hot hand on the cage. But at least in my mind, any offensive win either team is able to get is going to go a super long way from map 2.
Quick look at the highlights here from map number 1. This is, of course, the opening hard point.
Nick started off frying and then Scump just took over.
Almost the whole way. The game clock certainly coming into effect a little bit
Scump
later on,
just
but
took
either way,
over.
Scump comes to play every single time at champs. Lowest KD we've seen him have, what, 0.99, I believe you said a moment ago.
Yeah, can you imagine?
I mean, can you even imagine? Like, the kid comes up to play when it matters the most, when the chips are on the line, and he's looking for his second ring here in the Call of Duty world. What a way to do it in front of this kind of crowd. They've certainly got the support of the green wall behind him. Again, a great highlight reel from everyone here. Again, everyone on the Optic Texas side of the board certainly putting in the work. Scumpy big numbers, Dashy 4K damage as well. I think for Ultra Chance it wasn't a bad look whatsoever. Just not necessarily the kings of the cage anymore.
No, I mean literally the entire year, Ultra, where they've like made their money has been on that P2 hill, especially so against Optic. Optic game plan for it. They made sure they were locking down the left side of the map, and I mean it paid dividends long term. Man's name is Boozer.
I mean, look. Who's this guy trying to break it up?
It's the battle of the big guys.
Absolute units. Ultimate fandom. What an event. What time is it?
Battle of the units.
It's a magical time of year. It truly is. There's something going on stage for Ultra, almost ready to rock and roll into the Search and Destroy. Staying on Bocage. Coach, just the final few words for them. And again, a squad like Toronto Ultra Chance, we've seen it all year long. Composed. Well in control. Did they let the rounds get away from them? They try to execute the game plan.
Yeah, Toronto, they got to win this, otherwise they're just gonna get a quick 3-0.
Right? Both of these teams on offense and on defense, both sides, they mix up the strats like crazy. It is all
They got to win
about
this.
it is all about the reads, but again, it has been a defensive shootout between these two teams at the major. And again, the first blood category, Optic was absolutely dominant. And I know something Ray's talked about, I know something that is deep in the mind of Optics fans. It was those fans 1v3s that were really causing problems. That's how some of these rounds were slipping away. So, yes, the defense has been good. You cannot afford to make mistakes. Not at Champs. Not when these two teams in Search and Destroy have been the very best.
Here we go. Opening round. And it is an explosive affair here on Bocage. Shotzi will find that first blood. And wow, Vance's whole head is ringing after those nades. Hello.
Whole body now ringing out with bullets. A 2 versus 4 already. And again, any offensive round when you get is a big one. And Optic looking to keep things off right. Again, their first blood, they have been on point. They deliver with the nades. They are taking their time. They are looking to deliver.
Playing very slow. Clock ticking. And the 2 remaining members of Toronto Ultra on defense now spread so thin. They're going to get overwhelmed, whatever happens.
And before Illy was having his hand issues, Optic got to a point where their S&D was looking nearly perfect. It is about not making mistakes, and it's about getting the trades on the back steps, and there you go. Shotzi's the bait, Illy's the man that knocks it down, and the perfect S&D. Maybe not the timing, but the gameplay should continue. Kleenex working on the 1 versus 4, but bomb down, Shotzi shreds them. And this is the clinical efforts that Optic Texas, when they are at their best, that is exactly what you love to see. Nades for the first blood, no mistakes being made. Someone is always there for the trades. Incredibly important first round.
Trust and teamwork in the squad. It's what helped win the Major 1. Good look so far. And the man on your screen there, Anthony Cuevas Castro, one of the finest to ever touch the sticks. On the other side of the ball, Kleenex. Great day for Toronto Ultra. Any man with a kill for his team so far, as now we will see Ultra on offense. Make the way forward, and everyone's bringing out all the little tricks here at Champs.
And again, just these like hard reads, right? A couple players down the back alley. Yep, Illy was looking for the snipe. You don't see the boomstick too often on this map, but when you know your opponent so well, you can look for the freebies, but you miss that shot, you gotta readjust. Optic have spread the map in Toronto, taking their time. And if you don't check this corner at this point of the year, well, maybe the army crawl will show off just a little bit of that map.
He's moving himself around just enough, though. 3 members now of Ultra making their way through Barn. Checking the top side with the stun. Here comes a bit of a hit. Tags are through. Cammy with the first blood.
Good pick.
And that is a spot.
Did that not hit?
Catch a single piece of dash either with a pre-fire. So now, Ultra making their way across towards B.
Oh, that's sus.
Check this corner. Flat out Fancy's making the hard read and now trying to get out of dodge. Now you get the intel, you get the bomb planted, you already have the man advantage. Ultra looking good.
Great moves from Scump. He's making his way directly across the map now, looking to find himself over towards the B site. Tags are in. Insight manages to stay alive. Here comes the pressure. Inside comes Bance. It's a big win. The Scumpy stays alive. Kemi with immediate trades. Now it's a 3v2. As Dashi and Illy have got to kill those players and defuse that bomb.
And they're just running out of time at this point. Kleenex on bomb, gonna make the easy play, and now Dashi is just gonna get played with, and look at the work from Kleenex. The nice little bounce back. I mean, a defensive shootout the last time they played, and already 2 for 2 on the attack. And you can see how close it is, right? Vance gets the intel on Skunk, tries to make a play. Skunk nearly gets the kill on inside. It is down to the wire, but Ultra responding with a near perfect round of their own.
We have seen some outstanding search and destroy. Both of these teams against each other throughout the year. Pressure is on here at Champs. Attacking round now for Optic, looking to lean towards A for the time being. Ultra with quite a wide spread. The opening salvo of fire, not going to come to too much from Kleenex. He has rung the dinner bell, but no one on Optic's hunter.
And Candy gets the pick as well from that back tank. That is going to shut down the push over towards outer. Stuns don't help anything too much in that situation. The bushes are always tricky, but now Optic in this 3 versus 4. The River's going to be pushed up. Optic might be able to catch him.
If he reads this, which he may, Dashi's there to get the first. That's a nice bit of a kill to level things up, 3v3. Illy now making his way forward as well. Stun check, lands. Straight across the other side of the map we go. Vance with a big read. I think he saw that player. I can't be certain. Over towards the bomb site, though. Kleenex is going to have to go absolutely huge. Here comes the plant.
And keep in mind, Kleenex, he's got the automaton, so he challenges out. Oh! And hey, give him the 2-piece as well. The lone man making the big play, and well, you at least have bomb down. Dashi, not quick enough. Hunted and dropped. Toronto Ultra get that next round, 2-1 lead.
Kleenex was the man in the hard point. He was picking up the big kills and now getting the job done in search. What a 2-piece that was. Big round for Ultra as we now go forward.
Ultra need this. They need this bad.
So many of those adjustments. We've seen Ultra attack through
Let's
on defense,
go
through the
Optic.
river side of the map and be aggressive. Optic makes that read, but again, the adjustments even towards the middle. Ultra just too clean. Big play, and
let's go Optic.
on their next round of attack.
3 spree from Kleenex. 3 Cammy as well. That's going to be Vance rattling out the automaton fire across map shots. He's got himself in that perfect piece of defilade cover. If you cross that threshold, he's going to get you. Not an easy angle. Typically, your gun obscures this one, so if Ultra go for it, they are in trouble. Stun check lands, that is huge.
Hey, he's played here before, though. We have seen this in the VOD review. I think with that stun, Ultra just not going to want to deal with this angle at all. You have Insight taking an interesting approach. He's up by the tree on the top side of the map, and Amy even making moves towards that old AS&D. Maybe just waiting for Shotzi, see if you can catch him.
The timing on this is so uncomfortable. Any moment.
Good nades.
There. Scott with a late hook. Kleenex tags him up.
Trade though.
3v3.
Oh.
Now it's a 3v2. Dashi and Shotzi trying to stay alive. Shotzi.
3v2.
Oh my. That is always the question. Where is Shotzi now in a 2 versus 2? 30 seconds, decent chunk of time. And
They don't know his spawn at B either.
Vance is nowhere to be seen. So you get the bomb plant. They have the intel. I think they're going to go hunt Vance first. And they caught him. Now you get the 2v1.
2v1. Kleenex has been truly a difficult
3 off streaks as well.
The 4 spree now, and here come Optic hand in hand, shoulder to shoulder.
No.
Before they go, the first opening tags come through.
No, why did he shoot?
Shotzi's right onto that bomb. The equalizer from Optic.
And he is just, again, the most difficult player in the game to keep track
Why did they
of.
shoot?
It is the early stun down towards River at the start of the round. They know that Shotzi in that situation. Kleenex gets the pick on Illy up top. What is he waiting for? Shotzi to challenge out River while he's waiting for that chow. Shotzi's dipped out. He is gone. He is old AS&D, and he is getting trades for his teammates. He is everywhere on the map, and everywhere is where he needs to be.
2-2, all leveled up. Toronto Ultra now on defense. We'll see Optic Texas now run this bomb. We've had a couple of different looks on offense, and again, Chance, you call it the defensive rounds. That's where the shootouts are taking place. Much slower looks now from Optic again. No one is giving anything away in these early moments of Champs.
And I mean, for Ultra on defense, we've seen these setups in the round 10s and round 11s. We know where Vance likes to play.
Do we not? Do we?
Don't quite connect, so utility gone. No first bloods through. Neither team trying to overcommit.
So more of a weighted effort towards the B side of the map now for Optic. Slight reshuffle. See you later. They're just the tiniest tip of Vance's head. Lines it up.
We got some water.
Oh my god.
We are really.
Gotta stay hydrated, you know what I mean?
Work here.
tagged up, finds a bit of damage. He's going to have to do as much as he possibly can now in this 2v4. He and Insight now. Backs against the wall. Straight
That's one. And he got traded.
Now all comes down to Insight, 1v3.
And bombed out as well, but hey, Scump's already gone to collect, and they know Insight plays over towards tower. That's why you see the nades from Shotzi coming through with wall bangs, and Insight can clutch him down.
Doable.
Really shocked after that beam. Scummy's managed to get himself towards the top side. Insight now do the unthinkable. The man has been the king of clutch all year long. 30 seconds now to play with. He does not have dead silence.
He's a very clutch worthy player, I must admit.
Still has to hit the defuse. 25 on the clock.
I mean, how do you break this one down, right? Two players are just up top. They have repositioned the corners. And he is obviously very loud. He gets near the bomb, but Scum checks it. It is hopeless at this point. Optic, they just delivered.
He lost the gunfight as well.
That was the gunfight. I thought we were going to see one. Scum adds another one to the pile. And Optic Texas take the lead. Wow! Hey,
lol.
what? Excuse me. I'd love to say this was a family show, but it ain't. We go again.
And can you imagine how stressful it is for Ultra in those moments? You get first blooded, Optic's not making moves, they're not making mistakes, they are posted up and looking for picks. And I mean, Illy just finding the next one as well on the round. Funnily enough, Bocage S&D is the slowest search and destroy map we actually have, especially in a game like this. Slight advantage though, about to get the 2 offensive wins. Toronto, they have to respond, and not a bad stun. That connects, and different corner.
No way.
Is made.
That's so annoying. Dashi, he's in trouble.
Oh my god, Dashi.
Insight that is in serious trouble now. Kleenex may have stayed alive, the 1v3 once again. Man alive.
They got the Let's Go Optic chance going as well.
This is the momentum shift for them. Ultra have gone round by round, blow for blow, but it may change.
No way there's a 3-0 here. There's no way.
They converted last round against Insight.
Hey, what I'm saying is, Major 4, it was glitched and every team had to wear the Eddie Fuse watch, and they won the Major. That's all I'm going to say. It's happening again.
35 seconds.
Oh my gosh, how did he win that?
1v2.
So much time.
Not anymore. Not anymore. Shotzi once again finding the final kills of the round.
Not very nice. It really is. I'm telling you, like the devil in the details, right? Scum all year long when he's in kitchen, he plays the corners in the back. The gunfight he had against Bance earlier on in the game, he is sitting in the backside of kitchen. What is he doing that one? He gets stunned. They know the child's going to come through. Plays up tight in the close corner. And again, the smallest little things go such a long way. 4-2 advantage, not too shabby.
First to 6 here in Search and Destroy. Bance touting. Wow, what a kill from Shotzi once again. An unbelievable first blood. Optic can take the lead here in the life department. Got a lot of presence in mid-map as well.
And now they're just waiting out the nades as well. I mean, Vance is just getting punished on that side of the map. Cam is getting forced to back down, but again, baiting out some of these tacks and nades. Making sure no one makes mistakes. The wall base coming, dude. Again, they are looking for an Insight. Again, so stressed.
Over to the B-bomb site, now we go. Optic Texas have overwhelmed Insight. He's had to retreat. Is it enough, though, to get anywhere closer? Yes, onto the bomb site we go. Cammy with the trades. 2v3. Optic Texas still has a man advantage. Here we go. Bomb planted. Shots, he's made his way out. Cammy, he should have this. The shots are good. There it is. Now a 1v2.
Hard to win. Oh.
Map point. Optic Texas.
Man brought the gunny. That is a bold challenge, and they convert. By the way, in the background, Dashy's making reads over back barn, waiting for these flanks. Optic, the game plan on point for map 1. They chose Team B. They wanted this Bocage for map 2. And maybe we are seeing why, for the moment, running them over one more round.
Ultra have been silenced here on Bocage. Bans every opportunity he's had to try to make a play. Snuffed out and destroyed by Optic Texas. An aggressive look now from Ultra. Forward they go. Flying under the cover of the charismatic and courageous Kleenex. An opening kill. First blood now to dip on out is Dashi. Up next. Tags are great though. He gets pushed back. It's, oh my goodness. The pressure now on. Vance wins it. Ultra's round now to lose. 3v1.
It's the king.
Okay, let's go over there.
The king at Shams for the 1v3. He is completely surrounded. He is getting toyed with. He is tagged up. and he is not going to convert. Ultra with the boldest of
Ultra
the
to
game
comeback
calls,
question.
right? You're down 5-2. Nothing has been working. Just fly at him. Hit straight through the middle of the map. Make some sort of aggro play. And I mean, Kleenex, if nothing else, has been a man on a mission. They are down, but the man has 10 kills to his name. I think right now for Toronto, honestly, the biggest problem has been those first bloods. Not in that round, but overall, they have been outclassed. That is what they're looking to fix.
Got to try to somehow disrupt these fantastic setups that Optic Texas have had here on Bocage. Any opportunity you can to rustle them jimmies. Let's get it. Once again, Optic Texas with the opening salvo of nades, lethals, tacticals, the kitchen sink, all thrown. Kleenex is gone. The champion of Toronto Ultra, an early exit in the round.
I mean, that is the worst.
That's
play
a heavy
of
hit.
in a moment like this. And a little bit of map control. Cammy's aggressive as well, but
They've got defense though, which is good.
The man on Gotek saw him out this entire time. They know he's in the bag,
Oh.
and they are guns up. You let him get aggressive, you set the trap, and you pounce.
This has got to be GG, surely.
Now, the two remaining members of Ultra here in the map. And maybe the series. As Optic Texas forward they go at full strength. The two men hit towards A. Two players now on the other side of the map as well. And it's seemingly perfect. We are back to Major 1 form in the search and destroy department, planting the bomb towards A. Here comes Bans trying to make something happen. Ultra have grouped up. Last chance, Toronto.
Inside has the most clutches in the league. You need him to deliver. Him advance, working the outer flanks, but you are so loud and the timing does not go your way. Inside finds the first one, but a 2v3. Only 30 seconds. This is so tough.
They've got dead silence to play with as well. Bans is activated, so he's going to start to make some moves. 25 to go. Dashi managed to make it now. All a 1v2. A big win from Bans, staying alive. 20 seconds.
This is very hard to clutch.
Of Optic. If they stay here, it's all good. It's a good amount of damage, but it's not enough to get the kill. Bans is soon done. This should be the round. Enough time has been purchased, and Illy from atop the tank. It's not shells
Illy's
or
low-key
bullets.
snaking corner.
It is simply time. Optic Texas. It is
Optic
a
are
slaughter
doing
of
their
Bocage.
thing.
A 2-0 lead in the series.
And look, these are two titans of search and destroy. That is the most dominant
How was
game
Ellie?
between
Oh,
these
not
two
Ellie.
teams
No, no,
we
no.
have actually
How's Toronto
seen.
just getting run through like this?
2 round 11s, 2 round
Ow.
10s, right there, as good as Optic possibly could have expected. The first ones they saw on this map at Major 4, they have carried over to champs. They dominated that category. Mistake-free Call of Duty. That's 3 for Shotzi, 2 for Illy, 1 for Stump, and a fantastic game across the board. Even for Dashi right there, Big Bruce, 6 kills, 5 assists. The teamwork on point.
That's exactly what you wanted to see out of Optic Texas. A bit of a high.
Phoenix needs some help. That's what I can kind of picture.
The practice they managed to garner through the New York Major certainly starting to pay off. Gavutu Control will be the next map in the series. Tuscan Pavilion, if we have to go any further. If you're an Optic fan, feet are up. You're enjoying the show from here on out. But there we go. Gavutu Control coming up after this one. But Chance, has to be said, man, this has been Optic show so far.
Without question. But I would say for the 2 controls they have, probably the wildest stat between these two teams is that Toronto is actually 2-0 in control against Optic. They played both the maps. It was the Gav where when Toronto completed the reverse sweep, Gav is where it kicked off, so I know they got the lead, but against Ultra, I assure you, it is not yet safe.
Anything can happen here at Champs, and likely, ladies and gentlemen, it probably will. We're going to throw to a very quick commercial break. On the other side of it, we go to Control. 2 zones, 30 lives each, and we will see just what the hell will happen. This is the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend 2022. See you after this.
Oi. during the stream, you're not subbed to the channel, make sure you drop a sub. So what I'm saying is, you got a watch party from me tomorrow, and the day after that, and on Champ Sunday. So, if you're subscribed and you got post notifications on, you get a notification when I'm live, so you won't miss it. Simple as that. And also helps me as well. I can grow my channel. So. You just want to be a nice person, and that's your incentive. I'm sure all the people in the stream right now are subscribed. I'm sure they are. Okay, so you're trying to tell me this New York game is meant to be scheduled 6:45 PT, is that not like 4 in the morning? Where's 4 in the morning? Yeah, because it's like 8 hours ahead. Hopefully I'll take win this 3-0. Probably will, because I can't, Ultra's not looking good. Actually, maybe about 2 seconds, alright? 2 seconds. Make sure you sub if you're not ready. Sub. Go drop a like on a bunch of my videos as well. Literally just go on them spam likes. Alright, we'll be back.
Armor your eyes with Blocks gaming glasses starting at $24 by visiting zenny.com/CDL.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to another winner bracket matchup here at CDL Champs 2022. We're almost ready to rock and roll into Gavutu. Control and Optic are up 2-0. Looking fantastic. The practice is paying off.
And I feel like at every single major, we just witnessed a team like catch the hot hand. At Major 4, both New York and LA Thieves just came out and started looking godlike. And I think Optic, if you close this one into 3-0 with the number of Game 5s that we have had to establish dominance like that early on, I mean, that's just a way to set the tone for chess.
I mean, all you want to do now if you're an Optic fan is not get to Game 5 whatsoever, because that's what's happened all day today, and it's been shenanigans and wild things and all sorts of to-dos in the crowd, cosplaying as like, characters from the game. It's nuts. It's insane. Champs is not disappointed yet. Almost ready to go into Gavutu Control. Again, an interesting swing map and mode for a lot of teams here in the league, Chance. It is the beginning of every reverse sweep. Literally a heartbreaker.
Absolutely, and obviously it's the map where Toronto Ultra started to turn things around, but I think when we were looking at the search and destroy for Optic, that Bocage, yes indeed, as good as it gets, getting the majority of the first bloods, mistake-free Call of Duty, and it's their best SD they've looked since the start of the year. And at the start of the year, these guys were the most dominant, without question, control team in the game. As of late, though, that has not been the case. 3 and 7 in their last 10, but so many of these Gavutus were from the start of the year. A guy like Stump, one of the very few SMGs that when he pulls out the AR, shows utter dominance. I want to see if Optic can return to that form like we saw in the S&D. Because if these guys are looking scary in control, I mean, hey, they could be a front runner for the whole thing.
Look at Illy's cam, man. I mean, that boy is locked in.
Inside of the map.
Over towards A we go now, and his kills either
side. Trey's come through. Shotzi might be able to pick up a couple more here. That's a nice opener. A nice set of kills. No more. Over towards A we go. We stop the clock when someone is capturing a point. Illy, the man to get the job done for now.
I think Scump might have just missed number 2, by the way. So you got battles on the bottom side of the map. Scump ends up winning it. So you've cleared out the bottom, and you got a little bit of boat control as well, but they're feeling for it. You win one more gunfight up towards ring. He might be a little bit open, but Scump, he's looking for the kills. He's trying to be the roamer. Optic are trying to force A through.
50 seconds remaining. There's 24 lives remaining for Optic Texas now to throw at the attack. Clean set of kills now for Toronto Ultras. They're pressuring now in towards the spawn of Optic. Big kills again from Kleenex. A 4 spree now for him. It's starting to get a little dangerous. Optic need to find these kills. Good time. Big bit of work from them, but Kleenex is so sneaky. Great work from Illy. Opening now to get way across map. That's exactly what Optic need.
Yo, and look, man, you had 2 back-to-back boat conges where you just end up getting stuff. What better way to get some momentum than starting on defense for Gavutu control? And maybe you make sure you convert. Ringside now open. Couple players on the cross. They're making the break towards B. The Kleenex, I mean, he's been getting to the flank. How do you not turn around? Where is the support?
Oh, all of Optic are gone. They're looking towards the A side of the map now. It stops the man out of spawn straight to the jaws of Kleenex.
Oh my God.
Chews him up, spits him out. Now Optic, left-hand side of the minimap. They are trapped. The round is done.
I mean, literally, what better way to get some momentum than to get defense on control on Gavutu for round 1. That is perfection. That is 0 ticks that came through. There is not a moment where Optic, I mean, they had a solid opening break, but as soon as that falls through, there is absolutely no recovery. And already long-term Ultra, I mean, if they just get what? I mean, the normal thing is to capture A. You have a success rate of at least getting that capture 85-ish% of the time. If Ultra can just do the basic thing, have a decent start, long-term, they are going to be in a very sweet spot.
See what happens now. Ultra attacking. Defense has been the key to many victories here on Gavutu control. Scump v Bance. Bance gets that first blood. Now pressure mounting. Looking to take control of as much of the map as possible, Toronto Ultra, while not just capturing A, but also maintaining some form of ring control, because you want to get towards B eventually. For now, it's all good. Optic are slowly but surely looking to retake the boat. Here they come. Bance should be able to catch at least one more here, and he might get more than that. Ultra now with the advantage.
You play for this line. You play like this is your life on the line. And well, Illy at least is there to shut him down. And funnily enough, no ticks have actually come through. Ultra have kept this boat control, but that doesn't mean they're getting any of this time. They are still fighting tooth and nail.
Well, they've got control. They've got boat control. No time. Now on to the point they go. Let's go for a quick listen in with Toronto Ultra.
Shotzi is in P5 or run back to cages somewhere. I'm going to stitch into you into the okay, one top ring coming down our ring. Yep, looks like it's playing.
There's one team that I've seen pull off a whole lot of reverse sweeps on Torture, so hopefully they make this interesting.
Yeah, my run down S1 boys. I gave up S2, I'm checking my pinch. I think they killed this, okay? Okay, we'll look for Dashi. Yeah, Dashi's gonna be beach, okay? I'll see Shotzi top red tower. Okay. All these are show me from green. Yeah, show me from top ring. Top left ring. Top left green, ring. Back red tower, what are you doing?
Down 2-0 at COD champs, but never a moment of chaos or confusion, as calm as can be. And Bance, even in advance, calling out Dashi low beach. They know everything that is happening at all times. Now they just have to execute.
Oh, here we go. This is the beginning. Cammy's got ring control. 2 members of Optic now towards that B zone. One towards the back, one's up on spawn. This could get mixy real fast. Here come the shots. And that's a huge kill from Illy. Dashi's now going big. 5 spree comes to a close. Bance with ring control for now. So Ultra have still got a shot at this.
And if Bance can hold on to ring, well, maybe that's not going to last. That is the way to set up success on offense. But you see Optic have taken it over. You get that control and you stabilize. Right now, Ultra are taking their sweet time. They're playing for pigs. They're taking heads. They're getting all of them. Illy wins a big one to try to keep this ring control, but they are swarming it.
Illy has to stay alive. Illy has somehow managed to slip the net. And what in the name of all things sacred? Less than 30 seconds. Bance got to hold this ring down himself. Can't get it done. Good nade. Stun connects. 20 seconds now to play with.
Optic, just stay alive. Don't let anyone get close to that B zone. You're all good in the hood. But for now, Ultra on their bikes, flying forward.
I mean, hey, if you can make this last-ditch effort sort of play, if Cammy can try to make those moves and fly, maybe some semblance of success, or maybe you get shut down because his defense on Gavutu. He does get dropped, and maybe a good thing right now for Optic is Scump ended that round on a 3 spree. He's double negative for the moment, but getting in the swing of things, wipe off the hands, get the sweat off, and try to bounce back. But already, everyone knows the name of the game. It is about the ticks to get the defense for the round 5, and Ultra, they got that 3-tick lead.
3 ticks, segments as they are called in game. Portions of each zone. Capture them. The team with the most gets defense round 5. We have to get there. Start up 1-1, here we go again. Ultra will be receiving the defensive end this time. Hopefully Nae's coming through. Scump's going to get a bit of a haircut now. Still on a 3 spree, looking to find a few more. Cammy dies to a barrel. Been a while since we've seen one of those in Gavutu.
Doesn't matter in the slightest. They still win every single gunfight after the fact, and Shotzi might be top though, but you have no map control. They are desperate for a single tick, let alone more than 3, let alone some sort of success on offense. Once again, in the blender spawn, no semblance of map control. Outside of
Cam's got the worst time over there, what the hell?
Ultra have been nearly perfect on defense. This is just looking,
the worst time.
I mean, dire.
Not over yet. 27 lives to the 23. Ultra with the life lead. Less than 40 seconds to work with. An Optic have not been able to find a whole lot here on offense. They're actually going to get caught throwing the nade. Kleenex still alive in a spawn. Scump wins it. Forward now we go. Optic might be able to get on the point. Yes, they do. They stop the clock at 29.8, capturing the A zone, waiting for reinforcements to arrive. Illy going to be the man to push the front line forward as the tags come out. Not enough to get the kills. His boys are now starting to flood forward. Good timing, not enough. Insight, what a win that was. And the Dashi will make it 1. Can he find the second? That's awkward as he gets dropped now, but 16 seconds remain, and the capture is still on for Shotzi. Holy Shotzi.
You can win gunfights like that, but that doesn't mean you can win a round on offense. They still have not gotten a single tick. Still hasn't come through. Shotzi dancing with the devil, but still the lone man. He's still only able to get 1. Hey, ripping heads. He right now is trying to be the hero.
Oh my goodness, he's flying out of the hill. He's doing it all right now. What an unbelievable string of plays this is. He's got the second segment on his way as well. His boys are on B. Illy has somehow made it across map, and this just got real difficult for Ultra.
Shotzi and Illy, that 1-2 punch combo. Can you knock him out? Or maybe you're gonna fall. The swarm too quick. The coverage not good enough, and still no one actually on A.
Are we going to let this one go? We're going to move in at the last possible second for Scump. Here we go, 3 seconds. We're waiting for something to happen here. Dives in. The last possible moment. Scumpy, he may have saved it. If he gets killed, it nearly is done. Stack on up now if you're Optic Texas. 1.5 on the clock, and the melons on that team to make that kind of play. Another minute to go here in the round.
I mean, good God, talk about coming down to the wire just for an A capture. I mean, that is a Herculean effort out of Shotzi. Man, and that is still as close as that. Now, you do have a little bit of ring control. You have Kleenex in between you. Hey, it's his teammate that takes him down. Number 2's going to fall to trade to ring. And you get reset, but keep in mind, it's 7 versus 5. Optic can try to win this 1 of 2 ways.
Clock's ticking. 25. Bit of a fight through boat. Awkward timing. Scump checking every possible corner. 20 seconds. Oh my God, Cammy's made it through. This could get ugly real fast. Cammy, that's a big play. That might be the round indeed. Stays alive, that's one thing. Massive out of Cammy. 10 seconds now. And Ultra have stayed alive firmly. Dashi the last man. Ultra will take the lead. And they still maintain the segment lead as well.
Yeah, in a weird moment of like communication towards the end as well. Like Scump is looking for the man on the flank, but no one actually turns around waiting for it. So Cammy just daggers them towards the end. And I don't know about that lead. I think it's tied up on 6 right now, but it's a situation for Ultra where if they get 1, you're good for the defense for the round 5. So it's an easy job ahead. Optic, they're going to have to be pretty much dominant on defense, and it's not like the slang has been too great either. So when I talk about dominant, I mean Ultra. Just be conscious, play for the kills, and you should be good to go. Not the best start.
The hell was Knut?
But Ultra can afford to take their time.
Slowly but surely,
Scum cleaning the both side of the map.
That's a good start.
Great kills from Optic. Now pressure's on. Oh no, Phoenix done as well. This is bad looks for Ultra. They are pinned. They are being held down and taken a task right now by Optic Texas, who have opened this round up with an explosive fury.
I mean, look, if this is going to come down to slaying, right now Optic are still down by 7 or 8 kills, and you can see Ultra, they have turtled. They know the situation, but the next one falls. Woo! The next one falls. The next one is gone in the pressure cooker. This could be it.
Go away from the light, Ultra. Stay away from it. You are trapped. You are in trouble. If you can get out, that's one thing. But for now, it's Scum on the cliff face. It's Dashy by Ring. Heavy covering fire from inside is going to pin him down, but it's not enough.
And I think it's about a 2-kill difference right now where Optic are still, 2-kill difference. We are nearly tied up. Optic were looking for the dominance, and they might be able to do it.
Might be able to get it on defense now. Ultra have got to go big. 15 seconds. Flying forward. Kills help. Segments being better. Oh no, you're running out of opportunities now. Bounce managed to get himself in towards Ring. Another massive kill from Shotzi. If you get him on the point. One thing, no! I think it may be settled. It may be done. Optic Texas, what a stunning defensive round.
I'm just going to throw him.
I mean, that is unreal. So many kills in a row. Put him in the blender spawn, and I thought with the turtling, the Ultra would have been able to buy a single trade. But they get obliterated. Into the final round we go.
Oh, they've done it.
And look who got defense.
It was the kills that came through in the end. You slayed them out so heavily in that last round. Optic Texas set themselves up for greatness. This could be the 3-0 right here, right now.
I mean, this is it. And you got a couple players on streaks. You get a glide on defense. It makes it that much easier. Both teams have gotten bullied. And already on the attack, Scope making moves, able to strike for that first blood. And it looks like maybe Optic giving up a bit of that control, but hey, the kills have been falling into their laps.
Crowd here in the game has sent a chance in defense with good reason, but right now, Ultra has managed to make him out. Oh dear, okay. Wait a minute, this is an unfortunate situation to be in if you're an Optic Texas fan. Oh, we're getting a bit of progress done towards A. One segment down. You should be able to stack that bad boy and get things going. Over towards B now still. Pressure is on. CleanX starting to get in the mix. The kills! Oh my goodness! Insight brings him down, but you still got pressure on both zones.
He should have just stayed alive, maybe wait an extra moment, but Optic were swarming. All of this though, and A's looking sweet. It has only been one player on the point, but you hop it, you make sure you convert. It'll be 2 minutes for Ultra to try their attack. 2 minutes for Optic to survive.
Here we go. 2 minutes added to the clock. Let's go for a quick listen in with Optic Texas. Oh my god, here we go! Oh my good god, straight on the listen in, straight to the point. Ultra, this is a huge turn. Kills are good. Scotty trades.
Nice little ball of Cocoa Pops. Zero hits different. Zero hits different at that time.
The gunfights are there. Can Insight get any more as you're still keeping the play alive for Ultra?
Oh my god! And the deliver. The nades on point to get the man off the point. And the gunfight's gonna fall. Bane's looking for the pick too. Illy gonna chop him down. But keep in mind, 17 versus 12. It is a massive life disparity.
He didn't see some help, that's all I know.
Ultra has that advantage. And they got the pressure as well.
It has been some tenacious D from Optic right now. Here comes CleanX once again. He has been the breaker of every setup that Optic have had.
CleanX has been everything for this tournament team.
A single man, no more to be stacked. You're gonna wait for the kills and then potentially hit it if you're Ultra. Time ticking.
What?
An unfortunate team kill, and here we go.
On the Scum team got Dashy.
You got a flank coming through, but if the clock is stopped and you are down on lives, some Optic is forced to make the move. Oh, they went for Illy, but he gets stuck.
The flank is gone. Now towards the front we go. Insight guns are up. Shotzi with the trade coming through. Scuppy now trying to save the day. It's a big win from Insight. It's another gunfight now against Shotzi as you're looking towards the second. Now the final segment onto the point. Insight flying forward into the fray. We once again go as you clean.
No way.
You gotta stop the clock again. The
It is about the lives. Ultra, if they can stop this point, they can play TDM, but that way 10 versus 6.
Illy looking to make the flank once more again. Ring control firmly in the hands of Ultra. Looking to find an angle through ringside as well. For Optic now, it is stay alive for 25 seconds. If you lose any more of these lives, you're in serious trouble.
This is it. One more attempt. Illy's going to get caught. That is the start. You're looking for the crosses. The nades are rolling through, but it's from both sides.
Oh my god, no way. No way. No way.
Flying forward, 10 seconds on the clock. Got to try to get him off. Scumpy.
No way. No way. Oh my god. What? Yo. Toronto just did a madness.
A sensational bit of work from everyone there on Gabutu control. Champs, we're leaving it all on the field.
I mean, dude, that is truly unreal from Toronto. I mean, just that level of composure. You're down 2-0 in the series. You're getting smoked in your first series at Champs. They are in such a good situation in that 4th round. They get obliterated. They stay composed, they keep it calm, and they convert that first offensive win. I mean, that is tried and true. That is, if their comms aren't the way they are, if they haven't worked for years to get this, like, to this level, to have that composure, very few teams could pull off something like that. That is where Ultra are at their best.
It's like, it comes down to a matter of seconds and the decision-making process for both teams.
The read on Illy, that's the entire setup for Optic. They are waiting for Illy to make that flank, but you take too much time. The heads-up gameplay, always going to be there for Toronto, and it's just the perfect thing. One guy stops the clock, everybody posts up around him. It is perfect coverage, perfect angles, perfect reads. And make no mistake, that is absurdly difficult to pull off in a moment like that, but hey, Toronto, we know what they're capable of. We know they got that fight.
Ultra made 3 breaks of that Optic setup in this final round. That is so hard to do on a map like this. You're playing the tightest of angles on the approach. Nades, you name it, everything. No trophy systems being used in this game. Those lethals and tacticals from Optic, they were just as effective as they have been. But Ultra play around them. They play those timing perfectly. A sensational game of control there in map 3.
I mean, well, truly unreal stuff, maybe for an unreal series. I mean, look, it was a game 5, round 11 last time these guys played. When Ultra completed a reverse sweep, this was the exact map set that we have. The Berlin Bocage did get flipped, but those cards are on the horizon. We go to a Tuscan hardpoint where these guys have actually traded maps in. Just about like answering the questions, right? We talked about Optic. Is their control going to be better? Well, not necessarily the best look in that moment. For Ultra, when it's come to majors on the year, they have been the #1 team in Search and Destroy, number 12 in Hardpoint. They have lost every tight game, and obviously, they're still down in the series. They got to win another Hardpoint again against a ferocious Optic Texas.
Truly ferocious Optic Texas. Dry hands to Scumpy. Getting his potassium in as well, and his game fuel. Tuscan hardpoint now on its way. This is going to be a very important matchup again for Ultra, trying to force the game 5. Still match point here for Optic Texas. I mean, look, one more is all
There's a
you
banana
need.
chilling on the desk.
In the top 6, you get to go to bed and enjoy yourselves tomorrow. But it is not going to be an easy run. And now for Ultra, this is really, I mean, one of the more dangerous teams in the league when it comes to composure, when it comes to comebacks. This is far from over.
And look, you know, pick your poison on who you want to watch. Shotzi and Kleenex, you know we're going to get after it. Scumped Champs, we saw what he did in map 1 and map 2. He's looking for the bounce back in map 4, but what I have my eye on, at least in the background, it is Insight versus Dashy. Dashy is a guarantee in respawn, a guarantee on Tuscan, and if Insight can't square up, well, Ultra not going to have a good time, and I think that has been where, like in the hard points against Optic, where Ultra have suffered. Insight needs to maintain that level of pace, keep up with the main ARs, and if you can set up cleanouts and bans, we already know the kind of plays they can make. But it will not be easy. The stats, that slight advantage towards Optic, fantastic on the holds, fantastic on the breaks, and I'd say right from the jump, honestly, Ultra will start on the good side, but when it comes to P2, Optic, one of the best in the game at locking it down. We'll see exactly what Ultra have cooked up, because, well,
They know what side they're going to be starting on.
Map 4, here we go. This winner bracket matchup. God champs only round 1. It's done with it already. Here we go to P1. And one of the crazier hard points here in Vanguard. Optic hitting through mid. Shots are going to clean up kills. Trades abound. Wow, absolute pandemonium there on the opener. Insight, last man up.
I mean, that's perfect. That hit through mid-map, that is as good as it gets for Optic Texas. Ultra on the good side, already shut down. And I mean, hey, 30 seconds left on P1, but we already talked about Optic on P2. That's why you got a guy like Bench already.
Come back to that gunfight.
That's a big win. Illy trying to hold back now.
I've come back to Clinics doing that.
Middle map as well. That's going to be all Optic all day, baby. They're going to keep this time flowing. Insight, another big win. Vance now getting involved also. Actually, it's a 3 spree for him for now. We're going to slow things down indeed. Ultra, late breaks. They end the sprees. Now, eyes towards the next hard point. Scup first man up. Vance on an absolute tear.
Well, can he continue to make these plays, right? Maybe push through back, try to flip these spawns, but this is where Optic have earned their paycheck. They get to the hill first, but the pressure already coming through. Ultra, they are flying.
Illy, he is playing so well right now. What a move. Cammy with the final cleanup as the trades come to a standstill. Slowly, but surely, towards the next half on we go. P2's up. Call it column.
And the ones where it's like Ultra win this, they will best sweep. They lose it, then they'll tip.
And Vance again, the guy that is making the plays, that is success. You break through on P2, and for how bad of a start that was, Benjamin Vance has been everywhere
Good time.
to get his team back in it. Still obviously down by a touch, but final 20 seconds. Optic are going to be taking one more crack and trying to get this scrap time. A big moment as well, but Kleenex is there to secure it. And Ultra, after all that, they will have the lead going into the new hill.
10 seconds remaining on. Oh, towards the left-hand side of the map we now go to Well. Essentially a fortress here on Tusker. Illy towards the back line. Spots Kleenex. He's going to go toe-to-toe with him in a moment. Big win from Illy now. Cammy's up next. Trying to flush the players from backside out. Big wins. Optic in full control.
Big holes, but you got the split spawns coming through. I don't know if Optic can read this. Skunk is going to be very late chasing this player over towards Rue. And you got the break rate on P3, so Optic's successful there, but the split spawn's coming through. Illy, he is cornered. He picks up 2, but the last man in the back.
Oh my god, if he won that.
Trying to get it done, but Optic's still holding that time.
Insight now holding them down. Here comes the reinforcements from Ultra. Trying to get themselves into the point. Shotzi gets taken care of. 2 members now from Ultra. Make it 3. Stay alive. Get the next 30 seconds here on this hard point. You're back in the lead.
I mean, again, Vance was making the heroics in the early portion of the game. Every single player on Ultra fell except for Inside, and I mean, he delivers.
I don't even understand.
You're still fighting for the scrap time as well. I mean, hey, you got crazy things all over, including the snakes from Shotzi. They're on point. They get the scrap, and over towards Church we go.
There's a snake in like a greed thing now that everyone's just gonna snake. I've seen a couple snakes in this couple games. Just the Optic Ultra. A few of them.
Cammy with a big win. Optic though do manage to get the break. The hard point's now theirs.
Ultra trying to hit from all angles as well, but hey, Shotzi's making the reads. He does finally get shut down, but makes it easy for the king. He knew if that shot came through, it would have been a free piece of hay. It's free in the end. Things matter here, though, at Champs and Optic again in hardpoint. They have just been in control.
Yeah, shoulder to shoulder in there. It's a late hit from Shotzi. Not enough to get the job done. Scum front line, taken care of. Holding it down now, Toronto Ultra, 20 seconds remaining on this one. And they are not able to truly get the lead back, but Optic rotations now over towards the dreaded P5, this tiny little room. That will be the site of our next battle.
I mean, Ultra actually get here super far in advance, and they get the first 2 kills. Down low, they get the next. Vance playing the rack corner, and it has been a perfect rotation over towards P5. As good as it gets for Toronto, and hey, maybe able to reclaim that lead. Now, Blanket's coming through, but it gets dealt with. Every single kill, every single read. Ultra, when they're on point, it always looks so sweet.
So sweet indeed, as Kleenex has continued his incredible form thus far in this series. Actually trying to hold him back. Can't quite get it done against the rest of Toronto Ultra. Still locking this one down. Lead now in their hands. Ultra, what a P5.
Dude, and there is nowhere to go. You are getting picked apart along the way. P5 surprise it can be a money hill in Toronto. Taking full advantage. It was 2 players on the early rotation that set him up, and well, now Vance will try to be the last man in line to try to trap him, but hey, 10 seconds to scrap. I think Ultra happy to give that away.
Super happy with that one. The pocket's full of good time there. The lead back in their hands, and Optic Texas will pick up the scrap. Over towards P1 from south to the north side of the map. We now go next hard points up. Second set is now upon us, and Ultra with the early time. However, Optic, they're playing the long game. They've got spawns on the right side of the map now.
I mean, hey, the long game is great, but so is this time. In the hill, and Dashi wins the first big one, but the trade's not quite quick enough to come through. Funnily enough, it's a battle. The nade on point, and it'll be Illy reclaiming the time in the point. Right now, Optic in a sweet position again. They love the rotation of P2. They got the lockdown on P1, and they are getting all of the kills. A clean 4 down.
Optic Texas running up here on P1 in the second set. Dashi eyes on mid-map from the top side of the church as he is spitting. Sermon is in process. Oh man, what a close fight that was. Late break there from Toronto.
She looks so annoyed that he lost that.
Now theirs as well. What a plot twist this is.
I mean, late break, that is Vance again causing the problems. They have put the spawns, they have done the hard part. Now it's the easy thing. Try to lock down this P2. You know, if Optic can hold it, they can break it as well, but you have a nice map spread. Ultra might be playing for these kills first, and Sammy left alone on the back. The pressure's here.
Here we go. Good shot, Smilly. Scum draws the fire for now, allows the trade to come through. Still alive in the back line is going to be Illy. Now drawing some of the aggression in the defenders. Front line as well, covered. That's going to be Dashi. Give it the spear, first man in. Illy stays alive, and the pressure now mounting. The pincer move is on the hard point, and the Insight trying to stay alive. It's Insight. It's holding it down for a Mo. That's going to be the last man alive, Vance. For Ultra here, and he's alive somehow.
Gosh, man.
Oh my good God! Ultra never died.
Like an angel from heaven, he answers the prayer. Always the hero for the team, and hey, again the P2. Now you're in a situation for Optic.
Ultra's gonna reverse the Optic, man.
This will be a free rotation towards this new hill. We already showed off Optic the best at breaking towards P3, but they're gonna have to do it again, and that is not a good start.
Yeah, left-hand side of the minimap, we go back to Fountain, and oh boy, what an interesting turn of events this is. Again, the center's gone a little quiet, as they certainly need a bit of the love. As Optic Texas now, we're going to cross a very dangerous mid-map. Cammy the first man up. Illy's going to gun him. That's not a problem whatsoever. 21 and 18 for Cammy. Getting things going. Bounce on a 3, now brought down to a close. And here we go. The battle towards the hard point now hitting. Kleenex, he's doing what he can on the back line, taking care of the nade. Inside up front. Shot through it. Not even want to get the kills. And Cammy now lighting up the feed indeed. This is a wild hard point.
Oh, Cammy's timing.
I mean, look, the main factor of success is Insight. He has been the super soaker. He is kept up in the kills department. And now you go to P3.
Number 7, making a very bad play there.
Shotzi finally flanking to make the play, but this is just for the scrap time. Even if you deliver, I mean, it is bits and pieces that you are just attempting to pick up. But Toronto had just picked them apart, play after play, and on the rotation again, Cammy already deep in their spawn.
Well,
it is 3 players from Ultra looking to get past.
Ultra.
Vance having a big game, so is Cammy.
Right-hand side of the minimap, one coming through top side, one through the front. Optic Texas have full control of Church. Will they find sanctuary here inside the hard point? Slowly but surely, every corner checked. Trades now coming through. Illy towards the back line. Cammy's going to find the first openers. As now there's 1 member left. It's a clean break. Wow, Ultra slow and steady wins the race.
It does not get better than that, and they are at least partially reading these spawns.
Ultra reverse sweep. Like, they have to go down as the most composed clutch team in the CDO.
You at least make it 50-50 for these next set of fights.
The amount of clutches they had last year in Cold War, and the amount of clutches they have in this year.
And the strength of Thoro.
Not normal.
Brought down. Late break there from Optic Texas. 3 players on the hard point.
Oh my gosh. No way. You got the third one.
Here comes Vance. Just trying to slow this one down. And again, Optic Texas, they have lost their legs here on Tuscan. Toronto retain the control. And a foot race now to P5.
And talk about a rotation. Optic needs to win. They got bullied out last time around. And, well, it looks like Ultra here first again. You check down low, you catch Scum throwing
Number 2 though. Number 2 is going to flip spawn. Look at number 2 in the minimap. Spawns.
And now you actually got the split spawns coming through, so I think Ultra should be.
Free just got to waste time. They got a pinch.
Oh my good God!
Nice shots there.
Optic though win the fight, retain control.
No, and they flip back.
Push the front line forward. Illy on a 2 spree, looking to push this that bit deeper into the map now as Optic Texas sorely need this next 30 seconds.
I mean, hey, still alive. P5 has been the money a strange experience, but maybe here we are. Illy catches number 2. And Dashi wins the next gunfight. They stop the push, and Ultra are forced to rotate. No hard fight for this scrap time. And as is tradition, the P5 to P1. Here we go.
Pressure is now on. Here we go. Illy, very sneaky play indeed. Vance has let it slip. This could go up to hit them bad. Optic Texas may have set themselves up for a big win. Now across mid-map they're going to go. Optic looking to make the play in a brief moment. Illy biding his time. Takes his chances. Hits the play. Vance stays alive now. The close fight at the point. Dashi wins a big one. Oh no, he's not been taken care of yet. Pistol
oh my god, Ultra's gonna win.
P5 to P1. Ultra just did
Cammy's frying. Cammy's frying.
The kills are all over the place as Ultra now. They're starting to see it. The
Ultra gonna do the reverse sweep they actually are.
10 seconds, and we're gonna force that game 5. And that is simply the way it goes here at Champs. Last hit from Optic, trying to make their way forward. It all comes down to insight. The gun is up. The seconds are there. A last-minute contest. And it's not over yet.
Oh no.
That is all you need.
Oh no.
One break, the nades coming through. They do not connect.
Here we go. Looking to find the contest through the middle of the map we go. And there's
Kleenex.
Kleenex again.
Kleenex. Oh my god. Yo, I'm telling you, Optic and Ultra are always a crazy series. Always. First 2 games, Optic just smoked them, and it seems like it's gonna be a bad series, a boring series. Never. Never of these 2. These 2 teams are always guaranteed. They're guaranteed. Tense. Yeah.
Between these 2 teams, Optic were looking sweet early on, but I think Ultra again, they knocked out all 4 of these players to champs last year, and it might not be a knockout blow, but a knockdown. See if you can get him down and out for the count. The reverse sweep on the cards. We go to Berlin. It is the exact same map set, man. We have seen these teams battle it out. They had traded on Berlin when Toronto win. It was in a round 10 fashion. Optic clutched the round 11. They've done the homework. They know the match. They have played each other time and time again. A battle of the micro adjustments and who is more clutch. And I gotta say, for that question, after that Kavutu, Ultra are looking icy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw to a quick commercial break. You know the deal by now. On the other side of this one, it is Game 5, the Battle of Berlin. Here in the winners bracket, Toronto Ultra, Optic Texas. What a history they've got. And after this series, we get to add another absolute Game 5 banger to the pile. Who comes out on top? We'll find out after this.
I'm telling you, Joshua. Hey, Joshua. It's good to see you still here, bro. It's good to see you still here. It's like, what? Almost 4 o'clock for you now? Yeah, bro. This is crazy. This game is crazy. Wow. The first 2 maps, it just looked so dominant for Optic. Then Toronto Ultra out of nowhere win the control. The most clutch way. And then they win that like that. This is why we love COD. This is why. Competition is at the highest. 337, yeah. It's 237 for me, so makes sense. You're an hour ahead. And then we still have FaZe versus Subliners after this, which is crazy. Hopefully FaZe is prime now. We'll see, we'll see. Never know, sometimes waiting a lot. It's not good for teams, they don't like to wait. And FaZe and New York have definitely been waiting for a long time. Long.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by TeamSpeak, the official communication partner of the Call of Duty League. And AimLab, official first-person training partner of the Call of Duty League. Unleash your potential.
Here we go, Game 5, Toronto Ultra Optic Texas, and we all knew it was going to happen. We all knew it was going to come down to the final map. It was simply written in the stars. Here we go, then. Miles and Chance taking you through this one. This is bound to be absolute D-line, humdinger, treat, slobberknocker, you name it. It's happening today, brother.
And look, I mean, maybe it doesn't matter how we got here, but if it does, we already know Toronto Ultra have the hot hand. And if it's off the back of stuff plays from guys like Cammy, when he's on, he's on.
He's on. The boy was breaking hills seemingly by himself. Sensational run from him as your man was putting in the work when they needed it the most. Hello, look at this. Cammy, whatever the hard point was, he was the guy to pick up the twos, pick up the threes, pick up the time. Essential for Toronto Ultra's victory there.
I mean, look, in that moment, 35 and 24, leading Slayer, doing it with both guns. The man can do it all and on Berlin. Again, both these teams will mix up strats, will be all over the map, and Cammy might be a constant problem. But where we had Bocage, the defensive shootout on Berlin offense. Toronto #1 on the attack in the game. Optic #3 against each other. It is the same thing. 8 out of 11 rounds on offense for Optic. They have won. 8 out of 10 for Toronto on offense. They have won. You're looking to clutch up on defense if you can make it happen. And for Optic Texas,
I'm thinking this is going to be a reverse sweep. I'm thinking Ultra's going to win this.
Toronto are on the attack first.
Can't lie.
Something to look out for. Kleenex #4 on the minimap. He will play over towards A. Sometimes by himself. It looks like now he has some help, but he picks Optic apart. That is the man right here that Optic have to shut down, and honestly, it looks like they want nothing to do with them. The site has been left empty.
Everyone's done their homework. Coming in a chance, that's for damn sure. A site now in full control of Toronto Ultra. Shotzzy will be the man to get something through those windows at a moment's notice.
And look, A-Side's been completely given up. Insight has the perfect angle to watch this flank, so there are no avenues to attack them. They do not connect. Bomb down, perfect setup.
4v4, straight up.
going to be a good old fight on the retake. Insight's going to get the first blood. Dips on out immediately. Shotzi now getting his way forward. That's going to be a nice, easy way to level things up 3v3.
And Scump is spending so much time trying to hunt down Insight, but
Well,
Insight
like,
is down now.
Toronto
So
plays a
this
lot
is
of
wasted time, wasted effort. So the plays on the
lot of
other
Berlin.
side of the map now.
S&D.
Shotzi's making moves around the site. He's got Dash for the help, and they can't find the pick. Kleenex runs the show.
He's the Ubermensch here on Berlin. Finds another big one. Dashi traded out count, and it's going to be Kleenex once again from behind now. Kleenex, no more kills.
1v1.
10 seconds. It's not going to happen.
And that's
Ultra execute magnificently.
And look at Scump, man. He spent that entire round hunting down Insight, who ends up in the perfect position in the end. I mean, he is chasing Ghost, and that is too clean from Ultra. I'm telling you, man, Kleenex has put the fear in their hearts around A. They didn't want to deal with him, and by the time they get there, he still shuts them down.
Nervous tension across the gaming center. Optic now on offense. What will Ultra do? Quick check across mid. Didn't see too many shadows in the distance there. It might be a long-range gunfight there, but we'll see what happens.
And Toronto have always been happy to play the retakes at either bomb site. Not to a great deal of success, but they have struggled more at B, so they triple stack it. Looks like the game plan. They are more happy to try to retake A. They will give up that bomb plan. It's the slow approach from Shotzi, working with Illy over towards A.
Inside the mailroom is going to be Scum on the stairwell. Inside highs towards A. Stun lands. Here comes the rebuttal. Going to clear away that cover he has to work with. Just going to save him from a bullet or two, but that will help out in a gunfight like this. Over towards A, we now go still. It's going to be Cammy and Bance. Cammy gets the party started, first blood.
I mean, that just makes it so much easier. You already talked about trusting your retakes, and hey, the 4v2
Oh my
God. 4v1, even better.
Sending
Shotzi
you
last
first
alive with no time to work with. I mean, the flanks are through. He's going to get the bomb plan, but what can you do?
No time to work with, no time to waste. Plants the bomb, tags are up. Kleenex now trying to finish it. Damage is in. Shotzi a tremendous disadvantage. Now waiting for the pinch. Stays alive though. Gets out for the good. Oh my word. Now you've got a Shotzi at large and on the loose in Berlin. Is it going to be enough though? As the defuse may start coming through and he's going to set himself up for greatness here. This could be exactly what you look for. Makes the jump. A little too late. Woo-hoo-hoo! Your boy is styling here at Champs.
I mean, hey, fancy footwork right there, but it does not matter. You see Toronto, they had the angle covered. I think it was Bance ready for the jumper, maybe make it Insight. That is a perfect round, and for two teams where it has been an offensive shootout already, a defensive round won by Ultra. They have not stopped since that Kabuto control.
The tiniest of miscalculations in Shotzi's position there. If he had made the jump in the first attempt, he may have been able to catch that round and we would have lost our collective minds. But instead, Ultra take the round, they take a 2-0 lead here in Game 5.
Now it's a stack over towards A. Again, Kleenex has run the show by this site. Optic can put the pressure on, but he is always the man to deal with.
Here comes the man himself. Kleenex checks a corner, sends Bance in first. Scum eyes on the bomb site, waiting for anyone to make that move. But it's a sneaky play indeed, as this is about to go to blows. Scum peeks the door. Here comes the exchange of gunfire. Shotzi the man to get the party started there. First blood for him. Did he bring drinks for his friends?
That's good nades, though. That might be good nades to back down Bance and try to open the side.
Huge. Kleenex is huge.
Here on the flank.
Oh.
You do convert it, and the flank coming through. It is now a 1 versus 3. Optic have dealt with it all.
And Bance manages to catch one, slips out. Changes position, 20
no
seconds
way.
now, stay alive. Oh my god, he's not dead. He's going to pick a corner, any corner now, and just hope that no one checks it. Here comes Scum, throws a shoulder.
Scum
Doesn't see a single thing,
sorry.
as this is going to get mixy.
I was gonna say.
Just enough time. Dashi plays the insurance, gets across to the bomb site.
I was gonna say Scump definitely saw him.
2.5 seconds to
Get that move.
It is not easy work.
A lot of the
They
pros
get the
like
job done.
their movements
With a defensive
improved a
round
lot.
of their own, but obviously
Before you didn't really have to have good movement.
I mean, Scump, if he doesn't
But
check
now
that
when you've got
ball
players like
play,
shots in
that
the
is,
league,
I mean,
the movement's
pixel
got to be on point.
perfect to clear out the spots.
Got to be on point.
And a big one to get for Optic to bounce back, to stop the bleeding, get right back in this game. And now their turn to attack, to try to make those plays. It was Cammy that shut him down last go around towards the middle of the map. And I think from Optic, I mean, going the fast B plants has been their old faithful. And they're leaning that direction.
Fast hit towards B. might wait. Ooh, inside. Brought a big boy gun to the fight, but he's not going to get to use it just yet. Phoenix with the nade. That should land. All he does is blow the doors off. Look left, look right before crossing that street. Here comes the plant from Shotzi. This might be time to make the play. Oh, he's going to be getting out. That bomb is down. Here we go.
That's the angle. Oh, that's a hit.
No way.
So 4v4, number 2 on the hunt. You're trying to make.
Oh my God.
Shotzi wins it in sight. You hit marker, you survive. And a 4v2 is bomb down as easy as it gets.
There we go. Shotzi's going to now run circles around him. The rats in hand, and my word. Could have been something. But hey, thick thighs save lives. Dashi takes the bullet.
Absolutely true. Man's been eating. Eating good. Either way, though, I gotta say, no one does it like Shotzi. They leave him by himself to work that B bomb plan.
Yeah.
He's the lone man. There was like 2 different players watching the cross, and somehow he finds a way, let alone the fact that he wins the gunfight on sight. Shotzi, Mr. Do-It-All. We are now tied. It is the exact same analysis. Ultra will play spread. They will lead CleanX over towards A. They will take their time to let him make these moves. And he's already cleared out. It's open again. It's the same thing. Play for the clutch spots. The retake last time on point. You got number 3 inside, playing a deep angle, but the nade actually there to shut it down.
This time the nades connect. Man goes down, so does the bomb. Here comes the quick recovery, but Shotzi's on the flank. This could be huge. He checks the right corner. Wow. Gets a bullet for his troubles, but that might be enough though. Deter Ultra from trying to hit this site. Meanwhile, the rest of Optic, they've got mid-map covered. If you go to the B-bomb site, Ultra, you are in trouble.
And you're just looking for that next pitch if you're on Toronto. Looking for someone to over-commit, make that mistake. And Optic were mistake-free on Bocage. They're looking to punish and Illy towards outer.
Well,
does he check?
I'm going to check it. The bomb's going to go down. That's a big win. Here comes Illy. CleanX gets the bomb. Doesn't plant it. Doesn't plant it. Optic take the lead here in game 5.
In that round, I mean, I think almost literally gets decided just from the nades. A-bomb plant gets left open. That time the play call is on point. The adjustment is in, and Optic now with the advantage. S&D.
The difference 2 frag grenades can make in this game.
And I think if I'm Optic, I'll be honest, man, that fast move plan has been looking sweet. They were successful, and maybe they're trying to make the hard reads. Maybe they're expecting Toronto to stack, and at least 2 players are nearby. But it is more of a play for pick situation. Bomb leaning towards A.
They're in. Inside. He times this right. You saw him. There's the cross. There's the battle. Nades. Everything being thrown. Pressure on towards that side of the map. Doesn't manage to catch him. He's safe and sound. Gets out.
Smooth moves. Cammy last time through the middle map was the guy making plays. Now it's Banson or Statue, and it is only Shotzi to watch the flank. I hear the nades ringing out, but that bomb should go down. But Vance, he found it.
4v4 retake, just like the very first round. We saw Bansis in from behind. He may have shoot his shot a little early. Does get the kill though. Now, man advantage. Dashi's now trying to hit the stairwell. Will he be able to catch a player out here as insight on the outside? Looking to find something. Good timing. Good gunning. 2v2.
2v2. Outside though. CleanX around A. Always wins it, and Dashi now lasts alive.
Last man up, and Dashi's now doing the ring of Rosie around the outside. 20 seconds. You've got to play this perfectly. You have to take care of Dashi. 15 seconds. Onto the bomb you now go. And he's looking at streaks. Is this player going to make the play? Are they going to dive onto this one? Or instead, are they going to try to stick it out?
We've got streaks as well.
And Dashi clutches up. In a very,
Dashi's got a streak. Optic fans are getting gas.
Not only the round,
Isn't looking good for Ultra.
That is now 4 in a row. It doesn't matter how you get to the game 5. Momentum is irrelevant. It is all about how you play on the final map. Advantage towards Optic. We already know Toronto can be composed. They got to stop the bleeding. They need a round on offense. They've spread the map once again. The bomb leaning towards B, but no commitment just yet.
Oh, man. Stress. Dashi 7's free. Nice nades from inside. Starts the proceedings here. The
stun check there from Shotzi will buy him time.
And look at the minimap again. You get the bomb down. You get Kleenex on the fullest of flanks. And unless you do this quick, you will lose this round. But that's the good start.
Cammy now dealing some damage. Here come reinforcements. Kleenex on the flank as well. The last two remaining members of Optic, they are shoulder to shoulder close enough to the side. Here comes your man. Kleenex straight on in. Last player alive. Can he get the kill? Surely. Shotzi earned a place in Valhalla there. He went down fighting. We're not out of the woods just yet. 3-4.
And I'm telling you, between these two teams, you can play so many rounds back that look exactly like that for Toronto. Finally able to catch their rhythm. Maybe even catching Illy with that first blood. Illy for the moment, 1 in 6. That is the player maybe they are looking to attack. When they take him down there, they convert the round. Now I'd say for Toronto, they got to find a way to clutch up on defense. Optic by the looks of it. Shotzi's got it in hand, leaning towards B. He makes this cross by himself, and Kleenex, he's looking to meet him.
Nades are out. Looking to slow down that fast hit towards B. Here comes Streaks.
Oh, they see him.
Oh, no, no one's went cold-blooded. This is going to hurt. Or not. Shotzi managed to hit the flank, though. Bangs. Oh, my good God, the 1v1. It's a big win for Kleenex. Saves the
Use the streak and the Dana man as well.
And you don't catch him, and that is bomb down in the worst spot possible.
Oh, no.
You see all 4, and you still mess up. Mistake-free no longer. In a 3v4, though, plenty of time to work with, but they got to find
Number
a way
8's
to
got to
play
make
for
a play.
picks. And good luck. Have fun. Even try to collect that bomb.
Oh, boy.
No, Scum gets taken cover of mid-map now. It's a
Ultra
4v2.
locking it down this round.
Looking to level up the search here. What
Look
a
at
kill
it
from
go.
Vance. His 3rd of the map. Dashing in the 1v4.
Excuse me.
And we are all even 4-4.
They're looking it down.
It's like almost what, fake jumping in the window? Like he stays exposed, but Dashi, he's making a play call to send Shotzi in, sends him into his death in a massive swing round in moment. The first mistake that has truly been made in Search and Destroy. Optic are the first to fall, and now we are back.
Game just gonna have to go to around 11, I reckon.
All things equal.
Makes sense.
Let's see what Toronto can do.
Offensive rounds have been the name of the game for Toronto Ultra now.
Why is Illy's face coming like that?
Looking towards mid. They're forward. Good shots out of Illy, not enough to get the kill. Straight towards the A-bomb site, and once again, Scump though, he's going to be the man in here. Looking to make it happen, Illy. Kill number 2 of the game, and what a kill it was.
Dude, and he almost found the route. I think Scump caught him, and well, Shotzi catches the next one.
And the bench not see him.
4 versus 2, and well, make it 3. Can't quite squirrel away with that one, but still, man advantage.
The 3 hours
Not out of the woods yet. Cammy with the bomb recovery. Look at the position there, far spread, top to bottom.
Dashi has the cross. You got Scump locking down the A site. They have everything they want in this moment. And no one is going to be making a mistake, right? Ultra maybe try to burn
Off they
it
go
up.
through mid into fire and flank number 6.
But, I mean, Insight's making the play. You have to get this bomb that way.
Dead science activate, the man's flying in, we'll be able to catch anyone in these corners. There it is, the shot. Gets out with his life.
And that actually works out. Look at that time.
Okay.
Dashi, as soon as he gives up on the cross, look at where the bomb is going down. He gives it up for 2 seconds. And Ultra find it. Shades of Moscow S&D.
Very, very sneaky indeed. That's the bomb planted. Now you have to watch out because when you make
Now
your way across
Insight's
map
gonna
towards
pinch.
B, there's an Insight, and he might have eyes on.
And they're leaving him. Now Insight can just go for the pinch. Now the pressure's on Cammy. He has to make this play, but Insight will be there late.
30 seconds. 2v3 situation for Toronto Ultra. Now towards the bomb site we go. Looking to clear this out. Check the corners, every corner from behind. A big win from Dashi. Cammy now last man left alive. How close will he be?
No way.
It's done. Optic
They played that so well that Insight just got picked in the flank.
on match point.
Insight's got to find at least one there if he can.
That is Toronto Ultra at their absolute finest. The play call perfect, the adjustments made, the timing on the cross, oh so sweet. But I don't know if anyone told Dashi to turn around or if those spidey senses kicked in, but the snapper to catch that flank coming through. A big moment from Big Bruce, and now that also not big advantage. They need one more round. That does not mean you are safe. And the play call, what might be their final offensive. 3 players aggressive towards that.
Yeah. Aim is different. The aim is different.
Nades are in. Cammy with the opening kills. Looking all scum on the outside. About to hit the stairwell. And inside, eats that nade for breakfast. Cammy now from behind. Doesn't lose a single man. Cammy.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think we need to add Cammy onto that list, Joshua. Need to add him. Write him down.
What was that?
Square up at A and you get shut down. That should make it over play.
Oh my gosh.
He is gone.
What did I say? Round 11.
It's the final stamp. They are smoking.
Here we go. Illy's like, yeah, I got him. No, what was that?
Actually, doesn't even matter if like Optic or Ultra, they're not playing to their best. These two together, always a good series.
That is where they won the last round 11 that they have played. They made it look easy. That is where they have success.
Round 11.
They're not going for it again. A spread across the map. And Ultra split 2-2 as well.
One final round here on Berlin here in the series. CleanX starts it off with a Kobe from Toby.
Kobe with a Kobe.
43. Optic running out of members now. Fresh towards the B-bomb site, looking for the fast hit. There's nothing fast about it, but they might be able to time this well.
And CleanX has the corner. He's got the cheeky corner. Does Shotzi check this? Do the nades connect?
They're going to get one over the top. Now, Shotzi, will he be brave enough to dive in? Will he check the position where Vance is? No. The tags from Cammy.
Oh, 6 HP. How is Shotzi not dead?
There's the pick. 3v3.
Oh.
And you got Scum, by the way. He's playing the A site. A lot of action all over the map.
Still have no idea, though. The CleanX was the inside of the B-bomb site, and maybe you cut your losses and you go towards A. We will see, though. Cammy with a mid-map presence. Shotzi with a bomb. He's the man with the plan.
I mean, you've cleared something out, though. You haven't cleared out B. Scum hasn't cleared out A. And Ultra, they're holding strong. The move is over towards. It'll be inside the first man to deal with.
Here we go. Guns up. Tags are in. Here comes Shotzi. Opening kill. Looking towards the bomb site immediately. We've got numbers now here. No more things to throw. Except for Gunny. Illy. Last one. Cammy. Can he get the job done?
No way. I cannot believe that. You know, I did predict it correct. I was going to say 3-2 to Optic. I did predict it correct, but wow.
The play call from Shotzi. Your boy hits it. And when he hits it, nobody does it better. What an unbelievable series. Here to start, both of these teams run at chance.
Crazy.
And revenge, I think, for a few of these.
It's crazy because they get the pick at the start of the nades so early. And then Vance just gets picked. Optic took the time a little bit. Bring the bomb to A. Inside went in there by himself. He wasn't really playing a smart corner. Playing too aggressive. He gets picked. CleanX in a pinch. He gets found. Kicked. Killed. Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue.
Who's the guy that makes the late flank reads? It's Illy.
Well, there you go. It was good. My first prediction that I made correct today.
Where Optic are now 3 for 3 against
Bro, every game's been a game 5.
the ice runs through.
Another iconic series between these two organizations here in the CDL.
I mean, what's the point?
I even said it in the bracket video that the games and champs just can be all game 5s. I even said that, and I didn't follow my words.
Brilliant series. Both teams
Wow.
their respective champions. Both teams with so much to play for here. And that's only the first round of the tournament. Strap yourself in, kid. This is going to be one hell of a ride. This champs has not disappointed yet. Man alive, what a fantastic run. Optic moved away in the top 6. We go to the lower bracket now for Toronto Ultra. The comeback was so close, but just that little further. Ultra needed. Optic stay alive, keep the run going. Top 6 now theirs. I need a shower.
I need a couple. I mean, dude, I don't even know what to break down after that. Game 5, round 11, ice up in the end. Optic, what more could you ask?
Can't ask for much more, but the one play we will ask a lot of is Shotzi. He is on stage right now with Guy Plays.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Los Angeles, give it up for Optic Texas! Another Game 5 banger. And Shotzi, my first question for you is because you are an absolute dog out there, okay? It doesn't matter the gunfight, doesn't matter the player in front of you go out there and get the kill. How do you make it so easy?
I don't know. I kind of just play the game 24 hours a day and
24 hours a day.
Yo, right? Yo, and talk to me about the ARs of your team there. You know, Dashy and Illy.
How can a guy play a game for 24 hours a day?
They're just amazing players. Inder and Brandon, they both don't miss. Shout out to you guys. You guys are my heart carriers, and yeah, hopefully we win this round.
All right, now going into this series, you guys were up 2-0, okay? And then that Gavutu control that last round, it was defense. You guys let it slip away, and then you go in Game 5 against a squad that's so scary in Game 5 to that round 11. Talk to me about that last map, and how did y'all get through that?
Yeah, we lost 3-2. Gav, we lost the defense. We kind of just fell short in there, and then they Game 5. We know that they like playing slow for the most part, so we kind of just played our own pace. And, I mean, from there, that last round was insane.
Oh, my God. You guys go down one guy there, and you just stayed clinched up.
And I almost died to the guy like top fire or something like that. I barely survived. And then from there, we kind of just 3v4.
You brought out all the tricks that series. Hopping from window to window, had to dig in your bag, but you come out with a W. Anything you want to say to these fans who
Shot should have died. That's crazy.
Shout out to you guys, man. You guys are crazy. I love you guys, man. Shout out to Green Wall, seriously.
Shout out to the Green Wall. That's going to do it for me and Shotzi on the stage. Take it away, Maven.
Hello, welcome back. This is your game break presented by Prime Gaming, and wow! All right.
Game 5 again.
Every time, man. These two teams over the last couple of years, it's just going to be a war.
Just an absolute war. I mean, this entire series. And that Game 5, it really was.
These guys are in a different building.
Plays.
Different room.
Optic Texas not overthinking it in these rounds. I mean, we saw Toronto wrapping it back and forth. Optic Texas, they just hold A. They just wait the entire time, falls right into the trap. And then, the very end there, in that round 11, I love what we saw at Illy. Taking the risk to go out there and get that kill. Gets the blood, and that's exactly what they need.
What's it like, Study, like in your career, did you ever have like that team, like you're just going to battle every time you play? Like, what's it like preparing for that?
Oh, yeah, it's not easy. Because like back in the day when me and Nate was a team, there was one team that we simply could not get past, and it was LG with Slack, Classic, and Octane. Those guys, no matter what we did, whatever homework we did, we simply could not beat those guys. But in this series, believe it or not, Optic, they've been playing so damn well in Search and Destroy. The only thing that really scares me still is their control. The fact that they allowed Toronto to get back into the series by losing a defense on Kavutu, you do not see that happen usually. They need to get that back in prime form.
Well, Ali, it's like they started out 24-4 in control. Since then, 2-8, I believe it is. Something's just not clicking.
2-8 last 10 from the start of stage 4, but I will say their Search and Destroys S&D wins championships. They were able to take both in this series against the Toronto Ultra squad, where S&D is usually where they bring the fire. They have players like Insight, they have players like Bance, and for Optic Texas to come out on top with both in these series, I think it's a testament to what they will be capable of doing the rest of this tournament. But I will agree with you that the control has to be tightened up. It wasn't just that fact that, it's a defensive battle on Gavutu. It wasn't. It was in an offensive round that they lost, that they had life advantage. So for me, it's just Optics making these little mistakes. They're panicking a little bit more, and hopefully as the days go on, they'll tighten it up.
I mean, there's some terrifying rounds in this game. I mean, you think about the glide bomb round out of Dash. He calls the glide in, and then
Shotzi was like, here we go!
He calls them out, and I think the play was like Shotzi just like trapped him in, tried to get a kill there, but like those are the rounds where Optic has to like calm down, group up together, push the site. Like right there, you just wrap it to a bomb site. But I mean, overall, like it's a game 5 at COD Champs, and this Optic team's still trying to find their identity once again, but yeah, they come out and they get this win, and that's impressive, man. Versus Toronto Ultra team that has so much composure. Clint, you were talking about Toronto Ultra, and when you play together for that long, it's easier to stay composed.
Well, I think it stood out to me, like the end of the game 3.
Let's go, bro. Appreciate that, Crofton.
They're up big in lives. I think a lot of teams might have panicked and start pushing with that much time on the clock. They wait down to like 22 seconds.
I can't lie.
They make a final push,
it is
and they win.
super late right
and
now.
That's why I think there's a little bit of
Scump took over on that Bokic hardpoint. He took over. Crazy.
Let a couple slip, right? Maybe a few misplays here and there from Ultra.
Yeah, especially in that map number 1. You just allowed Optic to control the spawns the entire time, and then when you're always trying to go for that route, you're not going to win those gunfights. You're going to put yourself in a hole. That's what you allow.
Especially for Champs as well, like so weird he turns up just for this event. I mean, it makes sense. Most money, get rank, but
map number 3 with about 25 seconds left. They wait.
I'm not complaining. Makes for good content. Makes for
Once they
good
get
watching.
that first kill, that's when they execute their game plan. They knew exactly where one guy was close to his rock, and then they hit a beautiful teammate to set it up. That's what Toronto Ultra have been known for the last 2 years. When you talk about them, it's all about their teamwork, and at least it shows a little bit in this series, just not in Search and Destroy.
Well, for everybody watching at home, we're going to pull up a couple of graphics now. You're going to want to make sure to link your account. We have some exciting news coming up for MW2 on Sunday. But here's the first. Watch and earn this weekend on YouTube Gaming. Take a look at some of the stuff you're able to win. Pretty amazing what we've got going on this weekend. I like some of these kind of fires.
I think it's a trip here. I mean,
yeah.
Toronto Ultra might need to put the first blooded one on. I mean, on that bow cage, these guys, they were getting blooded.
And then we've teased it a bit, but coming on Sunday, what's next?
Yeah,
no, me
is
either, right? Like everybody's excited to know
really
more,
is. Like right now it's 3 in the morning, 3 a.m. right now.
Well,
right
today has been, I mean, it's been ludicrous so far. Just Game 5s all over the place. The action is going to continue on. Coming up for our final match, we've got.
And I mean, with the way the games have gone today, I wouldn't be surprised if this phase Subliners in Game 5.
You gotta think the chance to make a run. If you look at the recent performances, heavy hitters getting ready to go at it, but it's Optic that comes out on top here in our last match. Through the grit and glory, they come away with a map 5 victory, but we're not done yet. One more match.
And you're casting it, Clay.
Yeah, time to get fired up, baby. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I was laughing because I was here trying to do a watch party and I wanted to watch some games and I was here for like an hour, just waiting. But yeah, it's crazy. Like you'd think, you know, like it's never about it being online and it's actually online. It's not online, but it's COD champs. This stuff doesn't happen during Major 1, Major 2, Major 3, Major 4. No, happens during the $2.5 million COD champs. I think the fact that all the games have been pretty good makes up for it. Song's kind of vibey. So I'm guessing you want New York to win this one, Crafton. Or do you want FaZe to win? I said New York was gonna win this, but to be fair, I'd probably prefer for New York win. Right, I'm gonna go to the toilet quickly, I'll be back, alright? I'll be back.
week is brought to you by Game Fuel. Victory in a can. And upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Amazon Prime members get free games every month and a slew of free content for your favorite games like Call of Duty. Claim yours now at gaming.amazon.com.
Howdy, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to CDL Championship Weekend 2022. Miles is trying to recover after a crazy series. Maven's probably somewhere eating tacos, so you are left with me as the host. I'm also joined along part by Chance, Ali, and Nameless. Buddy, you just got off of a crazy game. Another Game 5, Round 11.
Dude, and I got to imagine I feel like the crowd, just like a little bit exhausted, a little bit sweaty, and honestly, just ready for another Game 5. Like, yeah, I think that is going to be the story of the event. Who's clutching, like, the Round 11s in the Game 5s? Who's got the S&D covered? Because, I mean, the competition is the closest it has ever been.
Yeah, absolutely. And when we talk about champs, you know, you got to be clutch. And it feels like for this title, this is the ultimate way to close it out. However, we got to jump into our very next match. Our last one of the day, by the way. This has been a grinder of a day, and it feels like this one also has the ability to go the distance. New York versus Atlanta. We take a look at our maps and modes. Ali, I know you're a specialist. You're a nerd when it comes down to these vetoes. What are you seeing here?
I mean, it's great, honestly, for both sides. They're kind of just squaring up across the board. The funny thing for me right now when it comes to some of these maps is the amount of reps Atlanta has. They're like 20 plus across the board because we're talking about the team that always goes the distance at majors, where New York is at like 8, 10 max of reps on all of these maps.
And I think it's super interesting that Gavutu hardpoint gets through as well, because we haven't seen the subliners play a ton of it, but when they do, one, I think they're 3-0 undefeated, and also Crimsix, statistically, one of the best players on the map with his roster. Literally at the start of the year, he was like a walking 0.8 on Gavutu. Since then, he's like a 1.2, 1.3, completely lights out, so I got my eye on the GOAT.
I mean, I like the Gavutu pick, but also like for Atlanta FaZe, they might just be compromised a little bit when it comes to Berlin, losing both of those to the LA Thieves, so, you know, an interesting one, but I think Atlanta FaZe, they've been pretty good at Gavutu all year long, so I'm expecting them to come out hot.
Now, one thing that's interesting, right, is that at Major 4, there was a team who started off facing off against the Atlanta FaZe. They took them down in somewhat of an upset. They'd go on to win the entire team. That roster known as the LA Thieves.
I'm back.
We're talking about paths, history repeating itself. It could be here, but
honestly,
I'm also interested as well.
I'm fine with both because I love my city. I also know FaZe Sense from my gym. I used to play pro. I'm always FaZe 2. I see.
They just had one of the most dominant years of all time in Cold War, and they've honestly
Boston. Isn't Boston?
This year, if you could call it that.
Wait,
it is literally
man.
just getting stuffed, and again,
Boston isn't in New York, is it?
If you take them down, you know you can win, but I
Or
just
is it?
want to see what they can do, man. I want to watch this.
Because remember we were talking about before the cities in New York, like it was about Long Island and the Bronx.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
think Boston was what I was thinking of. Thinking of another city.
Gets to that championship, and then for the game field keys to victory, you win the rotation battle.
Yeah, FaZe Sense is he's on Boston now, I'm pretty sure. On like their bench or something. He's an academy player. He's on their bench.
They've been lights out on that one all year long, and then take the control. FaZe 8-3 record in control during stage 4. New York Subliners are 4-6, and it's going to be Tuscan. I mean, it's a map that, as of late, FaZe has not been
this should be the best game.
Major 3 when they were losing it to Seattle.
Sure.
Since then, they haven't been able to get their Tuscan dominance back. So, be interesting. This one versus New York.
Boston is set pro.
Kismet is at the top of his game.
Yeah, that's I feel like one point you got to look out for when you're talking about the other side of the stage. We talked about a numerous amount of players, and maybe even coming into the year, Kismet was by no means a player that we thought could even be that guy, even when he joined NYSL. But now talk about the New York Subliners, guys. Like, it still staggers me.
He's a 99.
He's a 99 right now. Right? Give him the Lion Man card. He deserves it.
Yeah, I mean, he was going off at this last tournament, man. Like, and that was just such an impossible task. I mean, but everybody, you got more out of Crimsix. I think it's really just we're waiting for Paul to wake up once again. Like, Paul was going off in the online portion to get them the wins that they needed, but we know he can be that mega slayer. I'm expecting him to step up.
And just to touch on that as well for Paul X, like, I know he was talking about it, not to make excuses, but having like hand problems at the major, and he wasn't like the same player he was online, so they got second and he wasn't performing. That is without question the player to watch.
And just like you were guys are talking about, to the game fuel keys to victory, it's about Paul X, right? And the fact that New York was able to go so far.
New York versus FaZe, this is going to be such a good game.
Slayer, right? He elevated
such
his
a good
team,
game.
and he had a little bit of an underwhelming underwhelming showing at Major 4, and they were still
Bloody
able
hell,
to make it to the
250-62.
Grand Finals, go up 2-0. LA Thieves, ended up taking in the best of 9, but also we have to talk about Hydra, 0.91 versus FaZe. That's like a very oddly specific stat that a 0.91 isn't necessarily bad, but you got Simp and Abizi on the other side, and once those players get going, Hydra's gonna have to match that pace and aggression.
Yeah, without question. And one thing too that's also interesting about the New York Subliners is the question of like, did they peak, right? Did they peak at their own major, given the story?
Yeah, do you know, I'm a big fan of Sensor Crafting. I'm a big fan of him.
At the same time, we're talking about how Paul wasn't himself, even in the finals. Hydra
Hopefully
wasn't
gets back
himself
into league soon.
There is a very interesting situation that we've got on the cards now. It's our last match of the day, and now it is time for predictions. Best of luck to you guys, because this is going to be a fun one. Who are we starting off with? Any takers here?
Listen, I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe. I mean, I know a lot of people pick in New York. Like, we do our talent pick'ems. I look through, and like everybody is picking New York. I'm like, did you guys fall asleep, man? Listen, Atlanta FaZe is going to come here to play. They're going to win this one 3-1 fashion.
Okay, Allie?
I feel like we've just been waiting too long for Atlanta FaZe to do what they've been saying they're looking to do. And New York, I think they look incredible in Major 4. And even if that was their peak, it was incredible. So I think they're going to come out in the champ swinging. I'm going to go with the New York Subliners.
Wow, I think whoever wins map 1 will win the entire thing. I think Gavutu Hardpoint will actually be sort of that deciding factor, because it's been a great map for both teams, but I got to stay consistent. I wanted to pick New York, Nameless, and I saw the same thing you did. Everybody did that, and I was like, I can't do that to FaZe. I have to go with ATL.
Oh, okay. So we kind of maybe have a divided desk a little bit. I'm going to make it even. I'm going for New York. I don't know. I went for the pick at the start, and I know I mentioned, like, it could be 1 or 2 storylines. I think that New York maybe reached their peak, but I'm expecting Paul and Hydra to play a little bit better. That's the way that I'm thinking about it. But we got to talk about these teams in a little bit more depth before we.
Someone's trying to get a bit frisky.
We have a very interesting graphic to take a look at when it comes down to both these teams in Major 4.
L-bot, exactly.
It's an interesting run, right? When it comes into both these rosters, one team's in somewhat of cruise control, the other is trying to make the miracle run. When we take a look at this list of stats team. What kind of points out for you?
What's interesting is the hard point for sure, and the fact that in every game mode they've kind of flipped. Like, New York is doing incredible in hard point. Atlanta FaZe has dropped down a little bit. New York is struggling in control. Atlanta FaZe has succeeded in that game mode, but obviously the S&D is where the edge goes in the hands of the Atlanta FaZe. I mean, S&D wins championships. We've seen it every single match today, and I don't see this one being any different.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, we've listed out everything. We've given our predictions, and all I know
is
that we're going to
risky,
That's really the only prediction that I think will be a guarantee. But that's going to do it from us here at the desk. And now it is time to send it over to Blaze on the main stage to set up our final match of day number 1.
Thank you so much, Lando. Los Angeles, y'all ready for our last game of the day?
Gonna be so lit.
Let's get it. Coming to the stage is our defending champions of champs. Let's learn a little bit more about Atlanta FaZe.
Yo, cash, money, cash, the bank, ducking this shit in the tank. I got a lot in the tank, yeah. I got a lot in the tank. I ain't got a lot in the bank. You fishing my boat, it sank. You vibing, talking this shit and I'm striving. You talking this shit, she with me. Get with me. Give me that money. Yeah. 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 This is not facing us, so that bot right.
Los Angeles, get up on your feet and help me make some noise. It's Atlanta FaZe. Give it up for Salium, Arsenes, Abizi, and Simp. Atlanta FaZe.
I already know. I'm looking at that guy Salium here. I mean, a 1.24 overall KD. He has
Yeah, they all smart and sell him is serious. It means business.
Possibly making their 4th grand finals appearance. They have the fire under their belt, Blaze. But first, they got to get through the hot New York Subliners. Bring them on out.
Yeah, it's time to bring them out. We saw them at Major 4 have that Cinderella story to make it to champs. But let's see if they can complete the task. Stand clear. Here comes New York.
Stand clear.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes.
You're
Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar. I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise
Los Angeles, make some noise for the New York Subliners. Give it up for Polex, Hydra, Kismet,
Uh-oh.
and Crim 6.
Alright, Crim 6 done it. I thought Crim 6 weren't going to do it.
There you see the group of 4. Cinderella has made it to the ball, but how is she going to perform now with the stakes at their highest? Crim 6 making his 10th Call of Duty champs looks to usher
Crim 6 wins this. We'll have 4 rings.
faces into what is going to be a wild and crazy series. They've got their wish of being here at champs, and now they have to face off against the Atlanta.
So who's on 3 then? You got Crim 6, Arman, Blaster.
Take it away, my man.
Like you said, Lando, is gonna be a wild and crazy series, and I got 2 Wildcats.
And then if FaZe win, RC, Simp, and Abiz will have 3.
I love to get wild. I do.
Crazy.
I do. Hello, everybody. All right, Joe, let's just get right into it. This is one of those matchups where
I love you. I do. I love you a lot.
Lovely people. Whoever wins this has got a legitimate chance to win the whole thing. In the sense of, like, you face a very tough round 1. For most teams, it's like you get your round 1, you have your normal progression, it gets harder with round 2.
Well, we set back-to-back round 11.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But, like, either of these teams has a legitimate chance to make a run, because you look forward, it's like you see, what, Thieves, Optic on the other side. You have Seattle in front of you. You're like, we can win that. We're suddenly in a winner's final. Like, you've got a real chance to make a run.
No, 100%. I mean, these teams had
Yeah,
a couple of weeks to prepare now. Yeah, but as the #1 seed versus FaZe, you're
I've heard of Hydra and Crim 6.
you have an easier match.
Yeah, Hydra's pretty good, French player. Obviously, yeah, Crim 6 is like seen as like the GOAT, the Tom Brady, the Cristiano Ronaldo of COD. You know what I mean? He's got the most championships, CODs. He's also got the joint most rings as well. He's got 3. Crim 6, Karma, and Playstar, they all have 3. But Karma's retired now, so that's why Crim is seen as the GOAT, because he has the most championships and he's got the most rings as well. Most champs wins.
Emphasis on specific maps when you come into these round 1s, because you know who your opponent is. What do they have up their sleeve? That's the question.
Absolutely prepped for weeks to get to this point. As map 1 getting ready to get underway. Here we go. Gavutu to start off our best of 5. Final match of the night. It's Simp hitting an A to get it going. Crim hitting an 8 on his teammate, unfortunately. As things might have fallen apart, but Hydra able to get 3.
You'd love to have one more player, right? I mean, Hydra finds 3 kills. If that nade doesn't hit Kismet, you probably have NYSL in the hill with control. Instead, it is going to be FaZe, but Subliners right back into it.
This is going to be a good series, I can feel it.
Things are getting a little mixy. Simdo with the flank, and this is where FaZe has been so strong all year long on this map, because you have a player like Simp who can run that 3rd auto at such a high level. And NYSL still getting some time, but RC's going to clean things up.
Well, you talk about Simp and his ability here with the auto, but is there like a matchup, kind of 1-for-1 when you look at either team that's crucial here on a map like Gavutu?
I mean, obviously the Dex was talking about one of the keys was, you know, Hydra has a .91 in this matchup. He needs to be a superstar, but I think it's this man on your screen, Paul. You know, talk about the flex player going up against Celium. Paul had a very bad Major 4, and they still made a final, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I know Crim holds him at a very high regard. He feels that he's one of the best players in the game, in the world. We have to see a better Paul here this weekend.
Well, let's see what he's able to do. Trying to get it moving and grooving here, and his snapper is off.
There we go, Paul.
Quickly traded, but lovely shots there out of Paul. But as you take a look at the flip, let's see how this plays out. It's Crim's POV for now. Line of sight is good. On to the second he goes. Probably needs one more bullet there through to get the kill.
Yeah, now FaZe, I mean, they're able to get back. Green spawns.
Stop shooting for
Kismet with that MP40, trying to get aggressive now with him front Green, but RC's going to take care of that.
And this is going to be the same thing while Atlanta FaZe has been moving around the map. NYSL have just soaked up time. Even at P1, Atlanta FaZe did not get much time, only 21 seconds. And now here you can see FaZe, they're like, well, we're just going to rotate on over. You have Sip in P1, you have a BZ who's going to hit that hill time.
Boy, here with 3 to 4. This sequence could be massive. You're going to rally back, or maybe you're going to put this out of reach if you're Subliners. We'll see if they can get a break, but for now it's a BZ. We'll watch to see if he tries to dance here around. Ramsey does not dance long. Lands on top of the opposition, but it's Celium, the superstar flex that's able to be in support, and that'll be, I thought, 3, but Polex comes bunny hopping around the edge.
Well, there's that one-on-one we were talking about, right?
Crofton, he said you don't You don't watch COD a lot, right?
But doesn't win the gunfight. And this is what you were kind of talking about. But now if you're FaZe,
Pretty sure you said that earlier.
spot, you're still down 30 seconds, but you're going to have spawns for next, and you're still soaking up time.
Now, can you chain these two together? So far, so good. Look at that number 3 in a BZ. He's already tracked all the way to the opposite side of the tower, getting set up for the next. First gunfight here. This will be a big one. Doesn't end up being a gunfight. Kismet looks right. The beams come from the left. Kismet now going to be next up the bat. There he's able to take it. Off to the races we go. That's a lovely snap of the pistol, but just not quite.
Well, even if the game is bad or you don't enjoy it, whatever, watching competitive COD is always fun. Just trust me, I've watched competitive COD, not for a long time, but I've watched some of the worst games in competitive COD history, and it's still very enjoyable.
You want to see more from FaZe sometimes. It's more autos, right? It's like they
Berlin, yeah, I definitely did.
Just in general, sometimes is that they want to make the MP40s work, but you don't need to. Like just
Yeah, it's a really good matchup.
And get the laser beam.
So FaZe is seen as like, even though they've not won an event this whole year, they're seen as the best team because basically the whole thing of this year is everything, or this game in general, just seen as super inconsistent. There's been 4 major events, and every major event has had a different winner. So major 1 was Optic, major 2 was LAG, Los Angeles Guerrillas. Number 3, major 3 was Seattle Surge, and then major 4 was LA Thieves. So normally, like every year, there'd be like a standout team that's like the best team, but this year you don't really know. That's why this champs is so like interesting, because no one knows who's gonna win it, because there's not been a consistent best team the whole year. But with FaZe, they placed second at 3 of the events, so they have like best average placing, so they're kind of considered the best team. And last year FaZe was the most dominant team in the CDL. Where Subliners, they start the year off with Crim6 and Clayst on the team, like I was telling you about before. Both of them have 3 rings, but the team didn't really work out, and Subliners, who were considered a good team on paper, at the start of the year they underperformed. And they were almost not going to make it to champs, but Major 4, which was the New York major, they made a miracle run. They were able to qualify to get the last seeds. So now that's why FaZe is playing at Subliners round 1, because FaZe is seed 1 and Subliners is seed 8.
Yeah, that's something Cell would do though, right? I mean, just, you know,
Yeah, even though New York had a bad start, they're ending the year on a very high note, so they're considered a good team. So this is like a really good matchup.
Bulldog able to find a couple of kills, deal with that, and now you have the Atlanta FaZe players do spawn out. The spawns flip. RC's trying to play his life. The pinch was going to be in from FaZe.
And New York also beat FaZe at the last major as well. Makes it interesting.
There for the cleanup is 4 go down for FaZe. A beautiful job.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure New York, they've got a YouTube channel, like the New York Subliners team. I don't know if you've checked it out, but it wouldn't be a crazy upset, but it'd be considered a somewhat upset, I would say. But they're definitely capable of beating this team, and like no one would be shocked if they won. But if someone had to put their life on it, who's gonna win? Majority of people say FaZe. Put it that way. Yeah, if you New York, they've got a YouTube channel. They released a video, like I'm pretty sure it's their most recent one, and it was talking about like the miracle run that they made in Major 4. So maybe after this watch party, you can maybe watch that just to give you some more context. And as you're from New York as well, it will get you more into supporting New York. You know what I mean? I think Subliners is a very good team. It's a good brand, and I can't lie, their logo is a bit weird. But other than that, I mean, like the colours, like yellow and black. They've got the whole New York theme of like the graffiti writing. Obviously, yeah, you're from New York, so it makes sense you support New York.
Trying to play a specific way, and I think they've had the opportunity to do so, but NYSL, they're winning all the fights around the hill, all the fights on the hill, and now they're down 80 points. They do not have spawns for next.
I mean, this is certainly a map that you can bring it back. I mean, it's not a Bocox. You got to
you just got to do it now.
But you have to. It feels like the pressure is there. Now 40 points away from the victory are NYSL. They are dominating all over the map. Maybe an opening, though, from Cell. It's a lovely snap and it leads to a team kill. But you still have no forward pressure towards the objective. And by the time you get there, are you going to be able to pick up the spawns with the rotation 2-4? This is just
New York are doing really well right now.
Around the points from NYSL. Finally, you're able to burst on through.
So this is the first time you're ever watching. I feel like I asked you this already, but this is the first time you're watching like a competitive Call of Duty like, tournament. Or have you watched one before in the past? You said you're only watching this because of Tim the Tapman, right?
You're going to be at 228 if you're NYSL. It has to be perfection here. We've seen this before, from P4 to P5, but FaZe, they've been doing it all year long. They're going to need to do it one more time, or NYSL is going to steal map one.
Times where FaZe just a little like too hesitant, caught between two game plans.
Yeah, feels that way. I just think it's the fights around the hill. They are not winning. They're just a little bit too slow.
All X, and he has stepped it up. Look at him at 20 and 13, but this is where FaZe, you're going to bring it back. It needs to be perfect. You can't have an opening here. You got to lock it down. Multiple players going to drop, and RC is able to win it on the other side. Same can be said for Cell.
Now, this is key. This is key right here. So Kismet's going on a fight, but now you have the trap set up. FaZe has to find the kills here. If they can lock them in from P4 to P5, this is their chance back in the game. They have to win the gunfights on the hill. The ones they've been losing versus New York Cell. And MVP's doing it by himself. Almost finds all three. The scrap time. Could it go the way of New York again?
That's a big chunk of time, too. It ends up being, what, around 13 seconds. So you're going to get close to sniffing a victory here. Once again, FaZe are going to be on perfect. You're not going to be able to give up that same scrap time at the tail end of this hard point. You need one break if you're in YSL. Let's see if you can find the opening. It is Hydra, now on 4 in a row. Looking to get a crucial break. To Crim6 we go. Trying to find the angle. Can't quite get the gunny up in time. It's Simp that's going to be able to make him pay. Arcene's through on the feed as well. You're holding on right now. But that's number 5 there for Hydra. All X through on the feed too.
Now it's about the kills for the cross. That's going to be on Celium. Him and Abizi are doing a great job so far. New York not able to get to the point. As Crim6 is just locking down both, trying to make sure the reinforcements they get pushed up. But FaZe are doing it so far so good. They're winning the gunfights. They have map control. This might come down to that P1, but still 20 seconds left. They only need 7 if you're subliners.
Well, Scaries, you've been dominated in P1 and P2. I mean, that's where you have not found any time really, but the weapon swap gets in. It's Simp able to win it before he is stunned. Not left to go. Now look at the rotation. You'll see it's going to be a
can't win off that. They can't win. No way New York's going to choke this.
Here they go. Are you going to have the numbers here to maybe win this fight? Abizi, Celium, able to pick up kills. The Bulldog on the loose, but it's Cell that's able to pick up 3, and survival is the name of the game for FaZe. Cell now with 4 in
Celium is so good. Celium is seen in this game as like the best player probably as well. Celium and Dashi, them two are like probably the best players in this game. So Celium, I'm pretty sure every year they do like 2 MVP awards. Like they do one for the normal season and then they do one for champs. So I'm sure Celium's gonna get the one for the normal season. And in terms of champs, they're just, oh my gosh. And in terms of champs, they're just whoever plays the best in this tournament. No way. New York's actually choking so bad. Alright, New York got to close this game out now, surely. Let's close that out. Oh my gosh, Paul. No way. No way. No way.
They are still alive. 1 second needed for YSL. Tick by tick, a chance for FaZe.
What the hell? That was insane. What the fuck? My god. It was insane.
It almost feels like it's that sense of desperation was there for FaZe, but earlier they're all right, but like it wasn't, yeah, like they weren't. I don't know if desperate is the right way to play it, but like when they were getting some kills, just not turning into time, not getting aggressive enough on the point. And to be fair, I mean NYSL, they were lights out, especially on the first couple of hard points, but the first 2 times through.
Yeah, but it was those sort of clutch moments, the 2v3s, the 2v4s. But on the back end of the game, it was Abizi and Celium
just clutched on up. 32 and 33 from that duo, but it's NYSL with Hydra. What was he at one point, like 5 and 11? He turns it around to 31 and 28. It is a balanced effort from the subliners. A crazy game one.
And that's just one of those things. Usually when a team needs like 10 seconds, when we talk about a team surviving to bring it back, it's usually like you survive one hard point and one rotation. That was like 3.
It was 3, yeah. P5, then P1, and then even again to P2. You're going to see the replay here. What, this was the sort of like 2 versus 4 that I think RCs and Celium were able to hold on to. Then it comes down to a 1 versus 1. You can see Hydra's rotating. He's trying to control the middle of the map because he knew that P2
I'll be
was
back
up.
2 secs.
When it goes on that long, there are probably about like 20 gunfights that if it goes the other way, it's over. That's just an insane sequence to bring it to that point if you are FaZe, but you go down 100. I mean, it is what it is. You go down massive, you can't bring it back, but maybe for going forward in this series, you got hot. I mean, that got the blood going.
Yeah, definitely it's the blood going. I mean, this is just sort of the end right here. I think that gunfight's massive out of Hydra with the pistol. That kind of opened things up. Top cliffside. I mean, if RCs is locking that down, I don't know if Fate or NYSL are able to get in. But man, just a crazy game one.
Yeah, it's just one, you know, where I'm sort of doing the play-by-play, waiting to kind of call this. As they get the break and close it out, it's like, okay, no, we're still going.
No, we're still going. We're going.
Just an unbelievable sequence there. But props to NYSL. I mean, you played controlled, you played better around the objective. You were able to get a couple of key breaks on early rotations from FaZe. I think about the first time through, what, to P4 at Tower. Like, they did enough to just disrupt a lot of it, right? Like,
scrappy.
Much scrappier. And that's what, when you think about FaZe, though, like that, on a lot of other maps like that, they are king scrappy. Like, they're going to hit and hit and hit and hit and hit. That's just what they want to do. But it's almost like NYSL gave a taste of their own medicine at times.
Yeah, well, if we get to a game 4, we'll see that, right? Tusk and Hardpoint. We're sticking with Tusk in the next 3 maps. But yeah, we'll see that if that goes the distance where, I mean, FaZe will just hit the scrap time. But yeah, it almost felt like FaZe was trying to play almost like too perfect.
Which just hasn't been their MMO a lot this year when it comes to like Hardpoint. The last couple of years, it's just sort of like they're going to fly you and outskill you. And yeah, at times just they wanted L trigger and hold, and just it didn't work out. I mean, NYSL punished them absolutely, and it was a beautiful map 1 win. But now, yeah, I guess you got to be frustrated if you are FaZe, but I think the same can be said the other side. Like, you're probably taking a deep breath if you're NYSL. Like, holy hell, boys, we almost threw away a 100-point advantage. And that hasn't happened a lot this year. There's been a couple, but not many.
No, and I mean, you know, just thinking about like what Krim was tweeting earlier, like, I'm trying to do it for these guys. This means so much more to me because of the guys around me. And I think winning that map number 1 when they did it kind of just solidifies that.
What's my prediction?
Yeah, no, well, that's what we'll wait and see. But now to the search and destroy, and I mean, for FaZe, that's sort of been the question mark all year. I mean, I know there's been moments where they have, I don't know, look strong, look like they're getting back to form, and then it's like, oh no, they're utterly average again. When it's a team that for years since they formed, pretty much you're looking at 70 to 80% win rate in search and destroy. Like, they were top 1 or 2 teams in search.
That's what I think. I think there's going to be 3-2 to FaZe.
And where we've said about, I mean,
I initially said 3-2 to subliners, but I changed it last night.
They have a decent hard point. They have a chance to win this thing.
Yeah.
It's like each team
I don't know. I think FaZe might take it.
Play all right this weekend. They got a shot. For FaZe, is search and destroy without question.
Yeah, if you ever want to learn about like the CDL and stuff, crafting, just go into like, I don't know, like Optic or Subliners. You know, like all the teams, they do like these little like documentary series. You can like learn about the different teams and stuff. Even like on my channel, for example, I've got this this documentary series called Legacy. I basically just talk about like my journey through like being a competitive Call of Duty player. I always thought it'd be cool, like, because when I first started like competing, I tried to like find videos about like amateur players and how they turn pro, and I couldn't find no videos about it, you know. So I thought it'd be cool, like, if I could like track my journey from you know, being an amateur player all the way to being a pro, and all the battles and stuff I had to face, all the challenges. Then other people, if they want to do the same, they can take inspiration from me.
Have we seen FaZe on this map? Absolutely. Map 2, ready to go underway. NYSL can they add on to the lead? Or do FaZe finally start to click in a mode that has plagued them throughout the course of the year? It's a stun on to Abizi. It'll be a wrap back from him. It's an opening there from Hydra.
Yeah, one thing that 99% of people wouldn't expect is for New York and Freya. Maybe even FaZe to win Freya, to be honest. I don't think anyone would expect this series to be a Freya. Most people would have guessed this series to be a Game 5, 3-2 to someone, like I've done.
If he's 1 bullet weaker, he probably finds it, gives them the man advantage. Now you're going to have a retake. You still right middle of the map.
I'll
Just kind of
like.
looked at
Oh,
the bomb
they should
was
have
planted.
ended that hard point in a dominant fashion, but got kind of close. But
RCC's got the big boomstick.
York's looking.
Trying to find a pick and he hits it.
Snipe.
But a fast trade from Hydra.
Maybe gives the BC a chance, but he can't quite get around the edge. Able to take that one, but NYSL post-plant will hold on. I think someone's yelled at him a sexy man. Thank you very much. I appreciate the gas. Thank you. I don't get that often at this age, so it's appreciated.
But you saw right there, Hydra was quick. 3 kills in the round, and then even then, just on that trade, he knows he has a bullet on a BZ, and he just takes the fight right to him. So NYSL, they just go right through B very quick. Bit of a counter strat. Well, Hydra makes the plays.
3-0 start.
Kind of the same thing here, right? B's just wide open. Yeah, Paul sniping in the middle of the map, someone to RC, but the B bomb's there. So
New York's playing super A heavy and he's playing super B heavy.
just trying to get information. But quickly on the flank is going to be
Bullets is
Hydra.
flying.
BZ's going to have Paul. And
Ooh,
it's a
good snipe.
from Paul. And he takes his head off.
Up close and personal. Yeah, BZ's head popped open like a watermelon, just ripped right off. Nice shot there from Paul.
Unexpected for sure.
Continue on forward. Celium looking to battle back. Trade on through. It is a mixer around the point. It goes down to a 1 versus 1. It's going to be Hydra. It's going to be Sem. 5-0 start from Hydra.
Hydra's 5-0, so he needs to play for them streets. He needs 2 more kills and he gets kill streak. Oh, he only gets 1.
So we know he's got a lot of time. Hydra has yet to die this round or this map. What is the timing going to be? Hydra's going to get to the bomb now, and he does it.
Wow, Hydra with the clutch. Hydra's so good, man.
So what I say, he just goes off for double digits whenever he wants.
Does it again.
Well, he's real
So
close, Joe.
good.
He's real close already. Just a beast start. I mean, I think when he first came into the league, he was sort of there popping off in every single mode. Sometimes in this team, Kismet's taking that role in the respawns, taking a back seat at times, but in the search, man, he has just been another breed.
And again, just very fast. I believe him and a teammate just pushed right through P5, and you saw FaZe when they grouped up as 3. They were getting ready to retake, that radio tower, but it's right through P5 where the trades go down, then all of a sudden it's a 1 versus 1.
6-0 start. I mean, he's got as many kills as the entire FaZe side.
Let's go, New York. Let's go, New York.
Teammates have 2 kills, yeah.
Let's go, New York.
This guy's going off now, looking for the glide bomb.
We'll see if he'll be able to earn that. But after throwing out some utility, the entire wrap back towards B will come into play. Ready and waiting. It's going to be a BC. He's going to be the one
No,
there.
they didn't give Hydra the kill.
He hasn't been able to get that 7th yet.
Should have let Hydra kill him.
Next up the bat will be Cell. One lurking path for FaZe. And just shots all over the place, but Cell with the wall bang through, of course. He's able to take that one advantage now over to FaZe, and a round you desperately need to get. Hydra's been dominating you all over the map. Can you get one?
Yeah, there's going to be the info. So FaZe is going to see that player inside of church from top platform. Again, just sort of playing the retake if they need it. Hydra just lurking. Trying to find the kill. Number 7, there it is.
Oh my god. Hydra got streaks from that as well.
Find the glide. A big win for NYSL. They don't win this round.
Trying to track back. Pick up this bomb. Just under 20 seconds to go. Friend has had so many crazy clutch scenarios over the course of his historic career. Can he pull off another one? Gets eyes on one. Not the easiest to fight. Some damage in. Running out of time. His position is known and not a whole lot he can do. But you get the glide.
Yeah, get the glide. I mean, that was close. Simp, I think if he has a better snap, it's a kill. Hydra has to.
It looked awkward for both.
Yeah,
that
just sort of the
gunfight.
slides.
He ends up on the
jump up
banister.
top.
Yeah.
But FaZe able to get on the board. Starts with that first blood from a BZ through Found, then Cell. Able to find the shot through the wall. Just gets out with his life, gives them that man advantage.
And we'll see when that glide comes into play. But okay, you get the round out of your FaZe. Kismet still looking for his first in this. Nobody really popping off for FaZe himself, starting to get rolling. But it's heavy pressure over towards B, and you can see now the line of sight from Kismet as he's playing deep. Can he find his first in the game?
Yeah, very similar to what we saw from their first offense, trying to take this over to B. There is presence here, though, from NYSL and Kismet. Now the rotation over. But is that going to be Hydra through P5 again? Nope, he's going to jump to the middle of the map, and he is gone. The flash. And he's right back to middle. Then just look at the decisions that he is making. Now he can flank if he has to. They have the man advantage.
See, I love that. I mean, some might be looking for another kill there. He just gets one, he's out. Gone. Just gone.
I mean, we've seen that today. Players going for one more kill and just bites him in the butt.
Yeah. Just an incredible job. Valuing his life in a mode that he needs to. The need. Oh, God. Kismet, 17 HP. Just able to get away. Now the reach out's going to come in. It's Paul Axon's able to take down 2. Abizi last alive. Little bunny hop to take down 1, but that'll be it. It's NYSL. Right back.
Surely New York's not gonna free them. Surely.
They have such,
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was definitely gonna mention that RCT is
all the information in the world given to his team, and then they just
hey,
set up the trap.
he definitely puts the city in city. You know what I mean? He's the big guy. He's a city himself. I'm gonna put it that way. Hey, but listen, I don't blame him. Obviously, I live in London, and the food we got is alright. You know, I mean, we got some nice restaurants and stuff. But the videos I see of you lot in America and all the fast food places, and it's not even about like it's the unhealthy food, but it's like you have so many options. I'd be eating like that all the time if I was at home. If I ever live in America or whatever reason I'm in America, I need to just hire someone just to walk around with me, just to keep me under control. Best believe we go into every place, every day, eating. And you got to remember as well, these guys they're on some nice contracts. You know what I mean? Probably get paid a couple $100,000. Probably get paid a couple $100,000 contracts. I mean, 100,000, 150, 200,000. So they got enough money for Popeyes and whatever you guys eat over there. I'm gonna eat food, yeah, facts. I'm eating good food.
His team is still in the lead.
But I guess I just feel like if Abizi can get those first bloods, it kind of, I don't know, maybe limits the playmaking ability of Hydra a little bit. Like it kind of changes maybe what he wants to do when it's like a 4v4 scenario. Maybe not. Okay, first blood to Krim. Unfortunately, it's under Hydra, so not quite the man you want to take out. Then a grenade will hit for Cell. So
but to be fair, though, when you're playing Call of Duty like at this high of a level, you got to be grinding, putting in like some serious hours.
Clean haircut onto Kismet. Krim. Last alive, at least able to take down 1, but the pressure now coming forward.
Hey, it's chicken at the end of the day. Who don't love chicken, you know what I mean? Who doesn't love chicken?
I didn't see exactly what went wrong there with the nade trying to come in.
Well, he just jumps up. Yeah, he just jumps up the window. I think it's just a misnade by Krim. He's going for the window hot middle.
Especially like New York as well. Like New York's got bloody like what? You got chicken. Don't you have like them dollar slices of pizza as well?
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Wow. They're not like small. They're like big slices of pizza. One slice for $1, like. Yeah, exactly. New York's like known for pizza, isn't it?
Well, we're all squared out. RC looks at the angle with the snipe, nothing up, but now the teammates are going to come in. Abizi not quite able to get away. Tries to get to the cross and just be a thorn in the side of NYSL. They'd have to worry about him for so long, but they're able to take him out. Yeah.
Hydra's lurking. He was able to find his way through P5. Rest NYSL pushing on through, and Hydra opens the door. I think Sip hears it. Cell doesn't even react. He's weak. Kismet's in for a trade. We're quickly into a 2-on-2.
Lux needs to get out of it. They're gonna fight him.
Where is Kismet? When is he gonna push us?
He's coming, but it's gonna be too late. He's got a chance though in the 1 versus 2. 25 seconds to go. Just has to play his life. And if you're facing, where is he at?
Patience.
Locate him, and
Patience hit hard.
Simple find him.
Either way, like, I'm sure the pizza there is a lot better than it is in London, and I'm sure it is a lot cheaper. Yeah, so I live in London. That's where I live.
What was it, about 25 seconds left or so when they had on him?
25 seconds, yeah. Maybe you're
live in London.
Finds one. If that's a one-on-one, that's just so difficult to win. Maybe you're hoping that Kismet overpace, but Sim just through the flank, able to find that final kill. Now 3 rounds in a row for Atlanta FaZe. As they're starting to find those first bloods behind Abizi, of course, he's got 3 in the game.
It's one of those things, like, do you re-engage and try to do you try to scramble away and clutch up the round?
I don't know if that's true, I can't lie. I mean, there's plenty of cars on the road, so if there's people that don't drive, I mean, I don't know. That's not something that like when you think of the UK, what's things that people in UK don't do? I don't think of not driving as one of those things. I mean, it could be a thing where people from the UK don't drive, but to my knowledge, it's not a thing. I mean, whether they drive well, that's another question. But best believe me, there's road traffic jams and all this madness almost every day. But then again, London's a very busy and small place, so when you cram a lot of cars in high traffic areas, you know, people trying to get to work and people pissed off and all this stuff, they're getting angry, and accidents are bound to happen. Yeah. To answer your question, to my knowledge, it's not true that most people in the UK don't drive.
There's the peak. Okay, the timing does not go the way of either player. But the bomb has to get planted if your face. There we go.
Well, yeah, I mean, for sure people use public transport. Public transport, I mean, I've not really been to many other places. I've been to like, what, Spain, Portugal. That's it really. So I've not really had the chance to really notice what most people's public transport is like. But I mean, to my knowledge, maybe other than like Tokyo, London's got the best public transport in the world. You've got the bus, and that can like carry, I don't even know how many people, maybe like 40 people, maybe even more than that. And then you've got like the train, which is TfL, Transport for London. Got the tube, the underground, overground, trains, and you know there's different lines, and the lines go through like, all the places in London. In terms of like the way the transport works and stuff is decent. So yeah, when you say that now, I can understand what you're saying, but I still don't think that affects people not driving. Maybe in comparison to like New York or like other places, there's not as many people driving, but yeah.
Good luck hitting that though. And this is what Hydra's been doing, just sort of lurking in this area. You had the 2-2 split from
You know, in London especially, the public transport is used a lot. There's in other places in England like Manchester and Birmingham, transport is like slightly different. Like London's like transport is like just specifically for London. Like transport for London is like just for London. So you know them like big red buses and the and like the trains, like the undergrounds. I think I'm pretty sure that, I mean, I know the underground, like the tube, like the train service, that's only in London, but I'm not sure about the red buses, but I'm pretty sure the red buses are only in London.
Just gonna be on Paul X. 18 seconds to go.
Yeah, a lot of people definitely do use public transport.
The shots on through. The jump is there, just looking for the shots.
No way, Paul X.
Able to get both.
Paul X frying.
Paul X able to go massive.
BZ falls down here. That's the problem. He's got to jump back up through middle of the map, and Paula just finds the wall bang onto both.
Unreal.
But you can see what Hydra is doing on this map. He's pulling so much from phase over from A to B that opens up the middle of the map, that opens up the A bomb site for his team.
Paul X now 3 in a row. He's got up to double digits as well. Him and Hydra, the hard carries here in map 2, and it's a first one. Kismet, he had a big one late in the last round. Comes alive here, only 3, but coming through at a crucial time. And BZ, though, bringing it back in Hydra, the hot hand off the map. Can they get it to a round?
You lot have got probably like something similar to us. I know you lot got like the subway or whatever it's called, like the train service, but I'm pretty sure like London, like for many years they've like worked on like the train system in London, so it's like the best in the world. I'm pretty sure as well, like even like going back to like World War II, like the trains were like used as like bunkers and stuff for like population to hide, because when the Germans came and were dropping bombs on London, obviously people would just be out on the roads and stuff, so they'd have to like, I think they used to have like a siren and like start to make a noise, so then people would know that like bombs are coming or like German planes are coming. So they had to go down underground in the trains and just hide there. Obviously, I don't know because that was like what, like 70 years ago. Yeah, London and New York is very similar. I'm sure we definitely use our transport more though than the cars. I'm sure you guys probably use cars more than we do. But yeah, definitely very similar.
Those first bloods didn't always go their way. That's when they started getting back into the game. That's when they ripped off 3 rounds in a row when they were. But when they weren't finding that early success on the map, they were just slow. And New York was able to find all the information.
Yeah, it's just even the hard point at times, like where a team is known for being so quick and decisive, even if it's not what you expect at times, even if they've had kind of unorthodox gameplay across the years, like they're usually decisive, and that is not what we've seen.
Yeah, and I will say, I mean, just looking at maps 1 and 2, you know, maybe one of your worries as a FaZe fan was Abizi and his consistency.
No way, New York, Frio. There's no way.
Other guys now to step up. You need Simp and Arsides.
Yeah, and you see this guy here. This guy's called Crim7. He's basically like he's like a Crim6 impersonator, basically. I don't think he was intentionally meant to be, but he's like a fan of New York, and people just realized he looks a lot like Crim6, so he just called himself Crim7. And I'm pretty sure Crim6 paid for his like ticket and stuff and all that, so he can come to champs.
Their only loss was to LA Thieves. Yeah, right in the losers
Which is
final. So, I mean, this is
very kind of him.
For Atlanta FaZe, but I've been saying that. I said the worry was the first 3 maps for NYSL, and they have a game plan.
COD esports is so beautiful, man. I'm telling you, like the history, like there's such a rich history in esports. Even some things that I don't really know about because I don't watch all the way back then. And it's mad because there's like millions of people and they like play like Vanguard and Warzone. They don't know about the COD League, you know what I mean? I remember one time I was playing Warzone and I was playing with these random people that I like met. I was like, I joined a PlayStation party with them as well, and I was speaking to them and they had no clue about the COD League, all this stuff, and it's just crazy. Like the viewership of the COD League and stuff could be so much higher. I just need to try get it out more. Don't know what's the best way to do it, but probably because it's probably because Warzone is just a bigger game, to be honest. D, what's D? Yep. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Ooh. 182. Hope the channel gets exposure it needs though, man. You are a very underrated YouTuber, knows what he's talking about. I wish the YouTube algorithm was more fair. Nah, man, it's not even about more fair, to be honest. Like, I mean, I definitely could be more fortunate with the views I get and stuff. I know you're good, bro. You're good. One, I've not been doing this for too long. Like, if you look on my channel, I've only been posting videos for like what, like 3 months. I did YouTube when I was like 15 for like maybe a couple months, but I quit because I was a young kid and you know I didn't understand the whole concept about, you know, grinding and, you know, when you fail, get back up and, you know, keep pushing through, and with consistency you'll get somewhere. You know what I mean? I didn't really understand that, but that's why I'm very grateful that, you know, I competed in Call of Duty and I still am competing, because I've learned a lot about how to deal with losing and the whole concept of growing as an individual. But yeah, soon come with consistency, I'll get there. And listen, if I can make my dream happen and get into the into the COD League. With the exposure that will give me, I believe that 1, I'll be able to grow all my social medias and hopefully make a lot of money to help me and my family live the lives we want. 2, hopefully I have the platform to kind of speak my voice and help people grow CODs. And 3, hopefully I can inspire people to achieve their dreams. Not like recently, maybe like a month ago, so with like any esports or sports or whatever, you obviously have like the pro side to it, and then like the amateur side, or like, I'm not too I hope so, man. I hope, yeah, like I know for like American, like there's like college, like of that sport, like college basketball, college football, and then after you move into like the pro thing. So what I'm playing is kind of considered like the college COD type thing. So it's like amateur COD, and it's called Challengers. Basically we play in these tournaments like every week or every 2 weeks, and depending on how high we place, we get a certain amount of pro points, and then these pro points, with all 4 players on the team added up together, is what gives you your seed going into the next tournament. And you basically just grind those tournaments, you know, try to learn the game, get better, play against better players, get your name out there more, and eventually you're either gonna, you know, eventually the idea is that you're gonna either get onto a top team, or you're gonna be on like maybe like a semi-top team or super top team, and then one of the pro teams might, you know, see you, pick you up. That's like what happened with Hydra, for example. It's a lot harder to get picked up as well when you're from Europe, just because COD is more based in like America. Like if you live in Europe, you have to get like a visa to go over there and play. So that's a bit, you know, hard. And as well, like Europe, like the talent's kind of like the talent like in EU compared to America is like quite similar, but like with EU is a lot more concentrated, because EU is like a smaller region than America is. So like the top talent in EU is probably on level with the top talent in America. If anything, it might be a little bit better, because the majority of the American talent become pro players, so the amateur players are like not as good. Whereas like some of the EU like amateur players could probably be pros. But the thing is, with EU, there's maybe like 4 teams maximum that like are like top like amateur pro level worthy, whereas in America there's maybe like 10 of them. Obviously America is a bigger region, so yeah. Hey, listen, we're doing good.
So far, through 2 maps, this is where it stands. I mean, statistically, looking pretty similar for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, this is great.
Yeah, it's true.
That's true. You're getting a little bit more on the side of NY.
I mean, to be honest, even with like basketball and stuff, like end of the day, it's like, I don't know. I think just with competition in general, like people, they try to put boundaries on you, and just about trying to break those boundaries. You know what I mean?
Someone's got to step it up, and that's one thing I think that's frustrated us with FaZe throughout the course of this year, where they always seem to be prepared.
Yeah.
They always seem to improve.
It's not as physical. It's more like a mental thing. Like obviously, like your hands and stuff, like they can get like a bit stiff and stuff as you get older, but as long as you look after your hands, and I think the most important thing is keeping your body healthy. You know what I mean? Because people think of gaming as, oh, you know, you're just sitting down playing games, so you don't need to be healthy. You can eat whatever you want. You can do what this guy on the screen now, Arcees, is doing. You can stay big, play big. On my mind, you're healthy, your body's slim, you're a well-oiled machine. You're gonna be able to last longer, play better. You know what I mean? That's my opinion on it.
Or NYSL sending you to losers early on.
I mean, that'd be,
yeah, I mean, I was on what? I was on about, I think, 100 and yeah, I was on like 170 subscribers, I think, today, sometime this week, and I'm now on 182. So slowly but surely we'll grind, bro. I mean, I can't lie, like that video that got 1,400 views or 1,300 views. Like, I didn't almost cry, but I was like so I don't know. I was so just gassed. Gassed is the word I use. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the term gassed that we use in London, but it means like excited, happy. It's like, it's crazy. Like, I had 1,400 people click on my video. Like, I mean, that's like mind blowing. I'm a very ambitious and like positive person, and like, some would call it delusional almost. Like, I really do see myself like being on these main stages, in front of hundreds inside the venue, tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands watching me at home. And I can see myself winning championships, winning rings, winning MVP trophies, thousands of fans, thousands of views, you know what I mean? Like, I dream about that shit and I really believe I can do it. Like, just to see it like kind of happen, like, I already had, at the time I already had like 164 subscribers, I think. And I almost like times 10 my viewers from my subscribers from that video. Like, it's crazy. So just about grinding, making sure I keep content consistent, and always look to like just improve. You can always improve. I feel like my thumbnails and stuff, they're quite good, but even still you can always improve your thumbnail, because I don't know, I look at like content as like parts. So you got part one, where it's like getting people to click on your video, getting people interested in your video, and that comes from the thumbnail, the title, like the tags and stuff you use. Because, you know, you're not going to get views if people don't click on your video, so you need to get people interested for that. Then you got your intro, you know, you explain what's going on in the video or whatever, and that's like kind of that's the hook, that's the thing that gets them like interested, and it gives them trust that what they're watching is going to be interesting. And it's up to you to perform during the video. I think that's the hardest part. In the main meat of the video, you need to be consistent and be entertaining or be informative or whatever the video is meant to be, and then just close it out well. And then, you know, hopefully we get some people. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing this watch party now, and this watch party so far is, in my head, I can't lie, I thought I was gonna get like more people watching me, but to be honest, I don't even care about that, because like I said to you before, I'd rather have one person like you, for example, on my stream, than 10 other random people from that Tatman thing, because you never know, maybe they could be one of the people that they just click on the video and they sub, or they might just be one of the people that click on the stream and they don't even like care and they get off, you know what I mean? I much prefer someone where they're going to watch my content, they'll appreciate it, they'll subscribe, they're going to talk to me, get to know me, and I can get to know them and build a connection. Because then you know it's real. That support that they have for you is real, you know what I mean?
Maybe they go over towards B. That might be the play call. Simp has positioning here to make sure he can at least bait some nades as his teammates are getting pushed up.
You're welcome, you're welcome.
If you're in YSL, you win 2 of the big fights through on the cross. Reinforcements not able to really rally in, but Abisi now on 4 in a row. And you need the fire, you need the passion, you need what has made this team a championship contender to come alive now as they start to pick them apart. Let's go to listen in with the Atlanta FaZe.
He's back up there, weak green. Back point. There's 2 top Chris,
yeah, my goal is to, if I can, hit 1,000 subs before MW2. MW2 is out in like, how many months? Like 3 months, I think? No, it was on October, so it's like, yeah, 3 months from now. About 3 months. So, got a way to go. About 800 subs. 3 months. But it's doable. I keep it consistent. All it takes is a video or 2 to really bump my subs up. Yeah, if I can hit 1,000, then I can start, you know, monetize my videos. Start making some money off this, and, you know, show my parents and my family that this vision I have is real. Obviously, it's much more easier, I feel like, to make money from content than make money from you know, being a competitive player, because just to get into the position to play in the Pro League, super hard. there's only 48 pro players, you know what I mean? And there's like millions of people that play COD, so you gotta be literally in the 0.0001%. I'm in the 0.1%, but that's not even enough to be a pro, you know what I mean? And it makes sense, because that's why these guys are getting paid so much money to play a video game. Yeah. And as well, like, you know, if I can build my brand, build my content, and help me get onto teams as well, because that'll be an incentive for them to pick me up. And also, if for whatever reason my main dream doesn't work out, I have that to fall back on. Now, I definitely have a love for content creation and streaming and all that stuff, but I can't isolate myself to that. Competing, I don't know, there's just this competitive fire that burns within me. Like when I don't know, whenever I play like a series in COD, and you know, like that, there's that clutch moment, and you get that little bit of adrenaline rush within you. That feeling is one of the best feelings I've ever felt.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, that's what FaZe does, right? They get around that B point, but they're able to play their life. It's how they dodge the
like I said, if you want to have more of a deeper dive into like why I even started playing Call of Duty, I think it's the Legacy series. I think I've got like a playlist on my YouTube, and that I basically explain like how I started even like playing games, how I started learning about my I started to learn about competitive Call of Duty and why and all that stuff. No, I didn't actually mention this in the video because I know, like you see, that was what happened before. I don't know if you were here about I was meant to have like a team sorted like next year, and they were basically like baiting or they were like trolling me. They've done that basically just like a tweet out that I was with them, and like all their friends will know that I'm not playing with them, and they can basically take the piss out of me, you know what I mean? That's why you got to be careful like what you let people know, because they could take advantage of you. But yeah, basically one thing that I missed out on in that video is I basically explained how I became where I am now and why I wanted to like pursue being a pro COD player. But one thing that I didn't mention is basically the whole story goes like, you know, when I was younger, a kid, your parents argue, you know, it's standard stuff. I mean, parents argue, and I use gaming as an escape, and then I watched this one event and it really inspired me, just like the hype behind it. And, you know, I loved gaming, and when I found out you could do it as a job, I wanted to do it, you know what I mean? But one thing that I didn't mention in the video was, like I said, I don't really want to say this because I feel like that's something that people can take advantage of and use it to take the mick out of me. Yeah. But basically when I was 16 years old, I actually got I got robbed. Like as a common thing that happened in London, I suppose. Like, I don't know. I was a young kid, I didn't know a lot, and yeah, just when that happened, like I felt like very vulnerable, you know what I mean? The situation was very weird for me, like, you know, you always hear on the news, you know, people getting stabbed in London, and you never know if someone has a knife or a weapon on them. You know, when the guy asked me for money and he was like kind of threatening me, I was scared, you know, because I didn't know what he was going to do. I'd never been in a fight before. I don't know if he had a knife, so like I froze, and then you know, he took £20 from me, which isn't like a lot of money, but at the time it was. Yeah. Because of that, like I was scared to go outside for a little bit, and that's why I really started to like play games a lot more. And around that time, I watched this event, and yeah, just the way I was feeling and all those emotions and the way that event went, the way the guy clutched up this like situation where it seemed like you couldn't get out of it, just like felt really just like related a lot to my situation I was in, and that's kind of what like fueled me wanted to do this. Yeah, so that's a little exclusive. I didn't add that in that video. But yeah. Yeah. Ever since that day, I kind of made it my my kind of goal in life to have so much money to the point that that £20 that I lost, like, literally means nothing to me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that's why I was surprised when Thieves played him, honestly, last event, but then I was like, okay, never mind. Kenny's going like triple positive, just absolutely star. No, they weren't. They were absolutely on point, but if you watch the rest of it, and you and I casted a lot of A's, like, they were so good here. Whether it was an offensive round win in a span of 30 seconds where they found a point of attack on the B, or it was just incredible defensive hold.
I feel like you got to do that, you know, in life. Like, there's so many.
I don't think he was having a whole lot of fun.
There's so many like negative things in life that happen, and I feel like, I don't know, you kind of just have to, kind of forced in life to turn those negative things into positive energy. Otherwise, you're just gonna crumble. There's way too many negatives. Like, there's people that you love that can die. There's, you know, just failures and losses that you can't avoid in life. That's just always gonna happen. There's, you know, days that you just don't feel like doing anything. But, you know, I mean, there's always gonna be something negative, something bad happening in life. And that life's all about perspective at the end of the day. So you can either accept it, accept the negative thoughts and stuff, or kind of think, you know what, I'm going to turn this negative energy into an opposite force. I'm going to convert that energy and I'm going to use it to push me positively.
Able to win an offense in that fashion, go up 2-0. You basically know you have
a round 5
defense secured if it goes the distance, but phase.
I mean, in life, I've got more than enough motivation to do this. People on a daily basis, literally on a daily basis, whether it's people in the Call of Duty scene, or even like my own family, or just friends or random people, constantly reminding me that, you know, I shouldn't be doing this, or, you know, I'm not able to do this, it's too hard, or, you know, I should do something else, do something easier that's, you know, more reliable. But at the end of the day, I don't know. I feel like the reason why 99% of people in this world are stressed and why they hate life and there's always struggles is because they're probably doing the job that they don't want to do, just because they don't want to take a risk. And they probably could have taken that risk, and if it didn't work out, they could have just gone back and done what they're doing anyway. I feel like it's because a lot of people, they're scared to push themselves. They're scared to test their limits because people are scared of failure. But I've learned many years Call of Duty scene failing over and over again, taking losses, having people, you know, make fun of my chokes, and, you know, just all of that. I've learned that the true way to grow is through failure. Because failure makes you familiar with the situation, so that you're more comfortable when it happens. You're more able to bounce back quicker. You're more familiar with the situation, so when your back's against the wall, it doesn't feel alien to you, how to deal with it.
Sometimes. We'll see if they find a new way to win. I mean, you know, I think the one good thing, you got all your guns hot throughout that map 3. Sort of Simp and RCs who were struggling throughout the map.
That's the
much better performance from them.
The basic little rundown of that.
Yeah, just don't go to 100-point hole. Maybe would be a key to success.
Usually helps.
After map
win
1,
some gunfights around the hill.
Just get dominated. But this is one where where some of the frustrations maybe existed for us in the map 1 with, I don't know, the lack of pressure, the lack of a phase hardpoint that we've seen for years. We should see it here.
Yeah, it's not going to happen on this map.
Yeah, no, you should see a lot of that. They're going to be hitting it. I don't care if there's 5 seconds left of the hardpoint. They're going to be sending it, fighting for every possible point. But Cell, who has had an MVP caliber year, just trying to lock it in. The other side of the stage, the winningest player of all time, just trying to make some sort of magical run, a chance to maybe win a championship. I mean, it is absurd what he has done. I mean, he gets another one here. It's like, we're talking, is this guy putting out of reach? Like, in the GOAT talk. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, we'll see. I think both of these teams knew this was going to be a battle, a test between both of them. You see the hard points right there. Talk about the whole percentage first for NYSL. Gonna rely on some big breaks. Is Atlanta FaZe? We've seen them do that so many times.
Dude, it's insane though. We're talking about Simp and BZ maybe going for a 4th final. One of the biggest storylines. Prim going for maybe a 4th win. One of the biggest storylines, and they're facing off round 1. Like, hey. Not what we expected probably, but here we are.
That's champs time. I mean, what? Winners round 2. We got Thieves versus Optic. I mean, all of the storylines are lining up, but I just saw the game lobby close. I'm sorry.
Hey, listen. If we're gonna have any kind of issues, we already. I mean, we had like a 50-minute delay earlier. It's day 1. Get it out of the way, day 1.
Like, yeah, it was not a good time.
Let's just get them
we get to spend more time together.
Any kind of issues? Yes, we can. A little more. Spend a little bit more time together, but. I don't know what that was. It got the better of me, Joe. I was getting very hot and excited up here. But this is just, it's magical. It is champs time. But yeah, I know, issues aside, like I guess I'm just glad, like, even the issues we've had, like it didn't happen in the middle of a series, it happened before one. You know, it's not happening on Championship Sunday. Like, yeah, let's get all of it out, because you can think, we've been around a long time. You've worked on league upside, you played as a player. It always feels like whenever it's like this massive event, if something's going to go haywire, it does day 1, by the end of the weekend, we're cruising.
Hopefully we get everything going right back into this match, hopefully quickly. Or he's gonna keep dancing. It's already hot. I mean, I don't know if you should be doing that.
No, I should not be. And my producer yelling at me to get to the scuff play of the game because no one wants to see those moves anymore. As we'll take a look, it's gonna be Paul X. He gets the clutch within this round as the wall bangs through from top broken. Makes the play in a huge one, tied 4-4.
Yeah, I mean, BZ had the angle, but he's gonna fall off. You're gonna see it right here. BZ is there, the shots come in, things get messy. We've been seeing this since day 1 of this game. The plant for top broken, Paul with the ball bangs. He knows the angle where he's gotta go. That puts him up 5-4. Then they secure map 2 to go up 2-0. The FaZe fighting back.
It just seems like, I mean, this is usually the case, especially when we look back at Major 4. And day 1 today, when you have these game 5s all over the place, it's just so 50-50 in the sense that there are so many little moments. It's got to be so tough as a player, like, oh, if we just made that play differently.
Sure.
If we just won that gunfight, like we're winning the series, it's got to be heartbreaking.
I mean, it'll haunt, for a lot of these players. Just a point they have to talk about. But I mean, you win, you're going to be feeling great moving forward. You lose, you just got to forget about it. I know it's hard to do in the moment. You'll probably think about it all night long. Hey. But the fact is we have a double in bracket.
Your chest muscles were feeling good. You've been working out.
Yeah, man.
New York Subliners, you see the KDs there. Hydra has been a beast.
Those got a lot worse in that last map. Let's just be honest.
Absolutely.
A lot worse, and those got a lot better.
Well, you just kind of thought, like, Kisman was going to come down to earth a little bit, like, based on the last major he had.
You said he was.
I thought he still had a chance to be the Bulldog and let loose. This is one series, Joe. He's still He
does. I just knew Paul was going to be better.
You would think, yes, that there'd be some evening across the board there. But the map 4, here we go. Subliners trying to close it out, move on to winners round 2.
Here we go.
FaZe trying to survive, maybe get this to a map 5. We'll see if they can do it in this hard point, but spinning in circles and dancing. It's Kisman around the point, but his teammates that are able to pick up all the kills.
I like to see FaZe losers just because I want to see how they'll cope with being on the losers bracket.
Picks up a fit, but what an opening there from Hydra.
It just feels like when he is in a
when you're in the losers bracket, you lose again, you're out of the tournament.
Usually feel like we're saying that about like someone like Simp or Abizi, but they will get shut down and will get to. It's Simp and Abizi who
I feel like in the losers bracket, we'll be back against the wall. That's when you're truly tested as a team.
You get right back into it. Now look at the mini-map bottom left. You'll see the rotation coming in from Subliners with just under 10 left to go.
These haven't been tested already. I mean, they've got a second at a bunch of tournaments, so they're definitely capable of placing well, but making a losers bracket run is a different level.
The last guy in the hard point starting to rally across and trying to get in position. It's a nutty gunfight there for Celium, not quite able to take it. The rest of his teammates are going to drop, so it's really just going to be him. And he's just kind of sitting it forward. He's going to get stunned. There's not a whole lot he can do. Nice hold from Subliner so far.
You even saw there from Cell, just sort of the player mechanics. He's thinking a player's going to slide him. He's already like double melee in case the slide is fast to try to find that melee kill. At least get a melee off for a trade. Just something small that these players, they always are going to try to find the advantage. But you had, what, 20 seconds?
New York's actually playing so well.
We talked about FaZe. They're going to try to lock you in. They're going to fight for the scrap time. They're doing it right here.
I think this team, about a month ago, was considered, people wrote them off saying that they wouldn't be able to qualify for champs. Didn't have enough points. They make a miracle run at Major 4.
Now we get the rotation across, and they're going to be in position, and that's why you trust your teammates to be in the right spot. It's 5 in a row, though, for Abizi. He's working on a bit of streaks, and yeah, he's just The tactical's just soaring into his eyeballs, it feels like, in these last couple of gunfights for him. But it's a nice play from Arseny's 4 before he drops. The streak will end on a BC as well, as he's up to 8 and 5. And now to Fountain. The dance begins, and it's Crim just ADS and holding. I think your pre-aim there if your Sip kind of gets pulled between both players, but it's a frenzy here around the point. Crim is still battling.
And while Cell's able to find 2 kills, he re-pinched the push through P5 as they were getting spawns NYSL.
Just Ryan.
It's just such a back and forth battle, similar to what we saw just a hard
Just on right now.
trapping them in the back corner, finding the scrap time. Is Atlanta
Oh my god, the BZ.
Michael Bay's been directing this latest sequence. Trucks blowing up,
Wait till
nades exploding, double kill after double kill. And now, yeah, we get ready for P5 as the madness will ensue there, but not quite there yet. We go to church. Inside early, it's FaZe.
Just much better from Atlanta FaZe. Just they have a much better idea on Tuscan, the respawn so far, where they need to be, how they're executing. You can see it in the scoreboard. Everyone playing at a high level. On the other side, you're looking at everyone besides Hydra to try to step it up, get the man some help.
Well, the help for Hydra, unfortunately, becomes in the way of a BZ bullets, and he's able to drop a second around the edge. Cellium there for the third, so still numbers inside here for a moment at least, if you are Atlanta FaZe. But back to Hydra we go, and good luck with that one. Just Cameron out of his mind as Cellium comes soaring around the corner. 6 streak now, 11 and 5. The flex superstar. What a year it has been for him. So much pressure now for him to go beast mode, to bring them back in this series. But to a BZ, we go. The song and dance on the stairs. It'll be
having a good series.
It's been a map to double
BZ.
positive as a snap out of BZ finally falls.
Yeah, we were on board with a BZ, but Crim actually takes down Cell and Arseny's. They were going for the 1-2 trade to get number 7 and the glide bomb, which they would have used in rotation over to P1. Maybe breaks the game wide open in a blowout for Atlanta FaZe, but instead Crim goes big, and then on the hill they're able to shut down a BZ. So a huge moment from Crim.
I mean, he got like 4 or 5 in a row.
Yeah, he goes from 3 and 7 to 11 and 9.
Yep.
Now up to 12.
You said Hydra needed some help. Crim doing his best to get back into it.
Hydra
doing the work himself. 3 in a row for the young man. Crim back at top, broken, making the plays. Hydra and Paulax still soaking it up inside, but it's double negative for Paulax. Trying to find the gunny within this one.
Crim. Now you can see the rotations in. Crim's like, hey, I have rotation right now. They are late, but there's the nades. But Paul and Kisman are here. It's a 2-on-2. There's 2 players from FaZe still over towards P5. And I mean, they just give up that rotation.
Yeah, no, that's pretty standard for them on this map a lot of times. Now, where will come the break? This transition is the one that's been a question mark at times. They like to break from mid, and this is what they're going for. The break from mid is where they will find their openings. Are they able to do it here? And it looks like they have found it. They get several in through you. They're able to pinch and trap.
This is a really close series. Really close.
Their ability to do it, but you'd love to maybe not give up 15 to 20 seconds first.
Yeah, just very late in that rotation over, and then they just had to wait for those players to rotate.
Bro, I'm really out here 4:30 in the morning watching Call of Duty.
They have the lead. Still a
I love this.
game, and it reminds me a little bit of map 1, where it's just like kind of messy, and New York is keeping it close. When do they open it up?
When they're disciplined there,
pay off.
Go for the breakthrough mid. It usually
Pay off
works
in
out.
the
It's just
future.
when they get into that like hit either side, we have this 50-50 battle that they just sort of get in this blender. But they do it well after you had some question marks for them.
Oh my god, Hydra. Wow.
It's going to be a tight one still. Over to
Timing on that was
He's
insane.
carrying over 3 in a row. Bullets, fires, and flame from everywhere. That's number 4. Crim with a chow from the back. The read towards the window. Hop. He's just trying to find a gunfight, and he'll find it. 21 HP. The dream. The chow out. And it's Crim6 back up. It's able to find it. A BZ looking for the
Go
angle.
Crim6.
This is what I mean. When
The
New York
GOAT.
start to find the kills, when they're having the
greatest
spawns
of
time
all
and time
time.
again, that's when it's going to be tough. That's when New York is
Crim6.
going to take the lead, and that's what's going to happen. It felt like this game was just so one-sided, but it's been close the entire time.
Lead change right there, or about to be. They were just in it for another second. but nobody will get in for now. 150 to 150 is where we will stand. Now to Hydra's position, you can see where he's tucked away. What do you see, Joe?
Yeah, Chisholm, I think, finds the opening. Okay, now he's going to push on through. He should block the spawner. It'll be close on RC's. RC's going to spawn behind him, of course. Why not? So he's going to have a free flank on one player as the rest of FaZe are going to get pushed up.
Kismet make a play.
I mean, RC's doesn't really get to the angle in time. And now
Kismet.
forward. So Kismet able to get two, despite what on the minimap you look to be a question.
Yo, look how tight this game is. Literally like 10 points in it.
And now you are back in. You're set up at Fountain. You're accruing some time.
Yeah, I mean, RC's wins that one-on-one. It's an early setup. It's a big setup for Atlanta FaZe, but Kismet turns it into, well, more. He's on 5 in a row now as he starts to get into his zone. Can he find a streak as they have the lead? There's 7!
Kismet's got streaks.
Kismet, he is heating up. He was out of the last map early.
Kismet has streaks.
But he's trying to bring it back. The Bulldog is loose.
That might be the streak that closes out this series, right? We're going to have a P4 here. It's going to be that rotation from P5 to P1, which we have talked about time and time again.
See, you get a good glide, but it's Hydra. Lurking. Hydra not finishing the kill, unfortunately, but he'll stay alive and well. Backside for just a moment, but Simp there with the push through. 15-point advantage just about for NYSL. As the fights continue to go on inside a church. Nobody really racking up a ton of time, and maybe a chance here for FaZe. You've got the numbers in. Or wrapping deep, you've got Sim. You bring it back and look for a lead change.
Yeah, the rest of this in P5 needs to be good for FaZe. Right?
Because the bomb?
Yeah, because of that glide. I mean, I don't know if they know he has it. They
This is gonna go like to a nail biting finish. I can just feel it. This is like one of the most back and forth games ever.
New York's gonna go for it. 10 seconds left. Over towards P5 will be Celium just getting set up. Or we're gonna have a tie game. Right around it.
Yeah, real close. Just a couple points between these two teams. Celium's just laying there. He doesn't see him, just tucked away. Cel's actually able to get both, so maybe a chance to give them some position. It sets up a BC, then a fly forward on the stairs. Cel is just waiting and lurking. And then
Team
he
kill.
comes in. Unfortunately, BC's like, screw your streak, Cel, you're
FaZe
done
got
for
control.
now, but he's at least
He
able
opens
to
a
take
break.
out one enemy player at the same time. You're just about
Number 7, who's that?
220 mark.
Kismet.
But how big does this lead need to be, Joe? Because the streak.
Needs to go huge.
I mean, I think you're trying to put the game away, honestly, but that's not going to happen.
But New York are broken in.
He's able to flip the spawns.
No way.
That gives NYSL an opportunity
Oh gosh.
to get onto the point. It's getting messy as it always does through
Wow.
P5.
Alright, FaZe can't win from this hard point. They need to go to the next one.
Simplin's a nice one-on-one mid-map, but he might be able to get away.
You're trying to force
New York are fully giving us up.
You are Atlanta FaZe. If you can win the rotation,
That's good time. That's good time for New York.
then you have a chance to break. I think that's the best scenario for Atlanta FaZe. That's going to be the play. Or will it?
Okay, here we go. They're actually able to rotate
Number
this
5,
time,
number
but
5, full X.
just sort of trades
Huge
all
kill.
over the place.
All right, now you're waiting for it.
Here it comes. How many can he take down? Looking to connect.
Oh, we didn't kill nothing.
Lands it on the point.
No
Nobody
way.
gonna drop. Now 10 points needed for FaZe. So close to getting
No
this
way.
to map 5.
Oh my god, no way. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, no way. It's a race. Kismet just needs to contest.
The contest is nigh. 40 points needed for subliners. Just a matter
Oh my
of
god.
seconds out for FaZe. Nobody
He's done it. On to game 5. Wow. What a game. What a game. What a game. Oh, game 5. Every game today has gone to game 5. Every game.
I think you kind of nailed it. You know, you get a good amount of time at P5. You're good on the rotation. You force it out pretty early, right? I mean, I thought it was going to be maybe a little bit earlier, to be honest with you. But what do you see there on the kill feed?
Man. 39 and 26, 4,300 damage throughout that map. Just taking over. Such a good series out of a BZ. It feels like the last couple events he has found his groove. Well, he puts them into a map 5.
He just makes that playstyle so much easier for this team when he's just waltzing in and taking one or two down with him. No, it still seems stressful, but yeah, when he's having a map like that, they're able to get it done. They'll take it by 40. They don't allow that high-stress situation late in the P1. They're able to kind of close it out with a little bit of comfort, at least for phase standards, what we've seen on that map. But now you get it to a final map. We're getting ready to go to Berlin. And it's just been it's been a fun one. It's been a long one. This is champs time, and it reminds you of what? Major 4, day 1, just map 5, map 5,
right. The
map 5.
winners round 1 matchups are always crazy. They don't slow down here. We'll see if the weekend stays that way. We thought it would be something like this, maybe not to this extent, but for FaZe, I mean, we talked about their search. These game 5s, these pivotal moments, they have not been able to win them this year.
Where they have for quite some time, they have fallen short. Are you able to do it here? What a massive map 5 this is. NYSL FaZe 1 final map. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
So far, it's been a fun day of COD. It's been a long day. I've been streaming now for 8 hours and 41 minutes. That's crazy. It's crazy. It's almost 5 AM. But listen, we got to be here to the very end. A watch party, because you got to watch the whole thing, and it's a party. Simple as that. We're here for it. We're here for it. We got a good amount of subs today as well. Got a good amount of subs. Who do you guys have taken the game 5? Do you have Atlanta FaZe or the New York Subliners? I've got no clue, but I'm just gonna say FaZe because I predicted FaZe was gonna win this 3-2. So, yeah. Yeah.
League is brought to you by TeamSpeak, the official communication partner of the Call of Duty League. And AimLab, official first-person training partner of the Call of Duty League. Unleash your potential.
Here we go, one final Map 5 here at the 2022 CDL Championship. It's been
What a day, man. What a day. Day 1. All game 5s. All intense matches.
Map 5 after Map 5, but again, this is one where whoever wins it has such a good chance to make a run. This is such a huge map when you think about the bracket.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I mean, obviously both these teams, they want to be in winners, don't want to be in losers. I think they have the potential to go to, they go through the losers bracket. We saw it with FaZe. They were able to do it just last major. New York, they've been so, well, clutch in those pressure situations. But yeah, winning this one, yeah, that's what you would love to do. And it goes to a game 5. FaZe, they started off really slow, did not look great. I mean, they looked sloppy the first 2 maps, but on the Tuscan respawns, they got back in form.
They absolutely did. Now to Search, I mean, getting Hydra, good have eyes on him with the impact he has had in Search and Destroy. Who are you looking to make plays on the other side of this? When you're thinking about FaZe, who's going to go big on the map?
BZ is having such a good series here. We just saw it, and it can be tough. With the situations, the areas that he plays on the map, where if he's turning 1 kill into 2, that changes the game. Over there towards that B site, being that island player, fighting
here we go.
Middle of the map. My eyes
Game 5.
Okay, here we go.
Subliners versus FaZe.
NYSL to close out the night with a massive map 5, and the pressure mounting to R-Cities very, very quickly, and he is out. As he's going to need help. Looking like a very quick plan through for NYSL, but
Good pick from Cell.
From top fire, he's able to find the shots. There's the first blood.
Did he wallbang him? I think he wallbanged that. Finds the...
It's Cell. What do you expect?
Yeah, no, he finds the first blood out of the bomb, and now you can just use your numbers to try to...
Yeah, Salim's not one of the most rattiest
These are the rounds they need to
mechanical
Maybe try to find something, make something
players. Just always finds like a broken thing in the game and just abuses it. What? I guess that's what makes him a good player.
Plenty of time. Cell is on it. Yeah, Cell with just some nutty shots.
Yeah, we didn't see it.
Ooh,
it looked like
excuse me.
On the bomb.
Yeah, we kind of hopped to it right at the tail end of it. Yeah, look, he is cheesing, dude. He's smiling. He doesn't.
Which I wanted to see. I mean, it's Champs time. I know he's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Boys, he smiles out for the FaZe boys. They feel good about the round 1. It's Cell that's able to pick up 2. Now we'll see what they're going to do offensively and where the plan of attack will be. But usually it's what? Just Cell kind of spotting for information. And then they're going to attack. But it looks like it's just going to be less of a spot and more of a hit. So it's going to be actually Simp watching the cross.
I mean, you see nothing over towards A, though. But it's just right down the middle of the map. Just very decisive from Hydra and Kismet.
Let's go FaZe.
Arceus is going to have no idea. This is so fast. From NYSL, talk about a hard counter. It's like they knew what they were going to do in that round 1 right away. The sort of default offensive strat for Atlanta FaZe.
They're like, okay, you look for information. We'll give you the information. We're just going to soar at you. Easy though, he is making plays and he's bringing it back. Now you've got numbers, and those are the type of moments you were talking about.
Yeah, Paul and Kismet didn't take him down, but I'm just wondering for FaZe, like, I don't know what the comms were, but if you're not seeing anything across A, you got to know something weird is going to be going on. But RC's does get caught, but Abizi up to 3-0.
M6 is by himself.
Bomb going to get planted. To be down in Crim and Hydra. And they just weren't too sure if they were going to get to that site. That's why Hydra's sort of lurching over towards A. Nice.
Beautiful.
Even pros.
Yeah, no, I mean, a lovely couple of kills. The stun, maybe you desire a little bit more, but that utility directly to his own face. Now Crim6 just lurking around the edge. Give Abizi.
Wow, Abizi is on another level right now.
Takes over. Yeah, I'll stun myself, but I'm also going to get an ace in the round.
Abizi's taking over right now.
You've seen an ace where the player also stunned himself.
That's what I mean. When he is in those positions, he can take over the game. Having a series, keeping it going here in this map number 5. 5-0 start.
That's just, I guess that's just been Abizi this year. All within one round. Unreal. 5-0.
He's 2 kills off streaks as well.
Can they close out this
Come on, New York. I
reverse
mean, it's
sweep?
interesting.
Once again, pressure towards Arceus. Once he's able to get out, can
One
Cell
shot.
find the shots through in the
I was
cross?
gonna say, I want to see. If
Oh
Cell
my
gets the
god, he's
ball.
got 1 HP.
Okay, yeah. So he was
No
lining something
way.
up. There you see that wall bang come through, but they find the first blood a little bit of a different way.
1 HP. How did he survive?
Bomb is planted.
They just try to hunt. The last time they let Arceus get away, this time they try to chase it down, but he's able to reposition and find the kill. Cell, as an 8 connects, I believe he gets hit down to 15. BZ just comes jumping.
BZ killed him off the streak. That's good.
2 versus 2 now.
So BZ can't get kill streaks anymore.
Cell trying to dance, dip, dive, use every bit of the environment to his advantage. Good luck. I'm not a fun kill to find, and he's not
Well
able
played.
to do it. He dances till the help comes in. 3-0 edge for FaZe. What do you say? No free kills. That's been his motto all year?
Yeah, I mean, we've been hearing that since, like, Scrim started. Like, Cell's just on a different level. Like, just so difficult to kill. And there you saw it. I mean, just so evasive, buying time, allowing his teammate to get in a position. Because Scrim has to freak out here, right? Crim's thinking, he could be on the bomb. Right? I have to check to defuse. But he just gets pushed up. RC's able to find the kill. And now you can see Crim, they have to make these adjustments now.
Come on, New York. Come on.
They've gone A twice. Didn't work
Show a
out.
bit of fight.
They found an opening, then a BZ shuts the door.
When you're on the brink of getting reverse swept and you're down 0-3, I mean, this is where Crim has to be invaluable to this team, right? Like, keep their heads in the game.
Yeah, no, 100%. And making those calls, maybe getting a little bit aggressive, what we like to see from Crim. Like, he could take those one-on-one gunfights, but they're just running at him. But there we go. He's going to find the first blood, quickly traded on both sides of the map. It's a 2 versus 3 now for Atlanta FaZe.
I mean, finally, you have numbers of your subliners.
Well, they did their first defensive round, again playing aggressive. It's just that was when a BZ took over.
But that was really the only moment, I feel like. I mean, outside of that, you've kind of been on the back foot since the onset, whether it's a wall bang from Cell or an opener from a BZ. Now this is when you've got to close out. You have to get around. Don't go into it.
Even I love you.
Paul, Hydra, and Kismet. Got to get to work. But it'll be the pressure on FaZe to get this plant down. There's so much time to work with, and these are the situations where maybe you start overthinking things, and Simp gets a kill,
No way.
Arceus gets a kill. Oh God, the brink of a 2-3 and a 4-0 edge. It's just on Paul, and he's getting beamed. Things are collapsing right now for NYSL.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, they're playing sort of like what we would say smart, right? Just playing around the numbers. But you can't peek. You cannot peek.
No way. FaZe are demolishing though.
Play a 3-on-2 retake. Allow them to play the bomb. Like, if you're going to back up and give up the map, the goal is to retake the bomb site.
I'm gonna have so much energy tomorrow as well crafting. I'm telling you for tomorrow's stream. Yesterday I went for like a little run today, so I'm a little bit exhausted. I literally went out for a run, came home, like set up the stream, and I just went straight live. I've been streaming now for 9 hours basically.
It just seems like that's when they're at their best, when they're comfortable
9 hours.
and having fun. It's been a frustrating year, but
Been
a
a
chance
grind.
to make a run and
Been a
a chance
grind
for
for
an
sure.
incredible comeback here in winners round 1. Easy, ready to go through the window. Hello, is anybody home? Yes,
Kills.
Kismet is.
New York's got to get this round, surely.
The plank gonna go down. Surely you close
Yeah.
this one out. Now gonna be Cell last alive, still tucked away, looking for nerdy spots inside of fire.
Well, and that was like what we saw on Tuscan. You pretty much had 3 players from NYSL work over towards B, and Hydra's just lurking towards A. He finds the opening, was able to find the timing on Arcides. That gives them full map control they needed around to get back into it.
That's the round they
They're
need,
still
but-
being decisive, right? Which I think you want to see. Even in that round, they're taking gunfights, trying to find whatever they can from FaZe, and they found it. It's just the mid-round plays that have collapsed 2 times defensively for the subliners.
Yeah, I guess, are you thinking right now, like, all right, boys, like, we threw away a few runs. Like, let's just clean that up, and we're okay. It's just, is it too late?
Well, it's just like maybe, I don't know, cleaning it up is just playing a little bit differently. Instead of grouping up and just sort of staying, just being active on the map. That's when they seem to be at their best.
Can they get numbers again? They do, but just for a moment. Insta trade there from Abizi. Another one-on-one on the
Good
other side
kill.
of it, and Kismet, the pistol is a poppin'. RC's head just ripped clean off.
Numbers again.
Yep.
Another good
Go
kill.
away.
There's another 3-on-2. In the mid-round, we still have a minute
2v2
left in the
now.
round. Well, Abizi, Cell, able to turn this into a 2-on-2. And now Kismet just
No
getting
way, the
picked apart.
timing on that is insane.
The same exact round we have seen 2 times. Numbers advantage thrown away.
It's just frustrating at this point. But Hydra, who has been terrific in Surge, does he have something he can pull off? When you look at the minimap, it's not looking great. Cell tucked away deep. Couple tags in. I mean, he takes him down to like 30 HP. Then he's going to get stunned.
That was unlucky.
Forward. Props to Hydra. I mean, he one bullet on both players. He finds both of those skills. But yeah, 2-on-3.
I mean, he's been terrific. Look at that. 1.32 on the series. They're going to need him to play like that if they're going to make a run to another championship final. 5-1 now, a round away, and what has been an insane series. Just
What was wrong with that guy?
battle really across the other maps, right? For the most part, it's not been close, and that's just due to the rounds they're bringing back when they're down in numbers. 9-3 from Abizi, just incredible.
Well, he's going to be
incredible
tested again,
series.
it looks like. He's going to be tested in this position.
I don't know if he's the guy you want to test right
You
now.
don't gotta win.
Yeah, maybe that's why Kismet's going this
You
way.
gotta win, otherwise FaZe take the series.
Yeah, maybe we just gotta Cell staying alive top fire. Hydra trying to find the angle onto him. Simp looking over his duo and it's just sort of, we'll play the retake over at A. We have no problem doing that. And maybe at times this is where FaZe could get caught out, but they've been very disciplined in this moment, not over peaking, just allowing New York to try to work the map.
30 seconds left on the clock. The bomb just start to work forward.
Across.
And now, see if they can get the retake. Cell pretty close to catching one, trying to get some wall banks through as well. Looking for tags into everybody. Now the 4-on-4 retake. Here we go. FaZe can close this out and move on to the winner's side of things. If they can clutch up, and it's Crimson from deep, who's able to rip a BC. That's a massive kill. Just get him out of that as he's trying to rally to the troops.
Well, because Kismet's going on a lap
pick from
around
pool.
the map. I mean, that's who he saw wrapping over towards B2. If Kismet's in the defensive spawn, like, I'm making sure we don't lose this round.
Nice. Come on, New York. Come on.
Now step by step,
Come on,
you
New
gotta
York.
rip off 5 straight.
And again, you're going to get to this defense where, yeah, they've had numbers, three defenses throughout this game. I mean, think about that. If they win 2 of those, it's a 4-3 lead for New York.
Yeah, 100%. This is where you need Krim. Like, all right, boys. It's been one hell of a year. We've gotten to this point. Believe in each other, play for each other. Look to get it done. But it seems insurmountable at the moment. Krim eyes on one deep. Cell just toying with him. It's a BZ with another opener.
Easy's been so good, so good this series. So good.
Especially on this map where they struggled last major. Pull out 4. I mean, Deeves does it all the time. Respawn, search and destroy, just makes your life a little bit easier, working these different angles, working top broken, top fire. Now they have a minute to work with, man advantage, just taking their time, seeing what else they can find.
Cell just looking for any crack where he can find an elbow to shoot at. Nothing going yet. When do they opt to pounce? The pressure's starting to build. They're starting to move forward. They're looking to put the dagger firmly in the back here and close out this map 5 with the reverse sweep. Here we go.
Kismet is so
Here we
huge.
go. Simp now trying to get in position. He's got bomb in hand. Working forward. It's a BZ now with his second in the
No way. This is over. Phase 1.
Pistol directly into the backside of Kismet's brain.
Yep. GG's. I predicted it right. Said FaZe are gonna win 3-2. I said it. I said it.
Might be the best search we've seen from them in a long time, honestly. But I know Crowder, their coaching staff is like, hallelujah. I mean, there's still some things that they can fix. But props Abizi and the rest of the guys for just getting it together after going down 0-2.
I mean, Abizi has had a heroic series. He was
That must feel bad for New York, the man being up 2-0 and just choking like that. Especially against FaZe as well, like a big win against a team that good at the start would be so good.
I think you bought another series where maybe you get a better Civ, better Arcades, because that's key.
Is that like one of those series though? Like, you know this was the toughest round one matchup. You go down 0-2, you bring it back. Like, is that one of those wins that can propel a team? Despite the struggles this year, despite the sloppy plays and the fact that FaZe seems off this year, is that type of win that can send you to a final?
I want to say yes, but you never know. Honestly, you never know. I don't think that was. I think they still have a lot to work on for what we saw, especially map 2. Like, honestly, I'm just worried about map pool. Like, if they're going to go the distance to a best of 9 versus an Optic or a LA Thieves, like, that's kind of where the question marks start to come into play. Like, they look good on a Tuscan respawn. But elsewhere, it felt like they still had some work to do.
That's just the story of like every team, though. It's just like good at some stuff, okay at others. I mean, I guess I feel like that's why we've had so many map 5s. It's just
true. Just they looked, yeah.
No, yeah. I hear it.
Not on the same page.
True.
It's different when you're getting smoked, but they weren't.
The fact is, they got the win. Despite, I mean, the frustrations early, despite how bad it looked when they were in an 0-2 hole, they dig their way out of it. And part of the reason why is Abizi is a freaking monster.
What a series.
He had a series. We got him on stage.
Every map, you feel like you played 5 maps.
Yeah,
hey, I was
right?
playing 5 maps.
All right, yo, on the main stage, give it up for Abizi as we were chatting up about the series as Atlanta FaZe sent us to another game 5 for the day. It looked like you guys were out of it after map number 2, but tell me how you fought back in maps 3, 4, and 5 to come out victorious right here, because it looked difficult.
No, yeah, well, first 2 maps, I feel like first map, we just came out a little slow, and we started bringing it back and playing a lot better, but, you know, and then the S&D, they just kind of, like, took over, and then when Hydra got the streaks, it was just kind of chalked, and then, you know, the rest of the series, we knew we could still bring it back. I feel like we're all still playing pretty well. And then, you know, we were just frying on all cylinders, and we just started frying at the end. So.
And that's the one thing about you guys. You know, no matter what situation you're in, you can come out on top. Now, throughout the rest of the season, it's been, you know, second places, and you guys hit your worst placing in third last event. What's going to be different here coming into Champs for you guys to hoist another Champs trophy?
I think it's going to be, you know, the experience and the fact that we've been putting in the super hard work to, you know, get here and, you know, hopefully, you know,
get it
pull
done.
through, get done, So,
you know.
We've been, like I said, we've been putting in so much work for this, and I mean, we have like the experience behind us. We've all been to Champs like 3 years in a row. We got in finals of the last like 3 Champs. So I mean, I think we got it in the bag. I do.
Hey, they say they got it in the bag. Abizi, anything you want to say to this crowd one last time?
You guys are amazing. Seriously, you guys are amazing.
Absolutely amazing. That's going to do it for Abizi and myself on the stage.
These don't normally get the fans on the side as well.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Yes, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our game break presented by Prime Gaming. What a day. Like, I don't even know how we're here right now, Chan.
Dude, we don't got to play the first 4 maps anymore. Like, it has been decided straight to game 5s, like a best of 1, like for the rest of the tournament. But I don't know. Abizi's twisted, by the way, just to get that out there. Like the most cracked interview I've seen in quite some time, and well deserved, dropping bombs in like the map 5, like the kick and do it all.
Yeah, man, he absolutely can. We got to take a look at Abizi's stats, by the way, throughout this series. I know Joe and Clint were obviously talking about it a lot. The man was on fire in this series. I mean, take a look at those
numbers. It just kept getting better. Like, it just kept taking leaps and bounds to the 2.75 to close out the series.
He was going crazy on that Tuscan hardpoint, man. And, you know, FaZe, they made some mistakes throughout that map. We saw him trying to hit P2 from the front a couple times, but every time they needed a big
Crafton, I don't know if you're still here, bro, but
like, on that P1
I'm probably going to end the stream now, as, you know, day 1 of Champs is over, and also 5 o'clock in the morning.
But he gets it done.
Yeah, he absolutely does. And I tell you what,
I mean, gotta try to get some sleep, but
overall in the series.
I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow and on Saturday and also Sunday as well for the last days of Champs. My stream's gonna be live. Should be 3 p.m. Eastern for you. So hopefully I'll see you tomorrow.